What is going on, guys? Welcome back. We are here super late. Took an extra hour trying to get some stuff done for the music channel, but it's done and it's good. So that is a good thing. And then right after that, try to install the randomizer again, and the item randomizer will not undo itself essentially. So I had to reinstall the game. The game downloaded slow. So I'm like, okay, Miyazaki wants me to not do this, but I'm still going to try. And then the first seed that I randomize, a gargoyle is blocking the hallway, so I can't move. And it's before you get the first weapon, so you can't even kill him really. It's like 2 damage per swing with the broken sword. I fixed all that. Now we're good. We're going to begin. We're going to see if we can get level 1 with randomized enemies. 10% chance for the enemies to be replaced by a boss in regular areas. 100% chance that a boss is switched. The difficulty curve is completely random, so it could be very, very hard. And I've never actually done this before, but eventually it'd be cool to do some more stuff with randomizers, maybe hitless eventually. I don't know. Or even like a speed run. And we're going to time this too. We'll see. If I can beat this today, that's incredible. I think that it's going to take at least like maybe 6 to 8 hours or so, but we'll try it out. We'll see. And hopefully you guys are having a good day as well. I appreciate anybody that's here. I know it's a little later. I'm just going to get right into this and go as quick as possible. I have about until 11, maybe 11:30 at the latest. So we got to pick Pyromancer to be level 1. I'm not going to use Pyromancies as much as possible. I mean, if I find something like maybe Power Within, I feel like that's fair. But I'm not going to use any castings I can throw at people, like only the weapons, the melee weapons, because I feel like that's more of a challenge. I'm going to use this guy. This guy's serious. This guy with swept back gray hair. There we go. Awesome. Miho, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Also, I keep forgetting, like, I know some people might have just tuned into the stream and haven't been here since I took a break. If you have any questions, let me know. I have streamed a little bit since then, but not a lot. Just getting back into it. Just gonna quickly fix the controller display too, because Miyazaki's still trying to make us fail here. Gonna have to move OBS, refresh. I don't know why this isn't working. There we go. That would be really bad if I started the run without the controller. I've done that too many times. All right, we're good. And then we'll just make sure the timer works before I even skip the cutscene. It does. We're good. Okay. Kaushmar, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Did I say your name right this time too? I think we went over this last time you were here. The difficulty in the names. So who do we got? We got, ooh, that is Asylum Demon. But that's a different dude, so we know it's randomized still. So he replaced himself, I guess. I don't think that's Fire Sage. Yeah, it's not Fire Sage. Sorry you've been gone for so long, Ryuga. Oh, you don't have to apologize. I was gone for months, man. I took a long time off, so. Hope the beans digestion weren't too harsh on me. It didn't bother my stomach at all. It was just kind of annoying because, like, it got stuck in my teeth, and I could feel it going down when I took that last bite with all of them. Like, I could actually feel that going down and then just sitting in my stomach for a second. After that, I was fine, though. So, also, Blandon, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. I'm gonna see how insane it can get without it looking too scary. Because I've never tried that before. Shave your hair down to 1 millimeter until you're bald. Dude, the game's gonna make me lose it anyways, so that's why we have to, like, race against it, right? The quicker I beat the game, the more hair I keep. Nice music video, good guitar skills. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. And also, if you like guitar stuff, I know some of the people that watched the music playlist on the main channel originally liked guitar music. I still will be doing individual either covers or original music just on the guitar with nothing else as well. And then there'll be a playlist for band covers or like collaborations and just drumming, just, you know, maybe one other instrument or whatever. It'd be cool if I had an individual playlist for one thing that I can focus on for each one, and then different combinations that are just like band covers and stuff where I'm playing multiple roles. Okay, we got a Baldur Knight here. Nice. And also, just for clarification, I haven't played games like this in a long time. I haven't really played many games at all, actually. So I've been playing a lot of music, been just learning a lot of shit, reading a lot and stuff. Being outside in the IRL with that new firmware update where the sun disappears randomly and it doesn't snow in the winter. Oh wait, oh, we're already dead. I didn't switch my weapon in time. Did you stop streaming for a specific reason? I did, actually. There's a bunch of reasons. It kind of, I don't know. I'll explain it in a second once I switch this weapon and we can concentrate. So, also Ryuga, thank you for gifting Fergus a sub. I appreciate that, man. That is very nice of you. And dude, if you're gonna even be able to gift a sub, you cannot apologize for not watching the stream. You can't. 1 sub allows you to leave here for a year and you can never come back. Doesn't even matter. No one will be upset about it. But if you don't sub once per year, then yeah, it's over. Everyone hates you. So what happened, basically, I went on a trip to Alberta specifically for a week and then came back. My editor got sick. I was sick, kind of lined up with the sickness of my editor. Editor was sick for 3 weeks. Mine was only a week. And then after that, I just took a lot of time to focus on music and learning a bunch of other stuff, gaining some new skills. I said I was going to talk more about this. I guess I can share some tiny details. So I learned how to like repair certain electronics and stuff like that. I rekindled the ability to solder things and just, look into water damage, restoration of things that have corrosion and stuff like that, and just like reflowing circuits essentially. And then I also was like, you know what, I want to like start making custom video game devices like Game Boys and stuff, because I like custom Game Boys. I think they're cool. So I took a crack at actually like taking apart one that I already had and just rebuilding it and fixing a problem that the original maker had not fixed. And it's a common issue I've actually noticed on a few of them. So I fixed that. I took a return because I sold it to a guy, and then he said it was broken. I fixed it, sold it to another guy, and then I'm like, you know what? If I can just build it, why don't I just build my own from scratch? And then, so I have the stuff on the way to do that. And if that works out, I might be able to either have you guys send in, if you have an old Game Boy and you want it updated with like a crazy screen and brightness selection, color selection, bigger battery and stuff like that, rechargeable, could do those kind of things, or even just sell them. But I thought that was something cool as well, so I picked up a little bit of that stuff, learned how to repair electronic drums, install triggers and stuff. And then other than that, yeah, just a lot of music stuff for the music channel, a lot of reading, personal development, stuff like that. But we're in there. Okay, we got Taurus Demon. I'm gonna try my best to not even use Fireball this whole time. If we can make it through with no Fireball, that'd be amazing. But again, I can't level the character. I can level up the weapon, and we can still get the regular items we would get in the game. So obviously red tier stone rings available, which should make it a bit easier. So I think there's a chance we could actually do this. But if we get like a bad ONS fight or areas with multiple enemies that don't really match up well, you're gonna see some deaths. Oh, we got the stagger as well. I think it's like 3 or 4, right? Yeah, okay, it's 4. That was really lucky. Like, eventually, it would be super, super cool to do a hitless run on this fully randomized. Like, not even just enemies, but also items, too. I might try each one separately just to see how they go apart from each other and then do it together. But I've been really having fun with the randomizer stuff after that last run, and just having not played this game. And I don't know why DS1's just really appealing right now to me. Maybe because I actually just wrote a video on it, or like I've been including the topic in videos and kind of getting nostalgic for it. But did you get down with the sickness? I didn't get like super sick, but like I just ended up kind of being sick on the tail end of my editor being sick. Like we kind of synchronized it together where it was a month straight where there's nothing being done in terms of video making. Like I have a ton of videos that you haven't even seen yet that are finished, like fully written, everything. They're just being edited right now. And then there's tons of videos already uploaded and finished that just need to be published when it comes to the music channel, the second channel, main channel. There's 2 back burner videos that just need to be edited. One was the thing we just did. There's another one written, and then I have the next concept for the next one done. So we're always usually ahead, but then I didn't have things done to just kind of release. So that's why there was a gap with the YouTube. Next time I'm going to really try hard to not make that the case, because I've learned how to kind of get ahead with the music channel, and that's way more time consuming in my opinion. So there's not really an excuse to get too far behind if I'm going to take a break. So one thing I got to be better at is just kind of like letting you guys know, again, the priority is not that I'm going to be streaming full time, like all the time. It's going to be when it makes sense. I really enjoy it, but I enjoy it even more when I get to take time away. So I just got to be a little bit more transparent of like, okay, so we're not going to be back for probably this long, and also here's a bunch of videos. And that makes it a lot easier. Randomized hit list? Yeah, eventually, maybe not right away. Okay, I really hope I picked Master Key. I think I did. Yes. Little Eggy got Elden Ring no hit 2 days ago after 1,100 tries. Dude, that's crazy. I feel like Elden Ring would be harder because there's a lot more stuff to randomize, and there's a lot more setup too. Like this, you're already ready to go. Do I have another job? So I do, YouTube is my main thing, my main YouTube channel. I have a second YouTube channel that just got monetized. Third one is the music channel. That's more of like a project right now. That's more of like a passion thing, and eventually it probably will be monetizable as well within the year. So that's the goal. So like I could live off just the YouTube specifically, but then I also do brand deals for this specific channel. Sponsorships also on the main YouTube channel. Sometimes I do fitness coaching for people in real life and also in the community. So I've done a lot of contracts for that too, or essentially, you know, not even really contracts, but just consultations, we can say. Made a lot of plans for people. I used to do a lot of investing too. So I have multiple investment portfolios in crypto, tech companies, stuff like that. I like to resell stuff, so I flip things sometimes too. I do a lot of different stuff. And I've also done some voice acting here and there, but that's slowed down. I plan to come back and do some more for the Elden Ring sequel, the parody of the Elden Ring from Matthew Shesman. He's doing a sequel for it. And I think he said I'm going to be in the sequel as well. I'm really trying to get him to let me be like a role that's really serious, like one of the more challenging ones, so I can add that to my portfolio for that stuff. But in terms of like regular 9 to 5, no, I can't be one of those people that do the 9 to 5s. It's too distracting from the other stuff I want to do. So I left that kind of place after I started putting a lot of time into this while I was, you know, working on the side. And then the mistake I made originally was not doing this many things all together at once, right? Because I think a lot of people, they realize 5 to 10 years down the road, they have to have a YouTube channel. It's not possible to just stream and then like really scale things by itself unless you're really, really like divisive or polarizing, I guess. Or again, like you have a niche where you've been around before everyone else, so you just have an easier time growing because you grew when it was less saturated and you were the only person to go to. So there's a couple things like where I think people realize they need to diversify. So I wish I did it sooner, but I did do it before a lot of other people, but I didn't do it enough. And I didn't do the main YouTube channel well enough. But because I didn't do that, I learned how to do the second one right from the beginning, since you guys still like that type of content that's longer, so I can, you know, at least improve that quicker than how I did the first channel. And then hopefully the music channel by the end of the year is competitive to some degree. But should do some voice acting for animes. If I get offers for voice acting, I'll do it if it makes sense. And I have a fascination for like character acting more than narration. So yeah, I'll do it if it makes sense. Just has to be that someone wants me to do it. Being the sanest content creator and making a good work-life balance. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like content's not good if you don't have a good work-life balance. Your work's not good even if you work a regular job. You as a person can't be high quality enough unless you have some sort of grasp on that as an actual prospect as well. So think of it this way: if you think of life as a game, if your only stats are in making your financials go up and like, you know, putting hours into a job, you don't actually have the scalability of the approach to that being improvable, because the things that make you more, you know, mentally clear and maybe even like a higher performer on a technical or mechanical basis aren't being done. So it's like, I think people genuinely can do a lot less, probably half of what they do, and get more done than what they think they need to put in. But that's kind of like what we're talking about with meta learning. Some places though, some things that you might get involved in want you to actually spend more time and not really get much benefit. So I try to avoid that kind of stuff if I can, unless it's just me being stubborn. And that's still a thing, but not as much, not as much as it used to be. But yeah, I do like to try a lot of stuff. You were the 1,000th sub on the second channel, Kartofu. That's amazing, dude. Thank you. How much work went into the making of the history of No Hit Run video? It was so well made. Oh, I appreciate that. That's really cool. How much work went into it? Probably like a couple weeks or something like that. And then in terms of my editor that I worked with at the time, I think it took him at least a week to a week and a half. So probably maybe almost a month between the two of us. But like most of that's just making sure the information's good. So we had to interview a lot of people. I had to like fact check everything. He had to fact check stuff. We had to get clips that were good and everything. Actually, I don't even want to go over here. Let's go this way. Oh my God. That's Artorias. Okay, we don't want to go over there. Yeah, let's get the soul just so we can upgrade the weapon. Maybe survive whatever is over at Gargoyles. Is there a new no hit lore video? You remember the old one? No, people asked me to make a part 2, but I was like, it's not going to be the same as part 1 because part 1 is the video. It's basically the video to bridge the gap between people that understand and don't understand what I'm talking about, right? So if I make a part 2, it mostly would be geared towards people that already like the stuff. And I feel like I can actually touch note on all of those topics in other videos without having to do a part 2 to it. And I even have referenced like some of the runs that have been done in 2020 to 21, 22. I've referenced in recent videos that would be just the same kind of commentary in a sequel anyways, right? Maybe I don't go in depth as much, but yeah. Do you have a place where I could DM you, have some questions, think you'll be able to help you with? Yeah, you can just DM me on Twitch if you want to. JoJo Part 7. Dude, I haven't even watched JoJo. I've seen the intro. Dude, look at the tracking on this guy. Why is he so good? One-handed. Let's go. Oh, shit. Can't do that. Oh, gonna spill the water. I didn't want to jump. I'm gonna die. I'm actually dead in a second. This is bad. Oh boy, this dog sucks. Okay, we're not gonna go down here. And in terms of poison moss, I probably won't get any anyways because we don't even know if the tree guys are there. So let's get the bonfire. I gotta play this one a bit smarter than the last one we did. I was having too much fun. Or I guess maybe not even just too much fun, but I was also like way too chill about it because we were catching up. So we got the tree over there. It's going through the roof. Doesn't matter, just yell star platinum Zawarudo. Easy, okay. I'm gonna go into a field where there's no one there and I'm gonna yell it so loud. It's gonna tear a hole in the sky and everybody's gonna get sucked into it and the earth will disappear. So I'm gonna use these mainly because I mean, I don't think there's anything else we can really do with them anyways. It doesn't matter too much right now. We don't know what Andre has. I'm taking the chance, but... Oh no, sorry, wait, there's no item randomization. What am I saying? Okay, I'm being silly. No, we're good, we're good. Crazy talking. Oh, it's 900 to upgrade the... Wait, what? Oh yeah, it increases, I forgot. Okay, so +3. I wonder how much we'd get for killing the tree. Let me sit here and then I'm gonna do that. Could do a remake? It's been a long time and a lot of new runs have been done. I could,
I asked
yeah.
the surgeon if I could administer my own anesthesia. They said go ahead, knock yourself out.
Dan, did you not tell that joke already, man? I've heard that one before. I don't know if it was you though. Thank you for the 49 months, man. Welcome back. How's everything going? Have you recovered from the Vegas traffic yet? I remember you were really upset about that. Also, yeah, so the thing with the videos, like there's a lot of people that have asked for the sequel and I could do it. There's just something where like now when I make videos, I need to be excited to write it where it literally just comes out of me. Like it's not even, it takes work. It has to almost autonomously write itself. And then I know I'm doing the right thing. If it takes a lot of struggle to figure it out, then it's not the right video to make. It needs to be super easy. Obviously it needs to, you know, be high quality. I have to take my time, do it properly, make sure that the edit's good enough footage. But other than that though, the idea and the writing of it just needs to flow. Like it needs to come out. So that's my filter now. I'm getting a little bit more intuitive with like what's the right thing to do and what's not the right thing. I'm not trying to make pre-designated or arbitrary decisions for things based on what people would want or what would just be popular, if that makes sense. I'm kind of factoring in the popularity and what you guys want on top of what also is really fun to do, and then trying to make a middle ground. Vegas is beat. Dude, I actually enjoyed driving in Vegas. Like one of my best memories of it was driving in Henderson specifically and feeling like I was in a horror movie. Oh, I'm trapped in there. Okay, so this is another situation where people are getting stuck and I see a 4 king there. Ooh. This is a really bad seed. Favorite Souls game? Elden Ring's my favorite. Which we're going to be going back to that too. I do want to do the level 1 hit list still. It's just been a long time. I got to derust. I might even play it off stream just to kind of get back into it, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Actually, you know what? No, I'll stream it. I'll stream the practice. We can't do practice off stream for the games. That's lame. Button layout should be randomized every death. Dude, that's a super good idea, actually. I think people have mentioned that before, but if there is a tool, if anyone knows, I would totally do that. Like, killing this dude by itself is such a task, it might actually be better to run him back to Andre. Like, I want to kill him this time just to get the souls, because we're already, like, halfway, right? We're on our way. But next time, I might run him back. Oh, he has the 4-hit stagger, too. I played mods for Elden Ring. Yeah, I've done convergence and I've done randomizers as well. And I think I did triple the enemies, or was it double? Yeah, double the enemies. Sorry. Oh no, that's not good. This is crazy. Good beginner class for Elden Ring. Samurai. All right, 1200. That's, you know what? We should probably use that right away. The top tier dad jokes. You know, Dan literally made the dad jokes. Like, he invented it. You hear a dad joke, it's probably like he made it. I'm starting to actually think Dan's the only dad that exists. Like, he might have actually created the concept. It's possible. So we need 2 more. Okay, I'm gonna buy these. And then 500? Oh no, 200. Okay, no, sorry, it was 500 to buy them. Go in blind, enjoy the suffering. Yeah, what I will say for Elden Ring, it's like, I always recommend for any of these games, or any game in general, play it the way you want to, do whatever you feel is the coolest, because unless there's a particular goal you're trying to achieve, like, that's the point of the game, right, is just to, you know, make it your own experience. But if you want to make it easier because you don't have the time investment, you want to progress at a certain speed, Samurai in the beginning is a little bit better, for sure, than a lot of the classes. Also, the one that starts with the halberd is really good, too. Okay, we're gonna have to run this dude around now. And then it's up to it's up to the universe after that, dude. We have to see exactly what the hell's going on in here. So this might not even be worth doing, but I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll see. It might have been better to just kill him, get the 1200, get +5, because you only have +4. See a snake. And then there's a king in here somewhere. I don't know where he came from. He might have been upstairs. Oh my god, there's a pinwheel, dude. He's in the other room. Oh my god. It's 2 pinwheels. So this one was pretty savage because it actually replaced a lot of the beginning enemies with bosses. And even the first seed that you guys didn't see, where I had to actually redo it because the gargoyle was getting stuck in a hallway at the beginning. Like, that's actually pretty decent if it's a 10% chance. But it also might mean it's easier to get through here too, because like there's more space now compared to that run that we did with the leveled character and the items randomized. Time isn't on your side, then use the most effective strategies. Yeah, like, because some people buy strategy guides, right? Like back in the day when I was younger, there were strategy guides. Some people might play the game with the strategy guide as the method because they don't really want to have to think too much. Like their fun in playing the game isn't to figure anything out. It's to actually like kind of escape, sort of. It's like a leisure thing. So they could make a really hard game leisurely by using someone else's methods. That's why when I make guides and stuff for things, it's cutting down the harder part for a lot of people, which is like working out what to do. Whereas for me, I actually don't enjoy things I can't actually figure that out. So like if it's already told you're already told everything, the only thing that's interesting like that to me is a game of skill where you're doing like a fighting game, right? Where the buttons obviously they tell you, and then you just have to execute. But if it's not just execution, there's some method to it. You know, I'd want to figure out how to get to that point myself usually if I really like the game. And some people they don't have the time to do that, or they don't want to make it a speedier process. 25 damage on Manus over here. Yo, okay, wait, that's fine, but we need to kill this dude because when he joins, like, that's gonna take forever, and he's bugging too. Let's see if this actually works. Maybe Manus will chill. I don't know. Can't do any magic yet. If this actually works, it'd be crazy. Didn't you get Manus in here in your first randomizer? I've gotten him here before. I don't know if it was the very first one I ever did. But I'm sure you can probably find a video or two of him being up here. And I've even seen it where there's 2 Manuses. I just don't know if we're going to be able to kill the Taurus Demon. If he's not actually calculating damage, then this is a waste of time, right? But I know for a fact that his health will be so much lower than Manus's, to the point where it might actually be able to, I might be able to kill him in like 4 or 5 hits. Who knows? Or maybe not 4 or 5, maybe like 10. Because he's an early game enemy, and this is only putting him a little later than he'd normally be. Did we change seeds? Yeah, the seed is completely new. So every time I do a randomizer, I try to do a new seed. I don't know what people's rules are when they do speedruns or hitless runs. I know for tournaments, everybody uses the same seed, but like, I don't think people replay the same seeds unless they're doing something really specific. Like, I usually always reshuffle it. Like, and I'm guessing that's why Eggy took 1,100 tries on the Elden Ring one, because he probably shuffled it every time, right? Like, if he was doing the same seed, he'd eventually remember what the hell is going on. Can run the whole game with the Uchigatana. You can, yeah. It's actually really good. Okay, so I don't know if Taurus Demon's actually being affected here. It would be really annoying if he was. I just don't know what the hell scaling is. All right, well, we did quite a bit of damage already. I'm just going to focus on Manus now because I don't think it's working. That's my guess. I think he'd already be dead. And then we'll see. We'll see if it actually lowered anything when he gets called into the fight. And it's a little bit more legit, less cheesy. But yeah, this is going to take a while. And then with the magic as well, I don't know. Oh no. Getting the reps in. What's going on, Gong Show? How are you doing, dude? That 25 is so brutal. If I get hooked in one combo or he does any magic, I think it's going to be a one-shot. But, oh man, it's worth it just to see, and then we just have to figure it out again the next time. Better than going and doing a bunch of other shit, trying to die to get to it just to see what's there, and then still wasting a lot of time. At least we have a plan. This is a perfect time for questions that are not, like, extremely challenging. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. I have like 1 HP. I can see a fraction there. I don't know what that attack was. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I want to see. How much damage does the fireball do? I don't think it's going to do much. He is a little weaker to fire, but I don't know if it's going to do much, though. It's not upgraded. Oh, that's like nothing, dude. That's worse than the weapon. So it doesn't even matter. Great. Oh, and you can't really stagger Manus either. This looks like fun. Looks like a little bit of something. That's all I can say. I was going to give myself like an estimation of 6 to 8 hours for this full run. And I only have like 3.5 hours for the stream today. So we're going to have to finish it tomorrow. Luckily, again, like I said, I got a lot done. A lot more done and a lot better than I thought I was going to be able to do for the music channel. So tomorrow, I don't necessarily need to record anything. I am going to try to, like, my goal is that I'm going to try to just promise that 1 video a week on it. And then eventually, if I can manage to do more, you'll start to see like 2 videos a week or a video every 5 days. Because there might be a day where I record 3 songs at once or something. I have a bunch of stuff practiced that's in the back burner, like ready to go. I just need to brush up on it a bit. But that was most of the day-to-day. Like, otherwise, we could have done the full thing. I think it'll be worth it to you guys, though. Like, you've been here, but I don't know if I've seen your stream, though. I'm going to follow you if I don't already. Let's see. Yeah, I don't follow you. Okay, here we go. Perfect. So, yeah, what were you playing? Oh, shit! No! No! Dude, I tagged back in and then it fucking... Oh my god, dude, are you serious? And now I don't have the Smith box, so I can't even get +5. What the fuck? No. He's gonna fucking try to kill me at the bonfire. We're just gonna have to go and do Manus the way we did. Hopefully Andre doesn't sandwich us with the crystal guy. Yeah, level 1 Manus, and then the scaling for some reason is pretty much the same as if you fought him in the DLC. So if like just to put in perspective, so like the hardest thing in the game for most people, if you aren't familiar with Manus, probably Manus or like Calamite, Artorias, something like that. They have upwards of 5,000 HP usually, or around 5,000. So he's being treated as if I'm just fighting him at the end of the game now, right now. Usually things scale where it's like, okay, it kind of makes it a bit more reasonable in terms of how much damage you can do, or the health, but this is like almost the same. And now I'm getting stuck. Oh, you know what? The Black Knight though. I think he sometimes drops materials. No. Boss replacement chance is 100%, and the enemy replaced by a boss, like basic enemies replaced by bosses, is 10%. So the 10% chance thing is wild right now. Like that's much more than 10% that we've seen so far, in my opinion. Or maybe like before when I had that set, it wasn't even working really, and it was like 0%. In actuality, yo, they broke the pillars. Oh my god, dude. Who's trying to attack right here? The reach is so insane that I can't actually even believe it. Like I don't remember the kings being able to hit from that far. And I think he can hit through the floor right here. That was a Dark Wraith. What? Dude, what is happening in this hallway here? Move. Yes, cursed. What? Yo, that's crazy. Why was it not that bad the first time? What's happening? He's vibrating too. Dude, being cursed already? That's nuts. Cobb went on Omegle and he randomly just pretended to like he just trolled people and pretended he was just being silly or whatever. And there's a guy that was trolling him, or he was serious. I don't know. And then like basically he got on the call. It's like some guy that's older, and he's like, Dad, is that you? And he's like, you aren't my son. He's like, you gotta have pecs to be my son. And then he's just like, don't say that, Dad. No. And then like the guy's like, and he starts like laughing, but he's just like, you gotta have pecs to be my son. So like, yeah, like once in a while someone will do something silly, but then there's an actual random person that one-ups them, and it's a beautiful moment. I love when like especially if you make a funny joke to a stranger and they actually make an even funnier one, or they understand where you're coming from, because most people get like kind of freaked out by that kind of stuff. But like when there's a reference that's so hard to actually understand and the person gets it, or they just make you laugh more. The best. You remember the cringe calls Hob used to do? Oh yeah, that was so funny. All that stuff was amazing. I think that's kind of what makes what he does like his thing, right? He's just he has some ridiculous spontaneity when it comes to silly things. Faraz trolling the scammers. Oh yeah, he's like, Michael, like I'm really not convinced about these diamonds, Michael. You got to convince me a little bit better. Like, why should I buy them? And he's just like, he's like, sir, like, are you trying to? He's like, are you trying to troll me? And he's just like, no, I'm really serious. Like, meanwhile, he's like doing a run at the same time. And then his calls with his grandma as well. She's like, you need to eat more. And he's like, no, Dadu, I can't. I can't right now, Dadu. I'm working. I'm busy, Dadu. And she's like, you need to eat. You know what? Screw the 52,000. I'm just gonna use Red Tear Stone, and I'm going to cry. Because it's gonna take us long enough to get back to Manus as well. I might as well just try to fight Manus, and then see how much damage we do to the Taurus Demon. Ah, man. I think your VPN had you shadow banned, Eager. You're visible again. Like you weren't visible in chat? Does that happen before? You can use Pyromancy. I'm trying not to, but at the same time though, I did use the Fireball just to see how much damage it did. And it did less damage to Manus than a +4 axe, which this axe is not that good, right? I don't even think we can really get away with progressing with Pyromancy right now, other than basic enemies. And it's so slow that I think I do more damage per second with the weapon. So I can swing more often. Oh man, this is just... All right, let's just pretend it's supposed to be like this and it's amazing. This is the regular game, guys. We didn't randomize it. Shotgun Vagrant. Yeah, they spray like this magic, and if it all hits you at once, I'm pretty sure you can die in one hit, even if you have quite a lot of levels. Like, I've had a regular character on a regular playthrough, and one of them popped up. Pretty sure it almost one-shot me. And it's really scary in the catacombs too, because sometimes you don't see them, and then these white things just come out of nowhere, and it's like, oh, you're dead. And then maybe you've played the game, and you're like, I've never seen that before, so you might think it glitched or that you're special. Then you go online and get humbled, and you're like, oh yeah, it's just actually a feature that literally almost never happens to most people until you find that person that's seen like 4 of them. Glorious, I'm doing good, dude. How are... Fuck! Oh man. Purple, what's up? This is so bad. But again, I think that this run's gonna speed up once we beat gargoyles, because we got the first bell. We did all that. I'm pretty sure I rang it too. If I didn't, I mean, we can run back down there, but either way, we got the first bell, or reverse order. Getting stuck on the fourth king, we'll say, on the way up to gargoyles fight back then. Did you do a randomizer where you got the king as well? Or are you just saying that to make me feel better? Because anyone that's going through this type of seed right now on the randomizer, it's a doozy. I feel bad for you. I feel more bad for you than I feel for myself, because I actually like this stuff. I could see this being very undesirable immediately if you thought it was going to be fun and then you did this. even with leveling, even with, I mean, like, I bet you could co-op, and I would not be surprised if 3 people at once just got destroyed on this. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day we'll do that. Okay, so there's still the Dark Wraith up there. The crystal guy looks like he fell. I don't know if there's 2 of them. Oh my god. That was a close one. Oh, we have an opening. No curse, no curse, no curse, no curse. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so that part's easy. And then pinwheel on the ladder, too slow. Nice. We have a couple things we could do. I could let Manus hit me. I think he's gonna kill me in one hit now, no matter what. So the red tearstone setup, I'm skeptical. But I could let him hit me and see if I can activate it. Still doing 25 damage otherwise. I'm trying to think of like what's, oh, you know what? What if I block one of his attacks that don't have a follow-up? That would probably let me survive. And that was almost it. Okay. Not really good enough though. Where's the boss audio? It glitches on the randomizer. So I don't know if that's part of the arena. Like, it might be programmed into the environment or something, since there's ambient sounds and all that. Could also be that like when the enemies get changed around, maybe it doesn't track like their model or their asset like on different environments. So like the footsteps and all that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's all programmed though into like one package. Do the enemies randomly get swapped in their places, or do they all have an equal chance of being anything? What do you mean by swapped in their place? Like, you mean like the placement of where they spawn is the same? Is that what you mean? Because it can pretty much be any enemy in general. Like, any boss can be anything in general, and then any regular enemy has a 10% chance of being anything. But the placements of where they actually are standing is all the same, and then they can obviously move, and some of them are faster, so this guy goes through like the floor and he can hit you through the walls and stuff. Some of them have projectiles, which makes it a bit harder too. But oh, okay, that was actually pretty good. I think we can make it back. Oh. You basically have to be very, very Neo on this part. Very, very Matrixy. And then I have to wait here. I'm trying to think of if a regular enemy would be smarter to get set up on this. Because like that guy, I don't know if he can climb the ladder. Oh, he can climb the ladder. Oh no. Not like the enemies are all shuffled with the same number. Oh yeah, there's the same quantity, yes. It's not double enemies or anything. It's just mainly placement and priority. So like, again, regular enemies being bosses sometimes, which is probably the hardest part of it.
Hope all is going well.
Especially when they block things. Okay, let's try to set up our tearstone. Nope. Oh, that was a combo. Yeah, that's not good. The resub too. Oh man. Oh, it is appealing to me. I like the idea of like, even though there's still an audience for that, there's younger people that like that. It loses some authenticity or like your enjoyment. Or even just like, again, like the relatability. It's like, it's really hard sometimes. Like that. Still a lot of merit to videos with heavy editing though. One take productions are awesome, but difficult to make. They're super difficult. Like, anyone that can literally even do a regular broadcast and have commentary that flows somewhat decently, that alone is already hard. Especially because they're probably doing it for more hours than a video would run for. It's probably like 4 times longer usually. But on top of that, there are people that will do a video topic that's extremely well detailed in their commentary without a script. And like that's very hard. There's not many people that exist that can do that super well. But if you can get to that level, then when it comes to making things that are intentional, you don't actually have to write scripts. You literally just recycle little bits of what you already say in long form, because your long form's so well put together. And that's just like hyper speed. You're basically just like rigging the system. You don't need to even really plan. You just it's easy. So yeah, the grab there, definitely not gonna screw around with that. Oh man, I think I might want to just get the Andre bonfire. Let's just go back, and then on top of that, let's debate if it might be better to go and do whatever, replace Sif, just to see. It's going to be pretty hard probably, but that would still need to be done later. Genius level content, well, that is like the plan. Like if you guys want tips for doing stuff, like you don't want to spend time that is isolated with one concept unless that one concept is a main driver of your enjoyment and other people's. You want to be able to like make a concept, and it has to be an umbrella, like where like it accounts for the most possibilities, right? So if you can make that one longer thing and then take that long thing, make 6 things that are shorter, and then emphasize something enough to get response to use that as feedback for something else, like you're already doing 4 different things right there easily, or whatever. And it's like you can keep going from there. There's people that are very smart with it. There's professionals that go to school to like understand how you do this with marketing and other types of things in similar businesses with media, but you can also learn that kind of protocol yourself, and you'll notice it's what works. I mean, there's people stealing content from other people and just re-uploading it and making very big impact off of just reposting things with like edits or something like that, and they're not even actually like offering much that is there. They're just reposting it. Thieves gonna thieve. Well, there is a penalty for it. Like the system can actually tell. So like the people that steal my stuff, they don't make a lot of money. I can actually see how much they make. And I can also like I can get them in trouble by pushing a button basically. So I don't check it that often, but like there's a lot of like foreign people that steal my stuff, and I think it makes sense because they can put it on their YouTube, but there's other platforms over there too, and there's so many people that are specifically in the Asian market that want me to collaborate with them. So they want to buy essentially rights to some of my stuff so they can use it there because it can generate more income. But I'm like, you know what? I can do that myself. I don't need you to do that. So I'm going to say no. You could steal it if you want to, but then obviously after that, that's a whole nother deal. Okay, how are we going to kill Andre here? I think we're going to have to get him to back away. Do I have to cheese him, man? I might have to cheese him, guys. That didn't even hit him. What? How far can he go? We lost? That drop kick is crazy, by the way. That's the coolest move. Reaction content. Reaction content's actually really good when the person reacting has a skill set that can offer a professional opinion on something, or like a very seasoned opinion. So like I love watching people react to music that are musicians or composers, orchestrators, you know, producers, whatever the hell, and then get their opinion, especially when the genre is something that they're not familiar with, because they can like literally have opinions that are just as high quality or even offer a new perspective on something. And that's educational. But if it's like you're reacting to something that's like comedic and laughing at it, and you're just laughing and that's it, I mean, there's nothing in terms of substance to say about the thing. So, you know, like the only reaction stuff I've done was mainly just watching a speedrun world record and being like, yo, that's crazy that they did this, you know, give my opinions. And even that I thought was like, it wasn't that exciting because I mean, I'd rather just make something. But at least you have my opinion from a perspective of someone that does that kind of stuff. And then there's higher levels to it with a lot of really cool subjects, especially the complicated ones. And then it's like, if you think of the video where a media company hires like an astrophysicist or like a neuroscientist, a doctor, like, you know, jobs that people think are super like out there, and they just give 5 levels of explanation of something or react to a movie scene and see how relevant it is to what the actual practice is. That's the same thing. They just are doing it with the studio. They just have a team of people, but you're not going to get that with someone laughing at a funny video and being like, that was funny, and then turning it off. Oh, dude, the fucking thing's coming out of the ground. That scared the hell out of me. I thought that the game was able to just make enemies be under the ground for some reason, like the trees. There's a cool YouTube series like that of metal drummers listening to pop rock drumming. Yeah. I think I've seen some of those. My favorite is there's these 2 like hip hop and rap producers that listen to like Meshuggah and like Periphery, like my favorite bands. I think they've listened to Animals before, and like it's so cool like to see that when you really understand music specifically, like they can actually enjoy it. Like, even though that's not like their cup of tea normally, like they actually get into it, right? So it's a cool thing. And it also gives a middle ground for someone that would be more likely to, you know, maybe watch them for rap-related content to understand what's going on in something that's a completely different endeavor, and trust the opinion, because they're not going to listen to someone that's not into what they're into. They're going to listen to someone they can relate to, and that bridges a gap and makes things carry over a lot more. You stole from me blatantly. You have your Spanish channel, Squealo Kilo. Oh no, dude, wait, what is that? Oh, it's a gargoyle, okay. We found the gargoyle at least. And is it glitched? Oh, that sucks. So this happened on Quelaag with, it was Giant Ornstein instead of Quelaag. I don't know why this happens. It might be because he'll try to jump and it'll just bug out or something. Because like he technically does fly a little bit. It also could be that he's stuck, I don't know. That's a lot of damage on that, damn. Okay. Wow, you cheated. Spanish dub is something you never knew you needed. That's something that'd be really cool in the future, to do Spanish dubs or subtitles. I think Mr. Beast does that for his stuff. I just incorporated subtitles into the most recent video with the help of Galaxy as well. Like, that was a crazy long time coming. But subtitles, they make a big difference. I know people like chapters too. Sometimes I don't do the chapters because I know people will just skip to something and then they won't actually get the point. Because the way I order it is to, you know, it's for a reason, and then I might circle back to ideas to expand on them. So if you just go to that part, you don't really get much. You might just get whatever you think you want. All right, let's go and do the Nemesis. Andre right now is the Nemesis. If you had to guess, it could be some enemies and bosses don't have the behavior for certain states. For example, when Gwyn replaces a passive mod, he will T-pose. Oh, okay, I see. That would explain why a lot of the enemies don't get out of the T-pose ever. They just get stuck in New Londo, because the New Londo enemies don't attack you by default. They don't have aggro. Moonlight Butterfly's flying out of the map, so its ID might not trigger gargoyles to do anything. Because it's not actually existing in the space that he spawned in at, it's somewhere else. Like, it's that itself is probably a whole nother event that takes place where it has to queue, like, okay, it's got to fly in because it comes from, I don't know, it's like the right side of the bridge or whatever. Do you see Mr. Beast hired voice acting for Naruto to do his Japanese voice translation? I didn't see that. That's smart, though. For Japanese, and especially, oh shit, wait, no, yo, oh shit, okay, that was scary, I forgot. I need to hit the bonfire. Oh no, we got Red Tearstone though. What would be my dream dub voice? Like, if I could get somebody to dub me in a different language, that's a good question, actually. I don't know. I don't actually know the names of foreign voice actors. I watch things sometimes in different languages, like movies that are filmed in the original language. But I don't really watch anime that much at all, and usually when I do, that's always dubbed. So, I mean, I'm not even really like a real fan. I'm counted as like a fake person that likes it. So yeah, that'd be a good question. Maybe Miyazaki or Kojima, because I like them. They're two of my favorite people. Miyazaki doesn't talk that much though, so it might be very difficult to get him to say anything. Kojima would probably just be like, Konami, you suck, and then just like walk away. The drop kick, yeah, it's so good. I need to wait till he's in it and then just hit him a bunch of times. The punch is so fast, dude. Yeah, one of my favorite things with Kojima is when he was drinking out of the mug and it just said Konami tears, or like someone tagged it as like he's just drinking the tears of the people that work at Konami, because they know that without him it's just like what's Konami anyways, right? It's like they're Konami, but like Kojima is a force to be reckoned with when he's on his own. That's a scary idea. Got the Iron Mike jabs. So Andre, how you feeling today? It's like, you know, after that last match, you know, I had some back problems. It might have been spinal. And yeah, I'm still waiting to fight that George Foreman character before he dies of rigor mortis or something. Oh man, get the jab. Let's see. Oh, yo, what the fuck, dude? The fucking turn on that guy. The snap. He's got the Iron Mike jab. You're right. He's got the Iron Mike build too. I bet you like Andre might actually be Mike Tyson. It's possible. You do a good Tyson. It's got a bit better since the run that we did. We did a Mike Tyson run where like at the beginning it was a little bad, got a bit better, and then now I've listened to it enough to be like, okay, I kind of understand how to make it like extra silly. Like he doesn't actually sound like that. He sounds kind of like that, but it's like almost a cartoon version of him. Like Mike, yeah, it's Mike Light. Mike demo version. Oh my god. Andre, you know, honestly, this is not working. I'm just gonna... That doesn't even hit him? What? Can he run into the big room? I might be able to just get him to go in the hallway down here. 141. You know what? I really don't want to cheese Andre, but might have to. Oh, he does run into here. Bit more Dredder Tatum from The Simpsons. Yeah, that's exactly like the idea. It's like almost like an exaggerated version of like the Mike Tyson archetype. Although he actually literally did say the spinal thing, and the George Foreman thing was pretty funny too. I broke my back. Whoa, okay. It's a meme, but people did want him to recite exactly the number of vertebrae he injured, really. I saw a thing where it was Mike Tyson in, like, it was like some sort of, I don't know if he was in Los Angeles or somewhere like that, but it looked like the area, and regular people off the street were just being interviewed by some guy, and he's like, do you like Mike Tyson? Or like, do you think he's one of the best fighters or whatever? And they're like, you know, he's not that great. And then he comes up behind them in person, like right after they say like they like him or not. And there's one dude that you can tell if he was by himself, like he would have literally just been like, I'm so sorry. Like he freaked out a little bit. Oh man. Okay, let's do this. Comes up behind them. You saw the butter bean guy first and then the compilation video. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, it's interesting. I think it's funnier when, like, my favorite is when the people actually don't like him or like they say no, and then they still like don't say he's better when he comes out. Because then it's like, you know, at least you're ready to potentially piss off Mike Tyson. That's pretty cool. He probably likes that more. He probably doesn't care that much. Shooting the Hadokens. I don't think I have another choice. Like, this is actually really hard to get hits in. And there's no backstab. If I turn around, he's not going to lose track of me. He's going to just turn and jab at the same time. Willing to die for the opinion. But yeah, like I think that like the average person knows, if you just use common sense, like even off camera, I don't think he's going to come after you. He's retired. He's chilling, you know? Maybe in the heyday, like in the young years, he'd just be like in bed trying to like get ready for a fight. And then he'd just be like, that stupid person on the interview said I wasn't even the best fighter. And he just like goes and like, I'm going to break your faith. And then he just goes into their bedroom and just like beats them up in their sleep so hard they wake up and then die at the same time. Like get a spiritual glow up. He is very spiritual now, apparently. Yeah, it's 90s Tyson Wood. Oh yeah. Andre's been undefeated his whole boxing career. Andre never was even given a chance. I think that's why he's so ready right now. I'm pretty sure like this is it's like Dormammu. Basically, he's serving a sentence of infinite sword making, and the sword never gets done. And now that we've finally found the secret to like actually glitch him and let him be free, he's a boxer. So yeah, like maybe I can hit him in the back once in a while here. And then can I hit him through this? No. It's not gonna work. Well, surprise. Dude, that's such a quick animation. What? Even when it doesn't hit you, it's scary. WWE needs Andre. Bonesaw's ready. The first time I ever heard the word Bonesaw, I don't actually know if I could have like laughed even more, man. Like that is one of the funniest names of all time. It's impossible to take that name seriously. It literally just sounds like a monster truck or something like that. Well, the new background. Oh yeah, I don't have the green screen up right now. It's a little easier just to stream like this from time to time. I will have the green screen again on occasion. I think first playthroughs would be really cool for that. But when I do the music streams, like just having the background so I can bring the drums close to the wall, it's so much easier. And then I did put up some stuff so it actually fills up the background. I got some lights too. I need a remote switch for the main light so I can just kind of go beep and then you can see the colors and everything. All right. Wait, no, we already have the bonfire there. Let's go see what's in the forest. The two-frame jab, the two-frame wake-up jab, yeah. Coke Mike would have done that. He's Weed Mike now. Coke Mike. Oh man. Macho Man could say anything and make people cheer after. You mean Randy Savage? He definitely probably could, but there's a way. The way he says it's pretty insane, you know. Oh man. Oh, this is scary, dude. Okay, estimations in chat. How long do you guys think this is going to take in full? Like, considering that we're going to come back to this again tomorrow. There's a slight chance things do get easier, but there's a definite chance that things still are hard because the game gets harder anyways, right? So there's got to be something that happens that's bad. And then if I do DLC as well, I don't know what that looks like. I think with the blacksmith hammer plus 10, that's when things speed up. 6 hours, 9 hours, really? No more than 8? Okay, that's pretty hopeful. I went from 6 to 8 now to like 12 in my head. 7 with DLC. Okay. I feel like there's an aggression mod on or something. Some of these enemies. they're going so hard they're jumping off of cliffs to try to kill me. He made the bone saw line work. It's like way too comical, man. Oh shit, wait. Don't die. That was crazy. That thing scares the hell out of me. Those things, I don't fight them that often. They aren't even in areas you have to go to progress in the game. Andre's walkout would be Plin Plon. That would be pretty cool. And then you'd see the actual true story that Gwyn is Andre. That's why they look the same. But it's like Andre went and he went through his career as the boxing champion in another land, and then Mike Tyson finally defeated him, came back, and then he got so angry that he locked himself away, became hollow, and then decided to cheat by using weapons that were on fire, and that's the story.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended,
Gwindre.
From
I want to call him Guandre. Guandre sounds way cooler. Guandre or Guapdre would be funny. Were you rapping there? I was not rapping, Dre, but I feel like you ask questions as a way to make me do things all the time, and you don't actually mean the question you're asking. You just want me to like react to it with the thing that you want me to do. So I was not rapping, but I know who you are now. So watch out. And Trailer, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. Guandre sounds tasty. Guandre sounds like a fruit that like it's only on one island and no one's ever found it yet. And when you eat it, you might actually live to like 100. I got Jory's number. Although like Jory, you do that with the like the whole my voice is actually like this, but then I just push a button and it goes back to normal on the keyboard to not scare people. Like you always try to get me with that one. It's like, is your voice changer on? Fro looking immaculate. I appreciate that. I put a lot of effort now into the hair stuff just because I realize if you have hair this long and it is like coily, like I said, a lot of moisturization, a lot of like actually it's kind of weird. It's the exact opposite of what I used to do. I used to comb my hair all the time, like super heavily comb it like until it was like even and everything. And I would use shampoo, I would use conditioner all the time. Like I would use the bad ones as well. Now I do the exact opposite and it's so much better. Like exactly what you think you need to do, sometimes you don't. But that's just for me. That's what works. I think it's because, like, products dry my scalp out, and I don't have an overly oily skin or scalp situation. So, like, even for, like, cleansers and stuff like that, or products that wash your face, like, there's a lot of cases where it's like I don't want to be buying products to maintain the damage they're doing by drying out things or, you know, making things more complicated, you know, whatever. All right, that was Sif. That was super easy. So there is progression. We're making progression. The only problem, there's no merchant we can use the souls on that exists in this area. So I can go, like, can try to go into Undead Burg again. I don't know. So your Caucasian hair doesn't need shit. Yeah, some people get lucky. Like, you actually could specifically use nothing as long as you, you know, obviously have, like, water and stuff like that. And like I'd say sometimes definitely like if you get dirt or something like that in there, use a little bit of something. Use some shampoo once in a while, a moisturizer or whatever, but like you don't actually have to do as much in certain cases. And I've seen some people, I did a couple checks on a few different types of situations with people's skin situations and all that just to see what their experience was doing the opposite of what, you know, you'd be told by
Let strength be
dermatologists, doctors,
granted,
whatever,
so the
and
world might be mended.
you can literally just see it's like so much better.
So the world might be mended.
But I think that's because it's like it's not the same case basis. Some people, like if they overproduce the oils, it's going to be different. You can afford to be drier with certain products. And then in terms of like combing the hair, that's probably optional, but combing my hair like ruined it a lot. Like I only do a little bit of it. It's very light, but most of it does not get combed. Being cursed part of the run or just misfortune? Being cursed is literally not on purpose. I got cursed right before I ran into the doorway before the gargoyles. And it's crazy because since then, I still haven't even seen that enemy again. Like, the cloud only popped up the one time. That's the craziest thing in this whole run so far. By far. The fact that the curse only happened once. It almost makes me wish that it happens every time. Because then, you know, like, what can you do? Can't you heal the curse? I can. So there's a lady that has the item to down here. But to get to her, you have to go through all of the area with the undead Berg and then do the skip for Capra Demon or legitimately get to Capra Demon. And then you don't have to kill Capra Demon, you could run by it. And we could get the shortcut. Twitchy, how have you been? Thank you so much again for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 2 months. You do the double shaded haircut? What's the double shaded? Is it like a fade? That literally sounds like an art project or something. Yeah, I do the double shading and then I use the primary colors as well. Wait, Jory, you have a fade specifically? I've seen a picture of you and you had long hair. I did not see you with a fade. Unless you're saying you would do it if you could pull it off. Okay, you need to show me a picture of you with a fade. I need to see this. Whoa, shit! Let's make a fade channel in Discord that features haircuts, basketball shots where people are flying backwards, transitions on PowerPoint projects fading to black, and Metallica as well. Why not? Could even be like paint drying or something, and then like discoloring over time. Very intellectual. Catching a fade? That could be it too. Vape Nation. Dude, there was a thing that I saw a long time ago. I don't even know what the name of the convention was, but a dude went in like a... Oh, wait, dude, it was the FaZe guy. It was FaZe Rain specifically. I think he went to... When I used to watch the Call of Duty stuff, he stopped doing Call of Duty for a bit, and he went to a vape convention, and his whole thing was like, he wanted to vape a bigger cloud than everybody else. So he would just like haul on his vape or whatever, and he'd make like just gigantic clouds inside the building, and he was wearing a bathrobe the whole time. And I was like, why is there a vape convention? I was like, is it necessary to do trade shows? I thought that was just something that like it sells itself, especially if there's nicotine. I'm like, you need to go to a convention to advertise products that have addictive chemicals? What? That was funny though. I remember he was like, I don't know if he got kicked out or people pissed off or whatever, but like, it was so stupid though. They somehow blow triangles and squares. Makes no sense. Maybe that's part of it, is like the smoke tricks specifically. People go for that. That's hilarious though. I don't know. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, the thing with Firelink was not working. I am getting terrified of this run now, but we're hanging in there. If I get red Tearstone on Manus, he can die very fast still. That's a guarantee. And I don't think he's going to be able to get me into it until I experiment with the whole armor situation again. So that's the option right now. And then as soon as he's dead, again, Sif is ready for late game. We got the ring. And Moonlight Butterfly's dead, so that's some progress. I would actually wager there's some seed out there in randomization where we would have already been more than halfway through the game with like all the content. And I bet you if we do a hitless run on this eventually, there will be that exact opportunity, the same one, and that'll be the run that fails at the end. Watch that happen. It's the only gripe I would have about the randomizers. Like, you get the best seed that you could possibly pull off, but you'll never get it again. And then you're on the last one. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay, right here. Nope, that's gonna die. Okay. And then one more. One more. Nope, that still kills. Okay. What? Oh, boy. No. What is it even for? Why do we even have tongues? Whoa, okay. Oh, the dog. Stupid dog. More dramatic and silly. So this fight might be kind of rigged because of the snake guy. Blocking that did not work. Crazy. Oh, that was really bad. Oh my God. This, oh God. And that was not real. That still kills me. That's so crazy. Okay, now we're in this situation where we can do the Dark Wraith situation. The setup. And he killed me. Can the crystal guy maybe help? No, that one shots too. One of the attacks from the Four Kings might be good. It can track me before I arrive, right? It's not noticing me like right when I show up. It already knows I'm there. See? So I can dive through the floor, and that is kind of funny. Block. That didn't work. No. Chill, bro. Okay. No. Ah. Oh, nice. Oh wait, we could block through the fog gate too. That's a whole nother method. Oh man. There we go. Oh boy. Ugh. There still might be some stuck up here. Oh yeah, we're gonna go out to the left side. I forgot. It's possible. Oh, he takes half the health for one engagement? What? Wait, maybe I can go. Yo, I got pushed! And then I got killed. This might have the most possible clips of me dying in crazy ways that you've ever seen in one playthrough. This is almost the summation of me doing a damageless run on a game from zero to like actually getting it, and everything that happens along the way that's bad in one day. Oh my God. Death. I'm just thinking, like, what if the rat inside the waterway thing is another vagrant or something that can snipe me, and all I can do is roll away. I can't go sideways around it. 2 damage per hit. It would have been way better. Oh my God. Dude, he comboed me. What? Oh, he can uncurse you with humanity in the ruins? Oh, can he actually? Oh, my bad. If you have humanity, he can uncurse. Wait. I think there is still one-shots from Manus no matter what. And then, dude, there's Gwyn over here. I don't think he's going to move, though. If I were to kill him, how much would he give me? Oh, he's moving now. Uh-oh. That was not a good idea. Probably want to get this. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, did I just get 5 souls for Gwyn dying? No, I didn't. Wait, let me parry him. Let's just do this way. Okay, never mind. Just leave. That scared the hell out of me. That was weird. I thought he was going to just do the quick swing out of nowhere. Kick him off? I don't even think he can be kicked. If he could be kicked, that'd be so easy. You'd be able to like loop him over and over again. I probably could hit him enough times where it would knock him back a bit. Oh, there's Ornstein right there. That's really bad because now we have to knock him out of the way. This is just bananas, dude. And there's a Dark Wraith. What? He's still kind of being weird though. Maybe we can just kill him. He's gonna respawn every time if we die. This is just something else. Traption doesn't move. Can I knock this guy off? At least they're kind of chill. Okay, you can kick this guy. That's good. So I'm pretty sure if I could... Whoa. What? No. Okay, wait. Let's just keep going. That's fine. No one cares. No one saw anything. Yeah, he did. He did ascend. And then I get the shortcut. So many mushrooms. Does anybody in chat like eating mushrooms specifically? Like, and if you do, what's your favorite variety specifically? If it's not shiitake, you're absolutely banned. Enoki and hot pot. Oh, enokis are good. I like those. Magic mushrooms. Damn it. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna be like really cringy. I'm just gonna pronounce that like we'll say this like a basic non-pronouncer. Champig ons with extra queso, please. You like shiitake and oyster? Oyster mushrooms are good too. Cordyceps mushrooms? You don't like the taste? You guys are talking about some like supplementary mushrooms over here. Queso, yeah. I would like the tortilla extra large with queso, please. Mushrooms in early Mario video games. If that was a thing in real life, I think we'd be fine right now. Like, I wouldn't need to stream anymore. I would be in a museum somewhere as the largest human that's ever lived in the 21st century. Then as soon as everyone shows up for the debut of the exhibit, I would run out of the mushroom and there'd be none left. And they'd be like, I swear he was like as big as the ceiling, man. And like the public's like, no, he's not. That's stupid. You guys are lying. Museums are fake news. And then no one would go to the museum. Science would be disproven. Thought it was pronounced shit take. that shiitake. Shiitake would be the better way of putting it. Okay, so now that there's the shortcut, there's some sanity here. I just have to somehow make it into that room, and then there might even be a necessity to quit out here if we're gonna uncurse ourselves. Like, I'm just gonna say that we did quit out on this run and that quit outs are allowed. I'm not gonna abuse them if I don't have to at all, because I don't care about that, but I use them already, so we're already in here. And I'm glad, because this dog is stupid. Okay, whoa. Ooh, okay. Maybe we can make it. I swear, if Miyazaki makes the DLC for Elden Ring where dogs can all of a sudden climb ladders, I might not play it. Especially after doing this. Dude, does it actually say no humanity? Okay, wait. I didn't know you had to pop one and then talk to him. I thought you actually give it to him from your inventory. That shows how long it's been. Thank God, dude. Okay, now we can get the key to the seal too, and I have the ring, so I could try Four Kings if I can kill him right now.
What?
Just have to be very careful. He's a little fast.
Oh, you are no different from the rest. So be it. I am Ingward.
He hasn't swung yet, that's weird. Oh wait, maybe he has to talk first.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Probably should have accounted for that. Oh wait, we're good. That's super weird. He attacks me usually, unless I like 3-shot him or something. I was gonna get ready to parry him. All right, so we can do some super late game right now since we had that whole Sif encounter done. There's an oak tree by your house, and when it rains, oak chanterelles sprout on the fallen leaves. I'm not even sure what that is. What is a chanterelle? Matsutake mushrooms, pricey but really good. Never heard of those. Getting hungry though. Gargoyles cannot swim. Channeling the inner Gideon. I'm so happy I haven't seen Gideon in a long time. I don't miss Gideon at all. Do any of the mobs attack? They do, but because the area that we're in, it's so constricted and just like dense that some of the enemies don't actually trigger the AI right away. And they're replacing ghosts too. So I'm not sure if the ghosts information changes the AI of the other enemies. They are floating enemies that go through walls. I don't know if they're special or anything. But at the very least, it's probably because of how tight the area is. Chanterelles are the most flavorful mushrooms, really. So I went into the mushroom conversation not even being an expert, and you guys showed me up, basically. turbo juicy, you dig them out of the snow. Wait, dig what out of the snow? Hope Elden Ring will be on GeForce now, but the game can't. You buy the game, but you can't play it because your PC is trash. What are the specs of your PC? Out of curiosity. I thought it was actually in the NVIDIA GeForce panel since it came out, because I optimized mine. Oh no! Oh, chanterelles, you dig them out of the snow sometimes. Okay. Okay, we got the shortcut though. We drained the water. It's all good. That was on purpose. Yeah, so Elden Ring, the GeForce experience, I'm pretty sure there was optimization settings for it when it came out, but they didn't really help that much. So if you're talking about like a useful one, I agree with that. The game still does not run on my computer how it should. I've done so many of the runs you've seen on the channel with like frame stutters, drops, inconsistency, and stuff like that, where, I mean, you wouldn't notice it as much because usually when I even stream games that do run really well, it doesn't always like smoothly do the 60 FPS on your end. Like you might see it at 45 frames sometimes, 40, 30, back to 60. There's a lot going on. But yeah, my computer doesn't run Elden Ring as good as it could. I played it on a friend's computer, and dude, it was so much easier to play. It was so much easier to look at even. And it's not even that big of a difference in terms of how many frames are missing. It's just, it's like when you play enough games that are super smooth, especially I think at the time I was playing a lot of like the Gran Turismo, for example, which is like super smooth, like the simulator games. And you know, a lot of like the Nintendo games are super smooth, so there's that. And first party AAA story games usually run pretty good because it's not a big file or a big world to render. It's a short game. So yeah, if they can get it to run nicely, that'd be amazing. I remember Dark Souls 3 specifically, same story, and then eventually when I did update it, it actually crashed the game before it would open every time. So I had to go, it took a long time to figure out, but I had to roll back, like I think it was 3 or 4 versions of the driver to even get it to launch again. But then still, I was getting less performance than what other people were getting. And that was when I had an AMD build. Yeah, these guys are chilling. We got a Chandler right here. He's oh, the dog. Oof. Move. Something happened in the fight. I don't know what it was. That sound is only when you beat something big. So either this is going to be really buggy or the game is being silly. Didn't know they're so tasty, you only knew about them because they grow near your house. You're going to be that person now picking up mushrooms and eating them off the ground. PC has a 940 MX, so you use the NVIDIA cloud gaming, but Elden Ring is not available. Okay. Is the MX a an improvement of like the FX series from AMD? Or is it before that or something? Or is that like, because I'm pretty sure that is AMD, I'm pretty sure. So I'm trying to think. I've had an FX 83. That's a CPU though. So yeah, wait, sorry. I'm confusing the CPU and GPU. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, what? Dude. Where? 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 How? How though? There's nothing there. Oh, this is ridiculous, dude. I think the game actually did screw up. Uh-oh. Okay. That's bullshit, dude. We literally have an invisible thing attacking me. Oh, I can lock on though. I can't see the weapon. So we have to guess what it's gonna do. Though I can lock on some way, and then there's Seath. But it's probably gonna catch up to me. Yeah, see, like what, dude? What the fuck is that? This might be impossible. it's yo, what? Dude, that's not even real. That's not a thing. How is it in the game? Dude, it literally went from across the map and hit me and there's nothing there. And it used a lightning bolt. What the fuck is that? That's not an enemy. I'm actually, dude, I don't know enough about this software, obviously, to understand what that was. That's literally impossible. Like that's just pure luck, dude. There's no way we're gonna do that. There's nothing there. Moveset randomizer, probably an NPC. But dude, it's the attack of the 4 kings on an invisible entity that can move at lightning speed and throw lightning. The little lightning gargoyle thinks from Orlando, but why am I getting attacked by nothing though? That's the thing, right? It's you in third person hitting yourself. That's okay, that really is annoying because I think the only way it might be possible to do that, I might have to actually reshuffle the seat at the very end of the game and do that last. Was that Ornstein? Yeah, it must be Ornstein because of the lightning, but then why does the move, like why are the attacks the animations of the King's Blade plus it's invisible? Like the only thing, yeah, reload the game, that's true. Oh, you know, it's probably because of, again, when we went in, there was that sound as well. That could play a part. Okay, I'm just gonna take a really quick break from this one. We'll try Manus again with some fire bombs and see if that helps. Otherwise, yeah, we'll go back and do a quit out before then, or if it glitches out again. Invisible's more fun. Well, when I played the fight on the run we did recently with the jelly beans, there was an entity that was floating that was kind of invisible, but it had a little bit of illumination, and you could see the weapon. So like I at least knew what was going on, but that one was weird. It somehow combined a few different things and something disappeared at the same time. Actually, I'm curious, has anybody ever done level 1 randomizer before? Like, is that a run that's been done by a person? Because I've never heard anybody do it. I'm sure somebody has at some point, but I wonder if there's a video out there of that. Because when I had this idea, I'm like, I've never done that, but I've also never seen anybody do it. And then I was also thinking, yeah, I'll do item randomizer with this and enemy and level 1, but now I'm like, what the fuck is that? Doubt any of the mist spells or anything have particle effects. Yeah, that's also another thing too. Particle effects do get weird sometimes. Still a chance. Shared health bar means you can try and focus on Seath. But Radiant, the thing is you can't, like, I don't know what's happening, right? So if I run away and the enemy that's actually the invisible thing's Ornstein doesn't have proper animations, right? He can glitch across the map and teleport and stuff like that. So that's why it could hit me that far away that quickly. So if he goes into a glitch, not only does it not animate anyways, but it's basically like you'll see something happen from far away and then you'll be like, oh, okay, he's probably chasing me, but then you'll just die out of nowhere. So there's no way to anticipate when to block at all. It's just that combined with Ornstein's insanely broken glitch dash thing. Like, Ornstein being visible and being part of the fight alone would already be kind of hard, especially with other enemies. I think Ornstein and Seath at the same time is a pretty crazy fight. But it didn't look like Seath was moving. You Googled it and it looks like there's some videos. Really? That's insane. Definitely got to check those out. It says attempting. I don't know how far they got. Oh, okay, okay. They actually didn't have a full video of it being completed. It makes sense, but You know what? I wonder if this is going to keep happening where you'll get that death sound every time we go in here. It doesn't look like we can make it there quick enough for whatever happens. So we'll see if the fight's different this time. If not, I think it would be fair. Like even if I made this into one consistent run, I made a video. I think if it's explained, people will agree it's not worth trying to guess what the hell's happening with something invisible that is also Ornstein and some other things going on at the same time. This is so frightening. I think it's the same thing. One thing I can try though is, okay, so see how Ornstein's right here? So I can try to just get really close. Is it big Ornstein as well, or is it the small one? I guess we'll figure it out. Dude, that's crazy. The quit out woke the Chandler? Yeah, there's so many broken things that happen when you do this stuff. Lava pyromancy on the floor, you'd see fire damage on the body. Like, the thing is, the body can be locked onto. It's just, I don't know what the attack's gonna be. Because as soon as the attack starts, there's no animation of it starting. It just, halfway through, it has like a little bit of like a wisp to it. But two-side? Yeah, that's terrible. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back with, yeah, maybe Iron Flesh, maybe a crazy suit of armor where we can't even move, and then just spam them down or something, and then see if that works. If that doesn't, I'll try full stone armor with just chugging and praying it works. Until then, I don't know. I guess we could get the stone armor right now too. Actually, I could try. It's just okay. Two things we can try. We could try stone armor. I just don't know if the damage will be that good. And we could also try the fire bombs on Manus as well. Could it be both Ornstein and Smo? I think it's just Ornstein, but I'm not sure. Like the smaller one usually isn't that fast, or has that kind of reach. So I was wondering, and I know the big one still does throw the lightning too. So it kind of looked like the big one. If I see the slam where he lands, it like goes up in the air and then lands, then it's probably the big one. Ooh, that was really crazy that I blocked that. Oh, I still have the ring too. Gotta switch it back. Ooh. It's so nice not being cursed at least, though. Okay, we have something to bring back. Restart the run. It's been cursed since the beginning, Big Hitter. I'm just one of those people that can't do that, though. I mean, I could be like, yeah, we're going to do it again, but... See, if I watched a video of someone having done this run and I knew they said that they had reset it because they didn't like the seed, specifically, they didn't just go with it. And, like, when I say reset seed, I mean, okay, you could do it if something's blocking you, specifically, like that gargoyle in the beginning I was talking about. But I think that made this harder anyways. But yeah, it would make me almost like not be as excited to see the process, right? Because I know that then they could have just reset infinite times until the seed was better. That's crazy. I think Red Tear Stone is going to be a lot easier to set up now, though. What? Oh my god. That was overhead, so it didn't let me block. Calm down. Manus, why? Why do you keep doing the same fucking stupid combo, dude? Oh, that's just nuts, dude. And so yeah, but 63 damage, that's more than I thought it was gonna be. It's more than double of what we were hitting. Too hard, honestly. It's not even. It's just like, that's the only time you did that many attacks in a row. We've not seen that yet. That's literally, if you could actually get, if you could get unlucky on Manus normally, it would be that. That would be the worst. Especially with low stamina, because you can outrun every other thing he can do. If he does the quickest possible combinations of every attack, that is the worst. And I have a couple other factors. One that's gone now. Luckily, I was cursed, but I got rid of it. Or did I? Yeah, I was cursed. We solved that, and then in the process of doing that, I killed Andre because I accidentally hit him, and it was because I was tabbing back into the game after clicking off the screen. And when I hit him, he got mad, and I can't get him to go back to normal without going to the Absolution character, who is after who we're stuck on at the moment anyways, so the relevance of that is 0. So we had to kill Andre to get the crest to at least see where Sif was, since there's nothing else we can do at Andre once he's angry and Manus is still blocking us from getting to the first bell. But for us, it's the second bell because I've done Quelaag. So yeah, there's a lot of things with this run that are bad. The only thing that got better was no curse. Like, I feel like after I'm done this, I might upload the seed to like some sort of paste bin, and then you guys can try it yourself. It'll be known as the most unfair leveled or unleveled seed to start off on, minus the Asylum. Like, I feel as if every enemy was Gwyn is still it's a better comparison. It's a more likely comparison to win if every single enemy was Gwyn, because like he's very, very dangerous regardless as just a basic enemy. It's the only thing I can think of that's bonkers. Okay, here we go. Much easier to set up Red Tear Stone because we have a bigger range of health to get within. I fucking can't climb, dude. Is this an easier version of DS1, Rob? Yes. This is the version of DS1 where it's called Gerber Baby Deluxe High Chair Airplane Applesauce Go to Bed 3 times a day Nap Time ABC 1 2 3. Firebomb does 19. That's terrible. Okay, no point in doing that. And I already know the Pyromancy was worse than the original attack, so I don't like that scales, I believe, but I don't think it matters at this point. Oh, 87 on running, dude. Okay, dude. That's it. And then I need to... Okay, I see. Okay. This is one of those moments where I reference Nems. If you guys know Nems, the speedrunner. There was a time where he said the word okay in such a way that it was just more okay than a normal okay. When he died on Abyss Watchers on a crazy speedrun. He's just like, okay, dude. Okay, dude. First of all, they didn't even hit me. That's crazy. That's the only kind of okay that's okay for this, because we were doing way more damage. Is Andre dead? Andre's literally in the ghost world. He is departed. He's probably hanging out somewhere with Davy Jones right now. On 27. I've never been so happy to land such little damage on an enemy. That's ridiculous. I think if you want to just appreciate the finer things, just get into this game and play Manus as the first boss, level 1, +4 hatchet. Find a way to get a Red Tear Stone set up, and then just, dude, it's like Toto's blessed. Dude, the rains in Africa have come down. Like, the drought is over. That's legitimately the feeling right now. It's like I was part of the song for my whole life. And we're finally getting to like the good part, the nice crescendo here. All right, 127. Again, just gotta hit him with R2. There's really almost no opportunity to hit him twice here safely, so I'm gonna just be very careful. Hatchet is wild. Just the reach on it is ridiculous. I hear something at the fog gate. I don't like that. Why does he keep doing that attack? Oh, we're doing some moonwalking. Let's try a jump attack. Oh, actually, no, that's scary. I don't want jump attack. Because he's going to do a jump attack. Whoa. Run. So I think I got to just run straight away on that and not turn around him as much. The really good thing about this particular attempt, though, also is that we have the Darkwood Grain Ring on and Red Tearstone, because when he does magic, I think my ability to very consistently roll everything regular fast roll is just not enough with how much damage we're doing right now for me to trust it. So that's a really good benefit, but again, it's not over. There's so many sneaky animations if you don't see them. Like that was crazy. That was almost not even a telegraph there. But streamer, what happens when Taurus Demon comes out? Well, I don't know. I have no idea. I wish I did. Okay, here we go. Chill, just chill. Keep it easy. Nice. Bell Gargoyle HP or his own. He has his own HP. That's why this is just insane, man. We're basically playing the end of the game first right now. And like end of the game meaning DLC, the hardest stuff. Like Gwyn would be much easier on this. So much easier. I'd rather do Gwyn where like technically he only takes the same damage before we did Red Tearstone and he still has his regular health. And I'd parry him the whole time. Like that would feel way safer. Because at least I can still see the way. Oh, there we go. He's joining in, dude. Ah! Ah! Yo, dude, this is so bad. I don't like this at all. Stop. Just fucking stop playing with me. Don't play with him. Don't play with the kid, dude. Don't play with the kid. Yo, this is fucked. Dude, this is so bad. I'm freaking out a little bit. I don't like this, man. I really don't. There's a possibility. What? What happened? What happened, man? It was super effective. There's nothing that hit the character there. That's crazy. We just got robbed. Oh, man. You'd quit? Yeah, so that's the thing for me. Like, I thrive off of putting myself in situations that are almost like unbelievable. And then if they're more unbelievable than I can anticipate, it's even more appealing as it goes along. So it takes a lot for me to give up on shit, unfortunately. Like, the less feasible something is, like, I just want to do it more. That's the idea. Taurus Demon can die really fast. We know that. So that's a very good thing. Now, the next thing to do is test to see if Taurus Demon's HP lowers when we attack him by itself. So I'm going to hit him a few times before we start, and then we're going to see if when he joins in, if we can at least get it to the same point. I'll be a bit more aggressive too. We'll see if we can fit in a little bit more damage. But at that point, maybe, you know, we just kill Taurus Demon right away, and then we have the way of doing it. And I'll still test the fire bombs. I just didn't want to risk it on that because it was going really well. Oh, no, wait, we did. We got 16 damage. My bad. Run reset. Nope. Oh, we're still going. Like, the rules on this one are that we can die and stuff like that. We can get hit. I just have to finish it. It's a Lobos kind of run right now. Like the long grind that's inevitable if you just want to do it. With no resets. No. Yo. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so if I get hit directly from something here, maybe. Yeah, 2 of the lightnings. Oh, I was not blocking when the dog bit me. That's you with working on cars. Yeah, cars can be very complicated, dude, especially with the fact they make so many different little things every year or like generationally between things, and then you might come across something you're not familiar with that somebody does that someone else doesn't do, and it's like, well, the fuck is this thing? Or like, why is this here? Why is that there? Why did they make you go through all this work to get to this section or whatever, you know, or this part? And then, yeah, it's big headaches out of nowhere for silly reasons. Not to mention, then it comes down to like the mathematical side of it, the scientific side of it too, the non-Lego side. You need the scope sylph for that ghost. Oh, the sylph scope, yeah, from Pokemon. You're right. I forgot about that actually. That's crazy. It's been a long time since I got the sylph scope. When was the last time you guys played through Generation 1 on the original cartridge? Curious. For me, it's probably since childhood, I want to say. Or, yeah, no, actually on the cartridge, literally since I was a kid. Legit. Like full playthrough. Legit. You only played on 3DS. That's still pretty cool that they allowed people to, you know, get the virtual console stuff on there for the people that are younger that never got to play the original, but at least then it counts as legitimate, right? It's not like an emulated version, or not the same as a third-party emulation. What's the most fun mod you played on Souls games? Convergence for Elden Ring was the most fun. Playing right now with emulator. Didn't have a Game Boy back in those days. That's the cool thing, that like at least you could probably play it on your phone because the buttons aren't that involved. But yeah, I figured it'd be a while for most people unless you're like super into that stuff or you actually make content for it now. Because a lot of the cartridges, like there was a guy that I sourced a Game Boy off of to modify specifically, and he had yellow with it to test it. And yellow, along with all of his other games, they don't work anymore because the batteries are fried. Like, so all the saves don't work, right? And I was like, I'll fix them for you, or I'll buy them all off you, you know, at whatever you'd value them at, broken, or essentially needing the battery repair, which is pretty simple. So we'll see if that happens. I might stream that as well because it's a good like intro activity, and then it makes me even more nervous to screw up. So I have to like see myself doing it and doing it not right, you know, or like less neatly than some people. So if you guys think that's interesting, if this guy does actually let me buy the cartridges, or if he just wants to send them to me repair, I'll ask if he's okay with me taking a video or streaming it. That'll be the ASMR channel. Repairs and audio. Repairs and commentary. Okay, that's almost red tier, and then I think if I block, I'm good. Whew. Pretty sure one swipe blocked is red tier, so it'll happen. And we'll get touristy on this one. Still overhead. There we go. Oh, close. One more. What happens if you go around the right side? Swipe, please. Your first was Pokemon Yellow. That must have been really cool for me. I wish I had done or had gotten Yellow first. I don't actually think it was at the store when I actually purchased my first Pokemon game. I remember I rented a bunch of them. I had no idea what the hell the game was. It was like so complicated and weird. Which probably sounds funny to people that actually like played games a lot when they were kids. Like they could put a lot of hours in them at that age, and you know, your parents like thought it was cool and shit. Like, it was the opposite for me, so it was like very scarce when it came to the time for a certain amount of years. I even remember batteries were like the gatekeeper, so when the batteries ran out, you know, you don't have a job, and even like allowance from like doing chores and like doing other things, even paper route and stuff like that, had not fully kicked in yet at that age, like at 7 or so. So I was like, damn, dude, the batteries literally are the way to play, and there's none left, and no one's buying them for maybe because I was bad or something, I don't know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna find a way to make a time machine. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna make the USB-C type charger in the 90s or early 2000s, and all those kids will be fine. You boot up Silver and your save file still works. So actually what you should do is immediately change the battery now, man, because you don't know if it's gonna die in like an hour, in a month, in a week. Like it could literally die in the next couple minutes, like especially if no one changed it. That's crazy. I'm gonna try one more time, and then we will come back to this tomorrow and we will find a way. This might even be a run where like it'll be alongside. I'll save the time frame for it on the clock, and I'll start the clock next time we do it, every time we actually go back to it, if there's more than 2 streams. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna put a little bit more time into this one tomorrow, and I really hope we can make it past this barrier, because as soon as I literally beat this part, I'm going to assure you, Sen's Fortress will not be harder than this. Mark my words. I'm just making a prediction. It's not going to be harder, and then after that's done, then I get the better weapon, and then we're fine, because not much will take that much effort, right? It'll be good damage for most things. The only thing it won't be really good damage for is Gwyn at regular HP, but even then, it's still better damage than what we're doing on this, even that 127 with the red tear stone. So all I have to do is literally just get this part, and so many things open up. Can't use Titanite shards at the weird guy in the cave overlooking New Londo. He does fire upgrades, doesn't he? Or is there another way to get the weaponsmith box? Because if that's the case, if there's another way to get the smith box, then Andre, I'll go get one of those. Can't fall? I might be able to survive because it's percentage based, right? Yeah, blacksmith and catacombs. I don't know. He upgrades with fire, with green shards, right? He can upgrade normally to +5. Oh, okay. Damn it. Well, I know what. Thank God the NPCs aren't randomized. Whoa. I might as well go to him then. What happens if you attack Taurus while he's stuck? Maybe you can kill him before he activates. The reason that I don't believe you... Yo! The reason I don't believe that you can kill Taurus before he activates, because I already wailed on him for a while, and with the amount of health we had, or the amount of damage we did to him with Red Tear Stone, it almost seems like the amount of attacks I did to him would have killed him, because he doesn't have a lot of HP, right? So let's say it took 3 times longer than what it did with Red Tear Stone, which was literally like 6 hits or whatever to kill him. It was like, oh, it was super chunky. I feel like it's not like either I'm so close to it, him being dead, where he would be dead in a few hits, or we were far past the point of killing him, because I think it would take like what, 15 to 20 hits with 2 hands. So that's why I was saying, like, I could still be wrong about that. That's why I wanted to test just doing Manus the regular way we were doing it, and hit Taurus a little bit first, so we're not wasting time just trying to wail on him, and then just infinitely not kill him. The game will at least tell us if that damage it gets calculated. But to do that, I have to get Manus to at least, I'd say, 30% taken, 40% taken. Andre ascends to +6 and 11. New Londo guy upgrades magic weapons. Bone guy upgrades fire and chaos. Giant Smith upgrades boss weapons. But so, is it possible though, like Andre does to the +5 reinforcement, that other people can go from 0 to +5 at least without a special ember of any sort? Yeah, because Giant Blacksmith does, I know that, and he's lightning infusion if you have the lightning ember. What's going on down here? Oh, yo, there's a dog there. What? No. Why is there? Okay, the thing that's so crazy, there's literally DLC dogs everywhere. Like, that's crazy. That's the most insane thing ever. Why did they put those ones everywhere? They do way more damage. We don't want that. Put the regular ones everywhere. You can give the crystal ember. He always has lightning infusion. Oh, okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah, lightning infusion is default. It's been a while. Okay, that's stupid. I'm not... Oh. That's silly. Fake and lame. Fake and lame. Not real. I feel like this is going to be almost impossible to get to the blacksmith, but we'll try. And if I can do that, then one more attempt on Manus and we're done. And we come back tomorrow. Also, again, one thing that I haven't really announced many times this stream, but it is something that's in the title. If you guys want to see the new music channel, !music, I talked about it what the fuck? I talked about it quite a bit before. Basically, I have a playlist on my main YouTube channel that most people probably don't know about. It's the very last one on the list when you scroll down, and it has a bunch of music. It has a bunch of guitar covers on it. So if you like actually, seeing people play music specifically, also partially if you like heavier music or more complicated music, there is some guitar stuff on there, and I'm going to be going back and playing drums with myself and maybe even other instruments with some of the covers specifically. And then I have a bunch of original, like new fresh things that I'm covering. And there's like original written parts for music that doesn't have human drummers in them, and other instruments will probably be done along the way. But there's a bunch of content that I already uploaded to the music channel. It's just coming out at 1 video a week right now. And if you have suggestions and you like the stuff, comment what songs you want me to play. And if it's really challenging, it's probably even better. Not necessarily in the term of like, oh yeah, like request 300 BPM death metal, but more so something that would be really hard to make a music part to that doesn't have instruments that are played, like they're programmed maybe. So like electronic music, hip hop, trap music specifically almost has no melody and no musical quality to it, in my opinion. It's mostly just bass and percussion and words. So like, that would be a really good one. That's really fun to add stuff to trap music, in my opinion. And then also, it could even be jazz. It could be something silly. It's a little harder. I do want to get a bit better at that. That is a sticking point right now. Cemetery Gates. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you should probably do like Flesh God Apocalypse or like maybe Job for a Cowboy. Man. You got to go into the dark downward spiraling area to get to the smith here. Yeah, I'm just trying to kill the dog so I can like kind of re-heal him and get my bearings before going through the area, but I can fall off the other side. I just have to risk maybe whoever's down there killing me. So I'll try the other way. I'll try going to the left. Artwork from Carcass. I've heard Carcass is pretty great. Whoa. I've heard Carcass is pretty crazy. But yeah, I wonder when that's gonna get old. I don't think that'll ever get old. It's almost impossible. It's too funny. And then that's death because I healed and then he hit me right after. And then fell. I don't know how much of this game you know, so please forgive backseating. No, you guys can backseat as much as you want. I don't like, so just for reference, there's no really like rules to this stream other than just respect each other and preferably be respectful to me. Obviously, if you're not, it's gonna look pretty funny, but there's a lot of like people that try to troll here and there where I actually kind of enjoy it sometimes. So backseating's fine. Silly comments sometimes are fine. Most things that other people would get upset about, I don't really care about. You can talk about other channels. You can talk about other things you like that are not stuff that I do. You can share those things with each other in the chat. People can talk about their own stuff if they want to. Obviously, at the cost of the more that you talk about your own stuff unsolicited, it's going to look like you're advertising. And some people don't like that vibe as much unless they ask for it. So, yeah, but it doesn't matter. You can do all of it. And I think that even the bad stuff, like you're learning a lesson by doing it, because let's say I let somebody do any of those bad things or things that people think are bad. If they actually are bad, you're gonna learn it doesn't work that well, or there's gonna be a cost to whatever you're doing. So it's kind of open for anything. It doesn't really matter. It's not about really being nice. I think it's just the smarter way to do things, because if I have too many hangups on different rules, I'm making what I'm doing harder for myself and less people can actually be understood. Because I've had so many cases where people have come and trolled me, and then they've actually really enjoyed what I'm doing, and they become kind of like friends of the community, and then they just become a regular viewer. So you'd be surprised at how many people just want attention for a silly statement, or maybe they literally, like, they joke with other channels differently than some people, and most people wouldn't be able to handle it, and then, you know, it doesn't violate any of the rules here. Like, as long as you're really not trying to, like, hate on people specifically, like, you could even roast me a little bit, but... Or even each other. I've seen you guys roast each other before. It's just like, gotta be kind of respectful still. Favorite brand of guitar? Have you seen anything at NAMM that you thought looked good? I've never gone to NAMM, but I really want to make it my best effort to fly there and go there for the 25 one. So next year. I've seen so many of the videos from it since way back, since I was younger. So I think coolest thing I've seen there, probably still the Abasi concepts, like the Tosin Abasi guitars, because they can't be ordered to stores in most cases that I've seen. It's kind of like a bit more streamlined of a boutique kind of guitar, because I know that like they're making them more affordable and more mass, like a little bit more mass produced than some of the stuff I know. But my favorite guitar that I've ever played is still the Aristides that I have. And I think that there's no difference between any of the other ones they have. They're all going to be pretty much the same, other than just the amount of strings you have and different little features that anyone can get on any guitar almost if you look hard enough. But yeah, the fact that it's made with interesting materials and it's such a weird process, I think that it really amounts to a different experience, because you get more resonance, right? So think of wood. Wood has a vibrational quality to it, and they found a way to actually exceed wood for most of the varieties that you'd use in a guitar without using wood, which is crazy. There's prototypes and other types of instruments that are made of different materials that are not wood predating it, and they've never gotten that level of resonance or that level of perfection. And then it also is impenetrable to any type of heat, cold. You can drop it. You could probably throw it off the floor. I could probably like smoke it off the wall as hard as I could, and it probably wouldn't even break. So it's really, really durable, and unchangeable in temperature as well. So if you travel, if you're performing specifically, it's very good for that. And for recording, again, very, very tight intonation for not having specifically like a locking tuning system on mine, and it's just a regular hardtail. So that's really impressive with basic features as well. But I really want to try a Mayones. I want to try a Black Machine. I want to try like you know, some of the older stuff that might have actually been out of production. I think Black Machine's one of them we were talking about. There's one called, I want to say it's something called like an Eckelhorn or something like that. I don't even know what it, or Apple something. I don't know. Applehorn? I don't know. There's a Jake Bowen signature guitar that he had made at one point, and then eventually I would like to own a PRS. I think a PRS would be nice. I had one temporarily. And then the prize, like the tip of the top for wood guitars would be a Music Man for sure, like either a Majesty or a JP. But the thing is with Guitar With Me right now, I'm probably looking to like get rid of some of my guitars, because I have one that I did sell that I can't make use of that much anymore. I don't play that particular scale length, so it's missing frets I would need for certain things, or just like the feel of that. It has less ergonomics, is way heavier. Mahogany, which I didn't like as much anymore, and active pickups, which were not doing it. They were too hot. So I was like, I should just sell that, because I've recorded so many things with it. I made perfect use of it, and someone else can really enjoy it. And then I might sell my premium Ibanez as well, and then in the future get another 7-string or an 8-string or something like that. There's so much stuff I want to do with the 7 and 8-string, and my 7 right now needs a lot of work to be operational. I think I might fix it and then sell it. Oh my god. Gibson Les Paul. So Gibson Les Pauls are amazing. The thing is, like, there's nothing wrong with that at all. I love Les Pauls. I just look at it as more of a utility thing. So the features that are on the guitars I was talking about aren't as present in the Gibson guitars. And it's kind of like, imagine you're playing jazz and you get an ES335, like semi hollow body, you know, you got the pretty decent tonality from Best of Both Worlds. It's a heavier instrument. It's going to be like upwards of like maybe almost $4,000 after tax in our money, which is one of the most expensive instruments you can get. And it's going to have I think it has EMGs in it or something like that. It's going to have the humbuckers, and you're going to get some decent sounds trying to switch between things. But I'd rather have a 5-blade switch with coil splits, coil tapping, specifically like a super strat cut that's more ergonomic for different types of things like classical position, which an ES335 couldn't do, which is what I would get if I got a Gibson now. And then you get the lightweight nature of it. You get like an edge trem or something like that. So you can still have a trem without the downsides of a Floyd Rose from Ibanez, because their edge trems have gotten better. So you can do dives and flutters or whatever you want to do with like your hands on just the bridge. And then on top of that, you get the wizard neck, which is way more playable. And then so much customization when it comes to different colors and crazy looks and stuff. So at that point, it's not even just necessarily style, but also like practicality for multiple different situations. Because let's say I want to play jazz on that same Ibanez, I just get the I split it to the single in the middle, or maybe I do a single middle pickup with a neck split to get like a nice, a little bit better single coil sound. And let's say I have like a true velvet pickup or something like that. I think there's one in the premium. It's pretty much, it sounds kind of like a Strat, which is cool. But then I can also go back to the chunkiness of the humbug, the bigger pickups. And then on top of that too, it's cheaper. It's like literally a third of the price or something like that. So I just look at it as like, I can't afford to invest in something that doesn't do enough different things for the music that I like to play. And I don't even do enough things with that music that even justifies some of the things anyways, but it's a nice extra just in case you want to do weird stuff. But yeah, I played an Epiphone Studio, like the junior version, or not junior, is it Epiphone Les Paul Studio, the one that came with Rocksmith for a long time for covers, and it was good. And the only thing I had outside of that was an Ibanez RG that was just not, it needed a lot of work as well, and it had the Floyd Rose, which is really shitty. So I preferred just playing on the Epiphone for a while because it was simple. But then when you want to do more stuff, it's really, really difficult with that scale length, with the ergonomics and the cut, and just, I love classical position as well. I'd swear by it if I'm going to do a cover now or like perform anything. You used to have a Floyd Rose and you hated it. Dude, the amount of times I've had to like do like labor on the Floyd Rose, my God. Some of the worst hours of my life spent that were almost for nothing, because no matter what modifications you make to make it better, every time you want to change something, and then also if you want to do some other things to balance it out, like, it can cause so many issues, man. It is a huge point of contention with guitars, in my opinion. I think that they can do cool things, but I would never get a Floyd Rose again. I would try to avoid it at all costs, even if it was free. Like, let's say like I could build a guitar and the hardtail was way cheaper for them to put on it, but the Floyd Rose would be free, and they'd ship it with the Floyd Rose and I could install it later. I still wouldn't even do it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's fine if you block it off. I did block mine off, but it's still just, even doing that, it's like, because maybe you want to use like the full effect of it, right? So I don't know why I can't get this to open. Do I have to fall through? Oh, I have to go all the way through here, don't I? And then he opens it after. My bad. This is crazy. You love PRSs aesthetically, but for sound, you like ESPs. There was actually an ESP that I played before I got the Jackson Monarch that I used for a few different videos. I think I used it for Marigold, All New Materials, and Sequoia Throne and stuff like that. And that one, I don't know. I honestly think that the ESP might have been a better choice, because that's the one I sold. I was just talking about. The ESP was really cool. Okay, so if I fall through here, then I gotta go down there again. Oh, man. And then we gotta not fall through the hole this time. I'm trying to remember how we get through here. I haven't been to this blacksmith for so long. It's probably been like years. I don't even remember if there's a run where you do this normally. No. Schecter love? I used to like Schecters when I was younger. I had a friend that had one, and we would jam. He was in my buddy's band, but we would practice together just to, you know, do our own things, get better individually. And every time we were at the friend's house that played the drums, I remember I'd ask him if I could play it, and it was just so nice. But yeah, never got one. I had a crazy sale that I found on a Bullseye edition of one of the Schecters, and I can't remember like why I didn't get it. I got something else instead. I can't remember why I didn't do that though. Yeah, I think that part of going to NAMM that'd be really fun is literally getting to try all this stuff. It would be the most exposure to the most different things you could possibly ever play at once for all the different types of instruments and gadgets and stuff. Ooh. All right, we're chilling here for a second, and then going back over here, and then going there, and not dying to the butcher. Tim Henson model looks very nice, Ryan. It has the TOD. Yeah, it's so nice, man. Heavily recommended if you guys have a budget for something that you want that's acoustic specifically, and you don't mind nylon, or if you're really wild and you want to put steel strings on it, just go and get that instead of an acoustic guitar, because a really good acoustic guitar is going to be more expensive in a lot of cases, and it's going to be the same type of appeal, but you can plug it in, and it has phase on it, and it has a tuner built in. I'm pretty sure it has a Fishman pickup, which is crazy, because they have a deal with them, and the build quality of it is insane, and for how light it is and everything, it's just so solid and like very fluid and light. That's one thing that freaked me out when I grabbed the box. I thought it was empty. I was like, what the hell's going on here? I could probably balance it on my finger. If I had good enough balance, I could just literally balance it on my finger and walk around. Cosmic, what's up, dude? You see the new Aristides with Evertune on multi-scale? I've seen people make those before. Like they custom, or they allow you to customize it. And when I made mine, they let me do multi-scale. They let me do what's it called? The Evertune, and they also let me do different types of hardware colors and a second set being sent that was alternative if I want to change it. Paint job, they could do two-tone chameleon and stuff like that. They were even saying that we can make a paint color that's not existing. Like I can give them an idea and they can create something new and then make that an actual product for other people as well. So they give you a lot of options. They might be more out of that now, because at the time I talked to them, they were making 9 guitars a day. And I think they were trying to get to double digits in production, because that's how long it takes to make them. So the lead time was 8 months. I got lucky because I got the raw model, so it was way less time. Since paint itself takes, I think, a month per unit or something like that for the whole process. So yeah, I think if they've upped their production now, it's probably one of the best times to get it, and just get one without paint, and you literally, it's insane. Such a good deal. Did you pick one up? I've had an Aristides since 2020, I think, something like that. It's been like, I think at least a few years. But yeah, that was something I debated for a long time. I pulled the trigger on it after like many years of just researching, and then I found some used ones, but they go for the same price used as brand new, so it's like not really a big deal. And then you get somebody else's design, whereas now I have a card, I have an ID card that says that mine is literally like it's its own ID, you know, has its own manufacturer number, ID, and the specs. Well, someone else could make the exact same one technically. I don't know if at that time anyone had made the same one that I made, right? It might be one of the only ones like it right now that exists, by maybe just a few features. So that was the coolest part. I was like, I didn't know that they went that far. And then you do get a mono case that is proprietary, so they have technology. It's called the Hemlock system, and no one else can use that inside a guitar case right now. I think it's like they have the patent on it, and that case is the best case I've ever seen. It's like insane, and it comes with a wallet, and I still use the wallet every single day. Like it's been my wallet since I got it. Comes with an insane wallet, ID, insane case, that alone is already worth like crazy amount, and then that's just free of charge. Plus, like, you literally get their undivided attention for months. Like, they literally keep you updated almost every day. And if there's nothing going on, they'll even tell you, like, you know, it's been some weeks, like, they'll take pictures and show you where it is along the production line, who's going to be dealing with it, like, you know, what they're doing. And if you have any questions, you can always, like, make last minute changes and stuff. So the only thing they couldn't do at the time is they don't do endorsements, even for actual artists. So the day that they get to that point, I would love to do some sort of thing if we can establish ourselves as doing something cool with music. That'd be insane. I'd be like, hey, I already have one. You don't have to send me anything.
My pride and joy, she's dead.
Just give me $5 billion. And then I can buy all of them. Acoustic, you have a Ramirez and 2 Alhambras. I'm not even familiar with those. Are those classical guitars? Also, STS, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Skeletons and randomizers tied to necromancers, or they just die? I think that they do die. I want to say that they do. Oh, please don't kill me. No. Don't do it. You don't have to. You don't really have to at all. Why is that guy so fast? Oh, this is just brutal, dude. No, no Estes. Woo. Okay. Okay, we're... I'm so close. So close. It is a classical guitar? Okay. It sounded like something I'd never heard of before. Your goal is a mayonnaise. You get torn between the models of the Duvel and the Regis. I'll be honest, man. I know someone from our community that has the Regis, and they sold it, and they're getting a Aristides. So, like, I'm not trying to say get an Aristides, but I also still want to try mayonnaise. I'm a huge fan of John Brown specifically, and he's like, that's his company. He went with them for a lot of the Monuments music. And if the price is the same, it's just your choice of, do you want an instrument that's still made of wood? Like, that's the thing. I know that that's not like really a big deal for some people. Like, they like wood, but like the fact it's not wood, but it performs at a higher rate than some varieties is like a... I don't know if there'll ever be a company that does that again. Like, unless they branch off or sell the patent for what they do, because their process legitimately can't be replicated right now, from what they've said. That's why no one else does that. You only have one Fender, dude. Having a Fender in general is not a bad thing at all. I've never owned a Fender in my life, and it would be a crazy thing to have one. But again, like I said, for the music that I could play on it, it wouldn't be able to do as many things. So it'd be really expensive for, you know, only playing so many things. What will be the minimum budget for an electric guitar for a beginner Nemesis? So if you want to hack the system, if you really want like the life hack for guitar, the cheapest possible, go on your local marketplace application, maybe like Facebook, maybe eBay. Maybe Kijiji. I'm in Canada. Kijiji's a thing here. I don't know if there's like a equivalent. It might be Craigslist in the States. I think we have that too. Any kind of listing site where people sell things used, find a guitar that's a mid-range guitar that someone has marked down in price because they've used it for a while and it's still in good shape and everything, and they've taken care of it. Get that as the entry, or get a beginner guitar new and then set it up like a mid-range guitar or a high-end guitar, which means you're going to have to potentially adjust, like, you know, the bridge. You might have to do some intonation work on it with the truss rod. You might want to change, like, I know this sounds wild, but you could like tool the frets and shave down like the frets specifically. You could put like different things on it, but essentially you're going to want to get the action and the intonation specifically performing at a higher level, because when you get beginner guitars, the action's usually really high, and even if you were to fix it, like, it's just going to vibrate all over the place in ways that don't allow you to play certain notes properly. So there's so many videos out there nowadays that you could probably find that will help you learn how to do that in like 10 minutes. And then you can just work on it and try to figure out how to set it up. But if you do get like an actual beginner one, do that. If not, find something that's like a better instrument that's used. And you like, the best musicians I've ever known of, they all say do not get a guitar that's like underperforming as like a beginner thing. Always go with something a bit better, just because it's not gonna it's gonna be easier to play. It's gonna respond to you better, right? But sometimes to do that, you're gonna have to get something used or find a really good deal and wait. In my opinion, if you want a recommendation for a model, the Jackson Dinky model specifically, either 6, 7, whatever amount of strings. I have the 7-string one. That was the most surprising instrument I've ever owned or played for the price. It feels like something that's $700 to, I would say, close to $1,000, and it's like $200. And you don't have to do anything. It also comes with pickups that are, I think they're just Jackson's pickups specifically. They're really good. And it has a crazy satin finish on it too. I really enjoyed the finish. Oh man. Got a Squire Bullet to learn guitar, and the frets are so sharp it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You want it to be specifically nickel, if you can, and tooled by the luthier to the point where it's smooth. And then it all just comes down again to action, intonation, the woods being used obviously for resonance and for, I guess, like if you like the aesthetics of certain things too, as well as, what else do you want? I guess scale length is really important if you want to shred a little bit. If you want to play lead and you want to hit like really high notes, you would want a bigger scale length. And then multi-scale, obviously, if you play like super heavy music and you want like even lower strings than just your standard range. What are you trying to obtain? I'm trying to get to the blacksmith, dude. I legitimately just need the blacksmith. Man. And then Ingward, we can go and get uncursed again. I'll probably do that in tomorrow's stream. Oh, man. But yeah, like, what is this? Secondhand is the best way, especially if you get it from a guitar guy who likely has already set it up. Exactly, exactly. And you can even ask somebody, be like, hey, I really want to buy this from you. I'd be willing to pay you whatever you feel is an extra price that's fair if you know how to set it up like this. And then for them, they're like, okay, I'm going to make maybe an extra $50. The store that would charge you probably way more or something like that, you know, they're going to be able to still benefit more than you going to the store. So maybe they'll do it. And also on top of that too, I agree. I think like if you should probably try to get every single thing used in general. Like there should never really be a need to get anything brand new at all, unless like it's a specific type of thing. There's not many things you need to get brand new in general in life, in my opinion. Like I always try to get everything secondhand as often as possible. Like even clothes sometimes too, 100%. Or like let's say shoes. I know that that's a really wild one, but I've even gotten some shoes like that. And dude, like the people didn't wear them. They just put them on and they know it wasn't their size. Like they're brand new still, you know, but they can sell them for way cheaper because you're not going to be able to do much with profit unless it's like a valuable type of brand or something that's like collectible. So even clothes, even like a lot of stuff. Brand new is for when you really want the warranty. Yes, if you want some sort of extra security like that, yes, that makes sense. But other than that, though, they're actually, it would almost be like a fantasy sensation. It's like you would create the idea that it actually is a different thing. If the person had taken care of it really well, or again, you've got the depreciation price, which was only by virtue of it being opened one time or something like that. Like there's this thing I picked up recently from somebody. It's a little, like if you guys know what the analog pocket is specifically, I was going to use it for streaming some stuff, some old school games. They go for crazy prices. This guy just took the plastic off the box. He never actually like did anything with it. It was actually for another person, but they never gave him the money and bought it off him. And he bought 2 when he ordered them. They're limited edition. They only make them, I guess, in certain colors, and they never make them again or something like that. I don't know. There's only limited amounts of them in general. And like he was willing to give me a pretty big discount because it's like, well, he wanted to get rid of it. He wanted the money. He was in a situation where it's like, for him, it's still worth it. And like, for me, I'm like, well, if I buy one that's sealed, I'm going to pay like way more. What's the point? I'm going to open it anyways. And then if I don't use it too much because it's limited, I might be able to recoup most of the cost later on. So who knows? Did the gargoyle break the wall? I tried to get him to do it. I think it's just the cutscene. Oh my god. Yeah, the blacksmith triggers a cutscene, and then he goes over and he smokes a hole in the wall with his hammer or something like that. Ugh. Guitar stuff is basically like cars. You buy a brand new car, drive it off the floor, you lost 5%. Yes. Like, a lot of products can be like that. And I'd say vehicles are even more aggressive because all of the factors that go into, you know, what makes their value and stuff. So, but it's exactly like that. So I try to not get caught in the whole, like, it has to be new because, like, if it's not new, someone's gonna think it's bad because it's not new kind of thing. Or, like, I try to get out of the thing of, like, having a new version of something in general. Like, the idea of having the newest phone, for example. I've never experienced that. I've never had a phone that just came out in my life at all. I've even had close to the newest one necessarily. So, well, maybe within 2 or 3 versions or something like that. So it's kind of like, it shows that after a while, like, some of the things, even older models of things themselves, are either better or the same as the newer stuff, or, you know, maybe there's some extra features, but it's like, why would you pay that that entry price now when you could wait? This area is brutal. This one, I was making a joke saying it was going to be ridiculous, and it actually is worse than I thought it was going to be. I couldn't imagine not being able to get to the blacksmith after this long. Especially in that room with the bloated head guy. Like, the fact that I fell off the ladder the one time I got on it. Like, what is that? And then this, I need to knock this guy back and then roll in here. Okay, so this is fine. Should do some music streams. You've been enjoying doing yours. You bought an Audient 414. It's such a lovely interface. You know, Riff, I should do some that are not Clone Hero specifically. I wasn't sure what people would want to see. For me, I don't improv on guitar that well specifically. Like, I have a lot of music I can play and that I've learned and I wrote and stuff, but I've never been like an improv player. Drums is a lot more intuitive for me to improv on because you can't get away with playing drums really well unless you can kind of improvise. I feel like it actually makes you have to. So, and that's mainly for performance when you're doing something and, like, maybe you need to kind of put a spin on it, or you don't even know what the part was, but you still have to keep in time. Like, that's a specific thing required. Guitar, I don't know. It's a little bit more in your face. So, yeah, that would be cool. It would be cool to speedrun learning a song. So basically, I show you the process, and we figure it out. Dude, this is not the blacksmith. Where is the blacksmith? Oh, yo, the whole time we were doing this, he's not even in that area. He's in the, what's it called? The place with the rotating bridge. Oh my god, someone probably said it. Play Freebird solo for 4 hours straight and you'll be good. Or Stairway to Heaven. Freebird solo. I can hear it in my head right now. I feel like Freebird solo would be pretty easy. Speedrun playing God. That I've seen people try to do, and the fact that there's people, like, for example, there's a guy that I think he's a Japanese player specifically. I forget his name. He's kind of like Ichika Nito's style of playing, with like a little bit of classical and some interesting rhythmic ideas and stuff. Sungha Jung did an interpretation of playing God, and within, I think, 10 minutes or 15 minutes, he could play the song, and he could play some parts even cooler than how Tim wrote it, like off ear, without even like ever hearing anything like that before. And his version, there's parts of it that I like even better, and then there's the Paulo Gans' actual written fingerstyle version. I'm pretty sure made them give him a guitar for free because it was so good. And they're like, it's even better than the original. And he even played the drum solo too on the guitar. So yeah, like if there's a reality where I'm doing that kind of shit, like, I mean, let's go there. That would be cool. I'm just gonna go to Pinwheel. We're ending this on a note that's not so scary. And then we're picking this back up tomorrow. Freebird is a lot of pentatonic runs. The pentatonic runs are super easy, in my opinion. I think it's usually when we get into like the dissonant stuff, because the dissonant stuff has shapes and stretches and skips that are like not very nice and comfy. Pentatonic stuff is super comfy usually. You see Rick Beato's video with Matteo Asato, and then the Mateus guy. I don't know the other dude, but I know Matteo Asato, or I think that's his name. The Matteo dude, I've watched his stuff for a long time. He's really good. And they also, they're very good improv players as well. Found your longtime homie from Texas played in a band with Tim Henson when he was younger. Your mind was blown. That's really cool. It's interesting to like think that when they were starting, I guess like kind of like almost any local band, like you could have gone to like local shows or whatever, known the band from there, maybe even like talk to them a little bit more because they were trying to get out there, and then they become super famous. And you're like, I remember like, you know, when they were not famous, man. That'd be the coolest thing ever. I've never gone to see a band that became that big. The only thing that I really was fortunate to see, I saw Volumes, and the producer and guitar player from there, he won a Grammy, I'm pretty sure, for Latin music and working with other people. And unfortunately he passed away, but I got to see him before then. And I would never have guessed he would have accomplished all that stuff. Because I didn't even know at the time he was even the producer. Samo. We're talking about our favorite bands, and you're gushing about Polyphia, and he was like, "You're not gonna believe this." Yeah, that's really cool. That's basically like when I went into the music store over where I am, or actually, sorry, it was when I lived in a different city, but it was pretty close. Still same province, same country, everything. My buddy had a friend that came in, and I've told the story before. He was a producer that worked with Periphery, and they stayed at his house, and he's got pictures of like him hanging out with them, and then my friend, the guy that I actually hang out with, who unfortunately now, like, I mean, I'm really happy for him. He's married, he's got a kid and everything, and like he's a little bit busier. He kind of started to do his own thing with work instead of like working for someone, so he's got a lot of time invested into that. But when we used to hang out, he would show me pictures of him hanging out with Rhodey Walker, Luke Hoskin, freaking all the people from Protest the Hero. Literally in places I've been to, because they literally just live like a couple cities away. And I'm just like, man, that's ridiculous. Like, I'm playing their music like since I was maybe 15. He's hanging out with them during just after that time. I don't even know this guy yet, and it's like, it's weird how you just meet people and then they know people that you just look up to as if it's nothing, you know? What a hitbox, yep. Axe effects or Valve stuff. See, that's the thing. So when it comes to music, I go with the super cost-effective route all the time before trying to, you know, splurge. So yeah, I'll you know, the Aristides a little bit more of a high-end guitar. When it comes to recording stuff though, I'll use Bias specifically instead of Axe effects, or like Archetype, for example, because I feel like it produces a sound that's competitive with that stuff for like 1/10 of the price. But there was a time, the same guy I was talking about that knows Protest, he offered me a Kemper specifically, and he's like, you can take it for free and use it for as long as you want. He's like, I've been borrowing it from the store because he worked at the music store. He's like, they're like $2,000 or something like that or more. And it would have made all the music that I recorded on the YouTube so much better, but I was like, you know what, I don't want to get used to that and then not be able to justify buying it myself, so I'd rather own it myself, not borrow it. I want to have it legit or just not have it at all. And I was like, I don't even think I need it. Because when I found Bias, I'm like, this quality is pretty good. In Flames, I actually own one of their albums, yeah. That's one of the few albums I have on like legitimate disc. You just reminded me, I should do a cover of Move Through Me. That'd be a good one. Ben, who now plays lead for Protest the Hero, is your music teacher? Ben? Wait. Is there, they have a new guitarist? Jason Richardson is nuts. Jason Richardson's crazy. But again, he's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where there's some people that they play music and there's some people that are music, and he's just music. That's it. That's it. Like it's very obvious to see exactly how he gets to that level if you study his timeline and you like watch all the interviews, you pay attention to everything he's been a part in, even like that Cribs episode where he talks about like if you look in when Born of Osiris lived in that house, if you just look at his room, look at what he does compared to the other people, and you can see exactly why he left the band, and you can see why he's so much like of a higher performer to Lee McKinney specifically. Even though I love Lee McKinney still, I think he's amazing. Even Lee McKinney specifically mentioned like, you know, they struggled with like a lot of substance abuse, partying. Jason didn't party nearly as much. He was super nerdy. He was mainly focused on like, he played a lot of games, but like he was focused on being a really good guitar player to the point where he left them because again, he wanted to go and do his own thing. So like there was like signs of that happening. I feel like even like in the earliest origins of Born of Osiris that you can find. But it's cool that like even when he left, like they're still pretty good. It's just you can tell a huge part of it's gone. Like that, like what made it what it is, a lot of it's gone, unfortunately. The original guy is working with Sheet Happens, I think. He owns it, hired musician. Okay, I know what Sheet Happens is. That's like the company that publishes the tabs, right? Always remember seeing that advertisement on Dean Lamb's YouTube channel. It's like, you want to get some Arcspire tabs? It's like, good luck playing it anyways. Who cares? Like anyone's gonna do a cover of that. And then there's the guy that does involuntary doppelganger double speed or something like that. And then they watched it and they're like, I could see him almost kind of be upset because he's like, how is the guy doing? As I know they're very prestigious, like they hold themselves in high regard of their own skill. But like the reaction of the guy that played that song faster than normal when it's already just, you know, the peak of insanity. That was hilarious. Your dad's the best example of how small the world can be. Oh wait, we can't even do this yet because Lord Vessel. So I'm gonna have to go back. All right, well we killed Pinwheel specifically. I'm just gonna die here and then I'm gonna try to get the blacksmith really quick right before we end, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to get the bridge. See? You're he's in a very locally famous band, your dad, and he was always a classic rock fanboy. One night he started regaling you with all of his crazy stories. He had beef with the lead singer of the band Rat, who he met on a cruise ship. He's friends with Vince Neil from Motley Crue. No way. That's insane. I really like Motley Crue. Casually pulls out a picture of him and Vince Neil in your house drinking beer. Your world was shattered knowing Vince Neil had hung out in your house. Pops was lit. Dude, that's amazing. And at the same time as you saying that, it's very amazing, but I just realized we legitimately just like now we have to walk up here backwards without the lantern. That's actually crazy. I've done this once before, but I had the only way to survive it with the bone wheels, I had to roll and then quit while the character was in the air and then just repeat that over and over again. So the thing the way to get back, I know we have to go up like I think it's the one tomb that has the divine ember, right? Let me see. It's somewhere up. It's like where Irina is, right? Or is it behind here? Maybe not. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Maybe we have to play the cutscene. It's that small path. That's the one that go down, right? Is there another one that goes up that's not the one I just went down? hands down your least favorite area in the Soul series. You always get so lost when going down normally. As soon as, like, if I don't have my brain calibrated to, okay, we're going to Nito, I can get lost even knowing the layout with the regular enemies. So I agree. It's just way too dark. Like this path here. Where does that go? Let's see. Oh, actually, it might be right here. No, is that the... That's where we normally go. Okay, this is going to sound really stupid, and I don't think it's going to make any sense at all. I'm going to just check and see if maybe somehow the game screwed up and I can go to Nito. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Get that contrast and brightness up. It wouldn't even matter because the game's not even rendering the stuff like as bright, right? Oh man, really dig your YouTube videos. Seem like a chill dude. Hender, I appreciate that. You're making it at the tail end of just absolute madness. I literally just couldn't have made this run worse, but I did somehow. So I hope you enjoy. That's also death too. Yeah, we're gonna be back on this again tomorrow. I literally have like another few minutes or so. I need to somehow figure out where we're going. It's around the bonfire, but up. Okay. So I had the right idea before we went the other way. Throw fireballs to illuminate the path. Oh wait, this doesn't have particle effects that are good enough. Let's see. That doesn't even do anything. It sucks. 2011, dude. And then see if we go over here, there's nothing else. Like, what do we do? There is some sort of way. There is. Like, there actually is. I remember. You definitely don't fall off of that. It's like you go into the tomb with the big divine ember, there's a giant skeleton, climb up a ladder, and then you're back above this part. This Patches cutscene. I think we actually have to trigger the Patches cutscene to do it. Could be wrong, but I guess we will see. Yeah, so that area over there is back to where he is, I think. And then this looks like the way to get out of here. If there's not a dog that kills me first. Could use the skull lantern to see something. I don't have the skull lantern. That's the funniest part. Oh, shit. Dude, why did I check right? Oh, my God, dude. Why? Yeah, I don't have the lantern. I'd have to find... You grab it? Oh, wait, did I just grab it? Oh, I just grabbed... I forgot that it was like a guaranteed drop right on that spot. My bad. Thank you for making the comment section even juicier by allowing me to believe that I actually didn't have it for just a little bit, so someone could just comment on the video and be like, yo, that's crazy. Look at the path. Look how small it is. That, I don't know if this would have worked that well without this. Oh my God. Okay, are we going where he is, or are we going in the cave? I'm throwing. It looks like I'm throwing, and the thing that makes it worse, I don't know by how much, but I haven't played these games in a long time. I did that one randomizer with the jelly beans as kind of a D-Rust, and that was even kind of silly. Like, it definitely wasn't as good as I probably would have done it before. But then again, like, the attempt on Manus shows I still have like the knowledge for those types of situations. Don't remember if you can attack with the skull lantern. It looks like you can. Yeah, quitting the first playthrough on this area seems legit if you go here first. Seems like that would be very tempting. Because you'd be stuck. Like, you would go here, you wouldn't know that you were going to get stuck, you'd hit the bonfire, and then, yeah, you're in my situation. But then you don't know how to get back out because you've only played the game once. and there's a legitimate alternative path. And on top of that, the whole patches thing, maybe you don't trigger the platform. Maybe you do, so you're just kind of straggling around until you trigger that cutscene, fall down. Then maybe you think the skull lantern doesn't do what it does either, and you never. And then there's another layer. So then you put the skull lantern on, and it still doesn't do anything because you're not holding the right button, and it doesn't tell you that. It's like when on Dark Souls 3 when I fought Yorm originally, I didn't know that on the Storm Ruler you have to hold the button like a certain amount of time to charge up the effect of it. It just obviously says it slays giants and shit, right? The fact that you have to hold it longer than I did was mind-boggling because I held it for like literally just a second short of how long you have to hold it every time. And then eventually I was like, okay, obviously holding it is not the way, but it was. Because I was like, nothing's happening. Like what? Yeah, I think we have to go up here. Oh my god, it's the golden dude. Got dusk. Part 1 of maybe 5. Trying to get out of here. Like, the craziest part too is, where do we go? What is happening here? I'm so afraid, dude. Oh my god. That's... That's very bad. Okay, I'm gonna be smart here. I do have to eat. It's been a long time since I actually ate food. And we have streamed for a while too. I'm gonna call it here, and then we're gonna come back again tomorrow. We will figure this out, I promise you. We will do something. We'll figure out some way to get out of here, at least to get to the bonfire that's a little bit further up. And it's also late too. I probably should stop streaming. So thank you so much for hanging out, guys. We will be back tomorrow. I'll let you guys know what time specifically on Twitter. It should be a bit earlier than we were today, but also the music channel is live that I was talking about earlier. So check out the YouTube. It's linked right there if you want to see the stuff that I've been doing with music. The first video is up there, but there's tons of them that are actually uploaded and ready to go. So I'm going to be releasing one a week. Just finished another one that I just got to go edit and finish and upload right now, but it's done. So yeah, there's a lot of content to come that is already finished, and I'm going to be starting to record some more in the next week, next few days at least. So yeah, and again, comment on that first video what you want to see me play specifically, and especially if it's something challenging for the drums, because I need to get a lot better at that. All right, guys, we're back with another round of Doom, impending Doom. Oh man, good to see you, Pancakes. What's up, man? So anyone that's here that didn't see the stream yesterday and what we're actually up to, level 1, randomized enemies, the worst seed that you could possibly have for them being shuffled. I'm stuck in the Tomb of Giants because I hit the bonfire for some reason, and I don't have the Lord Vessel. And then even when we get out of that, there's even more. There's even more scary things, which I'm not even going to talk about yet. We're just going to focus on trying to get out of here, and then you'll see what we're up to next. But I have killed some things on this run. It's just, there's way too many problems with this seed. It's ridiculous. Also, Vixen, what was the typo in the notification you're talking about? Wasn't the notifying-cation thing, right? That's just supposed to be a joke. It's a meme, right? It's on purpose. I know some people pointed that out. It's good that people notice it, though, because that's the point. It's supposed to catch the eye. Edgelord, thank you so much for the 2 years, dude. Welcome back! Welcome back. I got cursed, dude. I've gotten cursed twice. Also, Miles, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I'm going to keep it going. We're just going to get out of hand. I want people to have problems with it. And if there's no problems, we're just going to keep going. Never going to stop. Now, I'm going to have to cut it at some point, like a little bit, but yeah, I'm going for a personal record. We'll see. As long as I can eat food still. Also, Miho, what's up, dude? Did I get a new setup? You haven't watched the stream in a little bit. Same place, same setup, same everything. I did put some stuff on the wall and remove the green screen for now, just because I've been doing a lot of music streams. And I've just been practicing some music on Clone Hero, which doesn't have room for the green screen, unfortunately. So it's over there, but it's really easy to move back. Like, I could put it back up. And I probably will for first playthroughs. Goblin, what's up, man? So how's everybody doing? Especially if I haven't been able to catch up with you yet from the last few streams. Oh, you know what? Where we went into might not be the way to get back. I think I might have thought it was a lot worse. Oh, no, wait a second. No, this is the right way. Yeah. It was bad. I'm wrong. Started your master's program. What are you studying? You consistently catch my streams when I take a break from Souls content. That's amazing. It's meant to be. It's not. There's no hard feelings. Everybody needed to take a break. We need to calm down a little bit. Goblin, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. What is happening over here? Wait, there's two of the 4 kings. Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so I have to make it up that ladder, quit out, run to the ladder in that room, quit out again, get on the ladder, maybe survive, and then we'll go from there. It's the plan so far. So I don't actually believe there will be a way to beat this part just purely by skill, unless you quit out. I've done this before in the regular game without the enemies being randomized and having a leveled character, and it was very difficult early game to get out of here. So I think, you know, with all this other stuff going on, probably want to be careful. Also, just so everybody knows too, today's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream than I originally planned. I ended up practicing a lot more music than I thought I was going to. Can't really be too sorry about it because it was worth it, but I have now a lot more ideas for the next few videos that we're gonna be working on, and I actually have a super cool idea of how I can upgrade one of the things I practiced already. So I have a guitar cover that I'm gonna be putting up in the next couple weeks, or you won't see it in the next couple weeks. You'll see it probably in like a month and a half or something, because there's already a bunch of content on the music channel. But I found a way to make a collaboration where I can do the bass guitar, drums, and I probably won't sing it, but maybe I can do some piano too for it. We'll see. But that is exciting. That is super exciting. And with the AI tool that I got that I was talking about the other day or yesterday, it's gonna sound so crazy because I can actually like just extract everything. This seed is so cursed. It's really bad. Yeah. Talk about sunshine and rainbows and just forget about it. Pretend we're not doing it. Like, until we actually get to the surface, until we can see the light of day in this cursed land, I don't know what's gonna happen. Wait, I'm not. Oh, nope, dead. Okay. I waited. You're not getting used to seeing me with the haircut? Oh, it's gonna get even crazier, man. It's gonna get even more wild. I was debating just taking down the top a little bit the other day, but I'm like, why would I even do that? That is ridiculous. Eventually. Very different from the last time you caught the stream. You like it? I appreciate that. Yeah, it grows really fast, so I have cut it since the last stream, I think twice or 3 times almost. But not like a lot, just a little bit off of the surfaces. I wish you could quit out on a ladder and then actually live. That's crazy. So we can't even get up to the ground level. So when we made it into that room where we could actually see the ladder, that was super lucky. I thought that was actually like kind of bad. It got worse though. So you might not even be able to make it to the thing we saw yesterday. Not to mention, once you make it there, there's still a crazy amount of stuff that you got to do with no checkpoint. So yeah, hopefully there's like a method that we can find. That's crazy. Going hard on Elden Ring, you beat it 10 times, at least this year. Which is nothing to some people doing random runs, practicing no death runs, not wanting to be burnt out for the DLC. That's exciting. I'm actually kind of like just remembering there even is the DLC, because I keep forgetting about that. Like it's not something that I've really been focusing on too much, so I actually have to go back and play it too. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I feel like Elden Ring still, I haven't really played the full game. Like, there's still stuff I haven't seen in it. There's at least, like, dozens of hours of content left.
Granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Haven't been here in a while. Good to see you still around.
Orca, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back, man. Good to see you as well. Not good to see Ornstein, though. How about that? I really wish this was the way to go back. Be cool. There's a slight chance that maybe by going up the ladder, then going back down the ladder fully and waiting, maybe the kings will fall off. I don't know. But with these dudes up here, that's even scarier. Because now they're just going into the corner for some reason. I don't know why that's a thing. Headley, what's up? How's it going? Also, Orca, you're almost at the 2 years. We have the... Oh, I see someone dying. Thrust attack. Gotta really quickly quit out here, and then he's gonna grab. So we might be able to roll like once or twice before quitting out again. Unless we spawn into them attacking, which... Oh, it does the bottom of the ladder. That's really unfortunate, so I can't even quit out there. Have to get further in. And then not get any verticals. You believe there's a way to make them fall? There probably is some sort of way. But because they're partially inside the ground by default, like they're not fully above the surface, they might actually be stuck. Because they typically don't... I've never seen like one of the Four Kings fall on one of these runs. I've seen them go through things, but not fall off of stuff. Last straw was your death on Horolow as your PB. The thought of starting all over again, you're like, fuck that, you're gonna take a break. Yeah, the resetting thing, that's why I think there is a video I made where I talked about how that's a whole nother thing. Like the interest in actually being okay with doing everything from the beginning again is a separate mindset from doing challenging things in general. It's kind of like it's not even like necessarily like even better or a different level of it. It's just a different thing. No way, dude. It's because there's two of them. I probably could have quit out. Oh, there's Gargoyle. Oh. Okay. Damn. What's going on, Owl? Welcome back. Relic, how are you doing? It's a scary looking emote. Farm enemies and level health. The boring answer for the run that you're trying to do, the Deathless. I would say... Why not just get like a really good strategy for killing him effectively, right? Because like think of it this way. Let's say the problem is that you're just afraid that you're gonna make a mistake on it and die anyways. You don't know how many more times it's gonna take to do it. So if you practice the shit out of that fight, I feel like then for whatever you do in the future, you'll be solid, right? There's no problem. But when it comes down to like just leveling, like grinding to get the Deathless run, that's really, really not as fun. I don't know anybody that has fun with that. Oh, you meant for this run? Yeah, I can't level anything on this run. It's unfortunate. So yeah, you're right. That would be a help. We basically need him to grab for me to get up the ladder and live. Or he needs to like somehow not know I'm there as soon. And I don't have hidden body, I don't think. Well, that doesn't even make sense. Couldn't use it anyways. Fog ring, ooh. Can't get that now, but Fog Ring might actually help with this run. And then Slumbering Dragon Crest would probably help too. So I have a feeling that if we get out of here, like that's going to be a huge priority later on. Let's see. There's the thrust attack. Can we get out of here though? Nope. And there's no audio, so like the audio only happens once the enemy hits a surface. There's no actual audio for the attack, so I can't tell what the attack is by sound before I see it, which usually would be relevant, I think. You'd be able to hear like a little wisp. Oh man, Miscreant, what's up? Chronix, we are back. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the white bands. Let's go. I wish there was another way. Well, okay, wait. We know that this dude can't climb the ladder, so let's just chill. Gargoyle might fall. I don't know if they're stuck on each other, though. I don't think they're going to de-aggro either. Because it's not even it's not an enemy, it's a boss. So the boss pursues differently than the enemies would. Like, they don't even have a de-aggro, technically. Okay, I can see some attacks. Can he reach from here? I'm going to have to use the sound of the grab attack or the explosion to try to get up there. Yeah, they're definitely stuck because you can hear the gargoyle running. He's doing the sprint. He's attacking off to the side now. Maybe that's good. Seems like right below where the item is safe. Shooter, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. That's very nice of you to say. Oh, that doesn't have audio. We can't use the AoE. Oh, that's crazy, man. Romanchi fun. Oh, F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere at all. You're in the deep blue sea. F is for frightening, terrifying tomb of giants. U is for you're not going anywhere. N is for never leveling up. It's my remix. Oh my god. Wonder if the fourth king will make a special attack. I hope there's no more of them. I thought it was 2 of them, but I think it's literally 1 gargoyle and then 1 king. I see 5,000, which means something died. Ornstein might have died. It's kind of weird, though. I wonder, you know, here, wait, let's try something different. Let's quit out at the bottom of the ladder and then go back on the ladder again. And then just see what the timing's like, just climbing up it, getting into a situation. Hopefully without these guys killing us. Yeah, it's already just completely activated. And it can reach all the... Dude, it can reach halfway down the wall. He was beside me. That's insane. You're going so ham. Oh, I'm dead. It's actually incredible. So, like, just to put in perspective, yesterday, how lucky I was that I actually first try made it up the ladder without dying and into that room. Like, I thought that was bad already. Dude, we haven't even seen that once. Like, I made it, I think, one roll in, but then obviously I couldn't see what the attack was behind the king that was right in front, right? The gargoyle was kind of concealed. But that's legitimately insane how lucky we were yesterday. When in the meantime, I'm thinking, oh yeah, like that's not lucky at all. That's super unlucky. You know, like, it could be worse. Now the question is, does this seed get even worse than this if I beat this? If it does, then this might be one of the craziest randomizers I've ever seen. Could be a legendary one. Okay, we're gonna quit out here. Yes, okay, we're in the room, nice. I don't know if that killed me. It looked like it did something. Or something hit me at the same time. Might have been the gargoyle. Oh, okay. Okay, we're dead on arrival, nice. It will get worse, you think so? Man. This is why you do not hit the bonfire in Tomb of Giants early. Like, ever, even with bone wheels. Because the whole Valley of Bone Wheels area in this, it's probably a little bit easier than normal, but this part is tricky. And then once I get there, we still have to do the thing that I tried to do like 10, 20 times yesterday with the bloated head guy by the ladder. So there's so many more ladders and other things that we already know are bad after this. At least I have a little bit of an idea. And then after that, I don't actually even know because I know where to go, but we have never even seen what's in the other part. So it could be anything. Is it going to kill through the wall? Yep. I'm still convinced that there could be like a situation I roll in once, quit out, roll in once, quit out, continue to keep doing that, find the ladder. It's on the far left side. And then on the spawn in, he does something that misses while I'm climbing up, or like there's some guaranteed kills probably still from there, but there's got to be a couple situations where we can make it up. And obviously killing them is just not an option because we can't even like actually move, so it's not really a relevant thing either. And we can't see. If I had the sunlight maggot, it might be a lot easier, I think, because then I'd walk in without having to hold the button to show the light. And I could block at least. So maybe, actually, you know what? What I'm gonna do, I wonder if I have a shield that's 100% reduction. I might want to put on a shield and then block just blindly in the dark and see if I can use that. Like, I got spider shield. That one should be good. Yeah, when you quit, he's just like, I still see you. Ask them to stop invading the personal space. Okay, I'm gonna ask really politely. You know, Ornstein, can you please, like, just you and your friends and like the Four Kings and the Gargoyle and the Crystal guy, can you guys just like maybe like have your party somewhere else, like not in Tomb of Giants, because like I rented it out actually for a bar mitzvah, so yeah, it's for my cousin. Please just, yeah, oh, you're gonna kill me anyways? Okay. That was the luckiest one so far, but it still didn't work. You fool, yeah, exactly. If I make it out of here, this is going to be hard. Like, it would be a bigger achievement than doing the Damageless trilogy. I'm going to say it right now. And if anybody takes this exact ID for this seed and does a hitless run on it at level 1, I will literally give you $100, dude.
Let strength be granted, so
That's
the
probably not
world
even
might be
beginning to be
mended.
enough of a reward, but like I'll give you $100 if you do this seed, hitless level 1, and prove it, and do it live especially. Like that'd be insane. Anime Figurines, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. How are you doing? Anybody notice, like, if you're into collectibles, especially like the anime collectibles, they're so high quality, like the detail for the figures and stuff. Like the Dragon Ball Z ones, and I've seen some One Piece ones. I've seen what else? Berserk and stuff like that. They're so high quality. It's crazy. And they're huge too. They make some like crazy big statues of them. Hitless got to be worth 10 grand at least. 10 grand to do hitless on this seed. If it takes you maybe 10 years, because then by then, you know, with like inflation maybe, but if we hedge it against inflation. What's going on, Fabian? This fool said we couldn't use Cheat Engine. I don't actually know how to use Cheat Engine to do anything about this. I'd have to actually research how to do it. Because I know how to use a table on it, but I don't know what you download to be able to get out of this mess. Unless there's a table that you guys can recommend or something, but I still wouldn't do that for this, you know? What is this run? It's level 1, but the enemies are randomized, and I got the most unlucky seed I've ever seen in my life. And also more unlucky than anybody else's randomizer I've ever seen on this game. So if you guys can find one or find clips that are even better than this, I want to see how much worse it could get than this. Especially because like we got something that wasn't even real. It was like a... There was a Ornstein that was invisible that could be locked onto that also like was in the same arena as Seath on Four Kings. But yeah, and then like when we loaded the fight, something died at the beginning, so his character model fell through the floor because it can't stand on the abyss. So like not even to mention that we still have to kill Manus to ring the bell, but even after we do the late game, like the Four Kings, I don't even know how it's gonna be possible. Other than I'm gonna have to fight something invisible close range with like super heavy armor and poise, and then just chug every single time I get attacked at the same time. And hope the damage isn't enough to kill me. What are the comics? They're not comics. They're action figures. I think I have some comics somewhere. I don't know where they are though. Okay, he grabbed me. That's good. Grab is fine. Ooh. Okay, okay. One roll and then quit out. Not even possible. Okay. What? Dude, I couldn't. The game couldn't even pick the input up yet. Like there was not even enough time for it to buffer. Oh, because you have to stand up when you spawn in. You don't just. You can't move right away. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, that's way worse. Oh boy. Tuna, thank you. I appreciate it. Also, you outdid yourself with another impossible Mario level. This one took almost 200 hours to beat. You'll never make a harder one. It's on Mario Maker specifically. Have you seen Magnum Opus by Go Saigen? Classy? Because the only frame of reference I have that's fresh in my mind still, like very vividly, of a really hard Mario Maker level is that one. So is it like on that level or something that's kind of like that? Soft locked? I am soft locked, but it's still possible to get out of here. It's just at what cost, right? And it's funny too. I was thinking before I started this, I'm like, dude, if I did item randomizer, it'd actually be easier because we would have been able to find things that could have helped. Like it actually, doing double randomization would have made it better. Can you range them with arrows? I can't use arrows. I don't have the stats or a bow. I don't even think there's a bow in here or like the equipment, but it doesn't matter. There's no way to actually even see them from any vantage point to shoot them anyways, and they can hit through walls. So it's like a, if you could find any kind of reasoning, it would just be escaping essentially. That's my final decision on this, is that I think we can only actually escape. Because I would totally kill each enemy. Like there's not even a way to get off this ladder halfway or any other path I know of. If you guys do know something like that, then definitely tell me. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait, I have an idea. It's not going to be good for movement, but maybe if I put on enough poise up the ladder, I don't actually die and I can still move for like 2 seconds. Let me see. I got the Baldur set. I don't have enough heavy armor either. So like the other part that's crazy is we could have gotten the stone armor in the forest when I got the Darkwood Grain Ring. I didn't do that. And now I'm thinking it's going to be probably helpful for this kind of stuff. How often do you plan to stream per week? If that's something you schedule, Tuna. I don't have a plan for that at all. So the stream doesn't have like a schedule at all. It's kind of whenever it's convenient for me right now. But there will be them, and there will be a lot of really fun ideas. And the goal is to make everything enjoyable. Like obviously this is a little bit mad, but you know, I want to really enjoy it. So, you know, maybe someone requests like, oh, you should do like every single game that's ever been created back to back with one hand, like, and then like also be hanging out of a helicopter and near death. It's like not like that's probably not going to happen. Even though maybe before I would have done something like that. But yeah, there's tons of things that I have planned for specifically like Souls content as well as other games. So I'm excited. Just I don't have like a set idea of the time frames, when they're happening, how often. If I can imagine a really good week with streaming, it would be at least more than half the week, and then some of them be longer, some of them might be a little bit shorter. And minimum one music stream within the week would be nice too, with some improvements where I continue to get PBs, maybe do some FCs on Clone Hero, add more stuff to the set lists, use that to migrate to actual, you know, learning the music and doing stuff like that on the music channel. And yeah, that's the best idea I have right now. This will work, I think. Maybe. We're close. We're very close.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Oh, dude, the ladder was right there. I think it was right
So
beside me.
the world might be mended.
Well, I plan to be here those streams.
Oh, I consider Rocksmith Edge. I would just play guitar. I wouldn't do Rocksmith. I don't really think Rocksmith is really intuitive for people that play music already. It's a really good tool to learn with, but it's one of those things where When you play music, you have a visualization technique usually, or you see information in your head some particular way, right? You have to interpret information. And people that have learned from Rocksmith probably see the music in their head a little bit more in that frame of reference than maybe the way that I see it. So it would be me, like I own the game and I've played it before, but it was like undoing my way of seeing how I do things, which makes it even harder because it's like all the songs on Rocksmith, I could just learn the song and play the song instead of like using that to learn the song. And it would be even faster to learn it by ear than watching the game because I have to like associate the visual on screen with the actual guitar, which is like really, really not productive since there's so much going on, right? Like there's so many repeating octaves and intervals and all this stuff versus like a piano would be a lot easier with that because like there's only so many keys and it's all linear. But a guitar is really hard to visualize on Rocksmith that way unless you learn that way. So it's really cool, but like anyone that plays that game, like amazing if you started off like that. But yeah, I've seen other people that are already musicians try to do it, and it's a little bit more difficult. Oh boy. It's harder for you to play from tabs after playing Rocksmith. Exactly, yeah. Like for me, it's almost like if I could probably sight read tabs easier than I could sight read sheet music, even though I can read the sheet music now, but like I can sight read drum sheet music almost as good as I could sight read Clone Hero, but then the problem with Clone Hero is like Clone Hero literally is vertical drum music. It just doesn't have the what's it called? There's some dynamics it can't show specifically or represent with certain things, but it even does some of them. It does ghosting, it does like accents and stuff. So like it does have a little bit of this stuff, and then obviously the way it's arranged is less uniform, but it is literally just vertical drum music. So like that's much more intuitive. And then the only other thing I'd ever been able to like sight read and play would be bass clef when I played the baritone. That's it, and that was super easy. Sounds like a perfect pitch. What does? Unlearning is way harder than learning something new. Exactly. It's also like if something works for you, you shouldn't necessarily discount it. It's always interesting to like add things to it or make it better, but yeah, I would just probably be more inclined to actually just stream guitar. And I think I would do it in the way where I show the process of learning something, and then it helps me be more accountable for learning faster because I would have to be a little bit discouraged with how slow I am, and then see myself being slow and then have a reason to improve it versus if I'm by myself, I try to audit myself as much as I can, but like I'm not going to be as hard on myself as I will if I can see it recorded, obviously. So that's definitely a huge advantage. I know Dean Lamb did that. Like he's shown over the course of years, like him learning stuff on his YouTube channel, he's gotten way faster at it, but he was already really good to begin with, and it shows even people that are good can get even better just actually having a reason to apply it and make the videos for it. You sound like you can learn notes by hearing it. So perfect pitch is not required to hear music, right? Perfect pitch is actually like if you were to like reference a frequency, it would be exactly the hertz or like the proper representation of the vibration. It would be almost exact. Where if like let's say someone's playing a key of something, and I was like, okay, that's the 1 chord or the 4 chord, for example. Like they could say the actual like the structure of the chord and what notes they are, particularly without any context of the key. Right? That's perfect pitch. Perfect pitch, you can isolate one piece of information, and the vibration quality by itself without any context, you can tell what the actual notes are or the overall structure. Most people need frame of reference to figure out what that is because it doesn't matter what the note is unless you have the key as a reference or like what its purpose is, right? But it helps a lot with perfect pitch because singing, for example, you might be able to hear something and then sing that note perfectly because you can hear it in your head perfectly. So if your ability to deliver is like that, then it's amazing, right? Large show of a proud knight. Wow. Okay. We survived there for a little bit. Yeah, I probably have like a very... I might be closer to relative pitch than not, but I'm probably like a little whiles away from actually getting relative pitch or close to relative pitch. But I don't even know if I have relative pitch. I'd say it's like... It's something. It's enough, but it's not like super efficient. Your friend is an opera singer, and saying relative pitch does sound better. probably a better way to describe it, yeah. And that can be trained. Like if you can hear intervals, then you can literally, again, the context, like actual values of the things don't matter. It's more so intervallically the distances. If you can hear the distances and you can attribute what they are, then no matter what happens in any kind of form factor, you already know how big the interval is no matter what. And then for chord structures, especially like if you want to put like, you know, let's say you want to do like a major 7 add 9 or something like that, you know the 9 in that reference. You don't have to know the note of the 9, but you can know the 9 and then know the note after if you wanted to. Just in terms of the order of the intervals. Oh, dude, I made it up to the second level, dude. No way. How? We did. We got it. You knew what you're doing still? I know a little bit, yeah. I could always get better, and I did take some lessons from Tom Anello. So his name in chat is Tom in Boston. He taught me just a little bit of a better way of visualizing or like kind of like referencing things without making it as complicated, because I see it in a way it's a little bit more complicated unneededly, and he sees it in a way that's like, you know, Berklee School of Music education, some of the best education you can get, and he's probably one of the better guitar players out there, and he's an artist, so it's like it helped simplify a few things, but I don't know if I would ever like rely on the way he sees it to do things for me, because it would take way longer anyways. So like no matter what, for songwriting purposes, I think it's always going to be better. But for, you know, just as an overall perspective, sometimes you don't have to get too complicated. Some of the best artists, they don't use they don't apply theory as like an actual measure or filter immediately for anything. They just kind of go by the feel and the, you know, their ear, and then later they can hold the reference to that if they wanted to. But they're probably going to be playing some cool stuff anyways, right? Did you manage to beat Gargoyle Manus? I didn't, and now I'm on another gargoyle that's in this little tomb, and a king that's killing me repeatedly. When you took AP music theory in high school, our exams were where our prof would play 5 chords on the piano, and we would have to write down what we thought the chord was. And 3 out of 5 was an A. Like an A, like just like a regular like A major, or an A, like a natural or something like that. Tom Modello? You mean Morello? Guy's wild. Oh god. Apparently Tom Morello, I didn't know this. Tom Morello is a big fan of Meg White. Apparently he advocated for her drumming skills quite a bit. I feel like Meg White's actually really good, like just secretly, but we don't know. We haven't seen the extent of it yet. There's like a very, very important necessity, that, like a role that she's fulfilling, but like there's so many jokes about it, and apparently he was saying that she's like amazing or something. I was like, I wonder if it's because he's Tom Morello and he just makes funny sounds. No one is quite sure. We still haven't figured it out. What was that? Oh my god. Next time you run through, you should ask them kindly to move. Add a little kindness into the world. Yes. I'm gonna remember right when I get to the top of the ladder. Just so everybody knows we're coming through. Everyone make a little bit of room. You know, I got a lantern. I'm can't see. They can see in the dark. Maybe they'll have sympathy. Ooh. Wait, how many souls was that? Oh, I didn't get to see, damn it. Am I cursed? I am cursed, Galaxy. So like, I don't know if you got to see this yesterday, but we're stuck in Tomb of Giants, cursed level 1 with random enemies, and it's the worst possible combination I can think of. Other than it just being like more of the exact same stuff. Like it's pretty much, I guess this path could be a bit worse, but it's a pretty bad seed. And this is why I was saying there's going to be so many funny clips from this run. Just trying to think of, like, the necessity here is not necessarily to like just succeed and get it every time, but we need something that works more often. So far what I've noticed is, you know, you get to the top here, you have your moment where he does that or he doesn't do that, but then the gargoyle is a complete just guess, right? I can't see that, so that's the thing that's interesting. And also, wait, can we? The light disappears as soon as we roll, so I have like a second to see. Like I have maybe, I don't know how many frames it takes to raise this. I'm guessing that's like That's a lot of frames. That's like at least like, I want to say 12 to 15 or something like that. That's pretty bad. So yeah, that means that like to see what's going on is a huge risk. Like just to push that button out of the ladder, because that means I can't roll about a fourth to a like 0.5 seconds soon, like later. I have to go and do that first, then roll. Can't do it at the same time, and I can't hold that while I'm on the ladder either. So there's got to be like a good full second to do all that. I tried to tune, unfortunately. They don't they can't fall off. They're stuck in the room. And then it's funny because the longer you hang out there, you just get killed through the wall over where the item is. About halfway up the ladder, the AoE can still touch you. So it's even more dangerous, like waiting for that to happen, than literally just going. And it's funny too, because I was like, oh, we could do Nito while we're here or something like that, you know? That's all good. I was even thinking, like, I could turn on Foggate Randomizer for a second and then go through a Foggate, but I don't even know where a Foggate is over here, since the only Foggate I know of isn't accessible. It's down over here. Ooh. Okay, that's even worse. Why am I in a pit? Oh! Okay. That dog's gonna kill me. Yep. It's already maximizing the route. Yeah, like if there was something smarter I could be doing here, I would. I know it seems like there's an answer, but there really actually isn't much of an answer. It's just a gamble to get to the point where I can actually like use the light without being killed upon getting out of the ladder animation, to see so I can make a decision within half a second, do the roll, and then the next second is basically, okay, we got to quit out, but quitting out takes half a second. So then that's already, like, do I do a double roll, then quit out in the roll animation? Because you wouldn't want to do it on the first one, not knowing what the situation is right after that. So I think I have to basically get up, no attack for 1 second, which is just lucky, and then hold the thing, roll once. If it looks like there's something good going on from that last little beam of light, then roll again, then quit out in that rolling animation. And then from loading in, then it's just another round of luck again. So, and once we're out of there, then maybe we could just, you know, do some other stuff. And then there's an alternative that I talked about earlier, which is using the shield, the spider shield, and then not being able to see. So like just guessing, but using the spider shield. I think that still would kill me though, because the stagger from the first hit would combo into whatever happens right after that. So the king would only be able to like not kill me if it does one attack and doesn't fall up and the gargoyle can't reach. So that's the only other thing that I could try that I think might be better, but I don't know. You can sue them for harassing you. That'll work. They don't have lawyers. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that, dude. I would have already done that from the beginning. I would have done that from the beginning of the run for Manus. Yeah, quitting out on the ladder, even if you're at the top of the ladder, it still brings you to the bottom unless you take a step or so. So it is a little brutal in that sense. Like, and also in terms of items too, like again, because these enemies, these aren't even regular enemies, they've been replaced with bosses. So they don't have the same aggro as other enemies if you throw an item or make a sound or something. So items don't matter, I don't think. Yeah. And then there's the survival aspect, so maybe Baldur Knight armor lets me live? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it would. It's not like that much better. Probably be better blocking, to be honest. Can King hit you while you're on the ladder? He can hit me through the wall halfway up the ladder. So he has reach with, I think, 2 attacks. The AoE and the vertical attack can hit halfway down the ladder through the wall. And I think he's got a total of, oh, you can block with that too. Nice. And then, so he's got a total of, let me see, 1, 2. I think he's got like 5 attacks or so, maybe 6. Karemson, what's up? How's it going? if we actually could get a death counter for this one. If there was AI, you could run through the video and then just it would count the deaths for us. That'd be amazing. First time you played the game, you ended up in Tomb of Giants way too early. You're like, what is this? Exactly. This area is 100% a point of selling the game for people if you do it early. And then I think I would guess that the next point you would sell it would be the ledge before ONS. Because I remember I debated quitting the game completely at that point. I didn't actually do it, but I did take a break and I was like, maybe I won't play it for like a while. Or just not go back to it. Love watching the longer YouTube videos. Thank you for the content, Thub. No worries, dude. No worries. There's a lot of stuff that I've done from a long time ago that you guys don't even probably know of. And it's on the second channel right now. Just haven't published it. I'm just debating exactly if I want to release it or like what I want to do the order for. So after this, the next video, which is the jelly bean run, I'm just waiting for it to be approved for it had to be reviewed for something, but just waiting for an approval for the review that it's under, and then after that, I might just upload some older stuff. Please stop dying. I can try. Like that might actually help me survive the run. It's possible. Like I could maybe succeed if I didn't die. Could possibly be a thing. Oh wait, actually, no, going human wouldn't matter, would it? I was gonna say like online maybe. It's important that I die. It shows the struggle. It does. I mean, this is actually silly. Like I can understand. I'm not gonna blame anybody if they do this and they just like reset the seed completely. I live for this kind of stuff. Like this is what makes me want to play the game, so I actually have to do this. It's not even like a choice. And until like I can literally it's proven there's no way, like I just have to do it. Okay, that can be blocked, but then rolling. Okay, heal and then quit out, so we still got the health, and then turn around, block in the corner facing the other way while locked on, strafing, and maybe getting into the ladder. It's still a little bit tricky to do that. The block wasn't a bad thing. That was a little bit better. Seemed like I'm stressing. You do seem like stressing it for a bit. But Jesus, there has to be a limit. And seriously, why? That's why we watch. There's got to be a limit. Well, the limit for me is it being impossible, basically. So like, there are certain things where, like, let's say like this, I knew, for example, it would take a year. Like, well, not like this part, but the whole challenge. Let's say it would take a year and I really liked it. I would do it. But I'd also at the same time try to find a way where I don't have to invest too much time into it, right? Like we don't want it to get too out of hand, but yeah, it wouldn't dissuade me because of how long it would take to complete it. Like I don't have an expectation of the time frame. I originally, like assuming that it was a normal seed, I was like, okay, it'd be cool if we could do it in 8 hours because that's amazing. Since I've never done this. How many chances do you choose to randomize normal enemies to bosses? 10%, which is why this is crazy because so far before this area, we have seen most of the enemies be bosses in some areas. Like just in this small stretch, you got Ornstein, that's 1. And then you got the Gargoyle and the King, that's 3. And then I think in the other part, you have even more of them. So it is like 10% out of all the enemies in this area. Like let's say we count in that pit, there's the 3, and then there's another 3, and then there's the 2. It's more than 10% just with those. Just in this one radius. But 10% doesn't mean it actually is accurate. It just means that it's a chance, right? It could be more sometimes. I guess across the whole game, maybe it'll get easier later. Oh, also, one thing I made a mistake on, I have to actually have the shield in one hand before I go on the ladder. That's one mistake. That was a really good attack. Oh, that right there would have been the ladder, I think. Oh, especially if he did the thrust follow-up, because then he would miss. It would be underneath. He can't angle that upwards, so I'm pretty sure I could have actually... There's a chance I would have made it there. You You want to believe, but you wouldn't be here pre-beating ONS. Pre-beating ONS. Wait, how did he not reach that? Oh, he didn't do the special one. He's just going for a swipe. Again, I have to still have the... I should have put the shield on. Oh, boy. So I'll block with this right off the bat. Grab is fine. That's cool. Oh, man. If there's a strategy ever for this, like, I'm actually going to be so happy. You have no idea. Like, if there's something. There's just something in general, dude. Like, look, whatever the hell just happened there, that's nice. Okay, we made it. So he can still get us, but we made it, though. Like a second. But now's the real story. This is the real thing. Where it actually begins. Because now I gotta fall back down here again. Oh, actually, we made it out. Oh, okay, well, not completely, but we made it somewhere. Jumping. Nice. There's no bonfire in here because this game sucks. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go down there anyways. I was gonna go around. Oh, perp. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I have been really trying to do the exact opposite of what I've done my whole life for specifically like just hair care. Even when I was younger, I had longer hair. But I did not handle it properly, so I've just been trying to do the opposite, and it's been working a lot better. Much more hydrated, much more just easy to deal with. So that's where we enter. We need to go up the hill here. So, okay, you know what? Let me make a pause. There is one thing I can do here. Hope you guys are doing good. You'd watch that if it gets it at the end, yeah. I appreciate you guys actually watching this. This is insane. Like that's actually funny to me, more so than the run that you are enjoying this. All right, so we come out over here, and then there's all sorts of problems in this area. This area by itself is very scary. Like the gargoyle alone, I'm gonna have to probably kill him. Oh, it actually drops the tail axe. Nice. All right, we're good. Thoughts on Joe Biden copying your 2-year sub icon? Did he actually? Biggest influencer in the world? That'd be crazy. I don't even know what the reference to that is. I don't pay attention to politics. Oh, timer. Oops. Oh, wait, is the timer broken? I hear someone running. Oh shit, okay, good thing. Yo! Wait a second. Dog alert? I don't like that. Yep, physical reduction shield. Let's go. 18 damage. No thanks. And there's bleed too. I don't like that. These things are ridiculous. This is actually like the nemesis of the run if we had one. The hitboxes don't actually make sense, and it doesn't have to touch you to kill you. So it's like double bonus. Even the movement doesn't make sense. Oh! Heal? Okay. Yo, get away, dude! Run. Okay, this is where it gets sketchy because I try to run, I try to heal, and then maybe it chases. We're gambling here, though. It's fun. Living on the edge, man. So that's the thing. Like, you guys could be like, oh, well, I would just reset, but like then you would never have an experience that's as lively as this. Like the thrill of being so close to just fucking this all up is amazing. Especially because like we're not even close to done yet. There's still so much more stuff. Like just to get out of here. Oh, yeah. The timer. I'm sorry about the timer. I don't know what happened to it. It froze, and then there we go. Yeah, the hotkey didn't work. Something about steady persistence makes these streams great for background while doing commissions. Are you doing artwork, Eager? Or are you making something else? I said I wouldn't use the fireball as well. Like that on this part is just not really relevant to what I said before because, yeah, we need to get ourselves out of here. This isn't even supposed to be like an actual thing. We're supposed to warp and stuff, you know, when you get to Tomb of Giants. So, is there another dog? Oh, he's got fire too. And I think the gargoyle is dead, so we're good for trying to go through the doorway there. Then there's if I remember, there's a snake guy who may have already been the one I killed, or it's a second one. Bloated head guy by the ladder that will most likely kill me very quickly. And there was something else. I think it was one of the Blighttown dudes with a spear, specifically. And then once I'm back on that other area, then we literally just have to go through like 2 little circles of hallways, and we can escape to the bonfire. But question is, do we kill the guy over here? I have an idea actually that would work really well. I don't have a bow of any sort. Oh, wait, I have the longbow. Sorry, my bad. I can't use it, but I can use the aim. I can do the firebomb trick. Oh, the butcher's there. No, the butcher. Oh, that's really bad. Dude, that might be like really, really scary. Okay. I think you can backstab on Butcher. Maybe. It's gonna try to grab me. I don't like that animation, dude. That's really fucking stupid. Why does it do that? Oh man, Nuke, what's up? How's it going? You've recently gotten to AI art rendering. You did it as a hobby, then you started sharing. Oh, okay, cool. So how does that work as a commission then? Like, so what's the process exactly? And what are you using to do that? If you don't mind me asking. All right, dead. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Your neighbor's Doberman. Dude, if your neighbor's Doberman was moving around like that in real life, I would probably not go near it. And I like dogs. I think this guy might be de-aggroed. Yeah. Although, as soon as he comes back, like as soon as I hit him with something, I think he's going to turn around and start throwing stuff at me. We're going to basically play this whole area like a hitless run that I've never figured out before. And this is good practice because I eventually want to do a hitless randomizer, so that could be useful for this game. Ooh, direct hit, nice. Beautiful. Oh, not dead yet. Man, this is going to be dangerous to have in the hand if I need the hatchet, just in case I got to stagger or kill something. Didn't even know they could grab you. It can grab you, and then I think in the grab, it wouldn't kill me in one hit if I had full health with the armor and everything, but I'm pretty sure it's a guaranteed one shot with the curse and all that. Respida Camiones? Is that how you say your name? That's a really interesting name. Is DS1 enemy randomized no hit completed by anybody? I thought Hob was doing it, and maybe he got it, but I actually have no idea. It's a really good question. These guys are gonna try to blow up.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
It's a very good question. If someone has done that, I would love to see it. I would still do it anyways, though, even if someone's done it. And it would be just even funnier on this game, because this game is just so brutal in certain cases when you do the randomization, and it's interesting because you can take so many different routes, right? Like, you can literally start the game off so many different ways. Like, the fact that we already did Sif and got the ring, did Ingward early to get the curse break, like, you can't do that in Dark Souls 3 or 2. Randomized God Run? Dude, that's gonna be what people are streaming in like 2027, man. I swear to God, with all the push for the marathon runs, like, there's gonna be a randomized God Run or something. Where's that guy hiding? Did he phase out of existence? No, he's right there. He's backing up. Okay. Spooky. Oh, dude, he input reads projectiles. What? Why? He's like an earlier enemy. That's crazy, dude. I feel bad for people going through Blighttown right now, because I don't do the area that showcases these guys much. Like, I try to avoid it as much as possible. But yeah, Kuro, thank you so much for the Prime sub again. Thank you for using it here. Especially with the fact that I hadn't streamed for a long time. I don't know if you're even aware of that, or if you know. Maybe you didn't care. Big fan of your runs on YouTube. You're crazy. Official chump. Thanks, man. I think most of the stuff that was wild had been done a long time ago, but then we brought it back with this. Then I kicked it up a notch with the unexpected randomization of terror. So, okay, there's got to be an escape plan too on this. So my goal is to get into the upper area and then be able to fall back into this area if something really bad happens. And the only thing that can get in the way of that is getting hit through a wall or enemies blocking things. Preferably not having bosses replace regular enemies would be amazing. These guys are really strong too. I got to be careful for the mushrooms. He fell over. That's funny. Is this DS1 remastered? It is, yeah. The humanity's following me now. How can he see me now? That sucks. $35? It's not that good. After this, man, I think that it's just the fabric of reality wants me to know that me taking my sweet time and being careful on Manus trying to set up Red Tearstone was never needed, and I could have just done him with 25 damage per hit in the first place and Taurus Demon at the same time, and that what I thought was actually crazy is not even crazy, and I'm just being a baby. That's exactly what the game's telling me. Everything right now is pointing towards we got to go back there and just slay it. I was being way too careful. Because like that whole starting area seemed really bad. The Stockholm Syndrome just got boosted so much that like I don't know if I'll ever actually look at anything as bad anymore. You want to know something? In Elden Ring Randomizer, the enemies have the health and damage of the enemy the boss they're replacing. Is it the same mechanics here with this one, or do the enemies and bosses keep the original stats? So in this run so far, the enemies have kept their original stats. Which is the even harder part. So like Manus replacing gargoyles is literally Manus from DLC with like 5,000 HP or whatever the hell it is. Bloated head guy. Okay, this is scary too. Now these are these things actually were really hard to deal with in the DLC when I was doing the hitless run, because they have sneaky attacks as well. Like that. That's wild, isn't it? And then the backstab. Oh, yo! That's invisible, dude. Oh, yo, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It was the one from above. Okay, okay, okay. Chill. Wait, where's the fucking heal? Oh my god, dude. I don't know where he is. It's right there. Dude, I think one from above drifted down. So like there was no enemy like in this area. It came from above where we are. That's rare, man. That's actually rare. Got so unlucky on this. Man, I need to capture this moment of like what we're doing today and make it a game, like just a game itself out of this one part of this game that's laid out this way. And then in the future, you know, like the grandchildren, it's like, let me show you a little bit of something that I used to do back in the day that was difficult. Grow some hair on your chest, boy. You know. Down here we go through Blighttown and the Tomb of Giants backwards. At level 1 while being stuck and cursed. Been running through the catacombs as a hollow. Any reason you're not cleansing the curse? How would I be able to do that? Where's the NPC that cleanses the curse in Tomb of Giants? Is there one that's in this area? Oh, I thought he was going to jump from that distance, and I was like, there's no way we're going to survive that. Oh. Haven't activated the skeleton blacksmith bonfire? I did not. I was looking for him before this part. And again, this is all my fault, but this is good though. This is good. It's seasoning. It's helping us. I could have just not sat at that bonfire down there. But in my head, because we had done 4 kings, like we had already gone there and I killed Sif, I'm like, oh, well, yeah, that's the next thing we can do. Because I'm just so used to that order. Used to the late game. You know, you do one of the gates first, and sometimes 4 kings would be last if it was hitless. If not, then I would probably do them pretty early. Yo, dude, that's invisible. No, nothing came from above. It's the game's glitching, man. The game's glitching. I got to get out of here. This is so dangerous. Yo, fuck. I don't like this. We won't be able to. I don't know if we'll be able to survive even with like fall damage and shit after this part if I don't hurry up. Oh my god. Yeah, so something's going really wrong here. There's an enemy that isn't showing up that's just blowing itself up over and over again. Man. Okay. Let's see what we got. So Bloodhead guy's gone from there. And then this room, the other guys were from this room, I think, that I killed. They fell down. There is one more in this part. There's a worm and there's something else, I believe. But we have this little place we can go to. Isn't there like a thing you can hide in here? Like this one? Can I go in there? Or one of these? And it teleports you? It's inventing new mechanics just to kill you, yeah. Oh, there has been new things invented in this run that I've never seen before. It combined a couple different things together that aren't in the game, technically. By the whole aspect of Ornstein falling through the abyss, but then his ghost being alive and trying to kill me. So there's tons of weird things. Oh, where's the worm? Worm is not even in there either. Can't remember if one of these you go into. I know we can just go up there, though. Kind of feels like playing Dark Souls for the first time. This feels even scarier than playing it for the first time to me. Because at least when I play it the first time, I'm like, yeah, you could die. It's no big deal. Like this, like we die, then... I didn't make that save state. I wasn't able to. Oh, man. However, I installed this, and the fact that it's on a different Steam account, it might be in a different location for the save. So there is a Titanite demon down there normally. I don't know if something's going to shoot me. We're not even going to go down there. We'll just chill right here. And then, yeah, crawly snake dude right outside this door. I remember when I fell down before. Oh, is that Gwyn? Oh, fuck, dude. Gwyn's above there. Gwyn's above the ceiling. Okay, that's really bad. This really sucks. Okay, let me quit it one more time just to get my bearings for everything. Like, just to get situated. I'm going to double check one more time if there is a way to get the save. Oh, boy. Because I don't actually think it's in the the location where the files are on Steam. Program data. Don't think it's there. Maybe temp. Is it temp? Temp app data local common. Oh. Also, by the way, sorry, I forgot to mention, if you guys want to access this, you actually have to enable hidden folders on your computer too. You can't just use the visible folders. You have to find the ghost ones. They're kind of like transparent. Maybe it's in local. Dead by Daylight is there. And Death's Gambit, apparently. DS3 Randomizer is there for some reason. Local low? No. Okay, nothing's there. I'm thinking like maybe... Yeah, Scholar of the First Sin's there. Cuphead's there. It should be here. Like everything's here. Sekiro's here. Okay, let me try, like, here, I'm going to go on Steam really quick. Let me see if I can get something to pop up here from the files. Yeah, the save. Yeah, the save's not even in there either. Where the hell would it have gone to then? That's weird. It must be just because, again, I didn't have it with my other games. It's on a different account. It's on the original Steam account I had before I made the one from streaming. Or technically, because it was an upgrade, it was like a discount. I had the original Dark Souls, and then they charged me like a way less because I owned it on that account. Create a backup of installed files to restore this game in the future. No, I don't want the backup. Oh, this is bad, guys. This is really bad. God damn it. You may be crazy, but you rewatched an old randomizer run and a bunch of episodes of House recently, and I swear you sound like House. The doctor, the guy that apparently I can't actually like say I've seen House enough. Like I know who the guy looks like or what he looks like. I don't know what he sounds like off the top of my head, but I remember a lot of memes of like the fact he only finds out what happens after like everyone else already figures it out or something. At like the end or once something goes wrong. Oh, NGBI. Yes. Username documents NGBI. I forgot about the NGBI. You're right, because that's what I had to tether to the software originally, but the software froze, so I couldn't even search for that. Dude, okay, that's definitely much better. There we go. Okay. But oh shit. There's like a bunch of stuff that's a mess here. Oh no. Okay. I don't even know which one's the save file now because I put other things in here. I put save states in the NGBI, which is not good. So I don't even know where the current save is. There's the AutoCloud VDF, which is not I think it's the .sl2, the DRAC. Oh, so it's going to be DRAKS0005.sl2. That's your save file. So we'll copy that at least. And maybe that's the one. That might have been one I manually put in there when I was trying to like do loading save states without using software when it wasn't working properly. But I'll paste it on the desktop and then we'll just like, I'm not going to test it to reload it now because it might actually screw up all of this. And then we can't even continue the run. And then let's say, wait, maybe there's another thing we can copy just in case that's not it. I think that might have been it. Yeah, I don't see another file that says the .sl2. Just Duke skip. So, oh wait, that one was last modified 2018. What about this one? Last modified 2024. That's the right one. Okay, the date is good on it. Should just check the date. We're good. Okay. I think we're fine, guys. We can relax a little bit more. I don't know if it's going to be worth today literally not reloading that just with what we went through. I mean, I can punish myself and just go back to like where I was again if we don't get it by today and just start off tomorrow where we were, but I feel like that should be an option just in case, cuz otherwise we're going to have the biggest heartbreak of all time. CJ, what's up? How's it going, dude? Can you right click and check the time of creation? Yeah, so that is a really good suggestion. I just clued into that. I remembered that right at the last second. But I guess as an alternative, just copy everything you can, right? Okay, so we're running. We're hoping Gwyn doesn't catch up. These guys are T-pose and dead. The head explodies guys are going to be scary. Gwyn is stuck somewhere. This is unknown. This is completely unknown. Oh, big mushroom. Whoa, boy. Okay, okay. And there's a fog gate. And what's over here? Dude, the bridge is blocked. How do we... Oh, no. How do we do it? Oh, is there a thing? Is there a device? Blacksmith bonfire. Yo, boy. Okay, is there a dog behind me? No. What's this? Where are we going, dude? Who's that? Who that boy? Who he is, man? Fucking Tyler the Creator. Let's go. Oh, the butcher. Oh, the big guy. Oh, back into here again, and that's just a loop. But the bridge now is... Whoa. Okay, wait, that's not even the right way. This is back over here. We don't want this. We don't want this. We don't... Yo. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just... I can't heal unless I have humanity. Use it. Oh my god, dude. It's just the dog. It's just, oh my dog. For real. This dog is infinitely chasing. I don't know how to escape here. No, don't try. Don't even try. Just the aggro. Got stuck for a second. Stuck, okay. Mushroom guy running. Okay, he fell. We're good. He tripped. Tripping mechanics. He's confused. Kill him. Okay. I don't remember how to go through the area up here, apparently. I thought I'd be fine. I don't also understand what's going on up there. Oh god. We need humanities on the slot, actually. Oh, the heads are gonna follow me, aren't they? Thank god these guys are dead, or just chilling. Yeah, even popping that might take too long. So it seems okay, but it might not be okay. Oh, no, I didn't want to jump there. That was a mistake. I squeezed the controller and jumped. Let's see if the file works. Oh, back at it again. Let's go. That was stressful, man. That was crazy. All right, let's put this in the file. The NGBI. Or I guess it would be... Yeah, because it was copied separately, so just paste it back where it was from. It should work. And if not, then sadness ensues. So we got was users, and it was documents. I remastered, and then we got to copy it into here. Okay, so we're on the title screen. It should load just by having it quit out, but I might have to actually restart the game just to double check. And see. Yeah, it worked. Nice. Okay, we're good. Ah, man. Still bad. And okay, now we're gonna actually get a real idea of like how impossible it might have been, or if it wasn't even that bad. Like maybe I was pretty close to being able to do it anyways. Because we're not really far from where we need to be. We're not at all. It's just, yeah. It's gonna be wild to edit. Oh, I feel really bad for you because it might actually take me like 20 to 40 hours to do this run. I don't know. Like if it gets worse than this later, I don't know. But it'll be fun though. Everybody's laughing. Made it a deep dark STS. I did, yes. Does this eventually activate? I don't know, because Patches is supposed to dunk you, right? I don't know if he already turned it and that's why it's like that. But like even the blacksmith bonfire wouldn't matter here, actually. I just realized that. You're hell excited to edit it? That's good. If the file doesn't work, would I rage quit? No, I'd do the same thing again. I'd probably be a bit more aggressive on the enemies. And maybe I'd pay the price for that, but no, I'd do it again. Like I said, I probably have another 5 hours minimum of just that one part to get to the top part in me before it would actually get like unappealing. But my tolerance for that kind of stuff is like, it's big. It's much less than it used to be, but it's pretty big though. So that's just me. The only thing that would suck after that is if there's something else that happens later that's bad, but we don't know. All right. Back to the halfway point again. This is our own checkpoint we've made. And this isn't going to be done again for the rest of the run unless I actually get soft locked somewhere. But I'm not going to soft lock myself somewhere unless the game does. Yeah, the fact that they don't even make sounds and that they replace themselves. It's weird. Oh, wait, I'm silly. I remember. I actually remember. You're supposed to go and rotate the thing from the other side of the level that's just above here, right? There's a thing you can pull somewhere. Sock loft, yeah, sock loft. Like when you're in a loft and you're wearing your socks, they let you do that. It's so nice. Wait, did I just go through the mushroom? What happened there? What? Why is he invisible? Wait, what? How can I hit him but I can go through him? That doesn't make any sense. That actually is... Oh, he replaced a ghost. That's why. Okay, my bad. He replaced one of the floating head guys. Oh, but he can damage me, though. That's really not good. I thought maybe he couldn't damage me. Of course, the spikes. You need to break the wall and then go up the ladder to the gravesite. Okay. So yeah, up that ladder there, and then there's something to rotate the thing, then we go back down. So yeah, this would have been really hard then. Maybe not impossible, but yeah, it would have been brutal. And then see how this guy, he'll turn around if he gets the audio cue of the firebomb. I wish the enemies that were bosses did that. Oh, here we go. We got an opening. Nice. So if I remember correctly, that yeah, there's a dog in the other area. To quit out. I might have to on the next part. I'm trying to avoid them as much as I can, though. Oh, shit. Okay, it's a butcher. If you're having a good day, Mozorn, it's going interestingly. Well, it's been a good day, for sure. How's your day going? Ooh. Okay. Back to the file again. Also, apologies that it takes a little bit longer. If the save organizer was working, I would just do that. but it genuinely does not work. Might not even be the right version of it. It might be an outdated one. Butcher and dog in the room. I wonder why the shrooms attack on sight. You would think Dust Mushroom Mom would have put the good word in. That's what I thought too. And I was also like, well, why, if they're replacing the floating head dudes, can they even hit you at all? Like, they should just not be able to do that. Oh, dude, the butcher's on that. What? How? How's it standing? How? Joe, how are you doing, man? Is that a candy cane? Someone's face with a candy cane? Does anybody here like candy canes? Round 10. Oh, it's an Ain run mode. Okay, I see. How long will I be going? Not that long, unfortunately. Tonight, I do actually have to go and get some exercise. Got my cardio for the day, but I got to go and do some picking up of objects that are moderately weighted, and then make sure I can do that before the place closes. So I do have another, I'd say like half hour. And I know it's a little bit of a shorter stream today. I was putting a lot more time into music. I didn't expect to, but some of the things I was practicing kind of led to just, I wanted to just brush up on some other things at the same time. And I'm like, you know what? This is good because now I have like a very clear direction of the order of how I'm going to do the next like 3 videos, basically. I know exactly what the next 3 things are going to be. And one of them is going to be the biggest thing so far. It's going to be the biggest project I've done for music, I think, like in general. Because the biggest one before that was the Final Fantasy one, but that wasn't extremely hard to write the stuff for, because I already knew how to do the melody that was just from the harp, like way before. But this one, like the guitar part for it took actually quite a long time to get down, and it uses techniques and skills that I just didn't have before, like as much. I wasn't able to do before. So I'm excited about that. All right, there we go. Do another one. We found the ladder at least. It's a good improvement. I wish that during this time we had the bets enabled. This would be such a smart run to do bets on. But it wouldn't be like, will you die? It's like, will I make it 100 meters? Favorite superhero is clearly Madame Web. You mean Spider-Man? Favorite superhero? Favorite superheroes are Spider-Man and Batman. Yeah. So I have Batman right beside Spider-Man on this side. You can't see, he's off this thing. And then there's some, is there Dune characters? Oh, the Dune characters are on the wall. What am I talking about? Yeah, there's Dune characters. There's some Star Wars in the corner there, so you can't see it. Some Hot Wheels. A bunch of Funkos, like most of the Cuphead collection. And like some like odd ones. Oh god. Oh, it's supposed to be a joke. I don't know what Madame Web is supposed to be referring to. Well, part of our brains make it so that we enjoy playing games that put us through suffering. So actually the next video that I just wrote, STS, is exactly on that topic. And I go into detail on my research, my theories and experience, and then also reference one of the biggest topics that I think I've seen mentioned before from like way back that I think everybody can relate to, but I've never seen a video on that topic. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm very excited for it. It's not going to be a long one. It'll probably be 10 minutes or something like that, but it's an interesting discussion for sure. And it might even stir up a little bit of debate in chat too, because some people will be like, that didn't happen to me. That happened to me. Oh yeah, I can relate. No, it didn't. You're not real. Anyone that plays this game just sucks because it's easy. And then like if that happens, then we hit the mark, dude. We did it. But and then it gives a lot of room to like go off in other directions for future things too. But yeah, I will literally respond to that comment when that video is finished. Playing RuneScape right now and it's making you question your sanity. RuneScape? Like, are you playing against other people, or are you just like playing by yourself? Because I never really understood the multiplayer in it when it comes to fighting people. Apparently there actually is strategy. I thought it was literally just use food before they use food and then just keep clicking them or something. But apparently there literally is like a method, and I guess it has to do with like the prayer or whatever, but or whatever build I guess the person has. I was really bad at that game. Oh, okay, I'm gonna run the dog around here. Oh, it's going through. Dude, it bit me through the box. What? Do you think it's an interesting question? You're excited to see the takes, especially coming from someone who's done crazy challenges? Yeah, again, I really want to talk about it right now, but I'm not going to because that video covers it. I gotta keep the lips set.
So the world might be mended.
Hello Squilla, no time no see. Nice to see you back. Good luck with run. Big up, blaze up.
Warrior, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. You're out, Tuna? Yeah, we were. I actually did make a save file later on just in case because we made it pretty far, and I'm like, at this point, I might as well just make it a little bit more tolerable for you guys to watch this because I don't want to put you through what I'm willing to go through because I don't think it's even relevant, but yeah. And if someone complains about that, even better, you know, like let's see them do, like I'll send them the seed and I'll give them $1,000 if they do this run hit list. There you go. Just okay, maybe not that. That's a little insane. I'll give them $1,000 paid in installments of $10 a year until they're in their old age. There's boss fights that require an insane amount of actions per second, and thinking. So like that aspect of it, with this game, I always look at this game as a fairly low input per second game. It's not, it's like medium, but like I look at it as pretty low APM because for me, high APM would be like 6 per second, basically. I think this is probably 3 per second, maybe even 2. So Smash Bros. Ultimate, I think I probably average 4 per second on that, and then Melee would be like 6 to even higher than 6 per second. Fighting games, I think like Street Fighter could probably get up there too. And like, you know, StarCraft, like if you play it like really efficiently, like the RTS games that are competitive. So I think for someone that's not into like real-time action and like, you know, evading things and just trying to make a strategy on the fly, that's definitely gonna be harder. But then throw them into a situation with those other games I talked about, and like that's just like a normal thing to be like literally having subsystems of the game required to just move. Like you don't even, like Korean backdashing in Tekken, for example, or Street Fighter dashes, like the double input for that. You just have to push 2 buttons just to move faster before you even think of doing anything else, right? Not to mention, you know, the counter mind games of like if you anti-air somebody, the neutral, like, you know, trying to like feel out the distances of stuff in between all of the actual execution of the big things. There's a lot of layers, so I think I look at this as like a much more simple thing, but I think that some people might see it kind of like how I see that stuff. That dog had no chance because it just didn't think quick enough. Fun thing about RuneScape is that it's incredibly simple on a surface level. Most of the tech that you use for bosses are techniques that start as exploits. Okay. Prayer flicking, which is when you turn your prayer off and back on the same tick. You get the same effect of prayer without using the points. Okay, that's what people are doing then. Because I used to watch a bit of RuneScape streams just to understand, because they were huge at one point. I think they still are pretty big, but like they were really big out when I started watching this website. And I didn't understand what the hell was going on. I still don't. Now I kind of think I know. Like they're just using infinite, or they're using that method to reset the value. It's almost like there's a game I played recently, Riders Republic specifically. It's like skiing, snowboarding, biking, stuff like that. You just ride around on different things. And in that, you can use a jetpack, and you can infinitely use the jetpack if you just push one of the menu buttons, and then it resets the bar. So it's kind of like that, but for multiplayer. Oh! Riders Republic's fun. Would you guys like to see that being streamed? Because I really enjoy that game. It is super fun. And I could see I could get into it too. Like it wouldn't even just be basic stuff. I don't like that, but the quit out. Let's see. We're almost there. Like we're very close here. Anything can happen because I have to stand up, but like again, they can attack immediately. Let's just see. What we got. Yo! Oh man, it was so close. So close, dude. I don't want to make another save file like later in that area, but we were literally around the corner from the bonfire. Like that was almost it. There's a chance that I can get back to the promised land of Manus on the rooftop and maybe beat him. I don't want to get too crazy because like that, in my opinion, that would be one of the coolest things, because the level of anticipation to see it done is like, I don't know, it feels like I've literally been working on this for a long time, even though it's only been 6 hours. So you start working out the thing for Tears of the Kingdom, and you think it's pretty possible? Okay, cool, man. So this is an idea that Galaxy and I had. So Galaxy is my editor, but also has a channel where there was a Tears of the Kingdom damageless run completed without using a shield. And I was thinking, because I have Tears of the Kingdom, but I've never played it, I'm like, why doesn't Galaxy just teach me how to do like the damageless strats right off the bat without me even seeing the game? Like, and see how quick I can beat it. Would you guys like that kind of stuff? Because there's games I own that I've never played, and if I can find someone that actually is really good, could always do that. And like, to me, again, I'm not a big enough fan of Zelda where I feel like it would be ruined by doing that, because it's not like I really was super excited to play it. But it might make it fun, maybe, and then maybe I get into it because of that. Quit out. Be cool. You were sure into turn-based games, you want to like Baldur's Gate 3. I'd probably play the shit out of Baldur's Gate if I like them too. I'm not as into the turn-based, like Pokemon probably, but even that would be hard to stream without having some sort of challenge behind it. And then Final Fantasy's already bad enough by itself. Like I tried to get into those, and the farthest I got was I did beat the third one when I was sick at one point. Me playing Zelda, yeah. And then I guess because we already have the Switch running, like I could just do some Smash Bros with you guys to finish off the stream after if I get the Ethernet connected, or I need to get like a splitter so I can put it directly into the console. I think I have one somewhere, but then yeah, could do Smash Bros after because I already have the Switch running. Climb down. What is going on here? Oh, it's the other side. What is this then? Is this like a... Was there an item up here? Variety games are fun. Yeah, for sure. And like that's one that I know a lot of people, they really enjoy just in general. It was a huge thing when it came out, I remember. Consider doing co-op hitless on Elden Ring? I'll be honest, probably not. I don't think we're in the right place. Oh no. Yeah, probably not, just because yeah, I don't really know if I could justify the time frame for it, because I have so many other things I want to do. Arcade games offer a nice level for difficulty. Arcade machines? Oh yeah, this is the very, very first part. So after this, there's a ladder through here, or is it right beside where that thing is? Yeah, it's on the left side of the Super Mario looking thing. And that's gonna kill me. Ugh. Seamless co-op randomizer would be fun. It could, yeah, it could definitely be really fun. It's just, I don't know, the whole co-streaming thing. I've done a lot of it before, and I don't know if I want to do it. Other than, again, with you, Galaxy, if we're gonna do the Tears of the Kingdom and you're like the commander telling me what to do, that is cool. I like the idea of a co-op where like there's a narrator, like a director, and then there's someone making the inputs and following it. And I would love to be the person actually learning and not the one telling people what to do, because I've done so much of that for Dark Souls or Elden Ring with that tournament. And just we did 2-player 1 controller hitless attempts, like way back. That was that was definitely like crazy. I don't know. 4 people 1 controller Elden Ring eventually. That would be fun if I could get together with some people that are pretty into it. But the last time when I did the 4-player 1 controller, you know, it was like probably the last time that we could all get together in that kind of way, the people in the video. Like my buddy that was able to host us, he's moving across the country. Or he already, I don't even know if he already did, he might have. Got to check in and see. And then other buddy, he's like a photographer now, so he's not doing much travel other than just focusing on that, unless it's probably for work or whatever. And then other one married and probably, I don't even know if he has a kid now or something like that, but settling down. So it's really difficult to guarantee. And I don't know anyone else that like has that desire to do that, which is probably a smart thing. You're gonna get yourself into some arguments if the people aren't ready for it, right? All in One Mighty, what's up? How's it going? I think, wait, was... Dude, why is this so bad? Well, the Bernicky Knight's actually pretty early game. He could die from firebombs. The Bernie Sanders Knight's fine. Yo, what the hell? I didn't want to roll that way. That's not good. Okay, wait. Let's see if the firebombs increase the damage. 48. Killed by a mushroom. You'll be the 4th hand if you ask nicely. If there was a way for us to do 4-player 1 controller over Wi-Fi, that'd be the most insane thing ever. I would love to do that. And I'm sure there is a way to make a mod where we could do that. But someone would have to code it. Because, yeah, there's remote access on tons of cloud services and different things. So that would be a really good way, because then, yeah, you could have people that are already really good, like the best people. And then no one has to be confused on what the communication is. It's doing great, but even better, watching Dark Souls with Mr. Nice Voice. I don't know if you knew, but I actually had the voice changer on, and then I just changed it back. Because I have a foot pedal now, so you didn't even see me reach for it. But sometimes I like to go back to the original voice, so beware. Input lag would be so bad. The input lag would be definitely an adjustment, but then think of it if it's like, you know that, then you can do a magic build or like something with handicaps on the character, right? Finesse, what's up, man? Oh, I can't believe we keep getting punched by mushrooms. It should be the other way around. I think that like one of these days soon, I'm going to go into a forest and find some fungi, and I'm just going to make them not have fun anymore. Turn the fun guy into a done guy. Then eat them. All right. I think I loaded that properly. Stylish wall break. You could code something for, yeah, you could definitely make a application or some sort of thing that runs that. 100%. I'll ask around and see if anyone maybe knows if they're confident in doing that, because that alone as a mod, that would be huge for content if it worked properly, right? So if I could figure out how to collaborate on that idea, or even just find someone that can do it and I commission it, that'd be a really cool thing. A lot of people could use that. What would it need to do? You would be to be able to use multiple different controllers to register the inputs of one playthrough over a cloud, like a cloud or a network. So like we're 4 people controlling the game, but then the idea would be that basically I don't think the code would have to know that there's certain buttons that aren't activated. It would just know that every button can be pushed, but then we would have to coordinate pushing them the right way. So that like maybe double, triple inputs could come through and then they just get confused. Whatever goes through the input check first wins kind of thing. So we could all push the same button at the same time. Only someone's going to get it first, whoever has the least latency or whatever the code dictates. But it wouldn't probably even have to be as complicated as eliminating certain things. Just anything goes, but it just registers all of it at the same time. Rudism's a big custom controller maker, so he might know about software for it. He does the controllers. I don't know if he knows about like coding software that would be able to do that, but I could ask him too. I have talked to him before. He gave me some advice for the Dance Revolution mat run. He was saying grab 2 of them just in case, because he broke one when he was trying to do it. Stock up on Pokeballs to catch a fun guy or two. Catch a Shroomish or something like that. Dude, Shroomish is not even actually... It's like not as scary as these guys. If these guys were Pokemon, I would probably be frightened. I think a program would be pretty simple. Wouldn't be surprised if they already had something to do it. Yeah, maybe there's an existing thing that can be used for other games, and then we just have to use it for this game. I'm gonna look into that. Oh my god. A client app on everybody, and then a server on the host receiving the input of everyone else. The question is, how do you connect it to the game, and then how can the game be played? Like, who's the original? Like, how do we dictate the hosts and all that? Yeah, if you actually give that a try, Damien, like, I don't want you to spend time on that and then like take it like super seriously if it's like a super hard thing to do, but if you have interest in that, that's an idea. Could fake the controller. Try to do it for fun. That's amazing. I upgrade the axe. It's +4. The highest we can get it is +5, and I have the materials. And actually, now that I think about it, well, okay, wait. Let's get out of here first. Let's not worry about that. Like, we can go to the blacksmith while we're here. It's not going to help us get out of here by going to the blacksmith, but once I actually leave, then we can come back and just not hit a bonfire. Get the blacksmith, get out of here. Warp all the way back. But yeah, I killed Andre, unfortunately. I tabbed back into the game, and when I clicked, the character swung at him. Okay, let's see. Where do we go up? It's right there, but it's kind of dangerous. You know what you're doing wrong? Have you tried asking the enemies to nicely move? I still didn't do that, so technically it is a possibility. And someone said don't die either, which like that's a super smart idea. I think to really be safe here, like first of all, I'm gonna pop the humanity, and then we're gonna kill them by getting them stuck, and I'm just gonna inch my way out of the rest of it because it's so close. We're so close. Oh, that butcher made it through. Nice. Oh, two hit stagger. What? It's pretty good. Oh, hyper armor. Okay, well, 2-hit stagger unless that attack's happening. Nice. Ash Trailer Swift, welcome back. How's it going? I love that name change, by the way. It used to be Julio, right? Or Julo, and I called you Julio, and then we went over that for a while, and then you changed it. That was still a while ago that I'm pretty sure you changed it, but I do miss your original name a little bit. All right. I almost want to call you Julio with a silent J. Or an HJ. There is a post on Stack Overflow from 17 days ago with a code sample for merging inputs from 2 controllers. Oh, that's amazing. So maybe someone's already doing like what I'm talking about. Maybe someone thought about that. Since the 2-player 1 controller idea, like I don't know if I had seen it on these games before we did the 4-player 1 controller, but I've seen other people do it since. So I don't think a lot of people have done it in general in videos. But it's definitely getting a little bit more popular. Because I've seen like lots of people I know that stream, like they'll have like a significant other, a friend. Like I've even seen like 2 people that also stream. They just hang out and then they do it. It's a start, but it's a project for sure. Oh, there we go. Is a quit out possible to avoid the dog? I'm just trying to not quit out as much as possible, but yeah, I probably should do something like that. Okay, will anybody believe me if I say I'm having a lot of fun doing this? Like, I'm not even trying to pretend. Like, I actually have been having a lot of fun doing this. I don't know why. Like, that alone should tell you why when we do like the really crazy runs that take a long time, it's nothing but a peanut, dude. Ronnie Coleman throwing fucking 900-pound dumbbells at the wall like they're paper. Like, it's actually just, it's fun. The actual struggle and the suffering is the part that I seek out. Like, I love it. I just have to be smarter with the dosage of it. That's it. And we're good. So that's why I made the save state for this part, because yeah, we would probably be on that one section. Let's say I still did everything the same way I've handled every situation, but we did make the save file. Probably a week minimum, I'm gonna guess. Because you'd have to imagine I probably would have killed everything on this part, which we have done most of that. We've gotten up to here and then killed a bunch of enemies from this point when they chase us. But yeah, that would be wild. Okay, we're good. We're good. You've been enjoying watching the process? Yeah, I think some people don't actually understand. I really enjoy doing this stuff. But it's cause it's silly. It's not because it makes sense. Is this the way to the blacksmith? I think I went the wrong way here. Tranquil walk of peace. Ooh. Okay, fall. Oh yeah, that's actually the way out. Nice. Goes back to here. Poisoned, dead, and also stuck inside the ground at the same time. What? Steam doesn't allow to have a second player remotely for single player games. There's a lot of services that do, but I don't know if you can use 2 controllers at the same time, right? So on PlayStation, one person takes over. And then on Nintendo, on the new retro service, one person also can take over as far as I know. Oh, actually, wait, no, on that one, maybe 2 people can do things at the same time. That I don't know. I think I might have seen, because I tried it out, I think there is a possibility the Nintendo one, you can do the inputs simultaneously. But that's for only the games they feature on there. It's not for the actual Switch games, so it's kind of difficult because you'd have to do a different game. But yeah, there is remote access on cloud services and stuff. You have a date with Manus. You're doing Manus. Okay, so Galaxy is streaming a one-handed run, but instead of doing it like we did with actually just like one hand, it's one hand, but then like holding it normally for half the controller, and then the other half is operated with the face, as far as I know. Like, I don't even know all the movements. I've tried it like that myself, and it's really hard. So yeah, definitely check that out. And as far as I know, the last we talked, Galaxy also did Lax Asia with, I think only, were you saying you only got hit like 2 times or something like that? You got hit 2 times. You beat Lax Asia with your face and one hand. That's ridiculous. So yeah, check that out. Your boy has COVID, so you're watching me suffer. Watching me suffer is funny. Funnily enough, relieving the pain, really. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. When I had COVID, it definitely, it was shitty, but I think it's worse for people that just like get really restless when they're sick, versus, you know, like if you can like kind of calm down and relax, sure. But even if, I don't know, I guess for me, it doesn't have to be something that's that annoying, but like I can get very restless if it's just enough where I can't do certain things. So like even after I was better, exercise, like I wasn't nearly as strong, right? I was like super weak, and it pissed me off to exercise, but I knew I needed to do it. And like, I was like, man, this is the first time exercise actually like made me feel worse than not doing it, just because of how like the performance was so bad, right? So I think like it was just really annoying. It wasn't even just the symptoms, but the things you can actually do. It's like, and then the fact that the brain fog's so bad that trying to read something or remember something is like, it's almost like you can, but then you also find yourself forgetting where you are sometimes or how you got there. So yeah, I hope you feel better soon, and thank you for using this as a way to distract yourself. Worst part's over. You had a bad cough. Apparently, I took a screenshot. It ruined your day yesterday, but now you're just stuck with a runny nose and a sore throat. That's really good. That's probably the best you can hope for. That the cough is over. Getting comboed, yeah. Share a TikTok to you later where Miyazaki talks about how he wants to die in some wild way, and that he's got ideas for Soulsborne game. That's how he got ideas for Soulsborne games, really? He says that in an interview? I've never heard that before. So, like, my understanding of how the ideas he got was from, like, different fantasy and, like, dreams and stuff like that. That's interesting. It's a dying simulator? Yeah. It's like a purgatory, essentially. So it's like if you could imagine... I don't know. I think there's a lot of parallels to so many different types of analogies and philosophies that it's like there's too much to relate it to. But and that's like a subconscious reason why there's an interesting aspect to it, and that's why that maybe I could add that into the video before I finalize the script for it that I was talking about, where maybe there's an aspect that is heavily relatable to actually life as a cycle, the same way as like the dark sign cycle works, right? Because yeah, I don't know. Like there's the NPCs in the game, for example, and some of them like obviously stay where they are. Some of them progress through the game, and the ones progressing through the game had to do similar things to you or as you, right? And we don't know if they died or not, but maybe the idea is just like everything's trial and error, kind of like learning the point of doing it in the first place. Like there is not really a point, and that's why the story's not really that important either. You have to almost make a point out of it. Could be looked at either way. Could be looked at super bad or really good. Purgatory is endless, no escape. Well, that's what we're in right now. At least. Yeah, you're right. Purgatory is definitely like it's almost like a... So it would be endless, but people do escape Purgatory. People do escape. I did one time. We went to Undead Purgatory in Dark Souls 2 and I escaped it. Wait, why is that there? Oh yeah, because we made the save. So on this part, I don't know if waiting here before dropping is good. One thing that's cleared your head is going out for a drive or just going to the park to chill and take in the scenery, which you can't do now. As soon as you can again, though, I will say you're going to really appreciate a lot of stuff. As usually, that's what happens, I feel like, when I get sick, is that you definitely are super happy to get back to all this stuff. No, dude, why? Why the butcher? Okay, I quit out at that door. Oh, 100% I'm at fault. I'm not blaming anybody, Hog. I take full responsibility for this, and that's why I said I'm super glad that I did that, because if I didn't, then there wouldn't be this reason to suffer, right? Like the thing is, there's a Stockholm syndrome to this run regardless by default, but now the concentration of how delusional it is going to be so high that when I see something that's even worse than this, it won't be nearly as bad as it was if this didn't happen. So the whole point of this happening might be because the run actually will be so hard that I need to actually make it even harder and for myself to tolerate the stuff that was already preordained, right? So we might as well do that. Good to see you running again. I appreciate you guys enjoying this. It's kind of a silly idea. It's not something that was super serious or anything, but there is some serious stuff that will happen. And it might actually be a little bit nicer than this. One thing I actually have to do soon is I have to look into what the route is going to be for the level 1 run on Elden Ring without the hits. Because I had an idea before, and I feel like the game's been updated since I played it. And also just, even when I was playing it last time, my methods weren't as up-to-date as some people's. Yo. I know quitting out there is not safe because we tried that before, and it just makes you stand on the spot where the butcher gets you. We need silly, the world's too serious. Oh yeah. Definitely, there's always time for silly. Like, unless you're at like a very like non-appropriate event, like don't be silly at a funeral or something like that, or like a business meeting that's like high stakes, or in court. But other than that, you know, there's probably a few other ones. But you know what I'll say? Actually, at my funeral, if you guys show up to it, like, I don't want that to be a dark conversation, but let's just say that if you guys are super silly at my funeral and that was the circumstance, I would be very happy. I hope that people would celebrate and make new friends and laugh and, I don't know, listen to really cool music and freaking party and shit. Like, if someone's sad, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be like literally like haunting you until you say sorry for being sad. Tried Valheim permadeath. Oh no, wait. This dog is so ridiculous, man. Get out of here. Military funerals are definitely sad. I think that comes with like a whole nother connotation as well, because, you know, there's a service, and there's a lot of respect to be given, and there's a lot of unfortunate nature to the fact that, like, we're in a situation where there is a call to duty specifically for individuals, and people, you know, they obviously they make the choice to do that, but there's some places where people don't. They just get drafted, right? And that's what North America is going to be subjected to, most likely, if there's a case scenario where there's something that's crazy that happens. And it's like, then that will be more relatable, like more, it'll be easier to understand. But yeah, I think that even by choice, like, it's still, there's an honor to it, but then there's also a misfortune that it's like, why do we have to have war, right? So I would be more sad about that aspect, I think, than even just the individual, but like the nature of how everything went down. Because we really should not be blowing each other up. It's not productive. And like, obviously, again, some things that maybe, you know, you want to argue could be reasoning. Yeah, we should be doing that. There are better ways. Okay, so this dude threw a spear before, and let's see, do we get another one? Oh yeah, there was that right there too. I still think I can die right before I hit the bonfire, because there was a rat blocking it from being accessible, and we can't run right out to Firelink yet. So I'm gonna pop this humanity, and then yeah, here's the rat. Perfect. Okay, thank God, dude. We did it. We did it, man. Oh my God. Oh man. I don't even want to explain what happened yesterday, so I'm going to pretend it didn't happen, and we're going to run out of here. Anyone that didn't see it, just pretend that you don't know what's happening right now, and interpret it for what you think, or what you will. Also, I hope you guys are having a good day. Chancer, what's up? Good to see you again, man. It's been a long time. Question is, can I make it out of here? We never actually... Oh. we never considered that. You know what I dislike working on retail holidays? Do you get paid time and a half? Oh, I guess not for retail holidays. No, that wouldn't make any sense, would it? I'm sorry to hear that, Galaxy. No, I guess, yeah, Valentine's Day wouldn't make sense, no. Damn it. Let's make that a thing. Let's make that a new thing. You know what, actually? Here, wait, this is not even intentional at all. But I love you a latte. There's no latte inside of here, but I love you a latte, though. It's thematic. Clyde, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm trying to go for the wilderness look, but we're gonna see how crazy it gets. Been a long time. Impressive that you remember me. Oh, of course I do. I remember. I mean, if you've been here for a long enough time, it just depends on how many interactions we've had, right? So there's some people from like 7, 8 years ago, and I'll remember them vividly, and I'll remember the conversations we had almost in order. I would say, like, I mean, maybe not every single detail of every single thing all the time, but like a chronological order of, you know, me getting to know them better, especially if you share more details of your life or what's going on. So I can only associate so many things that you tell me, right? Like if someone says hi and then they say hi like maybe 20 times ever, and then they don't say anything else, it'd be hard to remember them. If they ask like really particular questions or they share information, then I'm gonna remember a little bit better because I can associate it. So Owl, what's up, dude? Zinky, what's up? You spot Dark Souls 3, you're ready to play it? Oh, dude, it's crazy. Why didn't you play DS3 up to this point? What was the reason for that? Man, this thing's crazy. Why does it keep poking me as soon as I turn the corner? Okay, I'm gonna pretend that this is really serious. We're gonna have a little bit less fun for a second, and I'm gonna not get killed by that demon. Because he goes out of T-pose into the poke immediately. Like, apparently there he didn't, though. So there he didn't even activate. And the snake's gonna get me. Oh. Ooh. Yep, there we go. Are you one of those people that can remember what happened at 5 a.m. on a random Wednesday 20 years ago? So, like, not particularly that well, but I could tell you that if you were, like, in some cases, not all the time, but if I could, maybe there was a, you know, a shirt you were wearing, like an outfit, something that happened outside around the area that had nothing to do with the topic, the time of day, like maybe if there's another detail, maybe the sky looked a certain way, I don't know. Like I can remember visual details that associate with the situation that have no relevance to the topic pretty easily, which helps me remember things. So I usually use, it's kind of what people, the memory palace, right? People do that for remembering things in competitions. I do that just by default without organizing it as well. So just having an association in terms of symbolism, some sort of other element to it that can kind of get me to the actual point that's not completely related to the point, but it had something to do with that time frame in when I remembered it. So it's like, remember when if you remember something, there's things that can spark memories and like a chain reaction, right? So I'll try to create a chain reaction ahead of time. Like I'll take in information that makes the chain reaction already set up, ready to go. If there's enough interesting details surrounding it. It's also easy to do that if you are very hard to focus on things or you get distracted easily. So you just gotta tame that a little bit and you could probably pick up on extra details. But, you know, that's why I remember like if people change their name color or something like that. Because if I see, let's say Galaxy has a pink name right now, in a year, if you've changed to blue, purple, red, I'll probably remember that. Throws you off seeing me with more hair? Well, because there's some people that kind of watch the stream around the time that I was nearly bald when I just shaved my head with a 0 on the buzzer. And then there's some people that have been around for a long time where you've seen all different sorts of variations of appearances, right? It's looking majestic. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. How are you? I'm going to quit out here. Oh, actually, no, wait. We can't even do that because he's just going to block me anyways. Oh, did he fall? Oh, here we go. Okay, now we should be fine. Should be able to escape. Unless Gwen is in the graveyard right here, because Gwen could probably gap me through the wall from like wherever he is. We have a king and we have Priscilla over there. Dude, there's so many of the 10% chance for the enemies to turn into a boss happening, where it's like way more than 10%. Oh man. I haven't seen Quayleg yet, and I haven't seen Iron Golem yet. Is sushi still my favorite food? It's actually not. It's up there. Like sashimi specifically, raw salmon, like sushi grade is good. I really like Korean barbecue though, as well. It's amazing. So I'd say that kind of took over. Loving the new background? Thanks, man. Yeah, this is just stuff I put on the wall for the purpose of not having it in the box so you guys can see it. Some of the things I collect. People think they're comics for some reason though, which is really funny because I'm like, someone that probably knows what comics look like wouldn't say that, because you would know that there's no such thing as a comic that has a character like that on every single edition of it. That's like a really weird cover for a comic, right? But I guess it depends on how hard it is for you to see. Anyways, we're back in Firelink. We can go to Manus, but I got to get uncursed again. So to get uncursed, I killed Ingward to get the key to the seal, meaning he can't uncurse me. So now we're actually stuck as cursed. Unless I go through Undead Berg, and I buy the purging stone from the merchant over here, which is the only other option I can think of. So we could try that and see. I'd have to go to Capra Demon and then run by the fog gate. Yo, Colbster, what's up, dude? How have you been? I was talking about you the other day. It's actually funny that you showed up. I must have summoned you. I was also telling the story of, because I have a friend that's like super picky with food, and I was trying to calm him down by telling him the story about you and the blue corn and the red corn tortilla chips and then the shrimp and stuff like that when we went on that trip. So like literally you came up explicitly in conversation days ago and then yesterday as well, and now you're here. I really hope since then you've enjoyed a lot of seafood, including shrimp, and gone outside the boundaries, breaking the barriers. Am I into the lore of the game? Yeah, I definitely am. My favorite boss in the game would be Artorias, which I feel is kind of like, oh, that dog didn't kill me. Nice. I feel like that's kind of cliche. A lot of people like Artorias, but he's the most relevant in the story out of everything for me. The most interesting part of the story. And I think his condition when you actually get to find, like when you find him, is super interesting because it suggests that he would probably be one of the strongest people in the entire world, because he has no use of one arm and he's blind, right? So it's like, if he can kick your ass with one arm and can't see, imagine if he could see. And then furthermore, that's why I like Placidusax on Elden Ring, because it only has how many of the heads that it originally had, right? Imagine it had full heads and it wasn't all decrepit and stuff. Like, it'd probably just blow up the world, to be honest. Discovered the gift of sight. Yeah. He also throws the blueberry pocket sand at you, like the blue goop or whatever the hell it is. How'd I get cursed? There was a basilisk, so one of the frogs that are from the depths that was in the church where the gargoyles are. And on the way there, I ran through a doorway, got cursed originally, cured it, and then there was another one in another area again. I think it might have been the same place. The way it happened was a bit different, but yeah, I've gotten cursed twice now, which really sucks. And I wonder if I can make it. Oh shit, that's gonna be really hard. Okay, wait, we have the key to the depths though, so technically, or no, sorry, we have the key to get to Lower Undeadburg, not the depths. So we can go and do the long way on this part. I could just see what Taurus Demon is. How come you're half health? I've been cursed, unfortunately. So there's an enemy in the game where if a cloud touches the character for enough seconds, you lose half your health permanently until you get an item to reverse it, or you go find a person that can cure it. I think there's a few people that can cure it. Maybe only 2 of them, and then there's a thing called a purging stone. There's one merchant in the area that sells it that we're trying to go to right now, and then there is a way to get them to drop, but we have to get to like the end of the game to do that. So it's pretty hard to cure like that. I think it's one. Actually, it's another thing I never really mentioned in a video, but I bet you people probably restarted the game or sold the game from being cursed as well, because it's a pretty bad mechanic in my opinion. Like, there should be some sort of timer on it, I think, or some sort of like, maybe like in Dark Souls 2 how it incrementally goes down as you die, but instead every time you get cursed by the enemy it only takes off like maybe 1/10 of your health or something like that, you know. Since you could technically go through this area early game, you could do Taurus Demon and then go into the depths, get stuck in the depths because it's actually really hard to get out of there, like the area is crazy, and then you're cursed right away, so it's just as bad as the Tomb of Giants being soft lock. There's like a few different things you can do immediately that would be really bad. See if I can jump through this. Nope. Is that guy dead? I think he's dead. Also, I know that you send me a lot of memes, Strico. I don't keep up with the DMs as well as I used to, especially on Instagram. So I will say, if there's anything super funny you really want to send it to me on Discord if you can, because it takes a lot of effort to go into the messages on there. And then Discord's pretty easy. What? Oh, I'm on the edge. To be real is just you wanting to see if I'm still there. Oh, really? Seeing a life signal? I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to be better with how I disappear. I've said this forever. I do disappear quite a bit, but like I said, it's always a really good thing. It always makes the most sense. I'm super glad that I didn't kind of almost feel pressured to stream, if that makes sense, because I feel like that's a real thing. Like the anxiety that people have needing to stream every day and like for a long amount of time is it's the one of the most terrible things I could ever imagine. I'd rather actually just go to a regular, like just show up and do shit at a regular job. That's way easier than feeling like you have this responsibility for people's enjoyment, and then if they don't enjoy it and you're still doing it, then it's even worse, right? So it's like you can't even win even if you do the thing that you think you need to do. So I'm glad I broke free of that, but I got to get a bit better with like just being transparent. So from now on, again, like I'll be, if I take some days off, and I said that I wouldn't stream for a while, we just know that I'm taking some days off. That's the idea. And today is one of those days where I don't have a lot of time, but I did want to stream for at least a couple hours. This looks brutal. It's pretty bad. So because I'm level 1, that's already one-shots on a lot of things, but then half the health, right? So we found a way to somehow get unlucky enough with the seed, which was bad, but then I also played pretty poorly and then put myself in an even worse position. So I didn't think it could get worse when I originally saw this. And then we're still debating, is it even like feasible to beat the whole run, because I've seen something already that doesn't make any sense, and it's not going to change much by the time we get there because we can't level. So there's that. And then other than that, yeah, we haven't seen Anne Orlando. ONS is usually really bad on these runs because you are randomizing a bunch of enemies, and then phase 2 counts as well. So it's like almost 3 enemies guaranteed. What's going on, Shocky? How are you doing, dude? Took you 6 hours to become uncursed. You got stuck in the depths for so long. That's crazy. 6 hours. I think I got cursed, but I was there later in the game, so I already had the item. I already bought the purging stone. I read the description. I'm like, I probably want to buy that just in case. It seemed like the most valuable. Wait, we have regular Taurus Demon. So that's the first non-randomization, or it randomized back on itself. And the health is still pretty crazy. The damage we're doing. Wait, with a +5, I'm only hitting 96. Is that actually how it goes in the regular game? Or is he buffed or something? Oh, you know what? It's because I'm used to doing it with like way later in the game. Once we already have something that's a bit better. Like the Battle Axe +5 does more damage too. ONS on the Omit League. Yeah, the Omit League thing was crazy. I don't think I'll ever do that again, but it was an experience though. Just a creepy humanity at the top watching. So yeah, at least it randomized the enemies in there. Business is running amazing. Still same problems before though. Have you relocated yet, or is it something that you're still considering? So I remember the last time you were debating if you move away from your family, and I think relationship you're saying too, right? All right, Solaire, I want to kill you, but I'm just gonna talk to you. I like killing Solaire for some reason. I'm gonna actually be friends with him this one because maybe there's a point in the run where we can use him on ONS and I actually summon him. You never know. You can use him on Gwyn too. I don't think Gwyn would ever be replaced with anything where it's gonna be like impossible to beat the end, but for ONS, I think you can summon Solaire. And just in case, we'll do that. Okay, now we got over here. But the last bonfire is pretty far. We're gonna have to like circle back around and get the shortcut. Still hometown, money here, relationships in other town. Oh, okay, I see. Well, you know what? I'm glad that everything's going well though with the risk that you took. That's amazing. Oh my god, that dog's still waiting from before. No way. Random items would be easier. I actually said, and that's the funniest part. I literally realized yesterday that if I shuffled the items, even the key items, this run would be easier. Which makes no sense, because usually you'd think the more randomization, the harder. It would have actually made it easier, because we would have probably been able to just go and scrounge for different items and at least find maybe like a pyromancy, such as Power Within. The Blacksmith Hammer would be available, presumably, at some point. Upgrade materials, and then like maybe buying souls for cheaper than they actually pop for, to just always have some sort of reserve. There'd be a couple different things that'd be nice. Unless maybe the difficulty curve of the item randomization was also pretty brutal, but like this is only, I think the settings that I have the enemies on, it's like medium range. It's not as bad as it can be. It could get worse. And then also you could just make every single thing the worst enemy, and then just, you know, you have hundreds of the Gwyn or something like that, or hundreds of whatever would be bad. Oh, that dog is so persistent, man. It's actually got so much health, too. No way. No way. You're not doing that. You're not getting me. It's not happening. Oh, shit, man. Oh. There's a king that's inside the freaking waterway? Wait, what? Or is he on the other side? So I might not even be able to talk to the merchant because I'll get killed trying to talk to her. Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, it does just keep getting worse. There is actually no end to this. I can't even predict how bad it's going to be at this point. So I guess I'm just going to run through and get the shortcut so we can go back from Firelink, die, and then run back to Firelink manually, go through the other way, just in case. Or if I don't die, do all of that and then still go back and talk to her. It can always get worse in your experience. I usually am pretty optimistic with those kind of things, but in this case, I'm actually just shocked. I don't even know. I couldn't guess of a scenario that's worse than everything we've seen. I can make jokes about it, but like if I actually had to imagine like my perception of the worst randomization seed, it would definitely not be this. Can you set it so it's all... Oh. Wait, what? Dude. Did the king kill the merchant? Did she just die because he attacked me there? I just heard, dude, that's her death dialogue, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he just killed the thing that we were trying to go to get the, like, doesn't make any sense. You're not swearing yet? Oh, I swear quite a bit, like here and there. I usually swear when I mean it, though. I don't say words for filler as often. If I say, like, fuck this or whatever, like, I'm actually, like, emphasizing the statement, so the fuck kind of, you know, backs it up, gives it some power. But other than that, though, I don't think there's a reason to swear just because I'm dying on this as much. If I get really mad, maybe. I don't know if I'll have the ability to, though. We're gonna die too quickly to get mad. Not gonna have time to see what's happening. Do you know if there will be a North Volt in Canada? What is that? Didn't you say flying ball sacks? I probably have said that at some point. Okay, he's stuck in the wall too, and then... You did ask if it could get worse. Yeah, yeah. Alien, I've been doing really good, man. Thank you for asking. How are you? I can't believe that. That's just something else, man. Like, it's funny even if we made it. Like because she might not even be alive. So either, like, what we're doing right now is just literally trying to go back to where we were. So all this progress doesn't matter. Like, even opening the thing, the Solaire thing maybe could matter, but I really don't want to summon him if I don't have to. So this is literally just a long way of going back to right where we were. It's a car battery factory. It's a big company in Sweden and Europe. I've never heard of it before. Why were you asking about that, though? Like, you're just curious, or are you going to be moving to Canada or something? Can't help but laugh at the absurdity. Oh, that's good. I'm hoping this is entertaining. But it's also painful, too. If I was doing the jelly bean challenge on this one, I'm pretty sure the whole box would already be gone easily. We've died so many times. And considering that whole run was, what, maybe 7 hours, 7.5? Yeah, we're close to the time frame of that. And we haven't even beaten the first bell. Luckily, I got the second bell. So again, like, things pick up really quickly once we get Manus, but will we do that? Enjoyed your YouTube videos for for a few years. Hope you have fun with this run, Crow. I appreciate that. It's tons of fun. It's fun. That's why I wrote the little carrot, like the little carrot happy face thing. Whenever you see the nose in the semicolon right bracket, that means it's super sarcastic fun. It's like the extra smile fun. Yeah, I think the merchant's dead, dude. That's crazy. Well, at least if I open this, something's happening. And get back to Capra Demon a little bit easier. And also, I'm trying to do all bosses on this too. This isn't just going to be any percent. I'm actually trying to do everything. They talked about building one in Canada. You work there and you really like it. You've been thinking about moving to another country. Okay. I see. That's so unfortunate that she died. Straight robbery. Glutton for punishment. Like I said yesterday, like I was having so much fun just making like incremental progress trying to get out of the soft block situation. So there's a lot of things in this that aren't going to bother me, but I'm just mind blown by what it randomized. It's just funny. It's also been a little bit since I played the game normally, so it's like I'm trying to remember some of these things too, like like the Vagrant, for example. That popping up, that's something that you wouldn't really even see in the regular game. That's not an enemy that's predetermined, right? You have hair? Haven't been here for a while, but this is new to you. You thought I didn't have hair? Wait, were there people that actually thought like I was actually bald or something? Was it that close of a cut with the buzzer when I did the 0? Gone so long, grew a big ass beard. Well, I've cut it many times. I've cut my hair and my facial hair many times since I stopped streaming. Like, if I let it go since you guys last saw the stream, it would be like ridiculous, man. It would be a little bit silly. So I've still maintained it. I'm just trying to keep it somewhat civilized, right? I don't want to be too wild. Wild enough. Vagrants are super rare. There's 4 different types. I've seen the ones that are white, which I've never actually seen in a randomizer. I've seen the regular white and black one. I think it has like a little halo too. And then I've seen the black and red one that we've gotten many, many times. But the other color I've only seen once, and I didn't even know there was 2 other ones or variations of those. Is there no VOD? Like you like the beginnings of these randos? Oh, there is VODs. I just don't have them enabled because the copyright stuff for the music that I play on the music streams, they kind of turn on this. It turns on this setting where it kind of makes you have to enable the VOD yourself after you verified that you're okay with the copyright and the fact that it's muted, maybe. So even the music I play in the beginning sometimes will make the VODs do that, and then I have to go back in and make it live. So this whole run, it'll all the VODs will be made live. I'll do that tonight. I'll make sure that all the parts that you guys have missed are up, but then there will be like the whole thing edited together into probably like a 12-hour. If we can do 14, that'd be amazing, depending on how long it takes. But it'll have to be cut down to at least 12 to 14 hours for the second YouTube channel to make the upload requirement, and then main channel will probably be cut down to 2 hours. With all the, we'll probably get a little bit of like some memes edited in too. Love the hair and the beard, Thundy. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's kind of funny. It's exact opposite of what I'd normally do. So apparently it's the more favored choice. Although I did do a poll, like a little, it was like a questionnaire thing, and I posted it was like I think a picture when I had like more hair, and then when I had like the least that I had, and people were saying they don't like the aerodynamic look as much. I was like, that's interesting. Ooh, we made it. Nice. Okay. Cork, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Can I grow an afro? I have an afro. What are you talking about? Or do you mean like just like more hair? Like my hair is about 3.5, 4 inches long right now. It's just very like wound tight. So like I can comb it out and it will be like way, way longer, like 2 times longer than this right now, at least on the top. But I'm trying to just keep back on the sides a little bit shorter. But my hair is like about 3.5, 4 inches long right now. So it's a little compressed. This bone wheel's crazy. Not gonna be possible to edit out all these deaths. Well, I'm not gonna edit out all of them. It'll just be like the idea is that the deaths are actually gonna be the focus. Like I would want to keep in every death if it's funny, or any really remarkable one where it's like, how did that happen? Or maybe I'm surprised that it happened. Oh, dude, why? I should have quit out. 2-head snake chase you. You don't remember this mob? The 2-head snake is in a secret part of the basin, or the dark root forest. So you have to go to the area where there's that tree that doesn't actually attack you. But it has a health bar, and then you kill it. And then there's the lizards that drop the green blossoms that are like red, like the leopard, like mushroom-looking lizards, the red and black ones. So in that area, you find the two-headed snake. But yeah, it's pretty rare. It's not, you don't see some of these things even in a first playthrough. So if you only played the game a few times, the randomizer will show you a lot of really, really weird stuff. And then sometimes, on like the other mods, we have cut content. So I've seen some enemies, and then there's the one boss, King Jareel, which is in the game, but you can't find him normally, right? It's in the files though, and he's really cool. He's actually probably one of the best bosses. Darkwood Grain Ring is nice. That was a necessity for this. Once I got that, I was like, okay, we can do something here. Can do Manus. See, that bone wheel should just fall off and die. I think it did there. Nice. Must be nice to have 3 to 4 inches of hair. Holster? Wait, you do keep your hair short, typically? Your hair was like, what? No, your hair was like longer when I saw you last time. It was like, it's probably as long as mine is now if you like unwound it. If you like pulled it out and like stretched it out. I mean, keep in mind, this isn't like what I prefer. I'm just doing it because like I'm doing the opposite on purpose, just to, because again, it's something I wouldn't normally do. Just trying different things, right? And I also wanted to see like how well it would be to keep it hydrated, because my head can get very dry. Like I don't overproduce oil on my head or my face. It's easier for it to get dry, so I've just had to put a lot of stuff in it. But I wanted to see like, okay, what's the quality of it? Like, will it be softer? Will it be stronger? Like, can I change the quality of it with just being more aware of what you're supposed to do? Because when I was younger, I had longer hair, but I wouldn't put anything in it though. So it's like pretty terrible. I'm also just experimenting with a lot of things too, like doing the exact opposite of what you typically would think you need to do for a lot of products, like not buying most things that are mainstream. You know, fruit extract stuff, you know, natural one single ingredient type of solutions and stuff, or making my own things sometimes. And it's nice, you know. It's also cheaper too, believe it or not. What shampoo do I use? I have this one that's, so it's by Shea Moisture, which is not a brand that technically is like amazing. It's not perfect, but it is fairly natural, and I don't use it all the time. I only use shampoo like maybe once a week or something like that. And then I use the moisturizer fruit extract like pretty much all the time. And then I have another one that's like one that you leave in specifically. Use that at least once or twice a day, and then the moisturizers every day. And then I'm trying to use colder water now instead of warm water, and it helps a lot. But yeah, I don't use shampoo that often. It's really, shampoo for me, any kind in general, it ruins my hair a lot. Because again, I don't have a lot of oil in my hair. I know people find that like wild or whatever, but it's like, I mean, that worked for me. And I've tried so many different kinds too, so it's not just the type. We got red tearstone set up. I don't know if I'll make it through here, but hey, you know what? Let's try. Whee! Please don't shoot me with lightning. Please don't shoot me with lightning. Ooh. Okay. I can hear the dog. Dog killed me. Nice. We finally are discussing the hair, Miho. Oh, like I've been discussing it before. Like if you guys want to know what I do for a lot of stuff, I can share it with you if you want. It's pretty basic, but like it would only be like relevant if you have similar hair. I think that I remember I was talking to Purple Senpai in chat. Purple was saying he has like the same kind of hair as me, but not a lot of people. I have a 4C, so if you understand the scale of like how tight like coiled hair is, 4C is the tightest hair you possibly can have. It's so dense that I've broken professional clippers before when I was younger, so I stopped going to the barber because the guy swore at me and he yelled at me when I was like I think 6 or something like that. He's freaking out because it was so hard to cut my hair. So yeah, and I've also broken many on my own too, and just it will just stop it from moving pretty much. Same, yeah, so for like 4C, I think you have to be a little bit more aggressive with what you do to take care of it. Stronger than the clippers. I was really upset about that. That was like not a fun experience. But yeah, after that, it was just like all home haircuts, and then I just learned to do it myself. And probably save, I want to say $200 a year minimum. Probably more like 300 nowadays. Ooh. Never the same again, no. But it was cool though, because like that's I'm glad that was the case. I don't want to go to a barber ever, man. Like fuck that. No offense to anybody, but like fuck that, man. I don't care enough to spend that kind of money unless like I have a friend that becomes a barber and I'm supporting their business. Like no point of doing that if you don't have to. I think it's really cool. I'd love to be one. Like I think that the art style of the artistry of being able to make people you know, have like, you know, maybe solve their situations, give them a better look and stuff like that. That's really cool. There's a little bit of magic to that, but in terms of me paying for it, no. Simply went bald at 20, saves a lot of barber money. You could do that too. There you go. Cut your own for years now. Yeah, actually, it's funny. I know a few people that do it as well, and I was actually surprised to see, like, as I just learn randomly, like, there's more and more people I've known that actually do it, and I didn't know that. But I think it was because of COVID specifically, because of the things being closed. They learned how to do it through there. Oh my god. Woo. All right, we're taking the long. Whoa! Dude, that was fucking amazing. From the top rope, dude. Oh, out of nowhere, RKO. Holy shit, that was good. There, like, I mean, I'm trying to remember the layout of this, but like, I don't think we've seen that one yet. That's a little bit of a different feel there. The off-screen jump kill. You love your local lady that cuts your hair. For anyone that has that experience, by all means, you know, I think you should, if that works for you, do it. But yeah, I think that it would be really hard to adjust to having that as like a regular thing, and then really not being as satisfied with the time frame, having to go travel to do that, and then also the fact that like I'm not controlling what the outcome is, right? So like there's also a tangible skill within that too. So if you do it yourself and you want to get a bit more fancy, you just have to actually earn it by, you know, practicing, making some mistakes and seeing where you can improve, maybe watching some videos, like reading about it, looking at different equipment. But you can learn a lot of stuff, and then I think at that point it's more satisfying to actually, you know, maybe not get as good of a look, like maybe societally we'll say, but you do it yourself. Also, Gengar, thank you for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Actually, you know what, Gengar? I got you. I own you now. I've caught you, man. Anyone else a Gengar enjoyer? I think Gengar is one of the best Pokemon. Like, not even just statistically, or like version dependent on the stats, because I don't even know about that stuff, but more so just the actual design and the moveset. One of the coolest, yeah. It'd also be one of the scariest things in real life if you actually saw it, in my opinion. Your uncle's a barber and he cuts your hair for free. That's amazing. I'm jealous. Maybe I'm your uncle though. And then maybe you're also your uncle too. And maybe everybody's just one person. This is also just a simulation. And the 4 kings aren't real. And I never even died in the first place on this run. Gengar is my number 2 after Psyduck. Psyduck? Psyduck and Golduck are pretty funny. This is some real stuff. Oh yeah. You know, it's actually really funny. One of the conversations we had in the other run, like the people at YouTube didn't like it, so they limited the advertising. So I've started to kind of be aware that you don't actually have to violate any kind of rule for people to just be like, no, we don't want you to, we don't like what you said, or we don't like what someone said in chat on the thing. So that was very telling, because it was under review because it had limited ad suitability, and then it's like, okay, you can request a review from a human because an algorithm usually reviews the stuff that you put up, and then you can also self-review, which I have a good enough standing to do that. But I'm like, that's really interesting that they never said that there was any violation of anything in particular. There's no actual detailed problem. I know people have gone through that for a long time, like full demonetization and stuff, but it actually shows that it's not even orthodox, even with the human side. I'd say the robot side's probably even safer, to be honest, because there was someone that I watched recently, and they were saying that to be able to put up the stuff that they put up, they had to actually show a picture of their bookshelf and interview a person from Google to prove that they're the person that made the information, and then they'd have to like basically explain how they learned what they learned that they're saying in their videos. And I was like, that's really weird. You have to take a picture of your bookshelf and then specifically prove that you know the knowledge you already said in the thing that is you. That like what? That's like if for some reason someone was like, oh, like you just stole this from like this person, but like this person's not even, they don't even know the information because it's your life. Like they didn't live it. It's not even like no one's actually even known it yet until like they've seen it. That's it. It's like it's brand new. Just video games and movies. Having a bookshelf with books. Oh, dude. The whole point is that you get the bookshelf, and then you don't have to have books that you read. You just have like the hardcover shell, and then when they open it up, it's just got a bunch of gummy bears and different types of like odds and ends, and you know, maybe like a secret thing that you want to hide. I don't know. You don't have pages in the books. No one actually reads. There's no such thing as information. It's illusion. Like magazines are the top tier. Picture books and magazines, and coloring books too. Coloring books are a little bit potent though. It's a little bit hard to fathom how powerful they can be. So you gotta not overdo the coloring books. Maybe one a week. Okay, that shield's gonna block him completely. That's interesting. I'm debating just trying to do Manus and then seeing what happens, just like this. See how long an attempt takes with 25 damage per hit. Yeah, we were hitting 60 something with Red Tearstone. Yeah, Taurus Demon's not even actually attacking. He can't do anything. I thought that maybe I could run into him and he would help me set up the Red Tearstone because he doesn't do as much damage as Manus, right? But as I've shown when we started this run, it's really hard to set up Red Tearstone when you're cursed and you're level 1. Wee bit under level, just a tiny bit. Perfect time for questions though, if you guys want to just, or like whatever you want to catch me up on, if anything's been happening with you guys that's interesting, because we're gonna be here for some measurement of time. Don't like how FromSoft changed Bell Gargoyles in the remaster. Did they actually? Or is that just a joke with this situation right here? 266 hits, that's not too bad. Can deal with that. But again, 25 damage per hit if I only hit him once with a light attack, so we'll count that as about 150 max if I do the 45 damage on the R2. I could cut it, you know, not in half maybe, but like take a good 30-40% off. What's my favorite book? Becoming Supernatural by Joe Dispenza is still my favorite book. It's probably gonna be for a long time. The thing with that book though, is I feel like now, in retrospect, it was pretty impressive that I could actually digest it at the time because I hadn't really read a lot of material that kind of sets you up for it. But it is supposed to be more of a layman's book. It's just not as layman as I thought it was in hindsight. So I still think it's one of the best books. I think it can be a really great merging of scientific literature and then just relatable social and societal understandings and all that. And then also the experience of Joe Dispenza's like life, kind of leading him to make the book in the first place was really interesting. But yeah, I think there are better authors particularly, but I think that he actually, just that book was really, really impactful. I will warn you though, if you ever read it, audiobook maybe, or just like be wary, there's a lot of filler in it. He doesn't get to the point with a lot of things that quickly. So it probably could be half the size, maybe a third of the size. Be crazy when he starts using magic. Yeah, we have gotten him to that point before and had Taurus Demon come in as well. But Taurus Demon to kill is simple. Oh, the lightning's coming through the fog gate now, so now that's super unlucky. I'm just gonna do my thing though. We'll see. Because if it hits me, I can still live. I'm pretty sure. Just have to heal once. It staggers me into a combo with him. That's a little dangerous. Not whiffing would help. Yes. That's like that person that said don't die yesterday. Like I've never had such good advice before. Like imagine that all you had to do to win was just survive, but then someone told you not to die. Like the game-changing information. So now we have like a three boss fight, triple boss fight with that snake through the fog gate. Yesterday I streamed Cork. I've streamed, I think it's been 3 or 4 days now since I've been back. Did a music stream and then I did the Jelly Bean stream and then 2 streams of this. Well, this is the 3rd now, I think, right? So, but they were short though, so I would count it as like maybe a total of, I don't even know, what would be normally 2 days of streaming for someone. Did you do 2 music streams since I've been back? Oh wait, maybe I did. Yeah, no, I did do 2 music streams. You're right. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, we did that too. Were you doing some sort of fitness career thing? You remember that from some video? No, I don't have a career in fitness. I do train people though. So like if you guys want coaching for fitness, health, nutrition, just lifestyle in general, I do have some knowledge that has helped people make some very, very quick progress and reach their goals. So I've done some transformations as well. But other than that, it's not a career. It's just something, it's a hobby. It's a passion. Fitness, a whole pizza in my mouth. Oh yeah, there we go. why not 2 of them? Developing a passion for that too. I think that that's one of the coolest things. If you can get the love for it, then you can't really go wrong when it comes to the details, because I think doing something because you know you need to do it because it's important, it's not good enough. You actually really have to enjoy something about it that's bigger than the actual concept, or it's all encompassing, multifaceted, and then it's almost like it's like breathing, basically. It's clockwork. So for me, like when I work with people, I would rather spend more time with them than I actually have to spend or plan to, and then go above and beyond because I just enjoy it, rather than it being like, oh, I'm just going to tell you like 2 things and then never talk to you again, you know? Primary career at the moment, so it would be content creation, essentially. So the YouTube channel, got a main YouTube channel, just made a second one. That one just got partnered. Made a third one. That one hopefully will be partnered within this year. And then we have the streaming channel. I do some brand deals, and then I have done odd things on the side here and there that are fun, that do generate income, including investing and stuff. But other than that, content was mainly the thing. It was originally full-time this, then I stopped doing that, then I did full-time between this and YouTube, and then now it's like a little bit of a bunch of different stuff. But the YouTube could just be full-time with the main channel. I just don't think that's fulfilling enough. So I want to do the music channel. I want to do this still, some other things. And there's some other stuff that like once I can kind of see the whole process, like I can share with you guys that might actually be included. Maybe you guys can be a part of as well. I know voice acting is one thing that I'll be doing again in the future, because I kind of agreed to be a part of the sequel to the Elden Ring parody. But I mean, that's just like basic stuff compared to doing that as a thing. So maybe that'll lead somewhere. And then there's an inquiry about being a part of a game as a character. It's fully voiced, and I'm just waiting for their feedback. But I have a friend that works at a studio, or he did work for them. He was he basically tried to break their code, kind of like quality assurance. And it's a really cool game studio. Do you ever get any more of your tattoo done? Oh, my tattoo's finished. Do you mean like extra tattoos? Like I do plan to get probably another, well, basically as much as can fill up my back. Like if I can do the back fully, like every single part of it, then that'll be the goal by the end of my life. But other than that though, all the ones I have are complete. So Tim, what's up, dude? And Guava, how are you doing? I haven't seen you for a while. Or is it Guava? Anybody seen The Weekenders? That is my favorite part of The Weekenders. Where's like the kid with the guava juice stand? No, dude, we had the red tear stone. Why does he have to do that? Seeing people develop and grow is pretty thrilling. Old problems, aches, and issues getting slowly solved. Love that. Exactly, yeah. Like the functionality part is amazing. Like if someone doesn't realize the benefits of like one thing relating to others, and then they finally like get that light bulb, essentially, that is the thing that is basically all I need to do. Like it's once that happens, and if they can take that, really go with that, and then teach other people that same thing without me having to reach those other people, then it's a ripple. And then that's essentially like all I really wanted to do with the stuff, is just essentially get the people the information that I know that can help them, so they learn better information, teach other people, then they can do even better than I can, essentially, over and over and over again. But I can't talk to obviously that many people, or even have that many people take me seriously at all for any reason. So it's not going to work unless I work with those people enough to inspire them to be embodying that lifestyle, or those elements as a lifestyle, if that makes sense, or even as a mindset, we should say. With RTS, it'll take you 105 hits. That's not too bad. That's pretty easy. So that's about, I'd say per minute we can hit him 6 to 8 times, and then yeah, that's easy, man. Taurus Demon will die really fast with Red Tear Stone as well. I think I'm not sure if I healed when he came out originally. I think it was that I used Red Tear Stone on him still, and he looked like he could be killed in about, I want to say like 6 to 8 hits as well. Strong fitness philosophy. I think it's just like it's a blanket statement for most concepts of anything. Like if you just need to have the fulfillment, essentially, and fulfillment usually derives from I don't know. It's easier to actually feel that, I think, if you're not going about it because you think it's important, but then you don't really have justification beyond that. Like there's got to be a pretty grand reason. Like doing something just because someone tells you to do it because you think it like makes sense is not informed enough to actually have a relationship with the thing that can go beyond, I think, the standard, whatever you're setting. And then also to pass that on too, there's got to be that like that need to want to have someone have that light bulb, right? And that goes with teaching in general. So like that's why some teachers just aren't really good, because they don't care about what they're teaching. It's not that they couldn't teach things that are really well. Like they have the fundamentals of actually conveying information, communicating, dealing with like maybe a class or a group of people, but like the actual concept, if it's not something they genuinely have the involvement in like that, it's impossible for it to want to make that other person pass that on. And that's why it might just not even work that well either. And then there's also the whole context of like when teaching, you can't teach everybody the same either, right? Which is the hardest part. And that's just more of like a people thing. So then it becomes like skills in terms of perception of how like people respond to certain things, and like their own being able to analyze how their perspectives formed, how their outlook has got to the point that it is right now, and how
And
compromising
so
it
the
is
world
to,
might be
you know, maybe
mended.
introduce certain ideas at certain times and
So
stuff
the
like that, and the
world
priority
might
of
be
them.
mended.
I have a question. Does anybody here not like Michael Jackson? It just it just came up in my mind because I saw MJ's name. Hardest part of someone who is always looking to improve is that wanting to help others, but they have to actually want it. Oh, of course, yeah. And that's also like a super multi-dimensional lesson for other things too, because and it's like, well, the way you actually like think of things has to almost kind of be super subjective and individual in the way that you are aware of it and the context of how you perceive it yourself, even individually. So it's like there's no need to feel that it's like you can't get too objective, or you can be objectively to yourself in certain ways. You can have objectivity to yourself, but like you can't be surprised that you know, even if something is like, let's say you point at something, it's like there's a rabbit right there, that's a bunny, and someone's like, no it's not, it's a crocodile, and it's like, well fucking it's a crocodile to them, you know, who cares? You got to be able to do that kind of stuff. That's very difficult. Also, Guava, that reminded me of like when you said that reminds me of something really funny. I was hanging out with Faraz when I went on my trip, like right the week that I took the break originally, and then like I think it was when the week I actually left, like when I originally was streaming, and then, you know, came back recently. I went there, and then he told me a story about how there was this old guy or whatever that was drinking out of a water fountain when he was younger with his friends or whatever, and the whole thing was just like he took a sip of the water and he was just like, sykes, and then he just walked away. And I was like, that's the best thing I've ever heard in my life, man. I don't know if you could beat that. So anytime someone goes you have to go sykes. MJ's innocent. Well, okay, I'm not saying Michael Jackson as a person for like the story of like you know, his life, but more so just his music, like pop music. I really actually want to do some original Michael Jackson on the music channel, because that is something I've never tried, but I love his singing. I would never try to sing his music and claim it's a good job, but definitely the instrumentation. Yep, I just have to block one more. Oh, the lightning guy again, dude. I gotta quit out at that door. That's crazy. I don't like this. Ugh, no, dude. Neo would have been like cooler in 2010. Why is that? Oh, maybe because it was a counter hit? Oh man, you know, but you're missing out essentially, right? But you're not. And then I try to cross-reference every example I can find of the people that anecdotally used it. That's important because we already know neuroscience has shortcomings, right? Drinking it, or well, no, not drinking it, sorry. Inhaling it, or that was a no-go. Dude. Oh, I didn't have the stamina. I shouldn't have done that. I thought I could hit him again. I think that that's what makes it entertaining. Like, what is the method that'll allow me to do something funny? You only heard what? Almost had the stamina. Get hit by that? No, that's gonna kill me. Yo, I can't quit out. Dog, no. Yo, I love it. What the fuck? Remote access, dude. Miyazaki is in the office, guys. He's modifying the game real time. Like, we're literally seeing things happen that have never happened before every second that goes by. Okay, nice. It's hard to explain how fun it is. It's very interesting, especially if you're decent at the whole game. Like, if you're good at everything in it, you'll have a lot of fun with Randomizer, especially if you're familiar with the whole thing that we actually did first try. Fuck. The layout of the game is so bad that it gets worse every time I turn a corner and see something else. And even in the same area, it just keeps getting worse. We just learn it's way beyond whatever I can imagine. So we're going to continue. And then also I have to go and find the blacksmith in the catacombs. So we're going back to the catacombs again, but we can't hit a bonfire. So I have to somehow make it from Firelink right here through the catacombs, upgrade the axe to +5, assuming that that's the only blacksmith I have left that can do it, because Andre's dead. I killed him since I clicked the screen when I was tabbed out, and then it hit him, and then he immediately tried to attack me. Longer stream today? Yeah, we're gonna be going for at least, I would say, 4 hours. No, actually, probably about 5 hours, maybe even 6. I wanna not give a time frame because it'll probably be longer than whatever I say. What happens is whenever I switch over to doing the music streams on Clone Hero, I end up playing like probably 20 more songs than I plan on doing. So I know I can't go too hard today because I already was practicing earlier, and I do have to record some stuff tomorrow. So I think that I'll probably play Clone Hero for like maybe 2 hours, and then maybe do this for 3.5 at the very longest. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Too much cardio can kill. Oh, definitely doesn't hurt, but just it's mainly the repetitive strain, right? So I'm practicing stuff that will not allow me to perform the things as well the next day unless I recover. So I can't do certain things every day. And I don't take days off for the music as much now. I was planning on taking 2 days off a week, but I can't really handle doing that. I got to do something with it. So with that being said, I got to modulate what needs to like recover and shit, you know, because then you end up playing better. Like there was a time my forearms and my calves were so sore, and I'm like, dude, I didn't even work them. I didn't even go to the gym and work them out. Oh man. All right. Well, that's not nice. Died there. I probably want to use quit outs on this part. Enemies with invisible powers. Invisible enemies and enemies with invisible powers. There's both, because you might have not seen, but Ornstein is in the abyss, and his body dies, but his soul lives on, and you can kill it. But you can't really see him though. You have to lock on. It's a floating circle, and then any of the attacks just come out of random, out of the darkness. Also, Rip, what's up, dude? Long time since you were here. We haven't been streaming too much for the last, I want to say 3 months, and then I came back for the last week or so. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff planned, and I made a music channel, so that was like what a lot of the time went into, just planning it out, getting a bunch of content ready for that, getting the skills ready so I can make the content. But I'm happy to be back though. It's been really fun playing this. This has been something that, like, even yesterday I was debating maybe not streaming just because the time frame was really tight. Like I only had that 2 hours, 2 hours 15 minutes, but I'm like, I gotta do it though. It's way too fun. I think that also for me too, I haven't really been playing video games too much. Like I don't play video games by myself unless I'm practicing something. And I don't stream as much anymore, so like I literally play probably 1/10 of the video games I used to, maybe like 10-20% of what I used to. So it really helps in terms of enjoyment, and it doesn't sacrifice much skill because you just, oh fuck, dude, why'd that guy go for that again? It doesn't sacrifice too much skill in my opinion if you just, you know, be a bit smart with how you practice things, or like, you know, don't burn yourself out too much on silly runs or whatever. This is not one of them. This is one I want to do. This needs to be done for science. Your wife gave you a bouquet of flowers on Valentine's Day? Oh, that's super nice. Wow. Have you ever gotten flowers before at all? Or is that just like is that a thing that surprised you? Do you have a YouTube channel? Yep, I have 3 YouTube channels. So I have the main one, which is basically edited content from runs that I've done, and also original videos that are just scripted. It's like documentary style, or discussion style, we could say, with some edits. And then second channel is basically all the stuff from the stream that doesn't get edited. So if you want to watch like a 5-hour run, 10-hour run, it'll be on there. And it'll be more stuff that's first playthrough based too. So all the variety games probably won't make it on the main channel. Only some of them will. And then for the third channel, it's just purely music. Also, Gnome, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Oh, also, dude, when we started, I forgot to mention, Razin, thank you so much for using your Prime sub here too. Apologize about not referring to that. You can't stop doing DS1 randomizer help you? I think I have the same thing. I have the same problem. Because as soon as I started doing the randomizer with the jelly bean, I'm like, dude, this is way more fun than I ever remembered it being. And it's probably a combination of not playing the games for a long time. But I'm curious of when we go back to playing regular, like the regular layout of the game, how good I will be just based on the randomizer. I think I might actually be a bit better because it kind of makes you think differently. It makes you have to do things spontaneously, right? Whereas a lot of people that play runs, like they play the run, they don't play the game. Because if you play the game, then you get too carried away, and it's not the strategy. Okay. Was a little scary. Oh, he can kill that guy. Okay. There's a lot of friendly fire in this area. Balloon, how have you been doing? Melodic, what's up? Viviano, you're a sucker for flowers? I've never gotten flowers from anybody, but I don't know if that's like actually something that... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't think there's anything wrong with getting flowers, depending on who you are, but like, I've given flowers to people. I've never gotten them. I don't actually... I think plants and flowers are really cool, but owning them is another story. I would definitely kill them, probably. I've had plenty of different occasions where I've had a plant, and it lives for longer than you might expect, but then eventually there's other concerns, right? So I need a plant that basically takes care of itself. All right, so from here, this is where we get out to the bridge, I think, right? There is that guy. Bridge is already rotated. We have to go around and somehow we have to rotate it, then fall through the thing. So I think we're getting pretty close here. That guy's super dangerous. It's a bad one. Gonna have to do this, and then maybe it'll stay like that. Get into the corner here for a second. Roll out of the way. Yeah. Okay. Got really lucky that this guy's not active. He's not trying to do the lightning. And if we actually make it to the blacksmith, in this instance right here, I'm surprised. Because this part's way easier than everything else we've been doing. So I jump in here, I think. Whoa. Oh, Gwen is in there. Gwen is in there, dude. Gwen's in there. Dude. Why is Gwen in there? No. That sucks. Okay, wait. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. He's not gonna kill me. Like, he can't see me, right? It's a little bright. I might have to kill him. Could take a while. Oh, there's another. Oh shit. Okay, I moved him out of the way. Let's see. Are we going down here? Whoa. And then fall damage. Green Titanite. It's been a really long time since I've gone down to this area. I think it's probably been at least, I want to say 5 years or something. Like 4 years. Jeez. Okay, we gotta go down here. And then I don't know if there's anything in the blacksmith room that will kill me. Because the cutscene, at least the wall's open now. We got the shortcut. So people were asking, can the gargoyle break the wall? I think the only way that the wall is broken is by this guy. Not doing the catacomb skip. Oh, Polygon, I've already done like into Tomb of Giants. I just have to go and get the Lord Vessel so I can go do Nito. So we've gone through the area. We killed Pinwheel, or whatever replaced Pinwheel. Sketchiest NPC ever. You're in a run and you're on Manus in the Pinwheel Arena. Oh, that's ridiculous, dude. That's actually bad because the magic, right? You wouldn't really be able to escape. Imagine also doing 4 kings on Pinwheel Arena. Like with the AoE and everything. Okay, so I shouldn't hit the bonfire there. No bonfire. Not doing that.
An ember, do you? What has gone?
Although I feel like I'm an actual wizard at getting out of here backwards now with all these crazy enemies. So finally, we got +5. This is going to make Manus a little bit easier. So this is why I wanted to do this right away.
If that'll be all, then
is just get +5. Now we're going to do... It's not going to be too much more damage, but it'll be enough where it'll take off a significant amount of hits with Red Tear Stone activated. And while I can't get the Purging Stone, so if anyone didn't see any of this run yet, or like you've just missed certain parts, we tried to go and get a Purging Stone to get uncursed from this merchant, and there was a 4 king in the area that hit the NPC through the wall and killed it before I could get to it. So she's dead, so I can't buy any, which means the only other way to get them is later in the game. And then the guy that uncurses you before getting to Oswald specifically got killed so I could drain the seal, because I thought I wouldn't get cursed a second time, but this is the second time I'm cursed. So the narrative for this this run is so crazy, it's so ridiculous that it, like, I could probably write a novel on what's happened so far just in terms of the irony. It's like everything we could access to help is impossible. So this is basically, we're soft locked at Manus. I could try to do Capper Demon specifically. I could do the depths, but I don't think it matters right now, since it would be way easier if I got a better weapon and went back later, right? Never seen this part of the game. Exxon, did you not know about that NPC, the blacksmith? I didn't know about him until I think like later in my first playthrough. So when I found it, I think I watched a video or something after I'd already done much of the game. Will this be on YouTube? Yes. So this run will be edited down to about 2 to 3 hours on the main channel with all of the best deaths and funny moments, maybe some memes. And then the second channel, we're going to try our best to get it to the maximum upload size, because I think that the amount of time it's going to take to beat this is going to be over 12 hours. And YouTube allows you to do 12 hours or 200 and something gigs, whatever comes first. So if I downsize the quality, I could probably do 14 hours for it on the second channel. But yeah, we'll see how long it takes. Have I tried mixing the item randomizer? I've done item, enemy, and fog gate randomizer, the triple one, where you go in a fog gate, you come out in another area. And the key items are also switched too. I've done it where it's like the worst settings with all 3, except for the difficulty curve not making sense, where enemies are like stuck in the wall and stuff, and just blocking pathways. And that there is a video of that, I think, on the main YouTube. So okay, I figured out how to get the Red Tear Stone from Manus. I have to basically just, I think I get hit by the swipe with this armor on. Oh, that still kills me. Okay. Never mind. Oh. Easy to cultivate. Like, I think that Can't really do anything about that, but yeah, it makes me feel a little bit better. I feel like I get more out of it, or vice versa, in ways that we didn't really understand. Oh, that's the one that comes down right away. Fuck. This dog with the Black Knight is the worst, dude. Oh, that guy got stuck. Show blocking. Okay, never mind. All these basics fade, yeah. Whew, no. Just being healthier. Oh, God. For the results. Oh, don't get cursed again. Oh. Yo! Like, I got way stronger. Save some money and not complicate things. There is some simple answers for stuff. Was checking out, you were on God's Skin, because I got those on a crazy sale, actually. Yo! Ah, damn it. There's some really, like, wacky hairstyles out there now. As many, like, rail type things. Unless you're doing bunny hill with just hillside, that's fine. But you don't do a full green or anything until then. Your feet, your alignment with the hill and everything is important. Oh, no. No! Let me go by. Let me go by, dude. No. I would just try to hydrate yourself first if you're not, in most cases that I know of. In what I have actually read, state you're in. Ah, oh, no. First again. Wait, do we of games? Whoa, no, it was the wrong way. Ah. Yeah, you can't roll through that, dude. He called it from out there, damn it. Because I'm pretty damn good with the magic. It's just, dude. Not read Rez's comment yet. Oh, that was just overhead. Okay. No, dude, I rolled at the last second. I have to run backwards up through Blighttown and the Great Hollow. Oh, dude, Taurus hit first, damn it. I guess trying to find different types of content than this kind of stuff back in the day. There's some people that do. I always wanted to be. Too late, because that, yep, that sucks. Oh, baby, it's a PB. Ugh. No, what? Magic's invincible. Fuck. I really got to know the cues. No, why is the hitbox so broken on that, dude? No, sorry, wait. I was told. I forgot, unfortunately. Like when you're really hard on yourself. Oh, I didn't want to block that, damn it. Oh, no, never mind. Anything are good. Ah, damn it. And the... Oh, let's see. He slams. Oh, dude. Oh, come on. So Taurus is trying to jump here. Oh, what? Ah, VR game they made. Predicated on just being one of the best. That's insane. He's never attacked before. Know much of their music before that. Oh, no. The partitioning effect is like, Snake Dude's already in the hall. Oh, the dog's fucking right there. Oh, don't poke, don't poke, don't poke. Okay, he's not active. Nice. Oh, the dog through the fucking staircase, dude. No. That's why I can survive this run, because I'm using the... Oh, never mind. I'm using the source code of Steam. I'm hacking it. I'm gonna do that for the first time in a while. Death. Oh, the dog's there too. I got Red Tear Stone from one hit. There we go. Have you considered restarting the whole thing? Not even close. Taurus jump. Manus magic. No, the fucking stupid hitbox on that hammer is dumb. But I definitely am saving this one. Whoa. Whoa. No. Come on. Oh, yo. It's always just trapped on the left side. It's just because someone told you it was a thing. So it's not more fundamental than your view, unfortunately. Ooh. I've been into this stuff for probably my whole life, to be honest. I always tried to... Oh, I should have rolled there at the last second. Some of the best musicians. Human-looking thing. It's going to only run towards you, use its arms. Maybe magic. Oh, dog caught up. Nice. What's our generation again? What's it called again? Aren't you a millennial? Oh, dude. It was through his body. But yeah, either way, Samus is awesome, though. I like his stuff. He's really funny. I used to watch him even before I even played. I think it was like 2 or 3 times a week. Our drummer was trained by the August Burns Red drummer, so he was really good. He's like, I'll give you like another 100 and something next week. Ah, see. We've hung out a little bit here and there, but he's busy. Value. And, so yeah, the damage is better. Even though there's still some VIP people. Ooh, I can't see. Yo! Okay, I'll give you another little bit of a... Oh, I'll be honest. No offense to anybody that doesn't... Oh. Oh, rip. A little bit of a discount. And then the one that is a bit more, because I have a pull-up tower. You gotta kind of want to have something... Ah. almost made it. Can be strengthened too, right? Can't lift things with your hands. Your forearm cannot like generate the strength. Oh man, I had a little bit of health missing there apparently. Like they actually get way better results than just like resting. You need to see other people's experiences, really pay attention to anecdotes, and really do your own. And cross-reference with the literature. And looked, in my opinion, just as good. Good form and good approach. Like, let's just not overcomplicate it, just so there is like monetization. Whee! Oh no. Damn it. From what I heard, oh, that's stupid. Yo! Oh my god, the quit out was so fast there, but I still couldn't get it. No, dog there. Ah, see, the combo. Oh my god. And then they changed that to make it even better. Why this dog does not fall down. I might have to... There is one coming out that I think you guys might like that we will be checking out. Ah, there we go. Not as seasoned then, maybe? You can't beat the game no hit, then you must not like the game. Kind of situation there. So, okay, that's a scenario where I couldn't have told you that was going to happen because I would never do that. That's something that doesn't make a lot of sense, right? So he has an attack that he can only do if you're on that side if he does that attack, but the only reason I was on that side is because he decided to track me incorrectly. So I didn't stand in the wrong spot. He just kind of screwed up there, and then it became harder because of the positioning. So yeah, stuff like that might still happen. There was also one attack he doesn't really do at all normally when you fight him that he's done a lot on this. And I thought it was a glitch, but I think he actually can do it. It's just, yeah, it's just really weird. It looks kind of silly. Died 22 times from the start to get it past those gargoyles. There's no way you could play this game if you're embarrassed to play in front of people. Unfortunately, dude, there's so many streamers that are in that situation, man. Like the amount of people in the community, and even in person that I've literally met face to face when I've gone to events and stuff, even TwitchCon specifically, so people are so hard on themselves, like saying like, oh, it's so embarrassing. Like, and then like someone would introduce their friend, they'd be like, they stream this, and they'd be like, no, I don't, like, I'm not good at it, this, that, whatever. And it's like, man, we gotta like start to like be a little bit nicer to ourselves. You know, I bet you that like a lot of the people saying that are actually pretty good for where they're at, right? And the fact they're actually showcasing it, they're exposing themselves, right? That takes a lot more courage than just doing it yourself. The fact you're sharing it and then like your standard of expectation instantly goes up because other people are watching people that are better than you. So like they don't have the time to actually differentiate like your skill level or what you're doing behind the scenes or how good you're that you could perceive they could be in the future, right? They only want the moment now to be good, and if it's not good, then they'll judge pretty harshly without the effort put in on their own side to actually understand the experience, right? So that's a very hard standard to live up to. That's like just basically the audience of the society, we should say, because the world works like that too. The world expects things of you that they don't expect of themselves all the time. So you'll be judged really harshly on certain things where it's not even fair, only by the people that don't actually understand it. And then the people that do usually, again, will be the most chill. And they'll probably give you a lot more credit if they can relate. Another lesson of the day, do whatever you do the way that you do it, enjoy it. Don't let the perception of being bad because you're learning something, take away from it. And don't let the other opinions, like, unless it's actually constructive criticism you are benefiting from creatively, dictate anything. But also be open to criticism too, obviously. And you can give yourself some if you're able to see it. You've missed out on too much in life of being too embarrassed to fail. That's the number one thing that I literally think most people have said to me about every subject that's an endeavor where you have to like kind of learn it and it takes a long time and there's a progression, especially when, again, it's exposing an expression of you. A lot of people play it so safe in life that it's actually kind of scary, and it terrifies me to imagine living like that at this point because I was lucky enough to actually find things that require you to expose yourself like really young, and I like them so much that there was times where I'd play music or I would do a thing and I'd be like, oh, like when I started doing martial arts, I remember that was embarrassing because like everyone had already had better belts than me. The senseis were really hard on me, and I was like, I would sometimes feel like maybe I should quit because like I'm not as good as them, but there's a lack of perception that they've been doing it for way longer. And then you get in the groove and you're like, okay, I'm learning faster, tons of different stuff like that. It could even just be like a fun thing. It could be performance. I mean, even people with their jobs, I've heard them say like, oh, I'll never understand this or whatever. It's like, yeah, because you just said that. Figure out how it works for you. If it doesn't work for you, do something different that does, or find a way to like maybe change the situation. And if it doesn't work, then it's not the right thing for you, with all those things in play with good faith behind it, right? Not just like, oh, screwed up, it's over. I actually had a really bad habit yesterday that resurfaced a bit. I was saying a lot of negative words about how I was playing the music yesterday when I didn't really need to as much. Like, it was obvious that I need improvement on certain things, but I should also start doing a lot less of that. And it's not a normal thing I do that much anymore, but I did that a lot yesterday. I think I was feeling more self-conscious because I broke the kick tower and I knew that the other one, the feel of it was not the same, but I was trying to make it look like it was just as easy, but it was actually a little bit more challenging for me. There's a couple things where they'll improve over time, so it's like I shouldn't say I am bad or this or whatever. It's like, no, I'm good for where we're at right now. No self-deprecation allowed. Yeah, dude, I've literally mastered that, and it's useless. It's completely useless. It's actually like it's a bad example for other people too. If you're around people and you're doing that too, it's really bad for other people around you, especially if they are okay with like listening to that. We running, he ain't jumping. Oh, okay, here we go. And this is like impossible now. Yo, you can dodge it from far away. Whoa, that's new. I just learned something crazy. I've never done that in my life, dude. I've tried to figure out for the longest time, can you do that in the actual fight? So now I want to try that on the real fight. Dude, it separates at a certain distance. You have like a little gap. You can space it. And then at least the magic is visible this time too. That's good. That alone is nice. This might be bad. This might be a little tight. Ah. At least Taurus is kind of slow. Please. Just full on getting blocked. He's doing the scream. Taurus is doing something. I need to get an attack from you, dude. Thank you for blocking. Dude, Snoo and Roomham, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Thank you for using your Prime here. I appreciate it. Ooh, over the head. Okay, that's good. That's good. I didn't actually predict that. That was a little scary. Oh, I could have got a hit there. He was chilling. Dude, I did it. Yo, Man Serpent at the fog gate. What? Yo. This is wild. I'm actually like blowing my own mind right now. This is just because it's funny. Like the likelihood of these things is so slim. It's just actually funny, dude. That was crazy. If I saw someone else do that, I'd freaking be screaming a little bit. Oh man. No jump. Here's one. Can I attack? Oh, see, that would have been nice, but Manus is now getting weird. This is actually kind of good. Just don't want the follow-up. He didn't follow up. Nice. Oh, there's lightning coming through the wall now, so I gotta be careful here. It looks like it's hitting the inside because the Man Serpent's blocking, which is cool. Okay, nice, nice, nice. It's Taurus. What do he be doing? Could have got him on a backstep for a counter hit there too. That's a little aggressive, but I could have. Nice roof block. Okay. Stamina management. Thrust attack. I can run in on that one. Kneecap. This is again just fine. Just go from a distance. Yo. Yes. 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 Space. Beautiful. Manus is being weird. The weirdness is good. I like it. I like the weirdness. Yo, the weirdness is fucking sponsoring the stream today, guys. Yes! Taurus Demon's dead. PB. Okay, let's go. Now let's finish this. I just don't want to attack on that. I'm a little scared about that one. Just in case it cancels or something. Who knows? And then we just don't want lightning through the fog gate, but we'll see. I think we're good. Okay, we also, there's one other thing we don't want too. Just gonna make some space. Don't want runaway magic with a wall in front of us and no way to circle him. Finger pop, nice. Okay. Finger pop. Close the fog gate, I don't like that. Ugh. Nice, that lightning is just going constantly. It's funny. Just gonna do a run-in attack on this one. Nice. Cool. Jump. Nice. Just gonna go for singles on this now, just to be careful. Running in, magic became invisible. Sketchy. Could have probably punished that, just don't want to with invisible magic. So just gotta be aware. Again, he can do some wonky things at the jump. Careful. This is punishable here this time. Walk away nice and steady. Beautiful. The arm. Little elbow punish. That's run away. And then if he casts walk in right back to back, we have to run. There we go. Okay. Cool. This is a nice double punish here. Just gonna chill for a second. Nice. Don't want to circle into the wall. Don't like the angle of that at all. Double roll spacing in case. Nice. Okay. Let's run away. Oh, just gotta peel around. Beautiful. That was a time, dude. We live in a society. That was a time. I like that there is the play-by-play. It's gonna make a very nice tutorial if you ever get this seed or you want to use it yourself. So my heart rate's not like super high right now, but I feel a little like you know, like when you've ran or like you've done a lot of cardio and you feel that like burning feeling. You almost kind of feel sick. I feel a little sick right now. I feel like a little sickness in the esophagus here. Jeez. You thought the guy was going to kill me through the fog? Well, the one reason that we didn't die through the fog was because the guy that was shooting the lightning was stuck beside the guy that had the man serpent guy. So we were constantly getting shot at by lightning, but it was just not in the right spot to be able to go through the wall. So like that alone, just the concepts going on there were crazy. Yeah, we got it, dude, and that's perfect timing because I do have to go right now. So that's like, we're off to a really good start next time. I'm not even gonna go and look at what the next thing is. We're gonna go into Sense Fortress, obviously, tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream also, it's gonna be a bit weird because I have a friend that has a birthday, and they're doing a thing where they have 2 celebrations in one day, but they're gonna be staying in a city that's essentially like a little bit further away from me. So I'm probably gonna go to the first thing, come back, do a little bit of a stream, maybe do some recording, some music stuff, get some other things done, and then I will be gone like later. So just because of the time and travel and all that, I might have to just do a short one. But I will try my best to stream tomorrow, and then Sunday, I'm trying to think, Sunday I should be able to as well. So we can make some massive progress, hopefully. What I'm going to do now is, let's heal so we don't die. And then we'll turn it off right in front of Oswald. Also, Black and Chains, no worries. I'm glad you were there for that. How do you have the discipline to not get greed for hits? I've done a lot of damageless and hitless runs, so I think that the way you think on that is like, not the strategy specifically, but the way that you have to incorporate your own reactions and I guess real-time problem solving if something goes wrong. That's basically this whole run. So like, there's moments in hitless runs or damages where something happens you've never seen, or like something gets really, really unlucky. Maybe it glitches, and I've not lost those runs because I play the game. I don't play the strategies, right? That's why I've won the tournaments a lot too, because like I'll go up against people that only know how to play a set of directions on a piece of paper. I can play the game if I love the game enough in ways where I've tried like alternate situations, and then I can make a strategy maybe on the fly. But it's really hard to do that, and there's some people that are even better at doing that, and they'll usually be really consistent, specifically, right? Even without good strategies. So, you know, a good example of someone that's really good at doing that, but also has the best strategies would be like Gino. So Gino plays the smartest strategies, but he also has a really good game sense and can adapt on really hard things too. So he's like one of the most competitive people in a tournament for sure. We're going head to head or racing or something. So I look at it as like, this is actually going to help me in other runs get a bit more creative, because I obviously know the regular layout of the game, but I won't be as scared. I won't let like the fear of like what's going to happen or like the risk on the line dictate anything at all. It'll just be, boom, we're going to do it. And if it doesn't work, hey, maybe we like learn a little bit from trying to do it rather than being scared and trying to just like shut down from not having a strategy, right? But you tend to get better at that as you play more of it. I just noticed that like the newer players, they can get really, like any of you can get really good at this kind of stuff super quickly, especially for hitless runs, by just following the strats. But understanding all of the things that went into making those methods is the harder part, right? It's like, I guess example, like I could learn music, but like, do I understand what they were thinking of with the ideas when they wrote it? If I can understand that, I can actually possibly play better that same thing, or even start to write stuff that's better because I understand the mind of the person a little bit, or I understand there's a mentality outside of just the written material. Okay, so we're gonna go and quit out here, pause the game, and I'm gonna find someone to host, guys. I know it's only been like, so just for anyone that's coming in now and expecting a little bit of a longer stream today, or you didn't know what the plan was, it's my friend's birthday today, so just celebrated the first half of it, came back just to do some of this, and then I'm gonna be going back again. So I only have a couple hours, but we're gonna destroy so much of this game right now, unless of course it's impossible, which I don't think is gonna be the case. I'm gonna get 3 purging stones. I don't think we need indictment or the guilty book, and then we need sacrifice ring. No, I don't think that's important. Poison resistance, bleed resistance. I'm trying to think of if we, you know what, those actually might be relevant. Sounds kind of silly. I'm gonna get the poison bite ring though, and then I'll come back for the bleed one. I need it. Yeah, what's Malzit? Oh, boys is saying Malzit. That sounds very German. Malzeit? Das Malzeit? In Germany, you say it after 12 o'clock. Oh, is it like good afternoon kind of thing? Real Averis, what's up, dude? Also, Ozzy, what's up, man? Oh, dude, wait, we should have ran back down through the building. We're kind of far away now. Should get 20 resistance. I can't get resistance on this run. So, Keo, what's up, dude? What did you get him? Well, it's a she, and we didn't, like, it was a group thing, so we all just pitched in to bring her to a really, like, cool brunch place. She didn't really want, like, physical gifts, so we just made it kind of an experience, and it was really cool. There was, like, dancing, like, super fancy, like, crazy stuff. Like, the building looked insane. Food was ridiculous. It was unlimited, but it was, like, super, super artisanal, and then really good music, too. Music was legitimately awesome. I wish I took a video. But yeah, pro tip, take your friends to places that have unlimited food. Get them super, super, super full so they have itis, and then they won't remember that you didn't get them a gift. It's fine. Fig, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? So we got Sen's Fortress open. It took me literally, I want to say 12 out of the 14 hours we've been playing, at least 10 to 12 hours to just get that one bell rung so I could open this door, because the second bell was already rung. Dark Soul Will, how are you doing? Oh, we got a basilisk. Dude, the curse is everywhere. Why? Oh, I don't like that already. That's crazy. We've seen 3 basilisks so far. It's a little silly. Wee. Okay, there we go. Oh, man, we got the stone giant. What? So we're going to get Tranquil Walk of Peace into Curse because we won't be able to run. And then like a pendulum will knock me off and kill me even though it's already cursed at that point, just to rub it in my face. That's the worst scenario here. I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking, Will. So I probably won't use the large Titanite in this run, but just in case for Gwyn particularly, I think if, let's say we have a randomization on ONS and 2 of the enemies are Gwyn, or we have like a double Gwyn fight of some sort, I want, what? Yo, that was crazy. I want Chaos Ember probably, and I want Reinforced Club with Chaos, I think. Cody, dude, thank you for gifting Bep on a sub, man. Welcome back. How have you been, by the way? I think didn't you message me, or I messaged you, and we were trying to figure out like a time to hang out and stuff like that. How's everything going, man? Thank you so much for gifting Bep on a sub. You guys don't know, Cody is or Cozy, you can call him Cozy if you want to. He is just such a freaking nice guy, dude. Was hanging out with him and he gave me, dude, who does this? Okay, just get this. He gave me a free pair of shoes. Like they were super nice and they were like brand new. And then like him and his wife were just like, yeah, we just give our friends shoes. I was like, what? So if you guys want free shoes, go and hang out with Cody. I'll never forget that, man. I still have them too. They're mint condition still. I used them for the standing streams before I had the gel mat. Is there supposed to be no sound? Oh, in the game, there's no sound right now? I don't know why that's the case. Oh, probably because I had it unmuted, then I clicked the mute again because I decided we didn't want music. Who's Cody? Cozy Don Saland, the Shoemaster. Shoemeister. You literally never wore them, so why not? Dude, honestly, that is one of the coolest things ever, in my opinion. That was like such a surprise because I was looking at those shoes. I was gonna get them specifically. It was like the perfect scenario. I would have bought them. Reminds me of the actually I'm not gonna go over the lyrics, but that shoes video from way back in the day, Let's Go Get Some Shoes, it's a straight banger. You got more shoes in your shoe rack unworn. You know what's actually sad, dude? I found a life hack where people were selling a bunch of shoes that are pretty nice. They tried them on, didn't fit. I mean, they still had the box and they look just as fresh as the ones from the store. But I got them for a third of the price, even with shipping and everything. And then like now my feet are so wide, and like obviously I'm going through like getting older and shit. So like it's not even just the sole, but the actual toe box is so bad. It's like fucking up my feet. So I need to stop wearing them. Should have been a year sooner or something like that. Not gonna upgrade the axe. The axe actually is upgraded. I can't get a higher upgrade because Andre's dead. And we are about to get another weapon right after this part, which will not be using regular Titanite. So I can get that one probably to +5 right away, since the NPCs still have the regular items. Oh, shit. Dude, Pinwheel's invisible. Oh, red tear stone set up. Nice. Who's on the ledge? Cody's the Mr. Beast of shoes. That's what it felt like. Yo, thank you for gifting Aqualay a sub too. I appreciate that, man. Aqualay sounds like a philosopher or something like that. It's been a while. You think one more is in order? No, dude, don't. Dude, okay, how about this, Cody? How about this? Save the gift sub. We're gonna host somebody. Give the gift sub to that person, and then I'll give them a sub too. We'll do it at the same time. It'll be a surprise. You've done like way too much, man. But Trollsy does still need some shoes, so you're gonna have to give him some shoes. They'll be like approximately 10 subs. The cost. Did you beat Manus and Jimbro? Dude, I did. Yeah. It was funny too because the way it happened was so ridiculously. It was just disgusting. I was getting nauseated fighting them, like in a good way. I get like the sick feeling when things are just off the chain. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like when things are so, like when I can see how crazy the luck or just the scenarios are being played out and like how I'm dealing with them, I start to feel sick. So it's like, it's like adrenaline and sick at the same time. Fig, I do. Yeah, I'm going to be selling it though, actually. So if you want to buy it, just let me know. the price is right. I might bring it with me because I'm going to be moving, and it's an extra expense to tow it, or not to tow it, to ship it. I'm not going to use it while I'm there. Kind of done with it at this point. Have my experiences, so. I was saying if I want another one later on, I'll just find a way to get another one. But yeah, it's a little. It's just not getting enough attention, right? I think someone might be able to use it for like an actual drag or track build or something. Will this go on YouTube, or do I have to go back into the VOD? What's the price? I'm looking for at least like 50 to 60, like minimum. But I'm going to be putting some money into it before then, so it's a little bit nicer. But probably 50 to 60 would be pretty reasonable. I'm sure everybody's going to jump on that one. So that's why we're saying maybe, because most people that buy things, they need to finance them at that price, so you don't have a big audience when it's cash for that price, regardless. Who the hell is this? Oh, wait, what? What is this thing the thing from New Londo? Dude, it looks like Nito with back problems on a really bad day. How many hours did Manus plus Taurus take in the end? I'm gonna guess like 10 to 12 hours at least. I didn't time it. It looks like Nito has like kind of deconstructed himself into a bunch of pieces, and then just they reformed into jello and wore the black hem robes at the same time. My fan of action movies. You saw Beekeeper last night with Jason Statham, and it was awesome. I do like action. It just depends on what movies. So like James Bond movies are pretty cool. I like those ones. I like some of the Mission Impossibles. I haven't seen the newest one. Stuff like that, I guess, would be my favorite kind of action movie. And obviously just like the superhero movies and stuff. But what is Beekeeper? Is that like Jason Statham's just in a beekeeping job and then he just fucks up a bunch of people with bees? It's basically John Wick. John Wick is cool too. I like John Wick, but the thing with John Wick is like, you kind of go into it knowing it's a little ridiculous, obviously. Like, so I think that the best kind of action to me is when it's something you actually could believe is possible. Like if a lot of the scenes are like, oh, like that's 100% feasible and that's actually kind of realistic. And it keeps that tension and that suspense. Like John Wick, I have no doubt in my mind, no one's gonna kill John Wick. Like it's just, well, except for himself, right? He'll give up when he gives up. Still the gated one. I sold the R8 actually, so I'm downsizing back to just one daily, and then in the future, if I feel like maybe I want to change that up or something, I will. But I've let go of the inspiration to have a garage of like 10 to 20 cars, because I think it's just it's again, you're not going to be able to use a lot of them, unfortunately, and it's a lot to maintain, unfortunately. So I'd rather actually just have some better experiences. I think at this point I'm going to value experiences a little bit more. But I will say I was gifted a track experience in a GT3 RS, so I'm going to be filming that, so you guys will see that probably maybe on the second YouTube. I'll put it up because the Instagram's now just music. So I'm going to film that with the GoPro, and that is in my opinion the sickest car that exists is the GT3 RS. So gotta rip the Mustang. Oh dude, I'm excited to see it. Experiences are priceless, exactly, because like when you think of just anything that is an object, it's like what kind of experience does it grant you, right? I think with you know, certain things that have utilities, like that is more important than the thing being a thing, because the thing doesn't have doesn't have a label or any kind of concept unless you put one behind it, and that's gonna be different for different people. My big car guy, oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, my goal was to have 10 to 20 cars. The most I've had at one time is 4, but like, again, it just becomes ridiculous. So, yeah, never doing that again. What would I buy to replace RX-7? Nothing, dude. I just want one car. And actually, if I didn't even need one, I mean, that'd be cool too, but I feel like, especially where I'm moving, like the places I want to go visit, they're going to be an hour drive, so I'm going to at least need something that's pretty consistent. But I've had enough experiences with like vehicles that I'm good for life now. It doesn't really matter. 4 cars, the only car you've been on is a bus. I've been on the bus many times. I remember those days, dude. I remember taking 2 buses to get to work every day. And literally, like, I was gonna try to do a taxi, but then I wouldn't even make money because it was not enough money. So, you know what? One day, who knows? Maybe you will own a bus just for fun. It'll just be like your own bus. You'll just drive by yourself. You can get back at the bus by being the bus. You drove a Huracan Spider last year. Oh boy, that's really cool, dude. Sure, the Huracan's pretty sick as well. How's the randomizer treated me? Well, of course, whatever we just had there was really easy. I was saying, like, as soon as we get past Manus, I'm gonna go right to ONS, and then ONS might be the next point where it's like really hard to progress. So I'm just trying to get as much possible done. If for some reason, like, it is technically possible that I can beat the game, and then go and do the extra stuff before we're even done. But that means it's got to happen within an hour and a half or like an hour 20 minutes, which is insane. So like, I'm gonna see if we can do as much of the any percent as possible. We'll save Gwyn, and then I'm gonna go right to the DLC. Not even do the easy optional stuff. We'll just go right to the DLC because it's a lot more linear in terms of you just walk up one single boss, more open areas, probably easier to navigate. And we've already seen Manus, so it's like, what am I gonna experience in the DLC that's worse than that? You know, Manus again? Or is this only a boss randomizer? It's all the enemies in the game. So 10% chance a regular enemy becomes a boss, 100% chance a regular enemy becomes another enemy. And then 100% chance a boss gets replaced by a boss. But sometimes with the randomization, obviously things can randomize back on themselves. So I've seen Taurus Demon as Taurus Demon. Other than that, most things have been absolutely wretched to the point where, like, I'm claiming this is the worst randomization of enemies you could get for a level 1 run. And if anyone wants to try to, like, one-up it, like, please share it with me so I can just change that statement. Because I don't even know, from what we saw in the early game, how like, it even could get worse, right? Like, even this is just funny. This is even worse than the DLC because we have to do the stupid little rafter thing, and then there's a dog right. Oh my! That's one shot. Nice. Can I have Manus again? Oh, 100%. We could have like 4 or 5 Manuses because we've already seen 2 Taurus Demons. I've seen multiple gargoyles. I don't think of what pin. We've seen 4 kings as a regular enemy so often too. Slamfy, I did. Yeah, the VOD isn't actually live yet. What happens with my VODs now, because I play music that's copywritten and I don't have like that thing to bypass it. Okay, so one thing that has to change with the channel in the next like week is I need to figure out the setup of how I'm going to encode to YouTube and here at the same time simultaneously, and I need to get the third-party thing so the music gets routed off of the actual encoding and then I don't get the copyrights. And once that's set up, that means even the Clone Hero streams, like, I'll be able to actually take, you know, the audio from that maybe. And, well, actually, that's built into the game. I'm trying to think. Okay, maybe it won't do anything for Clone Hero. It might not actually affect that. I could take the desktop audio and probably just put it somewhere else. But when it comes to the playlist, though, there's a way you can make your music not appear in the VOD, but you can still listen to it with everybody, as if you're not just playing it yourself. Really impressive that you passed it. You want to see. Hope it gets uploaded soon. Oh yeah, of course. Like the edit for this video is going to be about 3 hours of all the best moments, and then the full video, we're already at 14 hours, so we're gonna have to cut it down probably to just about 14, and then downscale the video, or do 12 hours at full quality. That probably would have been a smart idea. I forgot that they could just get staggered. The dog. I think the painting guardians are less scary. You want to see me fight 2 Manuses at the same time? 2 Manuses at the same time would be very tricky because of the amount of health he has. So if I could do a lot of damage, I 100% think you could survive 2 Manuses for probably like 3 or 4 minutes in a row. But like, if you had to do a fight that's 10 to 15 minutes long or something, I feel like that's how long it would take with the damage we were doing already. And then the fact that, like, he can jump and he can reach you from so far that you can't engage in most situations. I don't know what that was. Oh, Calamit's on the fucking walkway, dude. What? I didn't see the fire coming towards me. Yeah, so ONS being Manus and Manus, I feel like I've seen that before, but I don't know if it was like Manus was also part of the phase 1. I think it was that he was one of the enemies in phase 1, and then he was an enemy in phase 2 as well. But there's a mod though. I want to see if like I can combine the randomizer with this one mod. I'm not sure if it works, but we played it, and ONS in that mod, you fight 2 of them like you do in the beginning, but then you fight both of the bigger forms of them at the same time. So usually you only like one of them kills the other one and then takes the power, but you fight both the big ones at the same time. So it's 4 enemies. It's a 4 enemy fight. Crazy, crazy. And Big Smo and Big Ornstein simultaneously is one of the craziest things I think I've done in this game. What are we doing? No bullet train, fire on the ground, death. Nice. Oh, this is bad. Rip, can't heal there. Okay, Twinkling Titanite's 8,000. So what we have to do... Oh, wait, does he have the weaponsmith box? This might be a problem. Oh, he does, thank God. Okay, so we have to get the smith box. I have to buy all the Titanite, then I gotta kill him. So we're gonna pop all of these. And then I'm gonna be a murderer. Why is this the hardest seed? I've never seen a layout of enemies in this game as hard as this. Even with a leveled character, this is the most ridiculous layout of enemies. Obviously with the settings that the NPCs aren't randomized and we're not doing item randomizer as a separate mod, but with just enemy randomization, I've never seen the layout this bad. And that's also accounting for everyone else's that I've watched too. I'm sure that people have reset a seed that's pretty bad, but in terms of one that's been continued and will be on a video, it might be competitive as like one of the worst. With the game's logic and the scaling not being present at all. Like we have no scaling, so that means that anything that has a lot of health normally has everything it normally has. There's no, we don't get any cushions or like adjustments based on where it appears in terms of the difficulty curve, or at least like I haven't seen that yet. It's been everything's just exactly what it's supposed to be. Oh, do we need 10 of these? I can pick up some of them though, so it's not like the end of the world, but I'm gonna kill him and then we'll just find some more Twinkling Titanite from a lizard or something like that. Do I watch a lot of Soul streams? I actually don't watch Twitch, to be honest, man. I don't use it as entertainment. And I try to just really not watch a lot of gaming content in general because, I mean, we're going to be playing games anyways, right? So I want to really enjoy it. But there is times where maybe I have to research something for practice or for ideas. I do scope out other people's content to see the competition or see like their genre of stuff that they do for content creation and see what the landscape of that genre is like and the do's and don'ts and some things that are beneficial with content creation on YouTube. So that's just my homework that I got to do in general, especially because I'm in that genre, maybe with a different concept. And I try to see like what are the things that work really well for some people in terms of like what I'm missing out on, not like by doing what they're doing, but more so how they conduct the organization, like how they organize things or how they present certain ideas. Maybe, for example, when you make a title, there's a certain title that's better than another title. So now I can tell you like a better title just by doing some research on everything I can think of. Maybe there's a better thumbnail idea. Maybe there's a better opening. Maybe the first 10 seconds of the video aren't interesting enough. There's tons of stuff we can improve, so I always do research for that. And that's mainly when I'm seeing the gaming stuff. Or, you know, maybe even music, because I'm starting to do that too. This is bad. Bad, but good. Oh, shit. Ah, Calamite can reach? Dude, why can he reach? Nice. What am I doing? I'm trying to get the blacksmith hammer. Now we got a good weapon. Okay, I have to take the armor off now though. So we're gonna definitely be using red tier stone and doing hitless strats. You know, if the armor's not enough. It's funny, you're the only channel I sub to. I found you when I literally was so depressed I couldn't get out of bed. Your content and streams did a lot to help me. Now we're friends, very thankful human. Dude, I'm super thankful that I'm friends with you as well, Cody. Like I said, you are like, you're a very good guy. That's all I'm gonna say. And if you're not, then you fooled me and you're a Hollywood A-list actor that literally could outdo anybody. Like, you might as well just go and be in a movie. So that's really kind of you, though. And that's why I said, like, the community building aspect for everybody, I think, is usually the more beneficial thing with longevity when it comes to enjoyment, because people get to meet other people. Like, maybe you got introduced to someone else's community and then you guys are friends, or you pick up a new artist for maybe a channel that you run, or maybe someone has a skill that you can trade your skill with. Maybe they just have a wise word to say that literally changes how bad your day is. It really depends. Oh man, we got Taurus Demon and Ornstein still. Oh boy. And I'm getting killed. Oh, red tier stone set up. Oh, dead. That went from like it went from like kind of like I'm not really hopeful to like being more hopeful that I got the red tear stone so I can do damage and quickly kill them to it just dead. Today another streamer said it's very shitty when you receive less comments and people just watching you without interacting. What are your thoughts on that topic? They're creating that reality for themselves. So like I've been there before. The thing is, you'll like whatever you're noticing, whatever you're observing that's happening is being caused by you. So like the influence that they have on that situation is so much bigger than they believe, but they're relinquishing any responsibility for themselves to make it, you know, more external and be upset about what the external reality is. But that's just a reflection of, again, the fact that they identify with being the person that's in that situation. So like, let's say they stop thinking about that, they think something else, it'll actually go away. It'll improve, it'll change. And I guarantee you, I've literally done it, and I've also seen other people be in the same situation where I've had to talk to them about this because they've been depressed that their channel's not performing a certain way, and I'm like, what's your expectation, and why do you have that expectation? And also, what can you control at the moment you're not doing as well that actually benefits people? Dude, they can friendly fire each other. I can get Taurus Demon to kill him, dude. That's cool. Yeah, and I'm not saying that that person's like bad for doing that or anything. It's just like it's a misconception because again, the woe is me type of like, oh man, this sucks kind of thing. It's like that can last, that can be a thought, but you can't like live in that because then it's not going to change. You got to do something. Something's got to change in the equation. It's like baking, like, or making food. If you're making a meal, it's like, okay, this doesn't work. Obviously, we got to change the recipe, or we're not going to get what we're trying to make, right? Their intention is to stay that way because that's what they identify with. Even though it's subconscious, it's not even actually intentional from what they believe. And unfortunately, a person in that situation is going to hate to hear that. They're going to say that that's a like a loaded statement, or there's a contingency to it that's special to me in my situation or something like that. They'll try to find a justification, but again, what will solve it will be that. In my personal experience and opinion and seeing other people's experiences, it's always that case. And of course, obviously, you can't be no one's gonna be like Summit 1G or like we'll say like Man vs Game in the heyday. I don't even know who the biggest streamers are now. But you know, like the face of no one's gonna be like Ninja level just because you put in hard work. That's not how life works. But you will literally reap a lot of benefits, similar to how, you know, when he specifically was doing what he did, he spent 7 years before it even started going in a direction that was like publicly known, really, right? So again, what if that didn't happen to him? He'd still be in a good position. He still had some pretty like moderate level success before he even became super famous. But he spent 7 years doing it, and then another probably 5 years prepping by like practicing things and being competitive just as a person to be able to even like do the content the way he did, right? So there's a huge legacy skill that's been honed before you even saw who he was, and you're just judging it based on now. And it becomes confusing because it's like, oh, you just got to get lucky. It's like, no. He already actually like slowly built up something that was really cool before he even got super famous. And then, you know, trying to appeal to everybody was a downfall in a way because he wasn't being himself. I don't want to get into drama, but I think one of the things was like he naturally was the competitive, like a little bit of a trash talker, you know, let's screw with people. But then it got to the point where he was so PC, even though that wasn't him, trying to entertain children, that it made him super inauthentic. And then it like you could see the effects. Then he went back to being like a worse version of what he was before, like a darker version, because the people would hate on it since it became so popular and he wasn't ready to handle the criticism. And a lot of people wouldn't. It would be really difficult. What's happening here? What mod did you say Dark Souls 2 needed? It's not actually released yet. It's called, oh sorry, the desktop audio is really loud on this for some reason. It's called Flames of Old. It's being made by a person named, on Twitter, their name is Stade, S-T-A-Y-D. I don't remember what their name is on the stream. I believe it's Stade that's making it. And he's been doing it for like 3 years now, or 4 years, something crazy. I believe Sunbro, or what's the guy again that does like the top 10? Sunlight guy from the UK. That dude interviewed him, and that was years ago. And he was just getting into making some of the areas. And he posts updates once in a while, but I think it's probably gonna release this year or next year. Unless it's already out and I missed that. Man, we got Seath. Oh, dude, getting cursed again, imagine. We got the right weapon for him, though. Oh, when he does big AoE, I gotta run. This is gonna be scary. I don't know if I'll be able to get out of there. Boom. Oh, he's about to... Dude! What? Oh, I thought he was gonna do the AoE. That scared the hell out of me. I was like, wait, maybe I'm thinking it's that, but he's dying. And then I'm like, I don't remember him dying like that. I guess it's been a while. What's going on here? Wait, who's that? Who's he replacing? Was that through the fog gate? He just ran into the room. Did you feel a canopsia when you play alone without streaming or on Discord with friends? What does canopsia mean? Also, I don't play games by myself. I only practice things for the stream if I need to, and I've stopped doing that for a long time. I've just been doing all the practice on the stream. Last time I even ran through anything, I refreshed myself on some of the FromSoft games one time, and then even half playthrough on Sekiro, just to get ready for that marathon that I was trying to do for the holiday season. And then through that time, I'm like, nah, I got to do the music thing. I got to make this happen, but I got to do it better than I planned to. I kind of broke that word that I promised you guys. So I do apologize for that. Like, we are still going to do that run, but I knew that like the way I wanted to do the music wasn't good enough with the way I announced it originally. So I told some people that I had plans for it, but I was like, no, I gotta go all in. I gotta learn every instrument like competently and do the most possible different music. Expand the repertoire. Improv needs to get way better, obviously. Performance live needs to be tested. I need to be challenged by that. I need to be in front of an audience that's gonna criticize and judge and stuff like that eventually. So it's like, I'm gonna bring back all the experiences that were not fulfilled to a high level previously, where I was building up to that when I was younger, and I'm going to do it better. And do this better than I did before with less time investment, and also like we'll figure out what else. So that was the goal. But I screwed up by trying to give you guys so many like runs that I was telling you that were going to happen in a certain time frame. So I really cannot tell you time frames other than, okay, we have some cool ideas and we're going to figure out exactly how it falls into place. Miho, what's up, dude? Yeah, I want to know what canopsia is still, Ozzy. You gotta tell me. Oh, wait, we're all the way back here? That doesn't matter too much, but... Wait, does it though? Wait, maybe it does. Chamber of the Princess is still there. Yeah, we got Lord Vestal. Yeah, we're good. So... Sorry, I'm kind of like half paying attention there. Can we go Tomb of Giants? We can. Let's go kill Nito right now. Let's see what's going on. Is there a mod that makes the whole game... remakes the game past ONS? Yes, there is a mod that remakes the whole game. 2 of them, actually, that I enjoyed. So Daughters of Ash is one, and then Scorched Contract is the other. They're the 2 best remakes of the game with new story, cut content, so stuff that's never been in the game that was in the files that's just secret, as well as like some custom effects and other things that are just made from a combination of stuff, which is really, really cool. Wait, do we have the lantern for this part, don't we? I don't really need it, but it might be smart. Because we're going random. Where is this? Oh, what? Dude, I can see. Oh, shit. I see dogs. Oh, we didn't place the Lord Vestal yet. Sorry, I gotta go back and place it. Tiger, what were you streaming, dude? Speaking of which, we were talking about mods that change the game quite a bit. Tiger is one of the makers of Convergence for specifically Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. That is still the best mod I've ever played in general. I know it's hyping up Flames of Old, but out of all the mods I have played, Convergence on Dark Souls 3 and on Elden Ring, ridiculous. So much work put into it. So many better things than the original too, to the point where like I actually think I liked Convergence on Elden Ring better than the first playthrough, or just as much, with having all that experience played on it, which is, yeah, I think if that was the first playthrough, first impression, it would have been really cool. That was also on an older update too. Okay, so for this, we can go to Frampton Breakdown Materials if I let him take me down here. I don't think there's a benefit of letting him or Kaith take me to the Lord Vessel at all. So I think I'm just gonna go for it. He's gonna hate me. How have I been? I've been doing really good. How are you, man? Also, Zeman, how are you doing? Your guess is that you use a tactical mule to beat Manus and Taurus? A tactical mule? What is that? That sounds crazy. That sounds like magic where you create an animal and it just plows through everybody. Like the lightning ram on Elden Ring, but like you just like, boom, cast it. Oh, tactical nuke. Okay. The autocorrect was kind of funny there. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Tomb of Giants now. We should be good. Have I played Seeker of Fire in Dark Souls 2? I haven't played that, but I know what it is though. I would like to try a lot of them. Like that's a perfect time, like a perfect idea to over the next couple months go through would be just all the mods that I missed out on because I haven't played the games in a long time. So it's like I'll be destroyed even more than I would if I was playing them very, very consistently in recent time. And there'll be a lot more funny situations where maybe I'll forget something that's normal. Like in Dark Souls 2, obviously I can tell you probably everything that's in the game in terms of like stuff you'll see, but how do I get there? Like to get there or to the strategy to, you know, do something really well? I've never done a hitless run on all the content. I only know DS2 for like maybe a fraction of the game. So it's like, yeah, I've done an SL1 a long time ago on it, but it took 8 hours to kill one boss, right? So it's like, there's so much potential with just getting better on that, and then there's the damageless run that hasn't been done for it. So if that's fun, if I try some stuff on it, and you know maybe you'll see a bit of both of those things. But I definitely will be doing some mods. I want to do a randomizer on DS2 with enemies. I tried to before and it didn't work properly. I think at the time that it released, it wasn't like all the bugs hadn't been sorted out. It was very, very preliminary. So. Dude, get out of the way. Kill the mushroom for me. I'm surprised that didn't connect. Damn. Oh, we got a space. Yep. Perfect. Oh. T-posing. I'm just going to kill you anyways because I feel like that's dangerous. Oh, gargoyles thrusting. Rat. Dude, whoa! Ratatouille just glitching behind me. Dude, what's going on here? Whew. Tiger, I want you to tell me and chat, do you think this is one of the most cursed layouts of enemies you've seen? Like, once I finish the run, once the run's actually uploaded and everything, I want you to just, like, give, if you have the time, if you're interested, just to, like, literally check out the beginning, like, just a couple seconds of it. Because I know you know how to balance out a game when you guys are making all the changes for convergence. You probably have to talk about, you know, what's fair, what's unfair. I know you guys have made the game in ways harder, like considerably harder in certain cases, but it's fun hard. This is like cry yourself to sleep and then do it again because you're just like, I don't know, you're in a delusion. Gonna upload this to YouTube. This will be on both YouTube channels. So the full video, which it'll probably have, I'll have to cut out at least a handful of hours from this whole thing to make it possible to upload on the second channel as one video. But there will be like a 12 to 14 hour version on channel 2, and then channel 1 will have an edited version that's about 3 hours. And it's gonna have a lot of memes and jokes and like little funny cuts and stuff like that to make it a bit more entertaining. There's just so much material in this one. It's just ridiculous. Whoa. Still have the skeletons. Guardian with lightning, not so good. This is a really bad fight too, man. Wow. And we still got big boys. Oh shit. Oh, do I have fog ring? Oh, I don't. Oh, you know what we could do? Okay, I have an idea. We got to go back to Anor Londo and get the occult club, and then oh, I can't descend it though because Andre's dead. Oh, that's brutal. Can you descend the occult club with the giant blacksmith? He's dead too though. That's wild. Okay. So this one's very doable, but that's scary though, because the only other weapon that can kill the skeletons that I know of is the axe that Patches has, but I don't think we don't have the stats to use it, so a leveled character could get away with that. I need something with a holy modifier, and I can't ascend anything to divine, but I can't descend occult either, as far as I know. Blacksmith and New Londo? Can the New Londo one descend? If they have an ember, they can. Okay, so I'm gonna check out, let's see. I guess we can go for Capra Demon. trying to think of what was... Did Taurus... I have to run back to the Berg. I guess everything's going to die really quick now, though. Or fairly quick. So if I do Capra Demon and then get the Ember from the Depths, I still can't give that to Andre, though. Channel 2 will be where you'll find what you use to fall asleep for the next few months. I appreciate that. Anyone that leaves those videos on, like, you have no idea how big of a deal that is. I was saying it's much more effective than even subbing sometimes, just leaving a video that's long on the main or the second channel. Gonna check out the VOD in the morning. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you have a good sleep as well. The skeleton one. So if the skeleton one can descend, then that's good. So let's go to Anor Londo and just get the weapon anyways. That's what you do every night. So I used to like put on a bunch of different stuff to fall asleep. When I was a kid, I would listen to the radio to fall asleep all the time. And then it became I guess like when they had MP3 players, like, you know, just music or some other thing. And then I started to try, I did 432 hertz healing sounds and stuff like that. And I'd have the most wild dreams ever. Like, I already have wild dreams, but they just got even crazier. So I was like, okay, that's too much. And probably isn't necessarily doing anything better than me just sleeping in silence. So I got used to sleeping in silence, but I've had many times and phases where it's like, yeah, there's so many different types of white noise, like a fan. I would have a fan on in the winter that it was making me freeze to death just to hear the sound of the fan. Because I like the, I just like the fact that it's like a hum of some sort. Let's go back to the chamber. I think that's kind of a thing with people that play music though. Like I've heard violinists, they go insane in silence because again, it's like, I don't even know if it's like tinnitus related or specifically just they're so used to critiquing and listening carefully that if there's nothing to listen to, it's weird to not hear anything. And then it's like, whoa, that's spooky. I remember there was a place I stayed at where it was so quiet that you could hear your heartbeat. And that was a weird sleep. It was so good. It was such a deep, crazy sleep, but it was like really weird to fall asleep though, because I could hear so many things happening in my body so loud. I could hear like also outside from like a really far distance too, because I was right by the window and it was kind of like a cabin sort of thing. It was, and there was people there, but it was just so dead and quiet and away from traffic and just like up on a mountain so far up that it was like, wow, this is crazy. You hate silence, your ADHD cannot do it. It took a long time for me to be able to get used to that too. You have to definitely work at it. I think you have to do things in small doses, but I agree. Like it's super easy to get into like just distracting yourself with a bunch of different things or like go from one thing to the other. Like there's a point where I could listen to two different things at the same time and do a third thing without audio that has no relation to the other two things. So like listen to something on TV, listen to something on my phone, and also like work on the computer. And that was a little bit too much. Wait, where do we need to go? Oh, we have to go backwards up the stairs here. And then, wait, I want to say there's like Twinkling Titanite over here too. Or maybe it's a Titanite chunk. Dealing with the winter fan stuff yourself at the moment. Yeah, I remember like it was I was living in an apartment where like I couldn't just like turn up the heat because then it would affect the other person because we had a roommate, or I had one roommate at the time and then there was two roommates eventually. But I remember just like, man, like I woke up with like a runny nose every single day because the fan was just blasting in my face and I knew it was because of that. And every time I turned it off, I felt way better. But yeah, I would do stupid stuff like that. It was very appealing for some reason. Okay. Oh yeah, I probably got to go over here. I'm trying to remember the layout. Ooh, that's a really bad enemy. Dude, every enemy in here is just particularly weird. Got Twinkling Titanites from Skelly in the dung. What does that mean? Skelly in the dung. Does Calamite respawn if you kill him? I believe he does, yeah. Any single enemy that's replaced by a boss, I feel like they do respawn. I might be wrong though. Like we could test that. Oh wait, he dropped the occult. What? Oh, it's because, okay. So mimics also count as enemies even when they're not activated. So he was like a chest. That's funny. I was like, what the hell's going on there? I'm gonna grab Havel's armor just because I'm gonna get Havel's ring as well. We're gonna go kill him, so I might as well have it just in case I need to survive on 4 kings. It's probably better than the stone armor. And then the occult club, again, need to find a way to descend it. If I can do that, that's perfect. But I believe you can't do it yourself at the bonfire, right? You need like a blacksmith, like you said, that has an ember. Yeah, so I have like the white titanite, but I can't take it backwards. Let's try to go, let me see. Well, we'll go to Firelink, and I'm going to go to Rickert and see if maybe he does it. If not, we'll go get, well, again, that ember doesn't matter. Where large magic ember is also in archives, which we'd have to go do later anyways. So yeah, Nito's going to be a later fight. 4 Kings is still pretty scary too. Beta Chaos, so I could go do that area. We could check that out before we're done. See if we can get that done in an hour or so. Still just as bad. Silence is great because sounds you cannot recognize make you paranoid. Oh yeah? That was like when I heard like a pack of, I guess it was coyotes, and they were just like cackling or like howling in unison in such a way that it was like, it was spooky. And like it was a day where it was so dead, like there's no wind or anything, and I could hear, like I was even using as a reference, like there was a car that went by and it was on a road that was long, and I could hear it literally so far in the distance, like way longer than you normally could. And I just heard this weird sound, and I'm like, is that an animal? It sounds like either animals dying and then like also maybe other things at the same time, but it was the only sound outside, and it kept going on. And even really far away, you could hear it, like even if you went kilometers in you know, one direction or the other. So I was like, that's weird. And then it just made me think, I'm like, imagine if like there is no ambient noise, like how far away you could hear sound travel. And then so at the time, like I was doing an experiment with someone where I'm like, yo, like, can you hear me from this far away, this far away? And it was so, like, we were shocked at how far away because of how dead it was that you could hear each other. I was like, shit, that's insane, man. So yeah, that day though too, aside from the animals, like I think it was the quietest day I remember like being outside in general. And it could be because I don't pay attention to that too much, but like it was just spookily quiet. So, okay, so we need to go back to Firelink again and actually sit at the bonfire. I'll take a crack at Capra Demon, and then I guess again the depths don't matter till later in the game because we don't need the embers. So we'll just at least try to do Capra. Take a break from the main stuff. Since I thought Nito was going to be a straight shot, I thought it was going to be easy. I think the end game will be gate kept a bit more. Yo, I'm getting... Oh, yeah, you can... Oh, shit. This is bad. Yeah, Bone Wheel and that at once stuck inside the other enemy. The Divine Ember after the Butterfly. I do, Bruns, but, like, dude, Andre's dead. Isn't he the only one that can receive it? In undergrad, you'd sleep with the window open and your pillow would be frozen when you woke up. I remember, yeah, that's the worst feeling, dude. When it's like you leave a window open and it gets super cold, but it's nice and cozy when you go to bed. Can you give it to the new Londo one? I can try and see. I don't think I can though. I'm pretty sure the new Londo blacksmith is magic. Oh, also this bonfire is not active because the firekeeper died, so it doesn't even matter if we spawn from here. Love complete silence or white noise. For some reason, you love vacuum noise. That's a nice sound sometimes, depending on what kind of vacuum it is. But in terms of like ambient noise, I think that it's got to be like consistent. It has to just be like a very similar volume. That's why I think that it's not as appealing for me to have like audio from a video or maybe even TV on or something, because like there's such a dynamic range in the sound sometimes that like everything will be really nice and comfy and stuff like that, and then it'll just get loud and you're like, what the hell happened? Like, Okay, so let's see what this dude is up to here. Can you help me?
Well, this is a more well. As well can.
Dude, he can do it. Oh my god. That's awesome. Okay, now we're fine. We can go do Nito. Perfect. Can you even do butterfly? So actually the game's good enough, or I guess the mod is good enough to actually account for the butterfly flying and not putting an enemy in the sky that would dunk it. But it fails to do the same thing for Four Kings because Ornstein specifically fell into the abyss and died right before the fog gate, but then his ghost stays behind, so you fight a ghost essentially. Which is, it's possible that it doesn't even have a hitbox, meaning I can't kill it, so it exists through the whole fight and can kill me even after I win, but I just have to kill Seath instead, or the other enemies that spawn. Because that's what happened in the other one with the jelly beans. There was this entity that was a ghost that had crazy reach and could do all these other things that were emulating another enemy, but didn't have a form, and you couldn't see the attack starting. But then I had to focus on the other enemies, and I was lucky because I had the levels. So like that's probably the hardest thing still, in my opinion. I think that might even be trickier than Manus, unless we use a really good setup. So yeah, let's go back to Tomb of Giants. So now I can kill the skeletons, man. Oh yeah, I'm so excited. Also, oh dude, I forgot, guys, I'm so sorry. I was supposed to upload the next music video on the music channel today. It was a little busy because I went out and then I was gonna come home and then do that, but I didn't have time. I had to go straight to the birthday thing because there was a lot of traffic and we were accounting for like there's like protesting going on and stuff, and also we wanted to be a bit early, so I did not stop to do that, and I didn't want to do it on my phone because I can't prep the video properly. So that will be up tomorrow, I promise you that. I should have just scheduled it yesterday, so apologies about that. And then the jelly bean video, if you guys want to see the full thing without it being edited, which will be the next thing on the main channel, the second channel is going to have that uploaded tomorrow too, so it'll be a double upload. Because we finally, so this is the funny part. We, me and my editor, we upload the jelly bean video, and then it gets limited advertising. And it's, I don't get demonetized usually because I usually advertiser friendly. And then what happens is, I request a review, a human reviews it, they still give me limited ads. We cut out like a couple minutes of it, put it back up, and then boom, it's perfect. So it's like, it just shows how weird the system is. And I feel like some people that are doing things that are limited, they should be just continuously keeping a tab of what they need to chop out to make it friendly again, because I bet you they think the whole thing is just like a wash or whatever, but they could actually cut out a minute or 30 seconds of something, pinpoint what it was that it picked up in the algorithm first before a human even looked at it. And then just they get away with it and it's fine. So I need to go back and like consider that, because there's so many old videos that are just only available in certain countries because an audio thing played that is not allowed in certain countries. There's tons of different weird things like that. Hot Skin, what's up, dude? Sounds like so much work. No, it was fine. I mean, like that's when you're doing content, like it's just a constant experimentation game. You never do the same things. You always do different things, and you can try to keep protocols that work, but you always have to evolve them to some degree, because then the landscape changes all the time too. Like year to year, people's attention spans get shorter. You know, certain platforms come out that like compete with the bigger ones. So again, short form content took over during COVID and stuff, and now people like short stuff, and it changes your brain. So like now you have to account for people watching longer videos and only being able to handle like a little bit of it, right? So then the first bit of that video has to be different than it used to be. There's tons of different things, like where the way you get someone's attention is just getting way harder, and then the types of things that were looked at as wholesome or good are no longer valuable, because people like things that would be more of like a, oh, like give me some shock value, or like surprise me really quickly and keep that feeling. If the feeling's less dopamine than that, it's not good enough. So it's like it's a battle of that, plus also just competing with the people that you're friends with that do the same thing, or that, you know, your fellow associates have doing similar shit, right? So that's just part of the game. It's like you're playing a role of not only just you know, editor, advertiser, the doer, the thinker, but you're also the risk assessment and the homework, like the person that studies, the analyzer, right? The analytics person. There's tons of different little roles, and if you get into them, if you really enjoy those aspects, me and my editor were talking about this, is he has a specific, or sorry, she specifically, they transition, my bad. I apologize, I'm getting used to it still. There was some work with someone else specifically where there was a discussion, and it was that there was a little bit resistance to try to do certain strategies because they were so used to a certain strategy. And I used to be like that too. That was basically like what I did in the beginning was purely just doing everything myself. And then like I learned how to do the things pretty good, but I was not willing to try to do things that were risky where I knew the results would be bad, but I needed to generate bad results to see, okay, how can we like tweak these things to find the sweet spot, right? But now all we're doing is that. That's it. That's the only thing. That's the most important part. And then, you know, you take a little bit of like a hit maybe from what you're used to, but like then you learn more, so it's better. And I can understand why the individual was like, yeah, I'm a little bit resistant on that part, but it shows why, I guess, when you see a lot of people doing content on here, they're usually, most of them usually aren't coming from another place first back to here as a secondary thing. It's like they're building their initial representation on here first, and that the mentality of this platform locks you in a lot. But then some people are doing amazing things on this platform that could be repackaged for a different audience as well. So there's tons of different aspects when you wear those hats where you can see potential and opportunity differently. I think that's the most valuable thing, because then you can jump on it when it makes sense, or know when to not really worry about certain things. Okay, where's that skeleton at? Ooh. Dude, Darkwood Grain Ring's so much better on specifically Sanctuary Guardian. Ooh. Okay, I couldn't move there. So we're gonna need to use the physical reduction shield to block the Skelly, and then I'm gonna have to use the iframes from backstabbing to bypass the combos on Sanctuary Guardian. I'm gonna die in a second. Things and you didn't even know. Ratatouille, dude, he's too fast. What the hell, man? I don't know how we're gonna get through this part right here. Just need to get over here now. Ooh. Did I defeat it? I haven't beaten Nito. I'm just trying to go back and have some extra equipment. So I'm getting Havel's ring, so I can wear heavier armor. And then I got the steel protection ring too. And then at least with the heavier armor, like I can roll fast still, or at least medium. You can all go forwards. That's kind of time travel. You could also just take out like a pocket watch or a clock and just throw it. Like just time flies, man. Pretty easy. That would be time travel too. Or even just go on a plane while you have a watch on. That's already time travel. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'm assuming I probably can only wear two of the pieces. Oh, wait. That two pieces. Okay, maybe legs and the chest armor? Nope. Helmet's better than the gloves, I think, so we'll do that. And then I'm not going to be using this for many things, because obviously I'd rather have the higher damage for enemies that are just focused, but I will do this for Nito for sure. If the watch stops, time to kill. Prefer to talk about the game or other topics. I like talking about whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's just... I don't premeditate what we're going to talk about at all. Like none of the stuff that we talk about is something I'm thinking of with the intention to talk about it. Like I'm like, oh, I really want to talk about this, so I'm going to save it and then like say this. But sometimes there are some questions where I'm like, I'm very curious of what maybe you'd think about it. It's just not like thought out to a level that's crazy. It's mainly just random, right? And I think that's what it's hard for some people to listen to that, because they need to have only what's happening be talked about. They can't have other things. Because it's mismatched, right? Totally get that. Even though the stream's recorded. Well, yeah, it's recorded, but like at the same time, what I'm saying is not a script, right? So I don't have an idea of what I'm gonna say before I say it. It's just happening. And I don't know what you guys are gonna ask me or say either. If I did, then I would be basically in a situation where I've convinced myself that that's not the case. So I became somehow like an amnesiac, like I just got amnesia. on purpose to not remember because that's actually what the reality is, and then we already know everything. And then that's not fun, so let's just pretend that's not the case. Oh god. Just because you think you need to. Nice. Stunned into a big skeleton. That's terrible. So, okay, wait, we have another option, though. I forgot about that. So we can go back to Asylum and get Fog Ring by trading... I think it's... Is it the Skull Lantern you have to trade? I think it is, and I have that. And then... Do I have Slumbering Dragon Crest as well? Did we get it? No, we gotta go back. Okay, let's get some different rings and see if we can make this a bit easier. Because I went to all the trouble of getting the Divine Club. I'm like, you know what? I might as well just fight Sanctuary Guardian by itself and then try to not go to the area where the skeletons are. And if they do enter the fight, at least we have that weapon. So I'm gonna get the rings and see if that's better. It'll probably be good for Capra Demon and a few other things too. If you play Gwyn's theme on a piano, you never touch any of the black keys. That is something that someone was telling me about, actually. I didn't notice because I've seen people play it, but I wasn't really paying attention to that. And then someone mentioned that before. It's interesting. I wonder if it's... I'm trying to think of, like, because I played it on guitar before, but that you have to... It's a really weird tuning on guitar, which would kind of explain the whole black keys thing. But I never put two and two together. Skeletons are actually the ones giving you the hard time, not the Guardian. The Guardian's not a hard enemy to kill normally. It's just because you have to fight all of them at once and the skeletons keep coming back to life. And then to kill them, you have to backstab them. And to backstab them, you have to block them. To block them, it takes 1 second after they block and they have to circle. And then if anything's happening at that time you're circling, you will either get hit at the very minimum or you'll get killed because there'll be like more than one stagger, right? Or a stagger into a big attack. And then all it takes is basically you circle around a skeleton, something hits you, and then Sanctuary Guardian does more than one attack as a combo, and then you're dead. So I need to basically make myself invisible to the skeletons. Cool, all right. And then, again, I think Fog Ring is you literally just trading the Skull Lantern. Is this the same seed as Manus? Same seed as Manus as one of the Bell Guardians. Yeah, this is the exact same thing. I haven't reset it yet, and I don't plan to as long as it's possible. Like, if I can prove it's impossible somehow, then I'll reset it. And I guess while we're in the Asylum, we can check out what's going on there. I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the game when we started, it was... I think it was either Capra Demon. I'm not sure if that was the one that I reset because the gargoyle is blocking the doorway. It was either Capra Demon or it was literally the Asylum Demon replacing Stray Demon. Something like that. Or sorry, it could have been Stray Demon replacing itself or Fire Sage. You are now boarding Crow Airlines. Please make sure that all your bags have tags on them, and make sure to keep your arms and legs inside the ride at all times. There are dangers such as falling to your death, wind speeds of 520 kilometers per hour, freezing to death from altitudes of 6 million feet, and getting squeezed by the claws of death. Only birds can do. Jory, what's up, dude? How's it going? Even all the shit you've been through in this run, you're still going without doing like a reshuffle of it? Well, it's not that bad, though. That's the thing. I think that I just have to understand that there's a strategy. If there is no way, then yeah, of course. If there's a way and it seems like a really big waste of time, that's also something else too. But I don't think that with the rules of how the character operates that we could waste that much time because I can still upgrade weapons. If I was doing like no upgrades, that normally on this game is already going to be near impossible. But yeah, like I think I could make it to the point where it would be like stupid. But because I can still do some normal stuff, it's not bad enough. Like, to me, I think too much time invested at this point would be like 40 hours or something like that. And there are runs that would be that hard, probably. Like, if you did... trying to think, like, maybe triple the enemies on Dark Souls 3 at level 1, and then you also didn't upgrade the weapons or something stupid like that. Or even then, actually, that would be probably impossible, too, because you'd get one shot by demon princes, so you'd have to do a perfect triple demon prince fight. I think that would be like one of the hardest things, though. All right, so we got Ring of Fog, nice. And then I'm gonna see what's over here. I guess we also have to get the doll to go back to the... Oh my god, Manus is in here too? No way, dude. He's gonna block the door? Yo, what? Yeah, let's see if this is better. And then we probably don't need the club now. Oh, but now I can't do Darkwood Grain Ring roll for this boss. So we definitely should have done this last time, and I did talk about it, but I just wanted to try the other method first. I thought it would be easier for some reason. Poisoned. That's pretty... Okay, that is kind of tricky even with the circumstances we have. Oh. But yeah, that's not going to work. One of humanity... Oh, come on, dude. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Are you serious? Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, no. Did I make my own Beyblades? No, I never made a Beyblade. That would be really hard. I don't think I could make a Beyblade. Damn it. Dude, what is happening? Calm down. No! Yo! Wow! Oh. Dude, one shot? What? That's crazy. Find yourself comparing yourself to a lot of people and it doesn't help on the internet. You can find some damn incredible people. Yeah, that's why I don't do social media as well. So one recommendation I have for everyone is just delete your social media. Like, don't use it unless you're posting things on it yourself, or you're only curating it to a level where you've specifically paid, like you only follow and look at things that are going to help you. That's pretty much it. But like, even if you have friends, or like, let's say you had friends, they're not friends anymore, you have like Facebook or something, like, you don't like go and like look at their shit. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. You're gonna pay, if they matter, you'll hang out with them, but don't pay attention to anything in general other than you. And it sounds a little different than what you might be used to if like that's just your entertainment. But of course, yeah, you can watch like streams, you can watch videos, whatever. But even that, you have to be careful with exactly like how it's influencing the quality of your life, right? There's so many different ways that can do that. That's why I try to say, if you feel that I'm taking something away from you that could be better served elsewhere, then go and do that thing first, then come back here after if you can. But if not, then I'm happy for you. Yeah, kindle the bonfire. Okay, I'm gonna kindle the bonfire after this one, and I'm going to actually sit at it too. Livia's bassist doesn't get enough credit. He's really good. It's just there's very few moments, there's few and far between these times where he can actually like really flex his skills, and you can hear it in some of the newer music like a lot in certain parts, especially Audacity. That's a really good one. And then some of his like stuff he does on his own channel, he has some cool little things he does, but just like in the music, he's mainly playing a very supportive role, but he's very, very skilled. He's much better than like what is actually in the music in most of the cases. It's more YouTube, Twitch than social media. Even that too, though, like even YouTube specifically, like think of it this way. There's still a level of curation with, because you're going to be recommended stuff, right? And sometimes it might recommend you something that you're like, oh, okay, well, I'll check it out, but it's not actually going to help you. So like, that's where it gets really deep, because there's things I like I genuinely like these things, and these things are not bad things to be entertained by, but the people that are talking about the things have a way about like living their own lives or doing things a certain way, where the way they actually provide that information or digest it for you is not actually helping you either, because maybe they're not in a place where they can present it in a way that's actually like constructive. There could be some negativity in it. There could be some dark stuff in it. There could be some stuff that's like where they're still in this process too, and like it's not helping you trying to like consume that. Like maybe you need something that is presented a different way, more neutral, or just even something that's actually uplifting or good. So there's been times like I've watched things that like are good subjects, good things, but like it just brings you down because the person that's making that thing is not in a good state. So I've gotten very careful with just, and especially if like I get like even a minute or two into something and there's just something that's off, I'm like, yeah, I'm not even gonna watch the rest of this. I used to try to give everything like a big chance, but it's just like, you can just kind of pinpoint, nope, this is not gonna help. Or hey, I got the point of this, I don't need to see anymore. Discard the rest, right? Don't fall victim to the red pill. What is the red pill? You mean like the Matrix? 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Stagger? No. That's how you know he doesn't follow social media. No, I've literally been on social media before, and dude, I have like, obviously I have a YouTube channel, I run it, and I watch. You can see subscriptions, so I watch channels, but out of that totality, I mean, I've been very, very careful just over time, being like, is this really? And it's also kind of like the time consumption too. So like today, my screen time on my phone, other than actually like dealing with stuff that is going to progress things I'm actually creatively doing myself, or just actually like literally tending to messages that are from family or like other people are important, whatever the hell. It's like, it's probably like a total of like less than 10 minutes or something like that. And like that might have just been audio as well. Like other than even just using the metronome so I could practice. And like that feels good because again, like you don't have any stimulation that's not warranted or like kind of like mindless, but sometimes it's kind of nice to just like tune out and not have to like think. But if you can get to a level where you can tune out while not having stimulation, that's like the holy grail. If you can just be in silence or even like in your thoughts but not think too much, that's really, as someone that's like a big thinker, you know, that's very, very valuable. And I saw something in one of the things I was listening to, there's a comment, and there was someone saying specifically, oh, like, can you turn the music off in this video? It's like very distracting. And then another person said, I think that's more of a concentration issue, like on your end, not like the fact that video's ruined by music. And see, I could kind of agree with that, but then I'm like, well, also maybe like, again, we just need to see both perspectives as valid, but at the same time, that's a good point, you know, like maybe that's another layer. Like you wouldn't think that that's a big deal to be like, yo, like turn the music off, it's distracting. It's like, but if you can't concentrate and the background music's not even that loud, then that person probably can't like just sit and then like make their brain stop operating and, you know, have clear thoughts and stuff like that. It might be very hard to. It might be like all over the place mentally. Oh, I thought I was gonna get the wing there. You think that Sanctuary Guardian chicken wings taste good? That was really crazy that we got that. Whoa, no. No stagger on that. Right after the jump attack too. I mean, it must have been like poising because of the attack that he did after. Chilling. I'm gonna try to pop the humanity here. Nice. That was not that nicest. Can we get something that's good? Cool. Cool. Ooh. Nice, we got him finally. A random kid came up to you and complimented your car, Purple. That's awesome, dude. I always enjoy when kids like are happy about things that you know, like they get excited about something and like the parents don't tell them to like calm down. Like they let them be excited, especially like those things. I've seen a lot of parents like tell their kids to stop like getting hyped. Or I was at the skate park and there was a dad with a daughter and a son, and it was really cool because he was like filming them like do their stuff. Like they were both I think one was skateboarding, one was scootering. I think the girl was skateboarding, the son was scootering or something like that, whatever. It was cool. Like they were filming them. He was supportive of it and all that. Really awesome. But then he was like doing the same thing you're talking about. But then I think that he like told him to go away, assuming that I would be upset or like someone would be upset about it. But like I would have just been like, yeah, you could like do whatever you want. I don't care. Like just get hyped, man. Like just have fun. Have a good day. Been thinking about getting into meditation more recently, but it's always been something you struggled with. Although you watched a video today about how Om chanting can be much easier, user-friendly for people with ADHD, and we're wondering how you go about meditation. For me, so I do passive meditation or active meditation / flow state for certain activities. I like to meditate while doing stuff, but then I also do meditate as well. Like I did some meditation yesterday for, I think it was like 15 minutes or something like that, and it's much quicker for me to be able to get into it now compared to when I first started it. But like it'll be in random situations. So I was waiting for somebody. I was literally just like parked waiting for someone in my car. So I'm like, gonna meditate. It's quiet, you know? And then, yeah, so you can get into a lot of situations where you could do it super focused. You could have like classic yoga poses. Like you could do corpse pose. You could do like, you know, like legs folded over each other, like just summoning all the magic that you can. But at the end of the day, meditation's not about like clearing your mind specifically as an intention and specifically sitting there breathing with your eyes closed. It's more about letting go of the need to necessarily form some sort of like grasp on something. It's kind of just being able to like let go slowly, but part of the process is actually noticing things that do pop up in your thoughts and them slowly, calming down and not your brain not racing over time as you do it. It's not, I think some people they're like, I can't just sit there and breathe. My mind like races. I can't just clear my mind. It's like no one can. You can't just clear your mind. That's not how it works. So it's actually really profound when you do get into a state where you feel like you've been transported specifically. And I've done some 45-minute to hour long ones in corpse pose when I first started after I read Mastering the Pranayama, and specifically just doing a breathing scheme that was more medium difficulty. I think it was it was 4 or 5 seconds in, 9 seconds out, and then you go back to regular breath schemes of 6 seconds for both breaths, and then go back to 4 and 9 or something. It's kind of like box breathing in that way, but alternates between regular, but you get much more carbon dioxide out of your body. And I literally did get to a point where it was weird. It was I almost forgot I was there. It was it was like I was somewhere else completely. And you can get some visuals too. I went to a healing session with someone that did this. It was a indigenous method of doing this healing therapy where they take notes and they kind of address things with energy centers and all that. If you believe in that, you don't have to, but I did see visuals during that, and they weren't specifically I was actually in somewhere walking around as a person in a video game. It was more I could see colors and shapes and things unfolding, and scenes of things like slides changing and stuff like that, just with my eyes closed. And I was still conscious. I wasn't asleep or anything. And I asked her what do people report? And she's like, people see stuff. People legitimately fall asleep sometimes. People don't have anything because they're so tense and stuff like that. So what I would say is the best thing you can do for meditation, stay as conscious as you can, but relieve all the tension in your body and really focus on getting high quality oxygen and just breath, and focus on the breath as the focal point, rather than just paying attention to your thoughts more so. And yeah, you can research a bunch of stuff, but just you gotta really practice it, almost it's like training a muscle, because the mind works that way. Tends to be like that. So yeah, I definitely do not meditate every day. I should be doing it more often, but I try to find time where it's oh, this is a really good opportunity. The yoga that I do now, though, specifically has the feeling of what I used to get from doing a lot of meditation, but even better specifically. And I don't have to actually meditate during it, and it only takes 15 minutes or less. So yeah. And then also I can say that the quality of my state of mind without doing anything in general is already just waking up 10 seconds after I wake up, no food in me, nothing, no stimulation of any sort. I still feel better than I ever did meditating, not doing it now, just from consistent habits over time. So that's probably why it's so much quicker to get into certain states if I just sit there and do breath work and all that. And that's really easy to clear the mind. But then again, I do have a very active mind. It's very easy to get just on rants and tangents about things I enjoy, when we're doing this stuff. Why do people hate Andrew Tate? I think it's because the polarization, right? So he has a narrative that's very raw, but also about topics that are unsavory, right? So it's kind of you have a message where you want to see good in people, but then you go about things in a way that's also relating to stuff that's not necessarily good for you or people, but at the same time, it's purely rooted in probably how the dude was raised, because from what I understand, his dad was pretty rough on him, right? So it's his dad pretty much, if he's saying that he tries to live up to the standard of his parents, essentially, then if he's only his parents and he maybe improved a bit beyond that, but he didn't try to be different in good ways, he still emulated the bad qualities, that's probably what people are hating on the most, in my opinion, is that he probably takes elements of, I would imagine, his dad, just because I've heard him talk about his dad before. And I'm familiar with his chest and all that stuff. So it's I can see how what he's instilled in him, it just basically became amplified through all of the reach and ability he has now in the world with the entertainment and all that, right? So, but he has a very specific perspective because of how he actually operates. Now the message could be whatever you want it to be, but you're going to basically be judging it based on how someone operates, right? And I don't think he cares to necessarily do much about someone being hey, I don't like this. It's just I'm gonna live my life kind of thing. Don't think he's a net positive on society. I think it kind of cancels itself out. It's sort of it's one of those things where you shouldn't pay too much attention to it, because I think that, again, that's why he's also famous too, is because it takes up a lot of time to pay attention to things in general, right? Like you're literally going to hear people say something that you 100% agree with that are right, then they're going to say something you don't agree with. So it's like you have to discern what exactly in a message is important and not. And also really pay attention to someone's intention, what they want to get out of you, right? So if someone's trying to sell you something, like if I'm talking to you right now and I'm like, hey, did you guys know that like it's like the clothing industry is like they're like killing you. There's so many like I'm like instilling fear. There's so many toxic plastics in your clothing. Oh man, it would be really cool if someone made clothing that doesn't have that in it or has less. It's like, oh, well, you know what? Unfortunately, you can't get away from all of that. But if you're going to buy clothes anyways, you might as well buy mine because I have clothes and I sell them too. And like, I just like spin you onto that. It's like, you know, I don't want to like make you like terrified and then just say like, yo, buy my stuff or something like that. Then my intention doesn't carry anything. Like maybe I had a message that was a good warning, but then I just made it like about something to get a personal benefit from that doesn't actually help anybody. Like because the information was enough maybe, or maybe the way I said the information wasn't good. There's tons of different things. You really have to be analytical of like all the angles of stuff, I think. And you also have to like take the information and also extrapolate it yourself. That might mean actually if there's a thing that's a positive from a message, actually do the things and see if they're positive for you. And if it's something you already know is a negative, you're going to instinctively know it's not going to work, right? But don't judge something based on the fact you're afraid of it. That's the misconception. I think fear keeps people thinking that some things are bad when they're not actually bad because they're unfamiliar. You just have to really be careful with what unfamiliar and actually, you know, something that's destructive would be, the difference between those things. Do you not have the favor and protection ring? I don't at the moment, actually. The Firekeeper was killed, so I didn't quite get to Lautrec in time. He escaped to Anor Londo, and I couldn't get the favor and protection ring. Is Manus gonna do something funny? How much health does he have? Oh yeah, he's normal. Okay, let's see. Are we falling into a hole here? That's wild, dude. Oh my god, yo. Only 90 damage on him too? Okay, this fight's impossible. This is like, that's actually bad. So I can't kill. Okay, yeah, that's crazy, dude. The only way we can do that is I have to kill every enemy in that area first, kill Manus before we drop in, and then also in the same life, if he respawns, obviously I gotta do it again. So in the exact same life as all of that, I have to also kill Stray Demon back to back. So that means when we land, we can't land in the explosion. I have to get the roll recovery. So there's like a lot of things. We could also run to the bonfire. I just don't want to lock myself in there, right? Classic marketing, though? Oh, of course, yeah, I understand that. But that's the thing. It's like, what is someone trying to sell you? What do they want out of the situation? It's very easy to see people that like really don't have much to try to take from you overall. Or like they don't really care. Like it's kind of give or take. Like it's take it for what it is. And then there are some people that might be pretty good at making it seem like there's something that you need out of the situation, but they do have a very particular intention to try to get something out of you. Me saying something's impossible. I think if we actually did that, the same fight back to back, that would be terrible. Yak, I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. That's very nice of you to say. That is also something that only one person has ever said to me in my life. That is really cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. You can tell I don't do amazing with responding. Like my responses to compliments aren't always good. Oh man, I don't mind. Like I don't get like nervous over them or anything like that. But it's just funny because like I don't get them too often, so it's like funny though. Or at least I get them from you guys for like the game and stuff like that, and other things that are very nice. But that's a very crazy comment. You've only been told once you're handsome? No, specifically what he said, the glow thing. I've only had one person. There was a person that I used to work with specifically, family friend, and he like I went back into my old job and he was there and he said that, and we just caught up and I was like, that's really nice of you. Wow. And he's also a really cool dude, so I was like, that's a pretty damn solid thing to come from him, because I know like what he's been through in life and shit, and like what it took for him to get in the position he's in, and to say that's a, you know, he's not gonna just be handing out like those kind of statements to anybody. He's pretty hardcore, so like it's a cool thing. Things you should tell yourself every day. I am nicer to myself than I've been in the past, 100%. I'm not mean to myself, but like still, you know, again, not a lot of people are going to come and say something like that. So I try to give as much like non overbearing compliments, like where I'm just trying to be obnoxious about it just to like, you know, make the person feel better for a moment. I want to give like genuine ones, obviously, like that I truly do believe. So I will when I can, but obviously I can't see you guys. So. You've been following for a while. It is intentional. I believe you for sure. Nice cranial tilt, bro. What is a cranial tilt? Is that like when your neck's bending or something like that? Like we've dictated the occiput is exactly on a 45-degree angle perpendicular to the spine, the shoulder column. Therefore, we can say the proportion of the wait, what is it? Is the well oh yeah, is the heat of the beat proportion of the angle of the in proportion to the angle of the dangle. That's that's like one of my favorite things. I haven't remembered that for a while. You have a solid size head. I have a pretty big head actually, but I appreciate it though. The peak physique is massive hammer and beef jerky skin, apparently. Oh dude, we got patches over here. I just realized that. Because he kicked us down and we didn't go back and kill him. So we get to buy some stuff. Never mind. There's a lot of things like that in this run, unfortunately. Oh boy, okay. I still want to go to the asylum. I still think that we can kill those enemies and fight Manus. Or at least, yeah, you know what? I'll get the bonfire in the courtyard at least. We'll try it. We'll see. Can you run to the bonfire quite out, then maybe get into the arena without big scary man? You probably could, man. I 100% believe you could. I forgot the bonfire that is in that area is right there. Like on the other side. Patches has a bouncer in this mod. He does, unfortunately. I hope he's not going to try to kill me now. I think that he took enough damage where he's going to come after me, so I have to go and absolve the debt there. Oh, quit out so you don't have to sit at it. Like quit out in front of it, then sit at it so you don't have to go straight through there? Is that what you mean? Because I have to still get through this room at least. I think I can run through here right away. It'd be very quick. Yo. Why? That's such a bad squad of enemies, dude. A Painting Guardian, Silver Knight with the Spear, the Butcher, and the Mushroom Mom, with Manus blocking the door at the same time within a radius of like 20 square feet. That's terrible, dude. The only thing worse than that is just like I would rather them all be bone wheels. I'd rather there be like 5 bone wheels. That'd be even better. Quit out next to the fire and then don't sit at it. You're worried about being stuck? Yeah, don't sit at it right away. Okay, that makes sense. Whispered you a response for later. Long story, you ran into hand issues so you can't play much anymore. How about you? Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. What are the issues by chance? Like, without you going into detail, is it like a carpal tunnel kind of thing? Like tendon thing? Maybe an injury? Because I should probably be careful about that stuff myself. My hands are not in the best of shape how they could be. I've definitely abused them quite a bit. Am I still playing? I've been focusing on drumming quite a bit lately, Damnation. I'm trying to become like a legit drummer, but I was just playing guitar earlier. I just recorded a thing. I can share it with you too. I'm finishing up the video tonight, but I have a music channel now. And if you want to ever do something, a collaboration of whatever maybe you could manage to play, or maybe you just want to see it, it is in the command. ! Music. But I remember we were talking about we wanted to do something at some point. We were going to record something. Totally understand though if it's not like healthy for you to do at the moment. I also am totally cool with collaborating with people that don't play instruments that they want to sing. If you guys like can do vocals, even if you can scream too, if you can do like aggressive vocals, 100% would love to do that. And also, again, I am going to keep my promise of I do have to sing on the music channel. I'm not even like, it wouldn't even be embarrassing or anything. I just don't know if I would be able to do a good job. I think what I'm going to do, and this is going to be like a wild statement to make right here, because I feel like Corey Taylor is one of the best singers, but I think I'm going to do a Slipknot vocal cover on top of drums as well, because it's a weird combo. I've never seen anyone do drums and just vocals. So I might, because I've been learning Duality, and before I forget's almost ready to go. I know most of the songs, so I might do the vocals for that. Can I scream? I can scream a little bit. I haven't for a long time, but I just want to make sure I'm doing it properly. That's the thing. And if anything, I might just not do the screaming. I probably will do the clean vocals first, and then try to do the screaming after, so I don't fry my voice too much, in case I can't quite get the technique proper. But like, I by no means do I even claim to be a singer. I would just be curious if I could even make it seem kind of bearable to listen to and have both in the same video. That'd be cool. There's clean vocals and Duality. Yes, in the chorus there is. And there's some other parts too. Calcium deposit grew over your middle finger joint on the left fret hand. And you close your finger all the way, it bends and slides, hurt like hell. You went to a bunch of doctors. Hand surgery isn't an option. They sent those details in whisper. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. Damn, dude. Middle finger joint on left fret hand. So like just bending that finger is difficult. Kindle, I don't want to Kindle this one just because I don't think we're gonna actually get stuck here. And you can hold that against me if we actually do, but I don't know if we're gonna get stuck here. I think I could fight Manus like legit just in this room, and then go back right to Stray Demon. Favorite metal band? I don't have a favorite metal band, but my favorite band, like overall, just for music, like and what they're doing in music, would be Polyphia. And then my favorite guitarist would be Tim. Favorite drummer would be Matt Gartzka from Animals as Leaders. I think favorite bassist, probably... I like Wooten and I like Thundercat quite a bit. And it's like a random two things to call out. I like, who's that other guy again? Something like Brewer or something like that? I forget what his first name is. Some dude that made a bass solo album that was really cool. And then vocalists, oh man, that's a hard one. Don't know about that. Is it Evan Brewer that made like the prog bass album? That was a really cool thing. New Invent Animated hits different. I have one of their albums on the playlist actually. I forgot about them. They kind of remind me of Architects, but a bit more chill. Like actually, they kind of remind me of Era and Architects a little bit. Maybe even like a bit of Counterparts too, like a combination between those things. Marcus Miller. I don't remember if I'm familiar with Marcus Miller. Nolly's also a really good bassist too, but I think that he's a better guitar player though, which people don't know that much. But if you see Pliny, Blue Angel by him and Pliny, you can tell that he's probably even more solid on the guitar. Checked out Lamb of God. Oh, Lamb of God is Chris Adler. He's one of my favorite drummers. Also, his tone for his kit, like he was they were the first band I heard where like the tone on the drum kit was so crispy, and just like the way he like did the skins and everything, and just like the deadening of it, or I guess like I don't even know how to explain it, but it just sounded so good, like recording wise, that I was like, if I ever like play a kit, I wanted to sound like that. I wanted to sound, and like his bass drum, I wanted to sound exactly like that. So yeah, Chris Adler is really good. Lamb of God overall, I love them, but I haven't been listening to them as much. I can do a Lamb of God cover for sure if you guys want to see something. I probably could do Laid to Rest, because I used to know how to do the guitar on it, and I might even be able to relearn the guitar and do a dual cover for that one. Because I still know how to play some of it on guitar. I just got to relearn some of the parts. And I just got all my plugins and stuff set up on the other computer to record guitar, so should be good. Everyone does Laid to Rest, do Omerta. Laid to Rest is the only one I actually already know how to play on drums as well. That's the thing. Like, because if I'm doing a dual cover of it, like 2 things, it would take a while. I feel like Laid to Rest is more fun on guitar than the drums, because on the drums it's a very consistent beat the whole time, and then you get some little flashy parts. Then there's like that ending part with the crazy fill. But that would be super exciting, because like it would be a really good test to hold the double bass the whole time. It's a very, very, like, I guess, frequent double bass song. A lot of breaks in it. It's totally swollen and it has the calcium deposit in it over the last year. Odd inflammation in right pointer. Oh no. And the pinky as well. I've been told it's wear and tear. I know so many people. Oh shit. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I'm not gonna make it out of here. Oh my god. This is really annoying. Yep, that's just really bad, dude. Nice. Oh, I thought I could get out of that, damn it. Oh shit. No. Dude. The music, like, are they like bobbing their head? Are they moving their whole body because they're just feeling it? Should be able to block that. I still can get out. Quit out the game, load it back in, the ring's there. Dude. That's it. Oh, the multiplayer was sick. I really enjoyed the multiplayer. Dude, he went for how? Oh, dude. Could, like, not hold the controller fully on the left hand. It's more like Shiva the deceased. So I don't even know where I'd want to actually, like, dude. Why does he have to do that when I fall down? Good no matter what the case is. Oh, this is annoying. Stuck on the door. What's going on, Mayo? How are you doing? Oh, instant karma. Okay, I'm not gonna call you Mayo ever again. Not super humid, not super warm. Oh, that killed me. Oh, it didn't work. No. Oh my god, dude. Cool that he's got the little humanity guy though, because it's like on brand with the DLC. Damn it. It's a little yikes. He's probably done stuff since then, but it's better than anything I've ever seen from anyone. I just don't have the time anymore. Plus an extra fee to... Why the hell would I pay that much money to do that? Like, but I don't really like it. Especially the stretch. Like if you're trying to prioritize weighted stretch. Oh no! I have seen actual like football, like in person, but some sort of like Urban Dictionary thing. The activation. Problem with me is like the longer you leave me with something, I tend to make it worse over time. So I need to like, there's a sweet spot where I need to stop essentially. I don't think Invincible Seath can be replaced either, so that should still be fine. Oh my god, are you serious, man? I'm an anomaly, abomination, with an apostrophe. Whoa! Everyone's like, whoa! Always like that aspect. Yo, I'm dead. That'll work. No, it won't. What? Oh, was that? Did I get hit by the humanity too? You love Dex gameplay in all Souls games. I really like dexterity in Elden Ring, and obviously Sekiro is very fast. So you don't really have a, you don't have a choice. So like that's kind of like a Dex build. Mainly those games, and then I think for the other ones it's still strength. Bloodborne, I feel like strength isn't as like a different in terms of the pacing. Like there's very fast weapons, but the very fast weapons tend to not be as good as the medium speed ones and the heavier ones. At least in my experience. Like I think the weapon that Eileen has, you can't buff it, can you? This humanity's got really good evasion. Like it doesn't even seem like it's tracking me. It kind of just moves like so random that by the time I try to swing, it's like, oh no, now you're backing up, now you're sideways. But I can't see like limbs, obviously. It's just floating, so you have no idea what the hell it's gonna do. And it's like if I swing and it moves into me even just a pixel, I'm dead. Drunken master, yeah. It's exactly like the idea of like you're fighting somebody that's so drunk that like they just randomly get lucky because they do things you could never possibly interpret. Like you're thinking conventional, they're just like, I don't know what's going on. They're just falling over and dodging things. Same enemies can appear multiple times in a run. Oh yeah. But again, keep in mind, this isn't a boss fight that we're doing right now. This randomization is basically a hollow turned into Manus. So for a boss fight particularly, we've only seen Taurus Demon twice. And let me think, was there anything else that was the same? I believe it was Taurus Demon and... Ornstein technically is Moonlight Butterfly as the small version, but the big version's in Four Kings. And then Seath was in ONS, and he's also in Four Kings as well as one of the add-ons. Envoy, you're liking the backdrop? I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, those are Spider-Man action figures from 1994. There's some Dune figures on the one side, and then beside that, Batman, beside that, Avatar, and then off-screen we got some Star Wars as well. It's ranging from like current day to like 94 is the oldest, and then we got some like 96, early 2000s. Some Avengers or some Legends stuff too, and then I got a bunch of other things I have to sort out. Man. Oh, there we go. Dude, the humanity guy counter hit on the attack into him is a good setup too, apparently. Why do you fight this hollow anyways? Because if I don't kill him, if I drop down into the fight that I'm trying to do, he will drop down too. And then I'm fighting two enemies at once that are very difficult. Rather than just doing this first. But the problem is after he's dead, there's a chance my roll doesn't actually recover when I fall, and then I'm guaranteed locked into a death as well on the next situation. And I'm not even sure how much defense we would need to survive that, but we also want to be the fastest to get behind him when we do get that roll. So it's like a very weird mashup of a few different things. And then the floor being a point where I have to avoid it, the middle of it, makes it hard when he does certain attacks. So I really got to be close now. Before I was like, oh yeah, maybe I could just do the humanity as well. Like just fight both of them simultaneously, not even worry about the humanity guy, but just fight Manus the whole time. Will he respawn? He respawns every time I set the bonfire, yeah. So it's not really that we're trying to kill him to like kill him because it's fun, like, or important. It's more so we're clearing him out of the way so we can do something else. And we have to do it all in one go. We can't actually rest in between. Yeah, so Blades of Mercy, super awesome weapon if you could buff it. So you only get the advantage of using a Beast Pellet with it, but if you could use a Beast Pellet and put Bolt Paper on that shit, oh my god. Disgusting, dude, like with how fast it is. I think they'll probably beat the Saw Cleaver even without the serrated bonus on Beasts from the Saw weapons. And even with bad scaling with the pellets, it probably still would be good. What enemy is downstairs? It's actually Stray Demon. So Stray Demon replaced itself, which is really funny. Which means that'll be easy once I get behind him. I just need to land in the ground and not die landing. We're good. Okay, no magic. Ooh. Okay, we gotta make this one count, dude. Oh. All right, let's do this again. Can't see, I can't see, I can't see. Okay. Yo. Okay, okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. And then I don't know what replaces the Black Knight, but that could be a problem too. So we really need to make it from here to get the doll so we can get in the painted world, and then we're fine. It's easy. So there's still one more thing after this I have not seen yet, but he should drop a slab. I don't think that matters, but there's that as well. Hoping for Bloodborne Remake Remaster to hit PS5 PC. It'd be really cool. 60 FPS Bloodborne would be a very, very difficult thing when it comes to ranking the games, because then that would instantly bump the game above some things. Payment for your services per month, real? Are you talking about for like the fitness coaching or something else? What is, oh, it's just one of the Super Mario guys. No, you pay a one-time fee, and then basically I guarantee you that what I give you will allow you to achieve your goal, but then also it'll be enough information where if you actually use it, you should be able to teach other people the same stuff and then never have to actually be confused again. And then it might actually point you in a direction of continuously upkeeping those sources and those, you know, those philosophies. But the idea is to kind of change your mentality on how you look at things so that you can do it yourself. So I don't have to like worry about constantly, you know, going back to somebody. And I know it's not like a lucrative model, but I'm trying to basically make it worth my time to teach people things so they can teach other people things. And then through that, back check how bad my teaching is so I can get better at teaching and also understand the psychology of people as well. Because everyone's got different case scenarios, and there's a lot of really interesting things I've learned because of just people being willing to discuss their goals and their life circumstances. So then if I can understand the way you think, I can better help people that think the same way, or maybe have certain similarities. And I can also, again, maybe find more creative ways or better ways to like explain things to people, maybe teach something that's one concept to so many different types of people that receive it differently. And that's a really hard thing to do. That's something I still got to get better at. So it's kind of an experimentation process of just like getting better at teaching, getting better at understanding, getting better at my own, like having a reason to basically brush up on my own knowledge more outside of just myself, and then again guaranteeing you that you will be able to achieve something, and it's probably going to be more than what you actually want if you don't have an unrealistic goal. Because most people, they just again, anyone that's come back and had results and they've been happy, it seems to be the case that again they just keep doing the same stuff. They'll be fine. But there's people that have medical issues as well, and they've been able to work around some of those, and they were actually surprised they were able to even get around them because they were convinced that they couldn't change certain aspects of like different types of you know, problems with the body, different types of eating issues, insomnia, tons of different types of stress related stuff, you know. But yeah, it's just a one-time thing. Like I'm trying to find the best way to make it worthwhile. I think the same type of like attention to the person and the information as well as like what I would actually be doing is worth a lot more. Like most people told me to actually charge more money, but I don't think that the money is important. It's just like I can't spend time on something for free if I'm taking away from something else that would net me a benefit in the future, right? So if I'm going to be like, hey, that whatever amount of hours in total with that person and all the check-ins, and then like the guarantee that if they do this stuff, they're there, and then we get there, it's like, that's hours, and those hours I could put in myself, and then it would be beneficial. So it's like I'm not going to waste those hours normally. It's kind of the the thing. So yeah, I would love to do it for free. The goal eventually is if I have enough money, I'd love to open a free gym and then pay for it with advertising through social media and through like maybe some products that get sold that I can find a way to provide. But that's like end of my life kind of shit if I can make it to that point. And it might just be like a local thing in an area. It might not be like massive or anything, but that'd be a cool thing for sure. Okay, so let's go and do Anne Orlando because we're out of there. And oh, actually, wait. Well, while this dude's over here, Domhnall, I'm gonna get some items from him because he actually sells. I think he sells the sets of armor from things we've killed, as well as he has 3 gold pine resin and a few different other things like crystal weapons and all that. Tosin, you son of a bitch, John Petrucci. I could see John Petrucci saying that. That's funny. Teaching is figuring out tricks to get people engaged into their heads. When you taught English, the question was always to wake up the class with what's your favorite alcohol? Yeah, kind of like throwing off the whole like mundane aspect of it, making it a little bit more surprising and interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of value in like how you go about the thing. That's the part that makes it impactful when you actually like the thing you're teaching. But then again, if you like it a lot and you know some things, you can't use like the literature words, you can't use like scientific stuff, you can't even explain some things to people because that's going to make them not have interest. So that's my problem, is I like to be explained on that level. So if you teach me, most people can't teach me because they don't, like, I need to know more than what you're saying, right? Or it's not going to make sense. I need to know how to prove the thing you're saying through action. I need to know like how good you are at what you're telling me as well. Like, so if it's irrefutable that you are like the master of that, then yeah, it's going to be very easy to understand. But if it's like very layman based, then it's not going to make sense to me as much, because then I'm like, well, now I got to like, I'll take these subjects, but I need to like go further now. Cause you know, I'm missing some details then. Yeah, we did get the Berg open. Oh, I got this channel open to go to the depths too, so we could actually do the depths now as well. I'm curious of what's going on in there. I was gonna say, maybe, okay, I don't know if this is gonna make any sense, but I could run the depths and then just not hit a checkpoint. And if I can make it through, then we just see if we can scope out the place. If I die, I go back here, and then we just go back to Anne Orlando, do Duke's Archives. But in the meantime, though, because I've already opened this up, I want to see what's going on. You leave 10 minutes and you miss all the fun. The end. Oh, it's going to be in a full run, though. Like, there'll be an edited version of it, and then there'll be the, like, most of the footage that is worthwhile. Like, there'll be some deaths cut out. I think that's how I'm going to save a lot of time, is that Manus section will just be, like, 10 million years later. We'll speed up some of the conversations and do, like, a fast forward, and then I can make it that 12-hour time for the upload. What's randomized? The enemies and the bosses. So basically 10% chance for an enemy to become a boss, 100% chance a boss gets switched with something. Sometimes they can become themselves, but it doesn't happen too often. Oh yeah, we got to do Capra as well. So I never even peeked in the arena, but I have the rings. So if there's really bad enemies for the dogs, maybe it'll work the same way. Maybe I can actually get away with doing something like this. That's heavy roll. We don't want heavy roll. The gloves. Can I do gloves and helmet? No. 11.5. I need another set of armor that's good. Oh shit. Play this game 1,000 hours, you've never seen this NPC before. So he's actually not there by default. He moves there. So you have to go and find him. Oh, we can warp as well. What am I doing? Or is this one cut off? No, I can warp. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so Domhnall Ozina, he moves from there to the depths. So where we're going right now, we're going to see him again since we talked to him here, I believe. But in the very beginning of the game, I think you just get the Ring of Sacrifice. I don't want to use these rings to cheese every area, but I want to get back to that 50k so we don't lose a little bit of the resources we might need for later. Oh, okay, that guy jumped. How much clickbait is in the title? Is it actually harder than other seeds in some way? It's the worst one I've ever seen in my life. I've never had an enemy randomization layout that's this bad, and I've never seen anybody have one that's this bad either. With the settings that I have, and also the fact I'm level 1 also makes it worse. But that's just my experience. Like, there's a chance that obviously people could have worse, but I've just never seen it before. Worth grabbing Depth's bonfire if you can warp. I completely forgot about that because when we came here before we couldn't warp. So yeah, I can actually get the Depth's bonfire. I just need to get the key for it. So I gotta go backwards. Oh, there's a Chandler outside. Oh my god. Speaking of the depths, yo, that's crazy. Oh man, comboed? Okay, I got the iframes there. Not through the fog gate, please. Pinwheel, that's safe. Who are the dogs? Oh, we got a hollow. Oh, this is easy. Okay. Yeah, we're good. It's all good on this one. Oh, there's still a dog. Never mind. It's not all good, guys. Oh, shit. I can't actually hit any. Yo, are you kidding me? Get out of here. Oh my god. Outplayed. I almost actually died on that. Big bonk weapon cannot hit around corners properly. Dead because of too big a weapon. So that's the easiest randomization so far, but Capra normally would be fine on this because, again, the dog wouldn't be able to see you. We had the rings, so that's the key to the depths. Oh man. Oh shit. Domhnall is the only character that you think has a Welsh actor. At least that strong accent. He does have a pretty unique accent compared to the other ones. There's some Welsh accents in Elden Ring, isn't there? Oh no. Oh, ah! I don't think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm good. Poison's pretty close though. That's because the helmet. If I didn't have the helmet, I would be dead actually. And then they can parry too. I forgot about that. We have moss? No. I think I used the one that I had thinking I could cure toxic earlier in the run. Oh man. It's only enemy rando? Yeah, but if we had item randomization, the beginning of the game actually would have been easier. So it's kind of funny that, like, I think that fog and item randomization on this would be the thing that would have sped it up a lot. But then later on, to finish off, especially if the key items were rearranged, we would have to do like a sweep of everything. Like every item specifically that we can find. We got axe, great axe, Black Knight. Can't parry that. Oh, rip. Blythe and Ronnie are Welsh? Yes. Yes. That is true. Started DS3 Cinders mod, spent 2 hours on the wiki, ended up with the new moveset best strength scaling greatsword and realized most of the bells and whistles are useless. You're a dumb grug where the moveset has to be wide and sweepy. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Wait. End up with new moveset best strength scaling greatsword. What's the okay? Wait, what's the weapon called you're talking about? Because I don't know if I found the one that you're mentioning in Cinders. When I played Cinders, I don't even know if I used a strength build actually. Yo, he's killing me from the checkpoint here. He's actually like bringing me out of it. He can't even sit there for too long. That's a ridiculous setup. The fact he can actually perfectly reach that through the wall. Wow. And again, I can't actually sit at the Firelink bonfire either because Firekeeper's dead. So that's fun. It's always good. I'm gonna switch this back for Havels or Steel Protection, I guess would be a good one for now. And when I have a second, I'll put some armor on. Oh, Stone Greatsword. Okay, sorry, my bad. I see. I can't remember if I used that or not. It's been a while. So you're saying that like you like the horizontal sweeping moveset, but it doesn't give you that. It gives you like something that's like a more vertical. Top Dark Souls waifu, Aldrich, 100%, and Smo. Both of them combined. Like, Aldrich eating Smo in a pool of Diet Pepsi with, like, Tic Tacs. Just, like, like, floating in the water, like roses or, like, you know, flowers, whatever. Making a design. That'd be the most romantic endeavor. Instantaneous response. I haven't answered that question because I've had that answer for a really long time. That's been a very widely asked question. What a mental image. Exactly. It's beautiful, isn't it? And like the arena's already set up. I'm pretty sure Aldrich spilled like a few 2 liters on the ground, and that's why it's all like brown in the Inner Orlando of DS3. Wait, we don't have to go back here. What am I doing? Whoa! He landed on the snake and the snake trapped him. Boy. Alien, how's it going so far? This is going way better today than I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to be stuck on the Manus Stadium and thing for a little bit longer. And I actually do have time today. Like, I have quite a bit of time to do this. And a little bit to do some Clone Hero after as well. So we're going to do a nice stream. And I want to finish as much as possible. I want to finish the any percent, and I want to finish a little bit of DLC. I think that if the optional stuff like this isn't too bad for the areas, we actually could get through a lot. Ooh, that's actually good damage too. Okay, wait, I don't really have a reason to kill that guy. I don't want him to follow me and kill me while I'm down here. But yeah, I should probably just run away. Got a pinwheel instead of the butcher. Large Ember doesn't matter anymore. So I'm not going to grab that because we're probably not going to go with a regular reinforcement weapon. If we do, we can always go and get it. But I don't think we were going to do that. I would even say for Gwyn, unless there's again 2 Gwyns at once, I don't need a Chaos Club at all. I can just do Gwyn with this. Oh, Bone Wheel in the bottom, dude. That's crazy. What's up with that? Like, what is that actually? I might have to throw some fire bombs down there. I don't know. That's... Oh, yep. Rip 70k. Oh, boy. For you, it's always a great sword, ultra great sword, or a great hammer, depending on the moveset. Halberds usually lack punch and stagger. That's kind of funny, because since, like, I guess getting more into challenge runs that require you to be, like, really precise and, like, where you make the hitless strategies damageless, I've actually grown to like halberds so much that in real life, if I was actually in medieval times and went into war, I would use a halberd in real life. Because it's literally got so much utility. You can use it for so many different things. Or just something polearm, like maybe something similar to like the way the scythe is in this game, where it technically is a halberd, but it's got like a curved blade at the end and a polearm, rather than like the spear head on it. But the one that has a spear head and a blade, like an axe, that's just, dude, there's so much utility. And then like you could have a backup long sword or short sword on hand just in case to do close quarters or a knife or something. All right, we're gonna go with returning to that place again. Doesn't seem too bad. I think if we get past the bone wheel, I could probably kill whatever's down there. Anything with reach in real life makes the most sense. Yeah, like I think the reach and the fact it has 2 different purposes, and it can go between the gaps in the armor. So like really big weapons that are heavy, that you have to take time to wind up. Like, not only is it just the fact that, yeah, it's gonna crush through like things, it's gonna like just go through metal sometimes, but like you're gonna have to do so much. Whereas like I'd rather just be able to poke through like an opening and then be like, well, I got you, but I'm also really far away. And on top of that, if I need to be closer, I can just use the polearm part to push you back, or I could hold something down with it as well. So even like the actual handle itself has so much utility. And if you've done like training with like a staff, you've done martial arts with like polearms that like bow staffs and all that, dude, you could like be freaking just train with some weights or some sandbags on them. You could be crazy. Now I don't know if this is actually like scientifically a good choice, but I'm pretty sure that that's what I would go with now. I always used to think claymores and like ultra great swords were cool, but yeah, like good luck lifting it up to drop it on somebody and them actually having a lethal outcome, right? You have a real halberd, KU? That's cool. I had a friend that had a bunch of swords before, and like that's what he was into collecting. He had like a bunch of katanas when I was younger, and I always asked him like, do you ever like play with them? Like, do you ever like just practice and stuff like that? And he's like, no. He's like, I just leave them on the wall. I was just like, okay. Apparently he never really practiced like a technique or anything, but he had them all hung up when we were younger. I was at a flea market, or I don't even know what you call it. I guess it would be like a swap meet sort of thing, and they had swords there, and I was gonna buy one, but I'm like, taking this home would be kind of difficult. and suspicious. Would you rather get eight more IQ points or $500,000? Obviously $500,000. 8 IQ points doesn't really matter. IQ is not really a big deal, in my opinion. Like, the way that money works is people that are not that smart can make a lot of money. So, like, that's actually one of the life lessons I think is really important to learn, is that money doesn't actually make you happy. So that if you think that it's important to find a way to make a lot of it, you still have the exact same place you get to as somebody that maybe already learned that. But, like, the sooner you learn that, the easier. So technically, if you can learn that sooner, no IQ is going to help you. And then if you, let's say you get the money's not going to help you either. So it's like, you either are already intelligent enough to understand that, or you generate an experience by not being smart enough, but just enough to make the money to realize that that doesn't matter either. So either way, that's just a bad trade-off in my opinion. But in my case, obviously, because I already know that, I just take the money because it's a good utility, right? Buy 500,000 for $5. That sounds like the item randomizer on the NPCs, where all their inventory is switched around. Maturing is realizing swords weren't that OP in real life. Yeah, like, all that combat was just so brutal. It was like the most savage, in my opinion, because yeah, you're using like hand-to-hand combat, there's melee, but dude, you're wearing such heavy armor. It's like the mobility aspect of it, and the fact that, like, who knows what the temperature was outside. Maybe you're out in like the hot sun in fucking plate armor throwing around gigantic pieces of metal at each other. That's crazy. And then there's like catapults and stuff like that. That's nuts. You know, even like pirates, dude, cannonballs, like getting hit by a cannonball. That's just the concept of that is insane. There's so many like savage things back in the day. But yeah, it was more glorified in cinema and like media than the actual reality of what some of the things probably were, right? Oh, we got Nito. Okay, Nito's not too bad actually. And I don't know if the Chandler up there got switched for something with projectiles. I'm gonna guess that's a no. So this is pretty easy. Tommy, thanks, man. I appreciate it. This cutscene. The cutscenes look really funny. 8 IQ points or 20k? It's the same thing. I mean, that's like like I said, the whole, like, it's like the lottery question. Because I still hear people sometimes once in a while, they're like, oh, I would love to win the lottery. And I'm like, I'm sure you would, but I wonder if you'd love to win the lottery after you won the lottery. Or like if in retrospect you'd feel the same as you thought it would be when you did. It kind of depends, I think, because again, like, that's a long-term, like, it might take a long time to look back and then see that, yeah, that didn't really do like as much as I thought it might. Even if you're pretty responsible and like maybe you have like a plan with it, but if you can make impact with that, that's cool. Like if it's something that actually has fulfillment, that's one of the more important parts. Like the utility of the money is cool, but like you'd have to understand that though. If you are thinking of it as desire, right? Like, oh, I have lack of, I am scarce, then you cannot win because you still have to get to the realization of that no matter what. Or if you never do, that's scary, right? So I don't think any of those questions really, like, unless you're telling me it would be, instead of IQ points, maybe like an ability of some sort, like a defined or clear outcome where you can use that ability that otherwise would have to be obtained through a lot of time investment, in which the time investment wouldn't attribute to so much growth necessarily as much as that ability could impact something else. Then maybe I'd take like an ability of some sort or something that maybe I wouldn't want to invest the time into right now or whatever. But like to define what IQ points would even do that would be really hard to extrapolate, because like, again, you can have someone that has 80 to 100 IQ and they could find ways to generate a lot of income. There's a guy that can't read or write. I think he was near, I don't know if he was he was approaching a billionaire, but he was like a multi-millionaire, and he said he was very unintelligent. He even said, he's like, I'm not that smart. He's like, you don't need to be smart, you just need to find things that work, right? So I think that some of the problems that you can solve are super basic. It just depends on time and place, and then also how much effort you want to put in that idea, and if somebody else is also doing that too, and what your competition is, etc. Yeah, like there's a lot of like really wealthy people that are not like they admit they're not that smart, or they realize this too, that you don't actually have to be smart. It's a misconception. But then there's also people that are literally like 160 IQ plus that work regular jobs like minimum wage, and you would never know that they have that level of intelligence because they haven't gotten to a point in life where they're aware enough to realize that maybe some of that logically could actually translate into improving their experience of life, not so much in terms of financial, but like that they could use some of that ability, because it depends on how they view everything too, and like how they got to that point, right? Like where they've arrived at that point that they have those circumstances. So it's super deep compared to how simple it might seem. There's there's another layer under that, I think. So yeah, otherwise every single person that had like high IQ would just be like they would be the people that would be doing the craziest things, but it's not the case all the time. That's why you only hear about it once in a while. All right, so got Gaping Dragon. We have Priscilla we can go and do. Gwendolyn also, I need to get the Seance Ring for that, so I do have to go back to Tomb of Giants, or sorry, Catacombs, unfortunately. I'm gonna do that now because it's a very quick thing to get done. It's the hedonistic treadmill. After a few months, years, you're back to normal. Oh, of course, yeah. It's like, think of, if you understand like chemicals, like in how they dump in the brain and like the feeling from those things, and then like the valleys and peaks, then you might realize you're riding a wave that's like a almost a honeymoon experience of that idea if you've always glorified that and felt like you needed that to complete something. But the thing you're completing is not real though. It's actually just like a chemical cocktail that you're taking, and then after that, nothing's actually changing in terms of like I guess the metaphysical, the material, the physical, the intellectual, anything, unless you're utilizing, and the utility of that would have to be perceived and conducted in such a way that you probably already would be keen to that. Therefore, that person's not someone that's a prime example then, right? So usually people realize that after. From my experience, at least, if you like look at people that win like lottery is a really easy example because it's the quickest amount of gain in terms of material that you could possibly have immediately, but then from a circumstance that's just unexpected. So a lot of like really good examples that are raw right there. And yeah, I mean, I think the people that are usually happy when that happens, they probably already were good mentally. And then also if something maybe changed after that, like again, I think there's got to be some impact or fulfillment that was made that enriched the experience specifically of life in a way that was more lasting than temporary, or fulfilling like a gap that was just perceived, right? But other than that, let's get back into this area so I can actually do this properly and not die while I'm down here. Does T-posing enemies crack you up? Oh yeah. IQ will never account for hard work, and smart people often underestimate their own abilities. Yes, also smart people, like people that I know that are super intelligent, they torture themselves because their minds are so powerful that like they trap themselves in their mind, and their mind traps are stronger than someone that can't understand certain things, right? So when you know that there's the ability to perceive certain things on such a level, you can become almost even more, I feel like, nihilistic in certain cases, or even more existential in a way that's dreadful. That's an Eye of Death. Okay, so I think the Titanite Demon is below this part, or might be on the way to the blacksmith, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we ran around the thing that had it. But yeah, think of it like, imagine you like there was you removed quite a bit of ability to just think about certain things, or the like you just canceled quite a lot of activity in the brain in general. It's the ignorance is bliss sort of mentality, but then the ignorance can be a strength in some cases too. So then you get to the point where when you realize that if you can actually cultivate ignorance, or what would seem like being naive, on purpose to specifically mitigate any kind of extra load that's being done, so you have less things to mentally carry, you're doing almost a similar thing, but you have to work at it that some people might just operate on a regular level because they can't understand it anyways. So then you're back to the more efficient way of working through things, because you don't have extra hangups that you've created yourself. because you've either eliminated them or you have the person that can't have them because they can't understand how to do that because their brain doesn't work that way. So yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of paths that converge like the same way, but like some take longer based on what materials you're starting with in terms of like in the mind and experience, and then how those things manifest in terms of belief, perception, experience, all that stuff. All right, so now we got the ring. I am going to go to Anor Londo just so we can actually check out Duke's Archives, but before we go through there fully, I'm going to do Gwendolyn. See what's in place of Gwendolyn. I need to make some phone calls today. Galaxy, definitely make those phone calls. Do it. Being obsessed with IQ is directly proportional to your actual IQ. I don't know anybody that's obsessed with IQ, but I think that IQ is a metric people focus on because society has made this standard, even in the job system. So they've told you if you have like this much IQ, you can't, you can't do this, you can't do that. Like even for like the army or the military or whatever, like you have to have a baseline. But it makes sense because they probably, as a sample size of like testing people, find that some people struggle more, certain things they find important. So it's not like it becomes a thing that you instill as an importance. But then there's companies that use this thing called cognitive testing, which is actually a way to screen people into groupings, saying that they're not fit to do certain careers based on different fields because of their IQ. But it's actually it's just like a rule of thumb. It's not actually like a hard and fastened thing that's true all the time, because we only look at things as you get there one way in a lot of cases, which doesn't make sense. So it's like, imagine somebody's in a field like STEM or something that's like a little bit more high profile, like maybe something scientific, and they don't want to read like the textbook, or they can't read, they don't have the patience for certain things, whatever, in one way, but in another way maybe they can figure it out. Someone could teach them their own way, and then they'd still learn how to actually interface with things the same way. Then you'd have somebody that technically does the same thing, arrives at a similar place in their own way, but yeah, the way that the other person got there, they wouldn't be able to do it that way. You'd have to teach them differently, and it takes interest as well. So they could base it off of rough estimation of the inclination that one would have towards a subject, and they could also base it off of what they've tested, but at the end of the day, you can't break down what someone's potential is in even like the caliber of career or impact based on IQ. It's just not enough. And also IQ is like fluid intelligence, essentially. So if you have pattern recognition and all these other things that you can decipher real time, it's not crystallized knowledge. So crystallized knowledge is like, I read a book, I take information, and I put it in my brain. But like IQ, you can't actually influence as easily. I've talked about this tons of times. Like fluid intelligence is inherent to a degree. So fluid intelligence doesn't mean that you can't take crystallized knowledge and interface with things. Similarly, it just means you might have a harder time getting to that result or other workarounds. So, and maybe there is a limitation to how big the concept could be to perceive it, but still, it's like, you have to understand like the different types of it, like how the brain uses information too. And that's a really, really big thing to pay attention to. So I'm going to actually here on this part, go through this part again. It's a rafter section. I think I'm going to drop down inside the building if we can. I think there's a staircase, and then we can land on the area with the statue. Can't you learn strategies helping you solve problems with fluid intelligence? You can. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like someone might have a harder time, but I'm just saying like there's a subconscious implication that's from the direct effort of certain companies, institutions, and society categorizing people based on IQ, even when it comes to performance or the likelihood to get a job. So there are screening processes that are actually just them saying like your IQ is low or high, so you can do this or that. But it masquerades as a cognitive testing or something that's like harmless, but it actually isn't helping them, because then they're looking at the problem as one-dimensional, right? So like, in my opinion, if you wanted a system that works well, you have to let someone be a part of a system where it plays their strength, and that same topic or field can have multiple different vantage points for different people that cater to their strengths. But then that means that the system approach has to be less linear. You actually have to take more time to figure out how does this person fit into the picture. And that's why, like, I think you might find that you're not happy with maybe roles you've been given in certain cases where you don't dictate the pace or the way, and maybe you request things, they don't give it to you because they're like, no, we only do this. It's like, well, that's your problem then. You might have an easier time if you stop doing just that. But again, this isn't a perfect thing. It still comes down to it where, yeah, if someone has more fluid intelligence and they're also not like misusing aspects of it, or maybe they're utilizing it well, of course, yeah, you could have a little bit of an easier time for a lot of things. Okay, I don't know if we can actually go all the way down here. Oh, there's like a little part right there. I wonder. This might not work, but let's see. Oh, no, that's a death camera. It triggers death cam as soon as you fall. I should have plunged the gargoyle for fun. 8 points versus 500k, you'd be lower IQ to take 8 points. And I think that's what my point was with the position, that like when we're talking about how the IQ, it's really hard to give a very definitive result from that. But with the money, there's so many more things you can immediately think of that are an immediate result. But then the quality of that approach also has so many different dimensions to it too, where it might actually give you more problems. And that's why I said that, like, if we're looking at it as a good thing, that's not completely true, because there's a lot of cases where people, again, they run into like something that's like the lottery or whatever. It gives them more problems, and then they actually are worse than they were before because they believe something that actually they had to go through the harder process of, with more power involved, or more, I guess we'll say more flexibility, that allows them to realize that exact same thing they would have had to realize either way, or maybe in some cases maybe not at all, which then we're not really concerning that in the conversation. But it's likely that, you know, you'd probably be able to get to that realization at some point if you lived long enough and you actually thought about things enough, like on your own time, and not just we're like, yep, sure, that's that, yep, sure, that's that, yep, okay, that's good, we'll just roll with that. Cool. Oh wait, there's Demon Titanite over here. Forgot about that. You still use, oh shit. Oh, I saved it, nice. Still use Claw Grip? I do. Yeah, so I do the regular Claw Grip on the left hand, and then I do like the index finger on camera, thumb on face buttons on the other side, and depending on the controller, sometimes I'll do the regular grip for both. But there's a video if you type in !! Claw Grip. I might actually have to go chamber the princess to get the lever from the other side. I think that's what we got to do here. So let's go back and warp there. Get the big doors open. Pops, how have you been, dude? How's everything going with the family as well? How is it being a parent now? Chamber the princess. Here in Sweden, to get into med school, there's an IQ test with an interview. You can do it to get in as an alternative way, and those people turn out to do much better than the regular selection. It's probably likely that you'll see people that perform well with the right situation they're in. But what I was trying to say is, like, if left to your own devices without like a push that's just kind of like arbitrary in general, it doesn't have much to do with the IQ as much as just circumstantial stuff, then you might find that, again, there's a lot of like really mundane or like regular type things you wouldn't think someone that's an absolute like the most biggest genius on the planet right now they're doing. Like, again, there was the person that had a crazy IQ. There's a bouncer I heard of. There's people that, you know, they work regular minimum wage jobs and you would never know. And that's what they aspire to do because of what led them to that place as well. But they also might be, maybe they have interests outside of that. Maybe they're doing other things too. It depends on how you look at output because of that circumstance. So just because something is a certain way doesn't mean output, like, always, it's not like 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2 just because there's numbers that exist. It's like you might get a different result even though that is a higher likelihood. That's what I was trying to get at. But the more important part is, I guess, that if you look at something being, oh, it can only be this way if you have this IQ, that's the problem. Because it's just not. So you'll find situations even where academically too, there was something where I can't remember what the exact thing was the person had, but they had a really hard time reading and like all other things that were basic skills that other people had, but they were doing a really high profile type of education. So they had to spend like 3 or 4 times more time than other people to make their own strategy so they could keep up with everyone else, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to do it. And they were told they wouldn't be able to do it because of that, but they still did. So there's tons of different things. It's basically whatever your enjoyment is. If you enjoy something enough, that's the thing that's needed, and then you need to find your own way of learning it. Because when you think of education teaches one-dimensionally. It doesn't actually cater to each different type of person unless you're in a very specialized environment, and usually that costs more money because school is a business. So you have to think of it that way. And that's why in even like regular public school, people that underperform sometimes actually could outperform most people because they're just not being stimulated or taught in a way that even matters. And then even beyond that too, even in terms of Like, so again, I don't want to talk about this and offend anybody that like gets into the whole, like when we're talking about birth and, you know, female male arrangement with chromosomes, whatever. But let's say again, you have someone that was born male, someone that was born female, and their brain physiology represents that. So the female brain is ahead by a year typically in terms of academics. So males will struggle a lot more in that case. With their physiology, so they actually should be in school 1 year longer. That's something that people don't really understand. And like in my experience, most of the women usually outperform the guys in a lot of cases. It's not always the case, but it really was the case in terms of just the development side of it. And I noticed that, and it's like there was a teacher I did have that actually did understand this, and they also understood like there's other things that are with that exact topic that are specifically different too, where you have to like kind of divide the way that you teach, but then it gets even more specific. That's just like a really basic thing, but an even more important thing would be like, who is the individual, right? Like, how do they learn? Which goes back to our conversation about when I'm talking about teaching a subject that you might just know from your own interest to so many different types of minds. It's like you got to find dialogue, interest at points, and entryways that are easy to access with that person and easy to interact with that person. And that's super hard. So like in public speaking, how do you speak to like 300 to 500 people? They're all different. Get the same idea across. That's very hard to actually make impact with. So most people wouldn't be able to do it because that's a separate skill than just knowing information really well. And that also takes the will to do that because you know it's going to actually improve something too. So, okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to go and see if I can get some items on the roof here. Because I didn't go out this way yet. So Bobby, thank you for gifting Skylone a sub. Appreciate it, dude. Oh my god, Calamite, don't kill me. Dragon Slayer Great Bow. Okay. Got that. I don't know what else is going on here. Oh, he's over there. He's killing things. Might be a bit tricky to get over there. And then that door, oh, that one's not open yet. That sucks. The phalanx are so gross to you. The ones in this game are pretty interesting because they actually represent the Spartans, which is the actual, like, original term, other than the bone in the body, would be the unit of Spartans with the spears and the shields, making the... like, I guess they do it in 300 technically when they're in the arrow scene. But, yeah, it's cool that they actually make them like that. In Demon Souls, they were kind of like, they weren't as humanoid, so you couldn't, like, they just looked like pudding with, like, a shield on the back. I really like the design in this game, though. I think it would have been even cooler in Demon Souls and even more, like, creepy if it was, like, there was people coming out of the actual gelatinous stuff. Gebums, what's up, dude? Also, J-Rur, I'm not sure if I said your name right. It might be Junior. Junior-er. Thank you for the Prime sub. Remember wondering why the girls always had better grades than the boys. I always wondered that too. And for me, like, again, I just did not do well with, like, the way that they teach anyways. Like, when I had reports from, like, teachers, like, it was the same thing for my entire life. So, like, basically... I just had the exact same style since I was a kid, but it's much easier to have good grades when you're younger, in my opinion, than when you're older. Because the older you get, then there's other things, you have more freedom, right? So it's like, you might be able to get around doing as much as, like, you're almost kind of guided to do when you're super young, so. But yeah, that was definitely a thing I noticed. And then, I already had a lot of other things that were definitely going to guarantee me not as good a grades as could have got, so. Perfect. Need to change your name. I like Junior as a name. The double Junior. Did I study? No, I don't. I didn't study much at all, and I didn't do homework. Was really hard to do that for me. And it still would be if it wasn't something that's interesting. But then again, if it was something that was cool, then it would be almost a perfect grade usually. I mean, I did get a lot of 100% with the music stuff, but they can't give, I don't think they can actually give 100% for your final grade on anything. At least, like, there's people that reported they did it, like there was a news story, but I think it was actually like it's not, some people were speculating that that's not actually realistic. And from my experience too, they've never been able to do that. Like, as far as I've talked to the teachers specifically, they always say there's room for criticism. So I'd get like a 98 or something like that. But yeah, like the topics that were just like, I'm like, this is not really doing it. Really hard to study that kind of stuff. Low conscientiousness. If ADHD, so that's your excuse for bad grades. That definitely also does make a very big difference. There's a little thing that some schools have with people where they have like a small group that have different types of learning styles, and they'll teach them in a way that actually is beneficial to them. And I was told I should have actually done that, and I never did. I always said no. I even had a friend that was in the program too, and then the person that he would go to for guidance with that stuff, because he had a very, very high case of attention deficit and hyperactivity as well, took a lot of medicine for it. Like, they helped him, and he was able to do a lot better than I did in certain cases. And he said, you should do it. And I'm like, nah, it's all good. But it probably would have helped in some cases. Why is that not? Oh, we didn't kill Guinevere. Okay, at least I got the bonfire though. We're good, so we can work back here. We gotta kill Guinevere. ADHD is difficult to work around. It's very difficult to work around when you can't identify origin, and you can't make strategy for it specifically, because there's not like especially there's a little bit of a weird valley where I feel like, let's say I'm just gonna like hypothesize or like make like a scenario that's like an analogy. So let's say I had a kid or whatever, and they had bad ADHD of some sort. If I made them feel like they didn't have anything specifically and that they were just the same as everyone else, that's good, but it also could still be problematic in certain cases, because then we're not really trying to work on a strategy that makes them super good at utilizing the upsides of it, right? So they'll just fall into their own downsides by just nature, because they don't have the cognition yet to understand how to strategize. So that alone is already an interesting prospect, because you never want to give somebody the feeling that they are less than. If they do have setbacks in certain cases, you want them to supersede essentially, or like exceed past what the expectation is and make it work, even though they might have to like try harder than someone else. That is literally a healthy thing. But then there's the downside depending on the age and how you can kind of convey to the child at that age, or someone that's younger, that they should be making, you should help them make strategies so they can actually use that type of split attention to get more done specifically, because then the consistency is going to be better. It's not going to look linear as someone that is just like, yeah, like this, that, whatever, every single day, that's the same, whatever. It's like you got to find a way to utilize that energy in bursts. That's my opinion on it. That's something that like I worked on to be able to get better results on things. But it took way too long compared to how it could have been done.
Tarnisheth the godmother's image.
Everlong cover was Fire Solar. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, man. So I'm just so you guys know too, I'm actually planning on doing something a little bit different, where not only do I do the music videos, but I'm going to set up a stream, like this stream, where we literally just do live jamming on music. I've just been practicing a bunch of stuff as well to have it ready. So I'm still going to be like keeping up to speed on all the music I upload in general, every single thing, and maybe even making better variations of it in terms of improv, so that like when we do have a live stream of me actually just on that other kit, you can request anything off a list and I'll just play it. So that is the end goal for the stream specifically in terms of music outside Clone Hero. But other than that, I really appreciate you liked it. I think I could do a much better job now, but it was solid for what it was, and I can already criticize. I already know what like most of the problems are with it, but the fact it turned out the way it did, it was definitely good enough. And if people that like the song like it, that's the important part. It's not about like the musicians being like it's industry standard, because they're people that are good enough to do it well are not going to say that, because they know you could put more time into it. Anyways, yeah, so now we gotta go to Gwendolyn. Never tried, but you did well in school. It was cool then, but now everyone thinks you're smarter than you actually am, and expectations are pretty high, Alien. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that's I guess that's the conversation you might have to have with some people, just being like, hey, like if they're putting too much pressure on you, be like, why is it that that's the way it is? Especially if it's not helping you, right? Like, psychologist? No, we're not really talking about psychology that much right here, in my opinion, but psychology is not that interesting to me. I think there's aspects of it that are cool, but I don't think as a subject it's a good blanket thing to apply to a lot of stuff. It's very, very incomplete and very convoluted in certain cases. But I have
First
studied
thou
the university
offendest the
psychology. I have a book.
and now
I
thou
did
see
read
fit to trample upon the tomb
all the
of
fundamentals
great
of it.
Lord.
Like if you were to go to actual school and get it, I picked it up at a store.
I
And
am
it
the
was
dark
one of the
son
least
of
interesting books I probably
Gwendolyn.
read.
Let the atonement
I think
for thy
aspects of
felonies
psychology in
come
general,
consider.
or what we could attribute to that topic, come out in other things. But like psychology as a literature to study, in my opinion, it's not interesting, and I would never do it unless they. And it's the same thing with like a lot of the things I like. Unfortunately, a lot of scientific things in general are not that interesting with the literature. That's not enough. And I think the people, again, that are really passionate in those fields, they get to that plateau where they're like, oh, I thought this was going to be a lot different this far into it, but there's limitations, right? And then they want more. Now, that's not to say that you can't find it interesting and not be in that position, but I've heard a lot of cases like that. I know people that are in that position, and I've been in that position with just the interest side of it, like purely for entertainment, not even like using it in an actual field as such, right? Physical embodiment of Chat GPT. Dude, if Chat GPT could be like ran through Neuralink, imagine the possibilities. It's like you don't even have to use Siri or Google. It's just like you think, where's this? Where's that? What's this? What's that? Boom, instant answer. GPS inside the brain. Navigation built in. With a playlist, plays music as well. Femboys don't age well. Yeah, Gwendolyn's seen some better days. He's a little slower than he used to be, and like I think the inflammatory arthritis is acting up too, all over the place. He did get some new magic though, like that explosion's cool. All right, well we got that. That's easy. Like Gwendolyn is a harder boss by default. So I think that the ones that get replaced by something that are single, it's not like a double fight, or a weird environmental mismatch of like how big the character is, it's gonna be probably easier. Bobby, dude, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, man. Rookie, Rooski Booski, that's a cool name. Rooski Booski. Ox, Diddy, Jesse, and Caillou. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Take off the muscles like the Jason Momoa commercial. I've never seen that before. He actually disassembles himself. Dude, that'd be insane. Imagine you could transform into like different things and then put some stuff away, bring it back, put it back on again. It's like, oh, today I want to just be like, I want to fly. So you just like turn like your arms into wings, and then you cut your leg, or take the legs off, pop them out, and then fly around. It's like I just want to be a head, floating head in a jar. Real life Lego people. You still do coaching, meal plans, training plans? I do, yeah. So I'm always offering that to people in my personal life, and on stream. I was working with actual people, like physically training them in person for a little bit as well, and just making plans for people I knew in the time that you guys were all sorted out, and all the people that I'd already done stuff for, they were getting what they wanted. But other than that, yeah, I can also do something such as, like, let's say you have a really, really unique circumstance and you need me to basically start you off very simple, but your goal is bigger than that simplicity. I can make you more than one plan for the same price as a 2-step program. That's what I did for the most challenging client that I had, so that they can basically scale the challenge of what they're doing into the actual goal they have, but now all of their medical situations and stuff are like strengthened, so they don't have to get injured or have problems with that, and they're eating, their food intake is good and everything for it as well. All right, let's go with the path to Seath, or whatever it replaces Seath. Purple. Let's go. Dude, you always have something like really fucking out there to say. That's so funny. Like, if I ever needed somebody to just say something that's the most random, but would just actually, like, it would hit you like differently, and you'd think about it for a second, I would hire you. You'd just come out of nowhere and be like, yeah, like.
Be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hi.
Damon, thank you for this 27 months. Welcome back. How's it going, dude? Hi. Only get a hi, not even hello. Doped out from the tooth surgery. How did the tooth surgery go? Wait, was HM Rolling also getting some sort of dental work done too? Someone else was talking about that. I don't think it was you though. Was there 2 dentist appointments? Finish your first month of a bulk and you gain about 12 pounds. Is that good, Kat? That's a really like broad thing to say, so I can't really tell you. I'd have to know a little bit more about like what I think that you would probably be the best candidate to tell yourself if it's good or not. So think of it this way, like do you feel good and functional? Are you gradually trying to scale the weight overall, or are you trying to be more aggressive? And then what is your tolerance of adipose tissue in terms of fat and all that, and then the actual lean tissue that you want to get? Like, what's the ratio that you're happy with? That's kind of like how you would know. I can't tell you like, oh, because you gained 12 pounds, like, and I don't even know what you look like or who you are, and what your goals are, if that's good or not. That's a very like loose statement, right? I'd have to actually, like, if your goal was to just put on actual pounds in general, because like you just really need to do that, then yeah, that's amazing. But there's a kind of thing where maybe you're okay with it being more aggressive, because there's a reason for that. Like, think of people that do competitions, like they have to drop weight for like a fight, for example, or some sort of like sport or activity makes them a little bit better. Like, the way that you do that might not be super healthy, but if it gets you to the goal for functionality in that thing, that might be all you care about, and you're okay with the way you go about it. But if you're just trying to do lifestyle shit, like, you obviously want to be a bit more gradual for the long term, because everything that's achieved in terms of what most people want in terms of like actual lean tissue, it does take more time anyways. But there is the notion that to be able to get stronger, you don't want to be in like a calorie deficit necessarily. You want to have the right energy. You can also do that like by just skimming the surface of like maybe adding an extra tiny bit, and then you could always do more and get stronger even faster. But I mean, there'll be a reason for that. Like I was talking about leverages before, right? So if you put on more overall weight, regardless where it's coming from, if you have more force production, that's going to be easier. Bulking's so tricky, you can easily fall back into traps. Yeah, so like that's like in my I wouldn't say it's the worst bulk I ever did, but like in the bulk that I'm in now, I did have a phase where it got a little bit more careless with the choices of what the food was. And I didn't feel like terrible or anything, but it definitely was too many calories specifically. And I did get stronger, but I was like, yo, I gotta like go back to like doing this as a lifestyle kind of thing, right? And not also doing it in bursts as much as like for a very, very long time be in it, and then for a shorter amount of time be out of it if the overall goal is that, you know, in years time there's the most progress to be made, and that's the goal. Because it's also really hard psychologically, I think, when you especially if you want to be like leaner or you've been leaner before. It's like people will be like, oh yeah, I just feel like terrible, even though mentally you might feel fine, like you might be perfectly fine. And it gets to a point where it's extreme, like where some people look amazing and they're just like, yeah, I'm fat. And it's like, dude, no. But I can understand, like, that's a mental thing. It's not actually real. And then there's the actual reality where you could go overboard as well.
Let strength be granted
For what your own personal goal is.
so the world might be mended.
Love the new setup, Squill.
Mishi, I appreciate that. You mean like the background? Actually, it turned out to look a lot cooler than I thought it was going to be. I'm glad you like it. Can you guess what's on the wall? I'm curious. When you were lean, you were always sick. Actually, that's not good. Were you like really, really lean? How much do you sup? What is sup? Level up the hammer. Yes, we got to get the Twinkling Titanite still. That is true. We got the, oh wait, I have the weaponsmith box. Can I use this thing right here? Oh, dude, what? Oh yeah, we get cursed. I forgot on Seath, so I can use the purging stone. And then apparently we're gonna get killed through the wall. Like, how much do you take versus diet? Oh, so are you talking about like supplementation? Give me a second. Yeah. Like, most of like where the nutrients are coming from for me is food, but there is some supplements that are actually food still. they're just broken down into things, or they're components of food. So an example would be like greens. I like to take greens, even though I do get like fruits and vegetables. I don't like to eat a lot of vegetables specifically. I do eat a lot more fruit, but greens are good in that way, but they're legitimately just from that stuff. And then they have like your metals in it and stuff like that. Like you got selenium, copper. Oh my God. And then in terms of like, I mean, creatine's one thing where you're going to get creatine at a very low dose for the amount of meat an average person's going to eat. So I have to take quite a bit of that to supplement from all the meat I can't physically eat to get that much creatine. And also because I'm way a little bit more, I have to take more than average. And there's also a lot of studies now that doctors are doing where it's like, yeah, you can actually utilize up to 50 and 20 grams if you're a bigger person. And they've done tests showing better results for that. But I actually started to just continue to value creatine for the mental benefits. I don't actually even care about the effects physically anymore, because the effects on the brain are the most paramount out of anything. And then I like ashwagandha, so I take 600 milligrams of that a day. I take also sea moss, so bladder wax specifically, and some other things that are complex with black pepper. And then just vitamins, just to get enough vitamin D, put some biotin in there. K2 complex with vitamin D, so the biotin is better suited with the uptake. And then magnesium after having enough sodium and potassium, specifically for electrolyte supplementation if I didn't get enough of those. And sometimes omegas as well if I didn't have enough of that from different sources. And then just the foods, I try to get like a good variety, but some consistent things that work really well as well. And then sometimes I just enjoy stuff. But I'm trying to do that a lot less now. I'm trying to not focus on enjoyment over like this is working really well, right? Dude, can I reinforce this, please? We have 6 of them now. Thank God. DIM? What is DIM? Is that dim sum? Oh God. Do you like a specific brand? Yes, Ballistic specifically. Ballistic HCl. It's pH balanced, and it gives you the most potent amount of grams per container with the most servings you can get in general for the cheapest price I could find. And it makes my stomach feel really good. There's no type of bloatiness. You don't have to preload it at all, so you can always just jump back into it if you stop taking it. But again, I'm taking it for the rest of my life, even if I'm in the hospital. I'll dry scoop it if they don't let me bring it in there. Because the brain benefits are like ridiculous, man. You like seaweed, but it's always getting forgotten. Seaweed is really good, actually. I like seaweed salad specifically. But yeah, I guess sea moss, like that's also very nice too. Dude, this is going far. Oh my God. Preferred protein powder. So I actually don't have a preferred one. Protein powder for me is more like, let's say I need to, in a certain particular meal or maybe in a snack, up the amount of protein. I'll do it, but I don't really rely on it as like the first resort. It's kind of like, again, I actually use it as a supplement. And there's a lot of brands I've enjoyed. Like Revolution's pretty damn good. There was All Max was something I used to like quite a bit, but I actually lean more towards the ingredients being the focus now. So I try to go for stevia sweetened ones with no sucralose specifically, if I can avoid that. Even maltodextrin, all that stuff, like trying to get rid of that stuff. And then also, it's always nice if there's a casein source specifically for slow digestion if it's before bed, but like it depends. I don't think the protein powder has an effect proportionate to the amount of money you spend on it that's enough to justify it versus the other supplements I talked about. So it's the least important to me, but it is nice just for flavor. It's like a nice enjoy. It kind of tastes like a dessert. You can make things taste really good with it. So I look at it as a snack or like a treat sort of thing. But I used to go hard on. I used to have like 2 or 3 a day. Upgrade later. We got to run. I think I could do it. I believe, man. I gotta kill the dude over here. Crystal guy's gonna try to jump me. No. Do you believe supplements to be a quality product? That's a really blanket statement kind of thing to say again, too. Like, we'd have to look into specifically what you're talking about when you're talking about supplementation and who the person is and why they're putting it into their regimen of things and what it's actually doing, right? So, like, there's no universal supplement, like, protocol, and there's nothing that, like, by the term, the product itself is going to be the same as another product that is, you know, maybe dosed differently or mixed with different things, or source of the thing. Depends on so many different variables. So that's why I even said, like, when it comes to like something like as simple as protein powder, it's not the same. Like not all of it's the same at all. You could also just get like base whey with no flavor, or you could even just get like a pea protein source or vegan protein. Like there's tons of different variations, right? They're all going to have their own shortcomings and pros and cons, whatever. So I think experimentation with different things and then recording your results with it in terms of what you're looking for, what the downsides might be in terms of how you feel, especially if you're ingesting something. Like there's tons of different aspects that you got to look into if you wanted to dial it. And then you have to account for placebo and like maybe the idea that like, again, the return on how much you're spending on the things not doing enough for what you want it to do to justify doing it versus foregoing it and then doing more of something else from a source that's better. So like, that's why I was saying, like, if I could eat protein that's a complete chain from an animal or some sort of product specifically that comes from one that gives me the complete amino acid chain, I'm going for that, even over having EAAs or BCAAs now, and on top of protein first before anything. Okay, these guys did not. Oh wait, the Vagrant they don't respond? Yo, are you? How is it? What? Where's he shoot? Where's he trying to go from? Your cellmate's crazy, yeah. Back when I was locked up in Tallahassee County, I remember I was in a cell with some crystal dude who was kind of funny. Kept hiding behind the bookshelf. Didn't say much. Then I turned the corner and I see two crab-looking dudes shooting beams of light out of their faces. Before I knew it, I was in heaven. Are you pro or anti-red meat? Oh, red meat's mostly what I eat, to be honest. It has the highest nutrient density out of any food that exists other than the yolk of an egg specifically. You get choline, you get your, obviously like your zinc and stuff like that. You get your creatine specifically from it in a dosage that's higher than anything else that I know of specifically, other than like very similar variants maybe. You get your protein that's good, but you also get fats that can kind of help a little bit too. Obviously too much of that is bad. So if I'm having a diet that has fats from other sources, I go with leaner red meats. If I'm doing more of just, you know, maybe the carbohydrates aren't as high, then I can have more of the fats, the medium cuts and stuff. But it is the most nutrient dense food there is, next to like a few other things. And nothing else in nature necessarily has that complex of a profile in my opinion. But there's a downside to it too though, where what will happen, and this is just deep as fuck, so like don't take this as like a thing that you have to like identify with, but from my understanding, because animals have consciousness and stuff like that, like their experience energetically with how they go out and how they're treated beforehand is going to transfer into you to a degree. So when you get to a point where you're eating for function of the brain, or like your mind specifically and clarity, and you're really trying to get mentally the clearest you can, you will never be able to be as clear as someone that doesn't eat meat specifically. But the problem with not eating the meat is that you have to supplement collagen and all those other things to be able to have the nice skin, the glow, and then have the mental benefits. Also have the amino acid chains being complete for protein synthesis if you value that at an aggressive rate. So there's tons of like it gets it really interesting. That's why I'm super like thankful that I've done almost every diet or every format of restriction you can do for like months on end, so we can actually have some data from my experience, and then I can back check that with different combinations now to a degree. But yeah, when it comes to like the clarity aspect, I don't think meat will be able to provide you the clearest possible mind there is. I think very infrequent eating of it can, but it will be way better than if you're combining it with other things and eating in certain orders, even in excess. So it's like, that's the weird thing. It's like, do you want to benefit, focus on just that? Or do you want to focus on that and other things and then not benefit as much as just focusing on it? Or do you want to make it really difficult, not have any of it, and be very, very particular and benefit the most, but then really supplement everything you're missing if you have certain goals? And then the simple answer overall is, when it comes to nutrition, like our understanding of it's not really we're missing the point in a lot of cases. And again, that's why the assimilation aspect is the most important part, and utility. So it's like, if you look at food as, oh, it's good, I'm a foodie, it's like you're making a very big sacrifice to be able to live a life like that. Even if you're eating foods that taste good but are healthy, like they're like on their own, isolated, have good breakdowns of nutrient value and stuff, like it's still, you're making a sacrifice with the way you do it if you want to make things taste good. So I like food a lot, so I try to like at least just incorporate some of these things here and there, but I'm not living like purely like the best I know I could when it comes to that, and it still works really well. maybe one day that'll be the case. And I think as I get older, it'll be less and less calories, specifically in one meal eventually, with like really long fasting times. Yeah, Ziegler, for sure. Yeah, it becomes part of, like, the physical body is an accumulation of food specifically. That's all it is. Like, or sorry, that's not all it is, but like that's largely what is happening. Like when you're basically transposing that into yourself. What do you suggest for someone who doesn't care for red meats? Eat a lot of, like, again, supplement with creatine. Try to eat eggs if you can, because they also have the choline as well, which I don't know. In your case, you said you didn't want more testosterone, so that's kind of like a little bit of a debate, I guess, for Galaxy specifically. But yeah, again, the testosterone benefits, I guess it could be good for women too, specifically, because I know they need them. It depends, I guess, on what your levels are at and all that stuff, but the choline's really nice. And then again, like getting your omegas and all the benefits of the cholesterol specifically from it as well is huge on a hormonal level. But when it comes to the sources, that's also something to consider too. There are a lot of pizzas. Don't look at it so you can't see it's red. You want to eat pancreas? You're saying we eat animals' emotional state during life to an extent? Maybe not in full. Like, so, like, what I'm trying to say is that, okay, here's a legitimate example of something that is not related to food, but if you understand the story, if you've heard it before, or maybe like you're willing to have an open mind, like this is something that actually is real. So your emotional state can affect like plants, for example, or like matter. So you can be around something and something can survive or die sooner depending on the energy, depending on the charge, depending on the frequency of resonance, because everything has a resonant value. And the way that things interact are either harmonizing or repelling or having different values based on that resonance, right? Or they're basically manifesting and being a perceivable duality based on that vibrational quality. So if you have this plant and it has a value, a number, and your number in terms of your emotion or whatever that value is attributed to in waveform does something to it where it makes it excel in terms of one thing or another, which would be death and life, as we see the existence of a plant, other than it's there, then what happens is that food has that quality too. So things contain frequency, obviously. They have a value, but like things can influence that in the same, I guess, I don't know if I can tie it into this to make sense, but I look at it as you can't destroy that property, you can only change the state of it. You can't introduce more of it from nowhere, and you can't change it in terms of like destruction. It just changes the state specifically to something else, but that doesn't mean that like something's gone, really. It's kind of hard to explain. The energy is reinvested in different ways, or it's manipulated based on what's being done, right? So then for food, like a lot of people will say, if you have something and somebody's like super negative that makes it, or like there's a really big amount of stress or like bad things around that, like there's a higher chance that that's going to be in the food, it's going to be absorbed, and then you will actually be affected by it, the same way as an animal that's tortured specifically will not benefit you as much as one that was super happy if you assimilate it. So that's my understanding. You don't have to believe that. You could think whatever you want. But again, there's stories where people report on they actually have been affected by that. There's some people that just inherently know that, according to them. I know for a fact that like there's certain things I've had where they have a effect, not necessarily like in terms of what I'm saying with I've pinpointed, oh yeah, the animal was tortured, but more so that just certain things can affect the actual mind for days after, like devoid of what you think is happening digestion-wise. There is a legitimate effect like in the mind for a while, specifically, like you can just feel, oh yeah, that was really good or that was bad. It's like it sets you up for like the following days a certain way. It's really interesting. But that's beyond just even nutrient supplementation or requirement. It's like you've already obviously had that process done, right? Where can you read up on this? Just again, if you can just clip what I'm saying, just go look at it, look it up and see. Basically just look up like the effect of thought on matter specifically in general, and the effect of emotions on material or matter and all that. But again, I know like, so that's wild or whatever. Supposedly I try to close it off with this because I know that most people are not going to want to believe that if it's something that gives their brain too much of like a jog, and it's like, okay, I don't really want to be thinking about those things. But take this for the final part of the discussion. So on, I think it was June 2023, They used light and sound to create physical matter, right? Now, physical matter to me is the same thing. It doesn't really matter. But like, again, for someone that thinks physical matter is very different and there's not like a general base source of everything, then again, that's interesting for that aspect, right? That you could use sound and light to create a thing that's an object that's tangible, right? That's not just like more elusive or ethereal, because we can't see sound, or at least like, you know, for as far as I know, like you don't just like walk out and see the waves, but you know they're there. The same way as Wi-Fi transfers information, like how does it do that invisibly? You know, we also put thoughts out there like Wi-Fi do. There's tons of different things that are interesting. There's like an underlying network going on of things that are not really, it's not important to really tap into if you are just trying to navigate regularly where the ego is best served. But like, I think that it goes like so many layers deep like that, but it's mainly because of the harmony or the union, I should say. Not even harmony, but the necessity of origin when it comes to these things and their how they're playing out within their properties and why their properties are that way. And also even what the properties even are compared to like maybe you saying, hey, that's a piece of plastic. Okay, so like the polymers in it, whatever, like what is happening there? Like, oh, it's like it's made like this. Okay, but then what's that? And like, why is that that way? And why is that different than this? And then why does this happen when this happens? And you can get into like, you know, being in like a chemistry lab, making things set on fire, blow up. But then like is that enough information to know about how you're navigating with materials, or is there more going on with the properties of certain things that are not just reactions when you combine them, right? They have value outside that or on a deeper level. And can they be influenced on a level you're not seeing either as well? Whoa. Animal protein Wi-Fi, there you go. Atoms are mostly empty space, yet we consider it solid. Yeah, it's like a, I don't know, I guess you can look at it whatever way you want, because I think that like saying, hey, that's a solid object makes sense. Like it actually does. But my understanding of why some things happen in terms of like when you, like if you throw something at a wall, if you like took like, even again, like if you clapped your hands, the ability to clap your hands in general, like that, I see that completely differently than maybe how you do. Or maybe I see it in two ways. I see that yeah, that's a physical object hitting a physical object, but like the hitting aspect of the thing rebounding, not literally just fusing together. Like there's a reason that I see that maybe a bit differently based on some of this logic. Stop investigating before you find out you're just simulated. So like I do believe we're simulated, and that there's a lot of like aspects of that, but not, the thing is like the whole simulation word itself is a little weird, because you can look at it as like the actual like you're in an animus, or you're in like a tube and then like hooked up to a thing, and then like the base reality is the same as this, but you're just being farmed like the Matrix. So you could look at it as like you're in a computer, you could look at it as whatever, but that's like less important, because no matter what layer you go to, that's a very surface level interpretation of something anyways. So you're not really like making a big impact by saying that's the case, right? Because that's more or less the same as just looking within this dimension anyways. So dimensionally I can kind of like think beyond that a bit and make more sense than just being like, yeah, like 3D projection into 3D through a computer. That's kind of like what I think some people might think of when, you know, like maybe you reference Elon Musk saying it's very likely we're in a simulation. I don't think even he thinks that, but it's super easy to just think of that because of pop culture and like the way we understand 3D specifically. But yeah, I don't know. At least that's kind of what the ideas that popped in my head originally when people were throwing that word in, and then I was like, yeah, but that's like not really. That's why I thought it was kind of silly. But then I think that the simulation aspect is a word you could use, but you'd have to use it a little bit differently, just because of, again, things that are happening that are a little bit harder to actually perceive with the human eye, or with certain, maybe there's tools that we have, maybe there's things that can see things we can't, and we have to dig more into those things, or we have to dig more into different tools as well. You think dreams exist? Like, what do you mean by that? What does your concept of existence mean? Like, in what way? Have I seen Sora? No. Isn't that a character from Kingdom Hearts? Like the main dude? You have to have your own garden and chickens. Dude, having a chicken would be really cool, to be honest. What is being simulated? What does the real reality look like? Do our five senses exist in such a way to observe that reality? So one thing, like in general, that proves that that's actually not really a good measurement is that like we have filtration mediums. So like hearing sound in general is a diluted version of things that could in a vibratory sense be existing already, because we already have the proof There are beings that exist, like dogs, for example, can hear a larger range of sound. There's creatures that can see more colors. So we are filtered to a degree, even in our own 3D sense, right away. So we already know there's more information by default, even in a basic level. So it's super obvious that by default right away, you're not going to use the senses you perceive as so now to even extrapolate this information on a bigger level, just with what we know within this. And that's because if we had to actually unpack information with that narrow, it's almost like trying to shove too many things down a pinhole. You can't try to squeeze like a, let's say you had a basketball. I have a basketball on the floor over there, and you try to put it through a straw. You can't do that. The straw is your medium of filtration through your senses. The reality of the information that's out there to perceive is the basketball that comes in through a way that we can assimilate and, basically be like, yeah, I can identify with this. I can navigate with this. I can try to produce with this, and I can try to utilize this in a way that makes more sense specifically. Now, can we perceive topics that are beyond those senses? I think that, yeah, like the imagination alone in terms of the boundaries of it could go even just beyond that simply right there. I think the mind's eye goes beyond that too, if you understand what that is. But in terms of senses, yeah, no, you're not going to try to fit that basketball through the straw. So that's my take. Character from Digimon, Sora. Who's the guy in Kingdom Hearts? Who's the main character? Matrix is wild because it's technically a story about coming out as transgender. Galaxy? The Matrix movie? Have you ever tried imagining a new color? No. No, and the reason that wouldn't really make much sense is because think of it this way. It's the same thing as the basketball. Let's say I go and I see a new color. Let's say, again, seeing is not maybe even the eyeballs being able to regard the color, but like, let's say I can visualize and distinctively interact and perceive something different about that thing that's there. When I try to bring that back to a mind or a brain, specifically our hardware, that has those distortions that literally can't fit the basketball through the straw, it's gone. I can tell you, hey, I can understand this to a level, but I can't perceive it right now with these mediums because these mediums have limitations to the information, right? So even if, let's say, like somehow you were able to perceive in a way that's not the traditional way of just eyesight a color or whatever the case, you had an experience where you're like, yeah, that's interesting. You would not be able to bring it back through that filtration and tell somebody about it in a way that their filtration and the way that they're calibrated would be able to identify. It wouldn't make any sense. And that's why, again, like it's really easy to base everything off of what you see, hear, smell, taste, and everything. And so if you live five senses as reality, and fundamentalism is rooted in that, as well as time as a linearity being non-changing or whatever, it's like that's very difficult to have conversations about a lot of stuff that we already know do actually supersede that in reality right now on a basic level that might lead to other things. So it'd be cool if, like, for some reason, maybe that creature that can see the larger spectrum of colors, they can somehow try to give you an example of what it would be like to perceive that, but I don't even know if that would be relevant, right? It's kind of like this is an experiment that I thought was really funny and also pointless at the same time, and maybe I'm stupid for trying to, or maybe I shouldn't even say stupid, but maybe like I'm being silly kind of by trying to like wonder why it's a thing. But for example, like putting a lot of money into the study of if a snail has consciousness, like what are we doing with that confirmation that it can actually have cognition on a level that's similar that actually helps us specifically, because we already, like, it doesn't matter. That's my take on it. So it's like the same thing as if you tried to take that creature that might see more colors and try to like show somebody. It's like, I don't know if that matters if we already know there's something that can define there's a difference there with the complexity of how they're designed hardware-wise. Like, that should be enough, right? So I think at the end of the day, a lot of this stuff, again, it's not that important as long as you can understand your own version of that, but there's some interesting things for sure out there. You have a sort of routine, Shay? It's not the same all the time, but I am a little bit routine-based with certain things for sure. But I don't have like a written routine of any sort, or like a plan that's written down. Although I guess like for the music lately, I do have a list of things I definitely am working on with that I just wrote today, just because there's too much stuff now. Why don't you kill it? The Ulysseal Sorcerer, I probably should, yeah. It's a really good idea. How do you know it doesn't matter? Because like, let's just try to hypothesize. So again, this is my take. Now, let's say they confirmed it does actually have consciousness. Like, what are we doing with that snail that changes our lives? And more importantly, let's say the consciousness the snail has is the same as ours. Let's say it's the same. What are we doing with it? Are we trying to communicate with it? Are we trying to learn from it? Like, sure, maybe one day you can. But then again, if that's the case, it's just like, how are you going to do that? And then what does that do? Like, will they tell you things? Like, it's more so the fact that the amount of money put towards it, the value of what that actually can do for the world on a very like basic level is so much more impactful than the prospect of maybe eventually communicating with the snail. Like, that's the thing that to me is interesting in terms of how they actually manage these discovery things and like the protocols. It just seems like it's almost like either at a left field or like not actually the focus of what you should be kind of paying attention to. But then maybe I'm the fool for thinking that. That's what I get at. There's a lot of experiments and studies with millions of dollars put into it that I don't understand, and I think that other people can relate, and some people just think it's cool, but I'd like to see that being put towards something practical for the planet in the meantime. You know, maybe on a basic level, just help somebody out, you know. Gonna upload this run to YouTube? Yes, so it's gonna be on both YouTubes. Super close to being able to read brainwaves in terms of language. Read brainwaves in terms of language. So what does that exactly mean? I'm a little confused by that, like with the way you said it. Like, I think I know what you're getting at, but like you're saying that they've discovered a language or a format that is a communication of brainwaves. It's not English, especially. Like, it has its own language, essentially. Reading minds. Okay, so yeah, that's something that's already like technically there, and I think that people in history already knew that. But that also goes back to the consciousness of a snail thing again. It seems like it's going around the point or backwards, or kind of like off in a different direction that doesn't. It's not conducive to a giant, bigger picture. It's almost a distraction. That's what it seems like. Or it almost doesn't even seem real. That's why I was actually surprised that was a thing when I was told that. And maybe it's not real. I really hope it's not. But just I know there is some funny experiments out there for sure. Dude, Capra Demon's so weak. Oh my god. Oh, we got a rat too. I'm gonna heal this up. Empaths who can semi-mind read? I would look more at the fact of like, okay, let's say the brainwave thing, they get to the point where they're like, yeah, it's confirmation, there's a language going on, there's some sort of process. Like, I would get more into the details of the root of how that process is actually unfolding in terms of scalability. So like, let's say someone can actually do it really well and someone else can kind of do it. Like, let's try to pinpoint how both people can do it on the same level in terms of scalability with practice of different types of techniques of things, or maybe things that need to be addressed, and then finding an origin. And that's kind of the idea of like, when it comes to, I guess, certain things we were talking about before, but like on a more like ridiculous macro perspective of, yeah, like if once you can find the origin, then I feel like there's a scalability that's universal specifically. It's not like a special thing, because if, let's say, the things that constitute or manifest in waveform, like the message being sent is projected out there, like it's always there, it's always a language, and you're doing it, why would someone not be able to scale to being able to perceive it specifically, but someone else could? And then how can you attribute that to a particular type of origin that's a thing missing from somebody? And because there's nothing I know of that would be missing in a case that's like the actual conductor of that thing. Therefore, I feel like there's a very tangible scalability for that as a concept where everybody could be stronger at that, like a muscle. Like if you're training something and transforming the cell structure or whatever the hell, you know, it's like, or like expanding certain things. So that's what I'd look into more. Okay, so we're gonna go and do the Blighttown route all the way down to Centipede Demon. Get that done. So we have Anor done, Nito done, Seath done. Four Kings is still really bad, but we're gonna go back. Crazy to find out that brainwaves are a universal language. Well, I mean, I feel like there's a, like, again, maybe this is just me specifically having my own take on it, but I feel like that's almost kind of necessary, because you can't really, I don't think you can have something be fragmented or like conditional or partitioned specifically when they're trying to profess it as a language in general, meaning that everyone projects some sort of wave specifically from the same type of standpoint. So like if there's no difference in quality of those waves specifically, like less importantly, like the actual like, let's say the specifics of what the wave means is not the importance, but more so that the wave exists and it's a thing, and the quality of it is coming from that place that is considered a brainwave, right? Therefore, I feel like that would be universal then. because we have brains. So then like, you have to go back and change other things we already know to say that only certain people would be able to actually produce those things, which I don't think they're saying. But then in terms of actually perceiving it, though, that's why it'd be more important, or that's what would be important to focus on, in my opinion, is like, what is the protocol that strengthens the efficiency or the intake of information in that way? And how can we prove there's a component missing from somebody that is in somebody else? And in physiology, if we know the human body and we know all the parts of it and everything like that, and it's not a hardware related thing that's obvious, then I can attribute it to like very, very small amounts of things. That narrows down the actual potential of what it would be if we're actually going to look at it as like things in the body are actually producing that. And it could range from, again, pineal gland calcification, nervous system strength, tons of different things that are energy center related that might not be looked at as relevant in our medicine, but maybe more so in Eastern medicine. Maybe even beyond that, who knows? Is I unironically the highest IQ Twitch stream you've ever watched, Airway? What's going on, dude? Yeah, no, I like these kind of topics. I like to kind of just think about things that are not necessarily common, but more so just topics that are cool, like this. Like, it's like, oh, that would be really cool if you could do that. It's like, oh, let's find someone that did. Oh, that person did, so I wonder if everyone could. Oh, more than 2,000 people did. Oh, look, they studied it and they redid this test 1,000 times and it came out at a higher certification than gravity. Oh, so it's real. Like, that's the kind of stuff, right? So like a lot of these things we're talking about, like I do have some books that like they do profess that there are levels of certification for some of these things that are proven in science with the same way we look at science that are deeper than things you believe that are reality. So like, therefore they are stronger than the concept, meaning that the concepts we actually do use might need to be looked into even more for their own credibility, because we already know we discovered more factors of gravity recently too. And the idea of gravity being a force is also just very convoluted. There's tons of different, like, I'm not going to go like off too deep. I'm going to actually start to like very carefully moderate this stuff, because I know that it's not as interesting for most people, and it's also probably not doing me much good if it's not like the point of what we're doing. But yeah, like I'm still also trying to keep it open, because I don't want to say something like, hey, I believe this or that or whatever. I like to speculate a lot, because maybe you guys offer more that makes me like rethink something as well. Did I go to uni? No. I couldn't afford uni even if I wanted to. Wouldn't be possible, but unless I got a scholarship, and I didn't set up my life to get a scholarship, so definitely was thinking of doing it after I was doing this for a while, just as like a thing for fun. But then I learned a lot more about how the programs work that I'm interested in, and I'm like, there's no program I can go to university for that'll help me, so never gonna do that. But for the people that do and that swear by it and they have a really good life, I'm super happy that it helped them. I think that with how things were laid out for me, it was actually probably one of the harder things to decide on, and harder thing to justify in terms of benefit as well. But I have been told by my friends that have the master's degrees that I could have done a PhD, and I believe I could have in something I enjoy, but I don't know if it would have been the right time to do it, because I enjoy a lot of different things. Addiction to the Pain of Dark Souls video. So it's not quite about that topic in general, but it has that covered in it, and I'm super excited about it too, actually. You just reminded me, I got to record the script when we're done, or like later on. Did you not like taking IB classes? What's an IB class? What does that mean? Thinking about things and conversing about stuff. Exactly.
When you're kind of doing the things and the stuff comes out of the mouth and you're thinking and the guy's going...
Almost went borderline Bill Cosby there. Kasiba, what's up, dude?
Pudding pops.
All right. Do you have any tips on how to bring yourself to read? You can read, but you can't bring yourself, if that makes sense. Read about things you enjoy. Like, it has to be for a reason, right? I think that if you have no purpose for what you're doing, then like reading in general doesn't matter if there's no purpose for it. That's why, again, the school stuff for me doesn't make sense, because I can't do it the way that actually benefits me the most. And I saw that when I talked to the admissions counselor for the program. He said, you're like a year 2 student without even doing the education already. With he asked me what I've been up to, and he's like, yeah, you're year 2 already by default. So I was like, I'm gonna spend like fucking $25,000 or more to go and already know everything. And I was doing my friends' homework for them, right? Like, there's 2 friends I had that do music, and I was helping them with their homework. And they were the ones in the school, and they were in like the university education level of it. So it's like, if they get grades that are good enough and I help them do that like that, I don't think I need to necessarily have a piece of paper to prove anything. I just got to do stuff with it and enjoy it. But music as a career now obviously is not something that is the focus. It's just a part of enjoyment. And I think that that's maybe why, circumstantially, if you believe in a little bit of a bigger plan, that it wasn't something that was easy for me to do and afford. And there wasn't the things I did to get the scholarship because it wasn't meant to be that way. I wasn't supposed to focus on that specifically. I was supposed to do it in the background and then come back to it and try to, you know, add some more value to it later, or in like times where I could, and then still focus on other stuff that maybe helps that as well. But yeah, for reading though, specifically, I just pick books I like to read. I don't have a protocol where I have to read a book so often. There'll be days where like I'll read a whole book in one day, or I'll read like 2 books like really quickly in a week. There'll be times where I don't read for like literally a quarter of a year, other than information just that's online for things and deducing things from sources and trying to take anecdotes, trying to like look at literature that's like fundamental for certain things. But when it comes to actual like books, like physical books, like there can be very long periods where I don't actually read a book. And we were talking about that concept. So some people will say that books are useless because you know everything you need to know and you're born with the ability to know everything already in terms of like what's the most important for navigating this type of experience. And your intuition will give you the insights on that just by existing in a way that allows you to be clear on it. Obviously, experiences need to be generated. You do need to fail. You do need to struggle. The pain is super important, all this different stuff. But on top of that, though, that like a book won't do much for you for what you already can kind of conceptualize with. So I still really like reading books, but there are tons of books where like I'll get to a point in the book and I'm like, okay, this is to be discarded because I already know this, or I know something about this that the perspective of the author doesn't know because they didn't experience certain things that allowed them to write it from that vantage point. So therefore, I have to discard this because it's going back on the perspective, and it's actually it's regressing my perspective to look at it from their perspective. But other things are actually helpful because they have a better perspective on certain things. There's aspects of like how they look at things that are better. Now, when someone can write something that doesn't have any of that, like where it's purely all just gold, and it would take a really high skilled person to be able to understand it, then that's the best book in my opinion. That's the one I'm gonna finish in like 1 day or 2 days for sure. Oh, okay, we got a buggy buggy ceaseless discharge here. This is blacksmith grade hammer. Yeah, it's +5 at the moment, and apparently destroying the late game. The source of knowledge is called the Akashic Records. So that's a claim that like there's records of all specifically in an astral sense, or like beyond three-dimensional. And if you think of like mathematics and you think of formation, movement of everything, movement of energy, movement of like purpose, or maybe even like the uniformity of certain things, I can start to understand why there would be a ability to be able to perceive or recollect across all of the formations of patterns unfolding and all these things, because there is a nature to certain things that do have some level of like in purpose and perfection, and even the chaos itself kind of also has its purpose within that to support within the laws of the duality, and you know, obviously needing to have the peace and serenity and the chaos. So it's kind of like when you start to look at things as not good or bad, specifically because like you have a emotional attachment to it and you just see things objectively as, you know, the light and dark, the chaos and the calm, all that different stuff, then you can see the purpose of things unfolding in a cyclical nature and also in a uniform nature through different things as well, even basic stuff, which is really interesting because it becomes like something that's painful becomes beautiful in certain cases. And then it's not even because you're trying to impose an emotion on it, but it's just like it's so well put together that it's like, wow, that actually is like really, really cool to like understand in that way. But you could discard it and be like, that isolated on its own as one dimension is just stupid, and then miss the point, right? So, but that might not be the point for you at that time. So it might not even be ever a point. And that itself is also interesting too, which is like, I don't know, that's cool. Have I read about philosophy? I never took philosophy before, but I remember like I've had interest in it for a little bit when I did anthropology, and we talked a little bit about it in there in high school. But yeah, I never took like a philosophy class. I had to catch up on a lot of that stuff later because you guys were telling me about all these philosophers. I'm like, okay, I gotta like go and look at them. So like Nietzsche, you know, I obviously like Aristotle and all that. You know, I think Socrates, yeah, whatever. You know, all of them. So I did try to like find the value in their views and how like maybe they conflict and how they produce the exact same singularity. There's like a meeting point, and that in terms of philosophy is interesting more so than what people have to say in their own case. I think the unity of everyone that was a philosopher that had some impact, and then like differentiating between their views and seeing like the actual points where they meet up is the more important utility of the actual practice. And I think maybe they know that too, because like it's the essence of what philosophizing would be. It would be like, you know, heavily based on perspective and experience and trying to like filter through certain things and see like a point, at least from what I understand. Would I ever write a book? 100%, yeah, I would. I don't have anything particularly that I want to write about right now. But writing for me is pretty easy. Like that's one of the things I did really well in, like for mandatory subjects, creative writing, and then just like English as a subject in general was my best. Is better than math specifically. So I can write specifically well, but to write a book's a different thing. It's like, I'm gonna write a book. What's the point of the book? Who's gonna, like, whatever, maybe it's free, maybe it's paid for. Who's gonna pick that book up, essentially? What's it gonna do for them? And what's the point of me writing it? Like, what do I get out of it? Like, rather than just money or attention for writing the book, right? Because I wouldn't write a book that's fantasy specifically, even though that stuff's kind of interesting. I would write it more as like a thing that's more practical, or things that are like what I like to read. Prime, yo, dude, Blacken, thank you for waiting for the Prime sub to be working. That's amazing. I'm actually gonna quit out on this, and I'm gonna go back in and see if this dude's active, because there might be a thing where they de-aggro because of the arena, but maybe I can reload him. Not every single thing is frozen. Some things are just based on the arena. Okay, now he's not. Perfect. So we just have to quit out. There we go. This is regular Smo, though. Sastine, thank you so much. I appreciate it. The whole area had its AI broken. Yeah, dude, I wish I did the quit out on Ceaseless, even though, again, it wouldn't be too hard, but just... Sorry about that. Long-term attention can't handle reading books or watching a series or even movies. So, like, attention's scalable as well. So that's the thing. It's like, if you say, hey, this is me, this is what things are, and you're spacing it at the current moment you arrive in, the state you're in, what you're doing essentially in terms of like time and manifestation, like we'll just use like the future as an example, you're basically kind of putting a message into the wherever, and you're telling yourself, even on a subconscious level, that's me. I'm gonna be like meeting up with that expectation or what that standard is that I believe in the future time, and it's gonna keep happening that you keep feeling that way, right? But like, let's say you don't believe that your attention is at its peak and you could change it, which is just like, some people would just say common sense if they always like changing things and they're really like excited for change. But for someone that might, like, again, be rooted in external reality being dictated and identification being super like hard and fast and unchanging, then you almost have to be willing to experiment a little bit and be like, okay, like, what are some things that maybe improve the attention? Because attention is actually all there is, really. Like, nothing actually happens unless there's intention. So your focal point on everything is really paramount. And like, even like unanimously, I do believe we have a collective conscious nature, kind of like when people were saying they're starting to think that brainwaves being transmitted to each other are like it's like an invisible language. There is some level of connectedness with that too. And I think that your attention being on certain things and other people's attention being on certain things unanimously in small pockets actually can change the balance of things for the better as well, which is really interesting, because there's a lot of ripple effects. If you believe in butterfly effects, that's a simple way of saying it. But there's also a quality to that we don't even necessarily know that could be pretty powerful. Presumably, that's what I would think. But even on a basic level, like, maybe more people thinking a certain way, the byproduct of that, without even focusing on it, just creates so many better ripples that you don't even realize how good it is. And yeah, maybe in like hindsight in the future, we will be hearing stuff like that in science. I don't know. Like, as thought experiments, essentially. Yeah. Steroid, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. People who are apathetic or forever able to show emotion to learn trait from actions. I have a question to ask you in return for that. Oh. Dude, that's funny. He died. So, you're saying, do you think that people are in apathy, like it's like a learned thing or it's something that you're born with? Either way, the better question would be for yourself, can you agree that there are different states that exist? Like, and can you also identify with even someone that might be in apathy now or was, that there was a change in the state to some degree where there was a different feeling or a different sense of something at some point? And like that alone is a good enough thing to, I think, identify that there is a scalability to that too. And so again, like I know this from experience of just my own personal life. Maybe other people can't relate, that there's a gigantic range, and there's an upper and a lower range specifically, and you can't actually get into different ranges very easily. So even artificially, you could probably try to convince yourself like, oh yeah, like put on the best. Like people use the term like, oh, you should be more positive. I agree with that, but then there's like it's a double-edged sword, and also even toxic positivity is a thing where it comes from inauthenticity and not acknowledging things that are going on internally as well. So when that's met perfectly and there is a general positive uptick, yeah, you can scale up or down, I feel, in states, but you're so unlikely to believe much in general or have the will to do much in apathy that it's very easy to understand why someone would believe there's no such thing as an ability to change it, because that is a really hard point to escape in general, even incrementally. There are way easier jumps, in my opinion, at a higher state than that. So like, and then there's literally no such thing as skipping like most of it. You can't go from one to the other very quickly without the help of maybe somebody that gives you a very big boost. But even then, there's no like straight speed run skip for this stuff. You need to kind of take your time and try to, you know, implement strategies that slowly go through that. And even through like, there's some people that have messaged me before that are in like severe depression specifically, even people that unfortunately have considered like, you know, that they don't want to be here. And even just through talking to them and also relating to being in that place at points in time as well, like after they, like anyone that like took some basic information that I felt helped me specifically, and in their very like easy things, within literally like 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, they're like, I don't feel like that anymore. And like looking back on that, it's crazy that, you know, like I'm really glad that helped, but I don't. And they wanted to thank me, but I'm like, well, just remember that like the reason that it was so difficult is because you maybe never had a point of interest because you're in that state for so long to realize that it's very influenced by a lot of things, and that doing the things that change it don't feel like they actually matter anyways, but it's still better than just, you know, succumbing to that. So the will has to supersede, it has to go beyond. The will has to be so powerful, and that's a hard thing. So I don't blame anybody that might think that certain things are really hard to change. It's very difficult. But once you do it, and I think if you do it well and you do it like at a level that's healthy, you will never be able to like see it the same way again. And I'm sure like so these people, like when they get back into that state, if they do, I don't think they should. I really wish that them to not be in a bad state, but like let's say they do, it's way quicker to pull yourself out of it, and you have tools now that you've created. Essentially, you have protocols or systems, and you don't have to think of it being too complicated. You can actually almost identify certain feelings or thoughts as like, oh, that's coming from this place, not like, oh, I am that thought, or that's really scary, like, wow, I hate that. It's like, no, it just comes from here. Like, I'm just getting confused with the fact of the origin of this, right? And that's like a really cool thing too when it comes to the nervous system, like, or like the subconscious patterns you create. So let's say your nervous system's smart enough to be like programmed like a code. So like you basically put these patterns subconsciously into you that take like 60 days to form as a habit. And then, you know, undoing those kind of things is similar, where maybe we're not talking about actions, but we're talking about thoughts as like a stored thing, like a thing that's similar to like, oh, I always like jump this way, or I have a tendency to do this. Even when I'm playing the game, maybe I have a tendency because I've done it so many times to have it. It's formed in the neurological system in some way. Thoughts also can be kind of created in like cemented into that, right? In a way where the origin of that thought is from a past thing that you created as a pattern that's not helpful, but if you identify with it so strongly, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's like the ruling, that's the only thing, just as important as other thoughts. So you have to really get like out of the picture, like to see like the macro and be like, yo, that's coming from a place that's not good. Like I know that's coming from this place, And the reason I know it's coming from this place is because when I was in that place, that's what I was thinking of, and like what other reasons would I have to produce that thought, and also what does that do for me in terms of self-service too. And then when you tap into the other side of it, let's say like there's an inherently good voice or a good thought, and it could be painful. It could be like, oh, I need to like stop this, or I need to like change this, or I need to do this or that, and it's like, oh, I don't really want to do that. That's not comfortable, and it challenges the survival instincts. It's like that might be coming from a place that's intuitive, right? Especially if it's new and it's scary. It's like it might not actually be something that you did hardwire into the neurological system. Therefore, its value, if you experiment with it and you trust it enough, and it does actually pay dividends versus the other thing just keeping you the exact same, then you have a guideline to back check and see where your thoughts come from. But you have to do that enough to almost make a system of it, and then again, you can still be the person that falls victim to it on your own hands over and over. But it's a process of over time having to try to kind of overcome that too. So tons of different stuff. But it's almost kind of like a it's like a video game. Like you have an algorithm, you have a code that's being formed through input interfacing, all this stuff. But then there's a thing that's a little bit above code, in my opinion, that might actually help you more. And it's actually more simple as well. It's less chaotic, more simple, like less burdened, and it has a much lighter feeling to it. So that's my personal take. If we're gonna like just weigh the option of thinking like, oh yeah, this thing popped up and it sucks, or this thing popped up and it's like it's trying to protect me from the ego standpoint, or this thing popped up, it's trying to keep me from getting hurt. Maybe there's a risk to it, or this thing's trying to do this, whatever. But you know that it has a quality to it that is either helpful or not when you really look into it. But yeah, that's a long-winded way of like just some common sense in my opinion. But again, I think the meta aspect of it, of just like extrapolating it through macro lenses rather than micro. Micro is where you start to fail because you can't really, first of all, understand, again, the origin. You can't understand, like your origin's basically made up by you. It's arbitrary, right? So if you're like, okay, this is just a thing, and you're not saying where it came from, and you're not really identifying the utility or the purpose, then you make the reason for why it is, and then therefore you're almost kind of like doing it unto yourself. It's very hard to like kind of know the difference sometimes. But then we get to the point, and this is like the final thing I'll say, and then we'll just get back to the game, where you distract yourself so much you can't actually generate enough time in thought to specifically even filter, let alone even let thought happen that is actually helpful. So you wouldn't even have the practice as a priority anyways. Your priority would actually be to run from most thought in general of any nature, and even more so from the ones that you've programmed yourself specifically. So it's like, it's a weird thing of how much we actually do, like, but we think is just the way it is already, right? But there's a lot of stuff we've done to make it that way. Like, it wasn't like that before. It's like we don't come into the universe with the neurological system preloaded with these things and these behaviors. You have to make a habit, right? So it's very, very cool in that aspect. The beautiful aspect of that is the creativity of it. The amount, the freedom, and the ceiling is like almost unlimited, in my opinion. It might be limited for like more mundane things, but like it's very unlimited in terms of like your own experience, I think. I'm gonna do a quit out on Beta Chaos. Evray, thank you for the raid. You made it for the best boss there is. We got Centipede Demon inside the arena for this, and I'm starting to think that even freeing that hand might have been a mistake, because I feel like I'm gonna have to kill the Centipede Demon to win. So yeah, last time the bug became another enemy and escaped to the center of the tree here, so I ran into it and then there's nothing there. This might be very bad. I think that maybe we try to get him to fall before I free another hand. He's gonna try to run. I think we can dunk it. I believe we did that last time on the Jelly Bean run, right? Oh god. Brother, I smoked a joint 20 minutes ago and you got me pondering the meaning of life. itself here. Yeah, I try to not like, so that kind of thing for me is very important. Like I like to always reference that type of thinking with a lot of concepts as like a baseline. But if you're not used to doing that, it like for a while, I will admit, like even when I started doing that originally, like you do get, if you're a very anxious person, like it'll make you like get existential dread, depending on how your your ideologies are centered, right? So like I don't want to make anybody have a worse time. That's why I'm saying I'm probably ruining some people's experiences, because this is not what they want to hear. But at the same time, this is very normal for me. This is just a basic thing that's just always going on. So, but it wasn't always like that too. That's why I'm also talking from the vantage point of like, yo, I understand. Like to a degree with what some of you guys are saying. And then I know some of you guys completely understand what I'm saying too, which is really cool. And then the will to even try to understand it alone is like the coolest part overall, even if you don't totally grasp any of this, but you just want to listen. That is very rare. For a lot of things, like I could be like, yo, you ever hear about like how orange peels like can like turn blue, like if you set them on fire? Like someone might be like, I don't fucking care about orange peels, but like maybe someone's like, that's a really interesting thing. Like I want to hear about that. That's new information. To a lot of people, this might just be orange peels turning blue. Very useless. Not what you want to hear, but maybe something you need to hear. I'm not the one to dictate that though, because I don't necessarily have the point of interest or influence in that whole thing unfolding. It might be something that you arrive at, or you maybe you don't, maybe you arrive at different things. I don't know. Maybe you teach me something I have no clue, so I can't say that. What happens if we chill here? I see what happens. Nothing crazy though. Like that's actually not that dangerous. This might actually be the better way to do it, because the arms can't reach in this part, but I freed one, so I'm surprised it's not harder right now. I'm so glad that we did the jelly bean run before this, because I would have literally gone and freed the arms and tried to do the fight normally, then realized the same thing after. That we like we're just making it harder. When's the next the Sekiro run steroid? I can't tell you like a day for anything particularly right now. Like the way that like, and someone was asking about like my routine before. I talked about it the other day. So my priorities right now specifically is like whatever is going to be something that's like a little bit more challenging in terms of like the content side of stuff. I'll probably try to focus on that kind of stuff first. So I know this is going to take a long time to do, so I want to chip away at this, but I don't want to spend all day on it. And obviously I'm trying to do the music stuff too. The music stuff is obviously more challenging than this, to like get good at something that you are not currently where you want to be, and like continue to keep getting better. There's a lot of practice that's needed. That's not something I can make into content completely until maybe I've gotten like more of a regiment down for it. So that like the music stuff has been a huge focus for a lot of the time. Usually before this as well, because I know it's going to take a little bit of energy to do that, and I don't want to be like doing that last. Obviously, like, you know, making sure I've eaten and stuff like that, and eating like some good stuff is always nice. I try to go for some sort of walk, or like just be in the sun if the sun is out, because the sun is good. It's harder to find in the winter where I am. And then it could just even be basic stuff, like maybe like for example, I needed to repair the drum that I broke yesterday so we can play Clone here today. So I had to do that beforehand no matter what. And I also had to do that pretty early to dictate if it was going to be possible to fix it or not, just by just inspecting it and then testing it to see, because if not, then I have to prepare to use the other one and then look into, okay, how am I going to replace the one that's better so we can still, you know, have a good kick drum to use and stuff. And that was something that had been broken for, what was it, like more than a couple days now. So I was like, okay, I got to do that. I think being sentient directly links us to our intelligence. Depends on what you think intelligence is, I think, right? It's like, if you believe intelligence is a separate component from sentience, then there's that. But then also, if you understand like what is information and how pertinent is it, on what level is information trickling down in general, and like what's the source of information specifically, how deep does information go? And then if you were to say that intelligence requires information to actually manifest into something tangible, then, and I think for us it does, because you can't tell someone you know something and they believe you. That's the thing, right? In some cases that they'll have good faith. We have like the will to have good faith in it, but I can't make you know that I know something. So therefore we have to have information to prove something. There's a proof of concept, or there's like facts. A fact is just that information's good enough to check off on. That's my take on it. Fact doesn't mean it's actually 100% like the legitimate way that it's supposed to be in every way. Like it's like monumental. It's more so just that we use that as a term to like quickly be like, yeah, I can verify that. That's good. If you say you're feeling good, is that information? Nobody but you can verify that. Yeah, that's like really simple thing to say. It's like, okay, but let's say someone can pick up on the information that they use that is manifesting from that. So like, let's say like you have a certain body language, you have a certain type of tonality with certain things that are like you expressing yourself in a way that's just kind of arbitrary, and also on top of that there's behavior patterns that we can look, again, that's again a mathematical thing that we're using differentiation between this is this and that. So trying to put things into boxes and labels, and we're trying to discern between what is what. So we're still trying to use information to figure out exactly if that's true or not, but someone can say like instinctively they pick up on that is true, but then maybe someone else, they just take your word for it. So there's a difference there too. Like if someone's bullshitting you, for example, you have a barometer for that. Barometer could be pretty weak, or maybe your will to try to actually tap into that's so low that you don't care either way, so therefore you don't navigate like that. There's a lot of different things like that. What if everyone but you are not real? Well, the thing is, what does real mean? So like, therefore, again, that doesn't even matter, because your concept implies that there is a difference. Like, almost in the sense that you're trying to say the experience then is like almost a sham. Like you have this idea of how an experience is, and then like it's taken away from you, but there's nothing changing from what your perception of the experience is, other than you're choosing to make it stressful if that was like a truth of some sort. But I don't think it changes anything in your experience specifically. So like that's almost like a counterproductive measure to use to like try to work through things, in my opinion, because we already know we still have to like forego that and then still like go about operations and do all these other things. So it doesn't matter really. Like that's an unimportant statement, even though it's a really big thing, in my opinion. Not to say like that's a really cool thing to bring up 100%. But it's like, I feel like that doesn't matter though either way. Like it can't help anything, can't change much. Because again, you still are choosing the format in which the view is being generated as. So like, again, you want to be nihilistic about it. Everything that will happen in the reality you still attribute to being your own is going to be worse, just based on the mathematics of how that works. So it's like, why would you do that? Still live your life as if everything is real regardless. Well, again, you have to kind of say like, yeah, what is real? So 100%. But like also too, I don't believe that. But I also see something about that that's also true. It's kind of, again, like a two-way thing where I think that we are heavily related, like in a way that's way deeper than like, oh yeah, like that person's a human too, but like more like, or like they have a humanoid body and like I have arms and legs, and or I have like, again, a face and a head and this, that, whatever. Or I have some level of components, whatever the circumstance you're in, that makes some level of relativity to another physical object that is animated. It's like kind of like a, like you could look at it that way, or you could just say, yeah, I don't know. So I think there's still more stuff going on than that, but what exactly, I couldn't tell you in words that would like change much right now. And Artorias was literally at the ladder, dude. I think he's the Hydra. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go from the other way. I thought that'd be a little bit quicker. And maybe even easier because we could just like sneak down the ladder. But he was there. Hope there will be a lonely gargoyle sitting in the Abyss arena at the end of the DLC. The circle will be closed so perfectly. And I don't want to know anything about that. Speaking of stuff, speaking of existential, dude, Glorious has given me some PTSD in the future. Hugh, what's up, dude? Haven't seen in a while. We need, okay, so we have you here. We have Hugh J here. We need Mike H here. And we need someone that has like Ligma or Sugma in the name. 3 people at least that have funny names that make you say them and then you're like, oh, that sounds bad. There was a day where there was like literally a bunch of people. Oh no, there was another one too. Coochie resubbed recently. Coochie underscore liquor, like as in the drink. Like when all 3 of you guys were in chat. Oh my god. Dodging bullets all the time. Rally the troops. Yeah, we got to get all the funny names back here. Yeah, thank you very much for the compliment, man. I appreciate that. It's funny because like I'm waiting for someone to actually like criticize it, and that's what I thought would happen, but like it didn't. So it's funny. Do universals exist as real and distinct entities or only as mental constructs? Universes themselves, or you said universals? Universes. Real and distinct entities. That would be like, so if you're saying universes, that kind of reminds me of like thinking of the planet as like us, essentially. Like the planet itself is also an entity. But then unfortunately you do have to get into some more complex topics where what gives credence to it being in general is basically intertwined through all at different levels of what I would say is like, you could save the word perspective. I don't know if that would be the best way. Different levels of what's it called? Importance would be the better word, maybe. So what I think of is like this, and this is more like relatable for people that actually like just look into like traditional science stuff and they love that, is that I like think of the cells in your body. So you have a bunch of living things inside you keeping you alive physically right now that also have a level of intelligence in them that are not specifically the accumulation of you in total, but are at the same time. And you kind of forget that that's the case the same way we are also cells on the planet, the same way this planet's also a cell in the bigger picture too. So it's like, now that's not to make it like be like, oh yeah, like we're all on a carrot or something like that, or like we're all like just inside of like a small like little piece of like something inside another thing. It's more so just that there is like a really, there's bigger executive function and there's micro function in so many things. But then you get to a base point where there's a huge amount of relativity as well that simplifies a lot of stuff, in my opinion. I don't know if this is actually dusk. I think that the regular golem got replaced with the gold one. Quite the conversation. Expired, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna focus on trying to kill Artorias right now. Oh, in the water too, actually. Let me get over here. This is pretty rough. Oh, man. Universals, i.e. mankind, made up of individual humans. Universal. I don't actually know if I understand what that means. Maybe I'm just not getting like the way you're saying it. Made up of individual humans. Universals. So, is it kind of like what I said about the planet, the cells, and all that as well? Like somewhat along the lines of that. Slop, dude, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing today? Appreciate you stopping by on this occasion of a ridiculous run. Looks like they can swim. They can move regular speed, but I can't. So I need to get to a point where I can like roll around and stuff. Which is definitely not going to be over where I was. I need to somehow get Artorias to chase me onto the lower forest area. It's not in the water, and then just have the golem chill. It was good. Good luck on the rando. What were you playing? I don't know if I've seen your stream before, actually. Gotta follow you. I feel like I've been getting hosted by quite a few people that, like, I just maybe I've seen them around before, but I just haven't watched their channels, or I don't know what they do. And I feel like most people that get rated by people, they know what the person plays. I feel like I have a high amount of people that stream that watch the channel that I don't know their channels. And also, I guess there's a lot of a lot of our community streams though too, which is cool. I guess we got to the point where everyone can do it a lot easier. So, doing some speedruns of Super Mario World ROM hack called Sheffy 2. Oh, that sounds scary. Far away from the Souls community, dude. I actually I had Mario Maker 2 and I learned how to do shell jumps and P-switch jumps. And at that point, like, I fully could grasp how long it was going to take to be on the level of doing a ROM hack with all the tricks combined. So I was like, oh man, this is way, way, way different than I thought it was going to be. So I have nothing but respect for like the level that some of these Mario things go to. And also the creativity of the levels too. Like if you make a level and you actually can publish it and all that, it's, especially if it's like really creative, that's crazy. Like the comedy bit about our atoms. No, they're us. I'm Pete. That makes sense. That's funny, man. It's this is where we get into like, it's like separation of lines. Like there's like boundaries that start to actually not be definitive anymore because you can't use that type of logic to talk about that particular thing you just said. And that's the interesting part, and that's where we can open up a lot more possibilities of things. Oh, Artorias at full health. Let's go. I don't know where the best place would be to fight him at this point, because like the ground's not even here. It's got a lot of health too. Jeez. So he's not actually a boss fight. We don't have to do him to beat everything in the game technically. We could just run to Dusk. I could try to escape him. It's an option, and then just free Dusk from the thing with a quit out after. Oh, that might be the better idea. Bait him to fall. I could also try to get him to fall too. Can run him down to the other area and see if that works first. You walk in here and I die. I always die as soon as you walk in. That's why you can't walk in. You have to actually like back in very slowly and tiptoe at the same time. You might even want to moonwalk with very, very slick shoes. Because every single time you walk in here, I tell people just don't walk normally. Just like literally, you can run, you can jump into the stream, you can fly in. Probably a little bit dangerous. Every time someone steps in, it's gotta be very careful. You don't know how to moonwalk? Well, the more people that learn how to moonwalk, the better the runs are gonna be. I can tell you that much. Also, yeah, how's your day going? Flop like a fish in to avoid unnecessary deaths. Yeah, if you could do like a floppy fish in, maybe even make it look like you just came out of water too. Way better luck. Like, invest in maybe a tiny blow-up pool, and then learn how to do a backflip out of it while submerged. That's a pretty cool thing, actually. That would look awesome. Imagine backflipping out of a pool. Oh, we got more Twinkling Titanite. That was the crystal lizard. Tiptoe into the jewelry store. This is becoming the Pink Panther stream now. You call him Fartorius to his face. Sorry, call him Fartorius to demotivate him and then strike without mercy. I feel like he actually kind of is Fartorius because he's got like a purple glowing thing around him, and it's definitely not coming from like a magic buff. I think he actually is Fartorius. And he's got the blueberry stuff in his... I think he's eating the stuff he's throwing at us as well. Okay, I'm going to try one more thing as well. I'm going to see if he gets stuck here. Let's see how quickly we can kill this golem, and then we'll just try to fight him normally. I do like the fight. He's my favorite boss. Oh my god, there's crystal guys over there too. You don't want to know what he's throwing. Oh yeah, by the way, everyone that came in from the raid too, usually I do this kind of stuff. I actually took a little bit of a break from streaming, so we've been back for a little bit over a week or so. And you'll see randomizer runs, you'll see other challenges on a lot of FromSoft games, some new games as well, and also a little bit of music here and there. But yeah, forgive me for some of the things you're gonna see on this if they're painful to watch. Did a thing yesterday. What did you do? Pocket sand. We call it pocket sand, but what is it really though? Glorious just materializes. He okay, there is a lot of times though where it's funny because someone will be like, yo, I was just thinking about checking the stream and then you're live, and they didn't even get a notification. They're just like, yeah, I just thought about it, and you just started like the second that I thought about it, clicked in, and you've been live like literally 5 seconds. So we need to start using the telepathy for the alerts to be better. You almost beat your stream record. You were live for 13 hours. Is your birthday? Oh, happy birthday. Did you have a good time? 2 hours, 49 minutes, and you would have beat your PB. That is a long time, especially for somebody that might have trouble, like just streaming in general for long times. And also if you don't full-time stream and do a lot of marathons, like it's a very long time. I could probably still do some long ones, but it's not the same, man. You have ADHD. Could help if you're interested enough in what you're doing. But yeah, like I remember, I think we did something that was like 12 hours for Elden Ring, and it was, whew, dude, that was a little rough. But then when I got partnered and did the celebration for that way back, 24 hours was like legitimately a joke, and I'd already been up for a long time, and then I stayed up for even longer after. I was up for like 36 hours or something. It was easy. But then I got sick, and then, or no, I was fine then, and then the next time I planned a 24-hour, I only made it to 22 hours, and I got sick after a week of literally sleeping 8 hours a day. I stopped drinking coffee to make my caffeine dependence better, and I was exercising every single day, and I got sick after doing 22 hours. With the 36 hours living a terrible lifestyle was fine. So that was ironic. That was like a, hey, just stop doing marathon stream kind of thing going on. Like you got away with the first one, but it's because it was celebratory. Okay, we need to spawn in Dusk over here, I think. Oh, wait a second. I just realized something. Ooh, you know what? Artorias actually does have to be killed because Dusk doesn't spawn without that. Dude, that sucks. I keep forgetting because, like, again, anytime I'm in here, I don't look at the Hydra as like a regular enemy. But dude, look how fast he is, though. That's insane. He's so quick. Hopefully we can actually use the water to avoid this stuff. Can't switch the rings in time. Oh, right there I can roll normally, actually. Nice. Blue tier stone just in case. It's gonna be a really, really tight fight, man. Easy red tier stone setup. I don't even want to use red tier stone in this because some of the rolls aren't the same. Like only near the shore can I do the Darkwood Grain Ring roll, so I should probably just take that off altogether. Like if this doesn't work out, I'll have to find something that works, but you could trade it for steel protection or Havels and put something on. The poise, though, if I get enough poise, that might kill me even sooner because it'll just keep me locked into something that would normally knock me over. I know on Sif that happens quite a bit. Or like the poise is actually more dangerous. That's fine. Okay, that's pretty low damage there. And then if we're close enough like this, he might not jump anyways. Might just be the flips, which would like the worst scenario right now is definitely the flips. Especially after when he buffs and all that. But I can stagger him because I'm so close. So here we're gonna get one, and then oh, never mind. Can I get the stagger out of this? Ooh, nice. Okay, red tier stone. That's blue tier stone. I forgot. Please. Yes. Okay. Chill. Inside voices. Inside voices only. Dead. Nice. Purple tier stone. That'd be sick. I like purple. What was the brand of creatine? Ballistic. I'm not sure if it's available in different places. I'm in Canada. It's a white and orange container, and it's creatine HCl, so hydrochloride. It is pH balanced, and it has, you should be finding, I think it's 3.5 grams per scoop, 60 something servings per container. Price point should be around, I think in American it'd be like maybe 30 something dollars if they do sell it there. Here it's like 40 something. 139 days you're gonna beat your record. You're gonna go for an even better one? That's crazy. Okay, we definitely need to go with the method that I did before that, where we clear out the people on the actual grass, and then I have the full momentum of just moving around. Favorite run you did so far in any Souls game? Damageless Trilogy is still my favorite, I think. Like for an individual run, Convergence, but for a challenge that's like just with the base game stuff not being changed, it would be the marathon of the trilogy of Damageless. Because like that opened up the SL1 Damageless Trilogy, and then when that was done, I think that's the only time I think I cried specifically when I finished it, and it was because like it wasn't even crying because I was sad. I was so happy that like I started tearing up a little bit, and I wasn't even like emotional. It was just like like this is done. Like there was a release of like how crazy it was doing that, and just having to do DS2 specifically at level 1 with the ADP requirements, but then it be the middle game or the last game, and it be the longest out of the 3. It makes it so much different than the leveled character on the trilogy run. So I think the original Damageless Trilogy was probably like what it basically gatewayed me into that. So therefore, I think that's the best one, because I wouldn't have even tried the SL1 if I didn't think like, oh, I'm gonna do it like a marathon of Damageless. Des must be laughing, making their character moans. I bet you like in the booth, like the people are just like, do I have to do it again? And it's like, but I really can't make it sound like it's real. And they're just like, I could inspire you. And they just bring out a gigantic boot and kick people. And they're basically abusing the people that are in the booth to make them do the pain sounds. Forgot how slow DS1 is. It can be very slow, yeah. Okay, this is a good situation here. And then we know that there's an RTSR on the AoE, so I'll use that on purpose. Like, or I don't have to worry. I guess I can get a counter hit and then still technically benefit. Just be kind of like lazy with it. Just don't want to go in a position where this golden golem guy shows up. Ooh, slumbering dragon crest, just in case. No red tier stone. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna go back with slumbering because that would definitely make it so he won't aggro. Oh wait, watch this. So Artorias, he sees me from that far. He doesn't have to hear me because I guess that makes total sense. The guy literally doesn't have eyesight according to the lore, but he somehow sees me when I have the silent ring. Wow. Dude, what's going on? Scary. Does he connect? Pyromancer's active. Oh my god. That hitless god run was legit. That was a really cool one. I really enjoyed that. It was, dude, he fell. So I was rewarded with an easy path from doing it the honorable way. That's pretty cool. We were gonna just try to get him to jump off, but it happened anyways. Didn't have to even focus on that. Randos are sick. Randomizers are really fun sometimes, but there's just some that, like this one, the way it started off was just weird, man. Ones that most people probably would just reset. And it would be one that I would reset if we had extra details on top of being level 1, and I just didn't want to spend an eternity. But I feel like it's easy enough with the fact level 1 in this game is one of the better level 1 runs. If this was in Dark Souls 2, I would not be happy at all. What gets randomized? So the enemies have a 100% chance to be switched in general. Like everything in the game in general has a 100% chance to be switched. And then there's a 10% chance within that a regular enemy becomes a boss instead of just a regular enemy. So you get basically more bosses outside of boss fights as enemies. Any high density area automatically becomes worse just by pure, like it's like mathematically more likely it just becomes worse. And then any boss fight with more than one enemy usually becomes worse if the logic of how it scales is you know, turned in such a way where the enemies have the original health and attack, because you just have a higher chance that everything's not scaling linearly, or like in a way that normally you'd play the game where it kind of goes up in difficulty and has like, you know, little dips. In this, you can start off with max difficulty, then go all the way back down to the easiest, then go all the way up back to the hardest, then go to medium. So the flow is very weird. DS2 next. At some point, yeah, like I definitely have to do just a regular enemy randomizer on DS2. I tried to, and it didn't work properly when I installed it. I'm sorry, Dusk. Goodbye. And now we get to go and get the DLC pendant. You saw some of this rando before gargoyles. Yeah, it was almost perfect with how I was like trying to predict what would happen and how it lined up, because I would be like, it couldn't get worse. And then as I said that, it just unfolded in so many other ways. And by the time we passed Manus, I'm like, yeah, like there's probably going to be like a couple things that are just as bad or worse. And then since then, there's only been Nito, I think. And like there's things that had potential to be pretty bad, but Four Kings is still the only thing on the level of Manus or worse. And if you haven't seen it, again, Ornstein spawns in. His physical body can't stand in the abyss, so he dies immediately, but then a ghost stays behind that still has his moveset, and it's the big Ornstein. And you can lock on, but you can't see the attacks until they already are happening, and you can't hear much. And then you still have to fight other things, but he can reach you really quickly. Pretty much everything he does is going to kill you in one hit if you want to have good movement, because one of your ring slots is taken by the Abyss ring, so you can't have, you know, for example, Havel's ring and Darkwood Grain ring, or, you know, Steel Protection and Havel's ring. Yeah, I'm probably not going to cut my hair short for a long time. I mean, like, maybe I feel like I have a reset once in a while, but I've gotten it to the point, it used to get very dry, and it would kind of, like, die, basically. But, like, there's way more pieces of dead skin, and the hair, you could just see it, like, dried out all the way almost down to, like, you know, but it was just not good. It was super dry, and I was like, okay, I got to keep it short so I don't have to, like, worry about all the maintenance and everything. I was also a little bit lazier, so I was like, yeah, I'm not going to put the effort into it. And really the effort actually is probably more to cut it more often in terms of time. Then I was like, okay, I'm going to like figure out how to actually moisturize it to the point where like the actual scalp is way more moisturized. You know, the oil's managed properly, and also on top of that, the hair quality is stronger, and just it's not going to be problematic. And now I don't think I actually have to completely reset it for any reason, really, other than just preference of how it looks, right? But it took a little bit to get comfortable with like this look, because I don't think it looks better necessarily, unless there's a particular style. I don't think there's much of a style going on, but now it's like I don't really care about it being perfect, or like not even perfect, but just acceptable. Just very lucky again that I don't have straight, like very straight hair, because then it would be kind of a pain to deal with managing where it moves. Like my hair does not move much, so that's the beautiful part. Okay, rat, kill me. Thank you. Don't like when people turn off camera during cutscenes. You want to see the reaction. That's a good point, actually. Never thought about that. I always thought that it would just look nicer, especially with, like, let's say the position of the camera is covering something. And I've seen setups like this, but it's kind of hard to, like, give an example because I'm not sure who does this right now. But imagine I had hotkeys on the controller that were really quick to access, or something really, really close, like a button to just make it fade out whenever I wanted to. So hotkey to activate it. And I was able to time it perfectly in between gameplay that was really good, 4 moments that were cool, and also take it away when I just want to hyper focus on something. That's really hard to do, especially with like games that are kind of demanding. But I've seen people do stuff like that where literally they have 4 different camera angles or whatever. They have like one on the ceiling, one in the back of the room, one in their face, and then one on the side of their face, like so you could see like side profile, first face, above them and behind them. And then they'll change between those cameras. They have them either on a scheduled timer that switches automatically, or they even just can like take it all away at once as well. And it's like, dude, that's like an experience, man. I was watching someone play, it was like some sort of FPS game way back. Guy literally had 4 camera angles, and they were super high quality, and it was just like it's like a movie, dude. Not that it even did much, but it was just like the fact it existed like that, and no one was doing that. I think the guy's name was like The Darkness or something like that. No homo, but you got a great voice. Could listen to you all day. When Discover a few years back. I don't think saying that someone as a let's say that you have a orientation of who you like. Let's say you don't have like a interest in anybody or everybody. So there's some people that obviously in like their sexual orientation they like everyone, or in terms of interest essentially. Like if I'm gonna go and I'd be like, yo, that guy is like a good looking dude or something like that, or like, and I personally don't like men. Like that's not the like a. It can't possibly be something that's like you're saying it. You don't have to say that at all. I tell everybody that because like people say that to me in person sometimes too, and I'm like, why would I assume that you like men because you gave me a compliment as a human, right? You know, it's like almost like it could be force of habit. I'm not saying you're trying to avoid something because you're afraid of looking a certain way, but it almost comes across like either you have fear that people will confuse you for something because you care more about that than actually what you're trying to say, or you're just so used to other people saying it that you say that anyways. But no one needs to ever say that. I think that it's very nice of the comment regardless. I really appreciate that. Okay, we got good old Stray Demon again. You need a camera team and a supervisor that calls the angles and stuff, plus a slight delay. Like sports ball. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Took that in a direction I didn't aim for. You have a good... So I'm not actually chaotic. I'm not trying to like say anything's wrong with like your compliment. I'm just saying you don't have to feel the need to say that to anybody, like in general, even if you're around people that will be like, yo, that's kind of like if someone says like the word sus, like that's because their brain perceives things in such a crazy lens that they're afraid of like someone interpreting them a certain way because they're very insecure about certain things, right? In my opinion. Unless again it's force of habit, because again it's the environment you're used to, but there's something that tells me again you're afraid of being interpreted a certain way. And there shouldn't be like a need to explain that or like even say that. It's like, it doesn't matter either way. It's just a really cool thing you said. And it helps people focus more on the actual message you're trying to carry too. Like there's some people that I'm pretty like open in terms of like, you could say some wild shit. I don't really care. Heard it all. But like some people might actually take that offensively in a way because they're like, maybe they have a thing where they're hyper fixated on it being a problem that people say that. So I'm just trying to say like for the sake of discussion in the future with other people, you don't even need to mention that. Because it'll actually help you communicate the stuff better, in my opinion. But take it for what it is, and thank you. And I only mention this because it comes up so often. So many people do that. You actually acknowledge the good looks of men and publicly communicate that. The no homo thing was really just a common phrase used without deeper meaning. There you go. So, fair enough. I guess you can use that as a thing for everyone just because I see that a lot, and I know some of the people 100%, they feel the need to do it. And whether it's habitual or just like, again, you actually have like pure intention to avoid something. It's like the sentiment of what you mean is the more important part. And all that matters at the end of the day. I think that just being able to be like, hey, like that's cool, and appreciating something in general is already the major point. And that's amazing, right? Very fun challenge that key items, key warps would also be random, just like Zelda mods. That would be really cool. The only reason I did not do key items randomized is because the character's level 1. And I felt that it would just make the progression of when we already have the things killed to finish off certain areas unneededly long, and just like we're going on a search where we're getting one shot by most things just to find out where the key is, right? With a leveled character, yeah, you have so much more flexibility. You can put on like some heavy armor, run through and just check all the items, and that's part of the fun. It's like, imagine you were able to just search areas uninhibited and then just survive because you know where to navigate and stuff, and you're good. But if something's gonna like kind of prevent you from even looking around certain corners and you have to go back to the same thing just to see, that's gonna be really boring, I think, for you guys. That's why I didn't do that. But yeah, there's gonna have to be some more randomizers where we do the key items, all the hardest settings with a leveled character, fog gate included, and enemies. That'd be really cool. Once you beat them, 2 new bosses will pop up. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and see what the hell's over there. Because I usually, I don't count the dual Sanctuary Guardian fight as a boss fight. But hey, if we have some time, I'm going to
So
definitely
the
do that
world
before we
might be
finish
mended.
the whole run. That'd be cool. Brex, thank you for gifting Glorious a sub, dude. I appreciate that. How have you been, man? How does she talk, the mushroom? This is going to change everything. It's going to make the game seem really trippy, but... So, basically, what happens in the DLC is, like, in real life, when you eat a mushroom, the process that it goes through inside of you. So basically, we're inside the digestive system of someone that ate mushrooms, and we're looking at them from a completely different perspective here. So that's just, like, that's what normally happens. And there's usually dragons and, you know, like, some other things, so you're just being digested. Would you use what you see run? I've actually done one before. I don't know if it was on this one. What was it on? Was it on DS1? I did use what you see. Item randomizer. It's the one that has the thumbnail with the elite knight, or like someone wearing knight armor with the binoculars, and then it has like all of the item icons in the background. Should be in the modification run playlist. Oh man, there's a gargoyle right there. Is the gargoyle a crystal lizard? Man, imagine, okay, that's a whole nother level. So you have enemies being switched for bosses that are normally just regular enemies. And then you got crystal lizards that can't attack you being switched with for bosses. Amani, how's it going? Does that mean your stomach aches are just Artorias spinning around? So if you've eaten a mushroom and like also beef jerky and something that has blueberries in it, then yes. If not, then no, it would just be something else. Because we got beef jerky, which is our character, we got the mushroom, it's Elizabeth, and we got Artorias, who is Blueberry Man. And when you combine all three of them, then you're going to be having the beef jerky being chased by the Blueberry Man as Elizabeth tries to calm him down with the wisdom of the fungi, so. But none of this matters before you eat the food. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to get the armor up here. Because I needed some gauntlets that were pretty good. Are these heavier than Havel's? Oh, they're actually lighter. That's nice. Okay. And better defense for magic. Particularly lightning, too. It's going all right. How have you been? I've been doing good. Thank you for asking. You've made it to the first part of the DLC in this almost 23-hour run. Oh, I don't want to have Chester get killed. That's bad. You don't want that. So yeah, green blossoms actually would be helpful. Everything he sells would be helpful right here. Other than maybe like the alluring skulls. I'd even say the throwing knives probably could be good. Lloyd's talisman for the mimic. Oh, I already have some though. That'd be good for the key to the crest. Black fire bombs way better than regular ones, so I should probably get those too, just in case there's a hard spot. And then we have the bombs, or the bones. I'm gonna get 2 blooming clumps, so I could use regular poison and toxicity just in case, and then black fire bombs.
So long.
Oh yeah, use the period instead of the space. What was the thing you said? You can always repost it. And I guess for anyone that didn't know, you can't put like a letter and then a dot with another letter on the other side without a space, because it thinks it's a link. It's how basic the AI is, or whatever the thing is, the code is to check the link. Just got Demon Fire Sage. Yeah, dude, I feel like the DLC is gonna be easy. I'm gonna say that in hopes that it curses me and it actually becomes way harder. It's gonna be like literally just like the easiest thing of all time. Like I've already beaten the DLC right now, dude. 10 minutes, no problem. Couldn't possibly get harder. Wait, there's something else going on. Is it? Did dude make it outside the wall? Yo, I think Artorias is trapped. Oh, that's a gargoyle. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe I could hear Artorias flipping as a regular enemy. Yeah, I'll be honest, this run's been one of the most fun runs I've ever done on Dark Souls 1. I think it actually has helped me have some more like creative ideas of how to do things on the game too, because there's been some situations where, like, accounting for the circumstances you're gonna be in ahead of time, like that ability was at like full force on Manus. I've never had to think, or I don't think I can recall thinking that hard to like get through a situation like that. To consistently try to get the Taurus demon to not just like attack me through him or vice versa. There we go. Guts theme, what's up, man? What games do you play in your childhood? I played a lot of games. Like the ones I focused on the most were pretty basic stuff. Like, wasn't a huge variety. I liked Banjo-Kazooie quite a bit and the sequel to it. So both of those I've beaten. I beat the second one time and I've beaten the first one like 3 or 4 times, I think. But the second one I still, like, I took my time and I really enjoyed it. So I played a lot of it for being young. Obviously, when I'm saying young, like, it's not the same hour investment as now, but, you know, that was a lot of time. Super Mario 64 I enjoyed. Mega Man games in general, specifically the X series and the original ones up to, I think, like when it was called Rockman, the Japanese version. Like, those are cool on the Anniversary Collection. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. We got Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue. What else? SNK versus Capcom, I think, was another one. I think. Pokemon, for sure. Like, the Pokemon games for, like, Nintendo stuff. Mainly 3rd gen was where I, like, really had a chance to understand it, because I remember I tried to rent Pokemon games, and that's not a good idea if you've never played one or you have no one to explain to you what's going on when you load up someone's save file and have never seen anything. It's a little complicated. So I remember I didn't like it at first, but then once 3rd gen came out, got a gift card and was able to get Ruby, and that was a really good one. What else we got? Dude, we got 2 gargoyles right here. Bully is one of my favorite games. I've beaten Bully multiple times. I'm super excited. I heard that they were going to remake it, so I want to stream that. That's the only Rockstar game I'm really into. Unless they, you know, maybe make some other stuff. It's cool. I know GTA 6, it looks cool. I don't know if I'm going to play it, though. I don't think that the focus of it's really something I want to put time into unless, like, we're doing RP. And even then, I think it could be kind of taken away from other stuff that would be more fun. But that's just my taste and stuff. Definitely Super Mario, like Super Mario World. Super Mario World specifically, I've beaten multiple times, and I still actually am pretty good at it too. Maybe for like the first 60% of it, I can still actually do pretty good. And obviously, like Mario, like a lot of the Mario games, essentially are really good. I liked the NBA games, like specifically the NHL and NBA games. Probably the most of the sports games. Then I got into FIFA a little bit later, but yeah, those were NHL 99 was the first game I got just as a gift from a neighbor that was giving away their N64, because I think they got a second one from a contest of some sort, and they're like, we don't really need 2. Just super cool of them. It was like a Christmas gift. We didn't really even know them, so I played the shit out of that game, dude. And it was actually like very, very cool for the fact that I wouldn't have normally bought it if I had the choice of like what games I got and all that. Oh shit. Have you played Clash of Clans? I've never played Clash of Clans, but I know what it is because I've seen it advertised so many times. Gonna do this type of run for other games? Eventually, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, as long as it's a feasible thing. Mega Man 11 is good. Dude, Mega Man 11 is so good. I was a little bit of a rager when I played Mega Man 11, so I didn't beat it because I got too pissed off. I feel like I didn't give it the best chance. I got really far. I got to the yellow dude. But yeah, I was a bit bad at managing the emotional side of things when playing games at that point. At least for like how difficult it was. And I also didn't approach it in a way that was probably smart.
Be granted, so the world might be mended.
Mega Man and Bass, that was a really good one. Even Mega Man 64, I don't know, it kind of looks stupid now, but for whatever reason, I liked that one too. And it's very different than every other one. It's the only 3D one that I know existing. Yeah, I was actually really fortunate when I was younger. There was no one to watch me specifically in the summer, and I got to go to summer camp. And as like a little like gift, essentially, for one of the years, there was one year in particular where the one camp I got to go to actually included video games as part of it. Not like as the focus, but like you got to play a little bit of them when you would go back from doing all the activities outside. And also there would be some at the community center before your parents came and picked you up. So like I got to play a lot of cool shit that I didn't have, and a lot of multiplayer stuff with other people. And then eventually the same community center did tournaments. So I got to do like Smash tournaments, sports game tournaments, you know, just even like chilling playing split screen with people like on racing games. And then there was like a computer lab they had there, and people would basically play RuneScape and Adventure Quest and all that. So I got to like use their stuff to do those things, and it was really fun. That's kind of how I got into RuneScape and Adventure Quest, actually. It was playing on the PC there. I feel like you missed out on not having a Nintendo. Dude, honestly, Nintendo is like really, really weird when it comes to how they try to market themselves and how they don't like people basically advertising their games, even though it's kind of helping them. But when it comes to making games, they make experiences that are pretty unique. It's very different than just saying, oh yeah, it's got to have like good gameplay, good graphics, this, that, whatever. It's like they make an experience out of it that is a lot more memorable and nostalgic, in my opinion, for a lot of things. The games sell themselves, essentially. Yeah, it's like it's so good that it sells itself. And that's probably why they can get away with being as crazy about cracking down on people that help them, essentially. Okay, so we're not getting the pendant for Manus. I usually don't play like that. This part's easier right here because we don't have the projectiles going on. No! But then I rolled into him. That was actually kind of silly. This run's been really fun to watch. Well, it's getting better. We're actually moving through it. I was saying after the mark with Manus, we would be able to get through majority of the any percent probably within like a few hours or so. And I feel like we did do quite a bit. Maybe not exactly that. But if you count for like all the optional stuff I fit in between, it's almost like the same amount in a very short time frame. So now once we finish this, we literally only have Priscilla. We already did Gaping Dragon actually now. So we have Priscilla, we have... Is that it actually? Oh, sorry, Priscilla, 4 Kings, and Gwen. I think that's it after this. Unless I'm forgetting something else. Because we did Gwendolyn too. Damn, actually I think we did more than I thought we did. Wasted so much money on old school RuneScape. I didn't have the money to be able to get the membership, and I'm super glad because I knew people that did. And there's something about like how they talked about the game and how they played it that made it seem way more stressful and less fun than how I played it. So I was like, you know what? I kind of don't think I want to complicate it that much. But then I started having friends that had the items that you couldn't get, and I was like, yo, can you trade me that? And you wouldn't be able to use them unless you had the membership, obviously. So sometimes they'd be like, sure, but then it didn't matter. And then I told the story of a really funny situation that happened where there's a new kid, and I became friends with him mistakenly, and he was actually like pretty crazy. And we did this thing where we traded I think it was like, I don't even know what the items were, but he gave me like a sword that was like a little bit more valuable, and he's like, you can borrow it, or no, it was a helmet. Sorry, it was a helmet. He gave me a helmet or something like that, and he's like, you can borrow it. And then I didn't give it back like for a while or something. I don't even know if exactly like what the terms were, but like something happened where he got it back like eventually, but I didn't give it back to him when he wanted it or some sort of thing like that. And he said he was going to get his brother to basically like kill me or something like that. And I know that he was from a very, very rough background, and I saw very sketchy things when I hung out with him. The one time I did, outside of just talking about RuneScape and being in school. And I know his brother was into like a lot of like really sketchy stuff. So I was like, and then his brother actually did show up one day, and I had a lot of people that were with me that were friends I was in class with, where like they were like, yo, like nothing's happening, you know, like everything's fine, like, you know, you can go home and shit. And they kind of like stood up for me, which is really funny. But dude, yeah, there's this nut job guy, and he He was gonna literally get his brother to beat me up that was like way older, or like hurt me even worse because of a freaking helmet in RuneScape that wasn't even worth that much now that I actually know a bit more about it. And it's just funny to see like the kind of things that you actually find important when you're a kid, when you like complicate all these things. It's so stupid. Like, and it was funny too, because like I actually gave him it back. He got it back. Everything was fine. I said that because like he was unhappy with it. I mean, if you want to like, if he wanted like something else or whatever, it would be fine. I didn't really care, but he was like so pissed off. I was like, oh my God. Became friends mistakenly. No, we weren't friends after that. I never saw him again, actually. He left the school. He was only there for like, I think a month or two. But yeah, like there's so many other details that were actually concerning when he said he was going to get his brother to do something, because I kind of knew some things. I was like, that's not good. That might be actually concerning at that age, for sure. Okay, so we got the lift sent up. That's good. That's all we needed. Super Mario World is your favorite game ever. One of the first games you played. Made a habit when you're sick, not in school back in the day. Start a new file and get all 96 exits. Okay, I wasn't that good. That's crazy. While you're sick, you're getting all 96 exits. I don't even know how many exits there are. I just played it. Brother wants his RuneScape helmet back. Dude, it was like a medium helmet. It wasn't even like the full size one. It was something, it was probably something he could make in 2 seconds. It wasn't even like a matter of, oh, this is actually has real world value that's crazy or anything. And the guy got the thing back. It wasn't a big deal. Like he actually got it back before the craziest thing happened at the end, where he was actually threatening me and like his brother did show up. Like, it was the craziest thing. I don't know. But again, I shouldn't have hung out with him. It was a very, very bad situation before that happened, and I shouldn't have done it. J-Rer, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, dude. That's gonna be forever like a joke. It's like, give me back my helmet. Yeah, one thing I can say is don't trade items with people in games that you don't know that well. That like actually know you in real life, just especially if they're crazy. Because like the MMOs turn people into savages. I think that even, I know that they banned Auction House. I think it was specifically Diablo that had that feature. I was talking to somebody that they paid off their house originally when like homes were cheaper in the area by being one of the first people to leverage the currency system of, I believe, World of Warcraft. I don't know if they did some Diablo as well, but I was very, very, very aware that people in real life were making like a lot of money off of doing things in those games. And he was actually streaming on JTV. So it's funny because like he was an Uber driver and he showed up in a really crazy vehicle. And I was like, dude, like, I'm just kind of curious, like, why are you doing Uber in this vehicle? And he's like, oh, I'm just doing it for fun. I'm just bored. And apparently he owned like a business that was like downtown in a big city near where we were. He was like kind of like showing me some stuff from that. And then he was saying that like he used to stream specifically, and that he streamed World of Warcraft and some other things on JTV. But outside of the game, he was able to cultivate a lot of money out of like selling the gold and all that. And he's like, yeah, I paid for my house with it, all that stuff, and all these things. I'm just chilling, do some business here and there. And I was like, that's kind of funny. And he was the only person, other than like, there was one other person at a computer shop when I bought my computer, that actually knew my YouTube without me even telling him that like it was my YouTube. Because I asked him, I was like, so do you like, are you into like watching streams or anything like that, or games or whatever? And he's like, yeah, I like see some stuff on YouTube sometimes. I'm like, oh, dude, like, I'm like, what about like this game, for example? He's like, yeah, I've seen some things. I'm like, have you seen this or that, whatever? And I was asking, he had seen things I did. And I was like, that's hilarious, because out of all the things that you could possibly have happen in that one scenario, so many little details like that were hilarious. I was like, dude, like, like, what are the chances of all that shit? A whole house, yeah. Like, and I mean, this was like 2019 when he gave me the ride, but when he had done all this stuff, it was way before that. It was like, JTV was like 2009, 2010 or something. So he did this like way, way back before you could even really make a career out of streaming, because the guy had just made the platform. Twitch didn't even exist, and then Amazon didn't even buy Twitch. So like, there's like 3 layers back, essentially. But it was a very real thing that you could make a crazy amount of money in real life with the currency from the game being basically farmed at a high rate and then just sold to people, right? And this is, okay, this is not related completely, but it's just something I remembered because of the story. So in this game, and this is like a real thing that someone emailed me about, there's a website that sells people souls in this game. Like, they'll farm souls for you and sell you them for real money. Can you believe that? And I was asked to advertise for them. And I was just like, that's a thing? And it reminded me because there's a story I heard before that where someone said they sold, it was like Soul of a Hero for like $50 on eBay or something. Or like some stupid, like, I don't even know what it was, but it was some accumulation of one of the items you pop in the game for like actual money. And I was like, what? Same wasn't a cheat engine thing? You're blown away? Oh, like the actual operation for the website? I don't even know much about it. I looked at it to check the website and I read the email, but I don't even know how they do it. Even if it was like legit time investment, I'm like, why are people paying money to get currency in this game? This game's not even like an MMO. It doesn't even have the addiction level of like something where you literally value yourself based on the character. It's just like a fucking disposable death simulator. It's more about, again, like the skill level on it, not really the storyline, the experience, not the, oh, I'm actually living as a character in this digital thing and I treat it like a real life protocol. You know, it's like, I was super surprised. Selling souls, yeah, dude. And there's been transactions apparently confirmed that are of items in this game on eBay. And I was like, what does that even mean? Like, I didn't believe it at first. I still think that's not even real. Like, maybe someone can prove otherwise, but like, it's really hard to believe that still. The website was certainly real though. It's very scary because I know people are paying for it, and it's like whoever's doing that, like, you would be. If that's something you would do for this game to like get ahead in the game, then how do you play a game that's like normal? Like, what, like, you just like basically follow a walkthrough step by step of everything someone does just to start the game blind every single time for everything? Or maybe like have someone else, like you pay someone to play it for you, because there's been people that have said like, yo, I'll pay you like if you pick up my save and like progress the game. And I'm sure it's a joke like most of the time, but I'm like, what if someone actually really meant that? Like, they'd be willing to exchange the money for them not having to be the person that progressed the game when it's an elective thing. Yeah, weird topic. Your dad almost bought souls from one of those websites, so you just came over and farmed for a straight hour? Dude, he actually almost bought... Really? Oh, man. They're preying on the uninformed, dude. I didn't even know someone would consider that. Like, I assumed that they didn't have a lot of sales on the website. They're trying to reach out to get people to help promote it and stuff. Because what they were offering was completely stupid. It was not even, like, close to what most people would arrange as a contract for marketing or advertising to, like, you know, certain metrics or whatever. But it was just really funny, though. And the way that it was worded was the best. It made it seem like I needed to do it. Like, it was, like, a really important thing. Like, as if they already thought I had made my mind up and I was going to say yes, so they were just giving, like, extra details of, like, how it was going to go. And that it would be awesome. Alright, well, Artorias of the, or sorry, Ornstein of the Abyss, not Artorias of the Abyss. Is dead. You believe there's a market for it with all the From software? Well, you couldn't believe there's a market for it with all the From software... Or sorry, all the software there is for free. So you mean, so like using cheat engine instead of like going that route, much easier. Probably for console players that don't have friends that can play the game that well. Dude, he came back. Oh yeah, no, sorry, that's Dusk. That's Dusk. Okay, we'll fight you again. By the way, guys, we're gonna be switching up to the music stream in a very short amount of time. I just gotta eat something quick, set some things up. The promise for today, like, I literally am gonna stick to this because I have quite a few things I gotta record tomorrow, and I want to be fresh for that. So I'm gonna literally promise that we're doing an hour and a half, or as close to that as possible. Obviously, if I have like a song I'm already on, it's like a minute or two over, whatever. But hour and a half from wherever we start. When I start playing the first song. And when I say it's the last song, it's the last song, and we're just gonna sit with that, and it's gonna feel scary and terrifying because I'm gonna just want to keep playing, but we're gonna stop at that point. I'm gonna rest. But I think that there's gonna be some PBs, and again, I could still FC something at any time. I just gotta focus more on trying to like do that rather than have like the other aspects considered. I was trying to talk about how when you play Clone Hero, you can work on dynamics and you can work on velocity and different types of like approaches, like different techniques that you might not even need to play something with that are harder because like on the actual kit when you play something you might want to orchestrate it that way. So I've been doing certain things in ways where it's more focused towards how does it translate rather than let's just play it as simple as possible, not even get into it, not even feel it, and just generate the outcome by hitting the things right. Like that's less of the thing. So I was like, it would be really cool if we just got a FC randomly while actually like jiving with the music and really trying to be a bit more dynamic with it and actually playing with a little bit of force, you know? Hopefully not breaking stuff this time. Fire, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. Or welcome, sorry. I don't think that's a welcome back. Looks better in the dress than the armor. It's on the menu. We have a very nice common fruit glazed with the essence of humanity extracted from the deepest furtive pygmy of the abyss. And a sauteed ring of strength, imbued with the power of lost memories from children that had hopes and dreams never fulfilled, but to be born again into the newness. It's a pretty damn good menu, in my opinion. I think that most of it is actually going to be changing day by day. It's a very high-scale 5-star restaurant we got running in Lordran here. Ramsey would just be like, I'm trying to think of like a substitute for one of the sayings. I don't even know. I don't even know what he'd say. I couldn't think of it. I thought I had something that wasn't there. Finally some good food, yeah. 3 Michelins. Oh yeah, dude, he could still say it's raw because there's raw infusion. I forgot about that. It's like, it's raw infusion. All right, I'm gonna leave on that note. That's where we wrap up this. So we will go and do Calamite. We got the key and everything. We'll start off with that for the next stream. I can't say 100%. Oh, actually, no, sorry, no. We will be streaming tomorrow. I forgot to mention. Almost done. I got Calamite, and then I have. If we want to entertain the idea of dual Sanctuary Guardians, we could do that, even though it's not required. I believe Painted World would be the last thing before Gwyn, because we've done the Depths, Capra Demon, Taurus, Butterfly, Sif, Centipede, Fire Sage, Beta Chaos. 4 Kings. 4 Kings as well. We need 4 Kings still. So that might be a hang-up today. We'll see if 4 Kings is pretty bad. I'll go there right after Calamite. Oh, Ornstein keeps coming back. That's kind of weird. We've already killed him many times. That's not good. Can I sit down? Nope. Will he let me just get out of here? Township? There we go. Dude, that's crazy. There's like a almost impossible escape there right off the bat. You're excused, young man. You're self-flattering. What was the thing that Dome Reaper used to say when I used to stream with him? He's just like, "Stop it, sugar tits, you're making me blush. Stop it." That's like the lunch lady that smokes 7 packs a day, but is very charmed by your compliments. It's also the lady that didn't like the chocolate and SpongeBob at the same time. That did not work. I got killed trying to go to Calamite. Oh, also, because I have the crest key, I gotta unlock the blacksmith still. I gotta unlock Hawkeye, and then we gotta get him to shoot down Calamite. Saw the thingy on X trailer announcement, Sherd Tree. Oh yeah, so the trailer for Elden Ring DLC's tomorrow. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna be making a speculation video on that, probably at the beginning to midpoint of the stream. At some point during tomorrow before the end. Probably either when I take a break or right away. And I'll make a video for that as well. I might put it on the main channel. I don't know. We'll see. Because I know that people like those things for the discussion playlist. I'll try to make it a little bit better and organized and I guess react to it at the same time. But that's going to be on Wednesday, so tomorrow. And I don't know what time they're releasing it, but I'm sure we'll be live either after or during. And if it takes a while, if it's in the evening, I'll just make sure I'm live until it's out.
Farewell.
You already did Artorias? Who was there? Artorias was Demon's Fire Sage, which is really funny. We gotta talk to him again. Then we gotta quit out and then talk to him a 3rd time. Trying to figure out which build to go with for Elden Ring DLC. That's a really good question, man. I haven't played the game in long enough where That's something I should be considering right now. I should be starting to make one, because I don't even know if I have my first playthrough character still. Not sure if the save files are there.
I suspect
I have to do a full playthrough again. That'd be kind of fun though. That'd be a nice lead up to the game, just doing a chill playthrough. Using some magic, being a cheater. That'd be cool. Oh wait, sorry. We got to talk to him and then go trigger the sight of him, go back, and then do the whole reset thing. That's what we got to do. Forgot about that. Radon crashes the moon into a black hole. Is that actually what happens in the DLC? That your prediction? I don't know if I want to play FromSoft DLC in New Game Plus 3 again. Don't do that for the first playthrough of the DLC. Like at the very craziest, maybe New Game Plus, but don't make it unnecessarily difficult right away. I feel like it would be more fun to enjoy it, right? I understand New Game Plus if your build required that because you already went to New Game Plus and you're stuck there. But yeah, I did Bloodborne DLC New Game Plus level 4 for the first level 4 playthrough of it, without even using buffs and armor, just naked, and it was a lot worse. It was a lot harder to enjoy like that. Luckily, that was not the first playthrough. How much of this is left? We have 3 bosses, I believe. I think we're at 23 for 26 at the moment. And then there's some extra things I could do for fun if we have time, but I believe that if this is not Calamite, there's not much that could be here that's worse. So Calamite, in my opinion, is probably the hardest thing normally, especially level 1. So I think it's going to be something pretty decent. And then as far as Four Kings goes, I don't know about that. Heard the news, Frost? The trailer for Elden Ring DLC? Whoa. Bloodborne cart is canon in Elden Ring DLC. Didn't somebody make the cart game? Like, isn't that actually the same developer, the independent developer that made the Bloodborne remake? Ooh, something tight. Easy, what's up, dude? It's been a long time. Did you change the end of your name? Wasn't it different before? Or am I just forgetting? Bloodborne cart got C indeed. They're working on rebranding. Oh, cease and desist, really? That's actually kind of funny. They didn't do that for the Bloodborne remake, though? Only for the Bloodborne cart? I wonder if it's because like they just know a lot of people are going to get it, and it's like, you're kind of taking our idea. Calamite is Calamite. I don't think Calamite can generate a stand-in enemy for that little scene right there. I'm pretty sure it shows up as a regular Calamite, and then after it transforms, because there's no cutscene. That's kind of like a real-time event, so even the one on the bridge that showed up was the normal one, but I think he could still be replaced. Like, usually only in the cutscenes do you see what the enemy's going to be. Why is Ornstein there? In the Abyss. So Ornstein is replacing Dusk, but when I killed him the first time, he didn't die, unfortunately. So I think that the game's bugging when it comes to that, because when Dusk gets killed, she's just gone, right? But if you're wondering like why it's Ornstein, it's a randomizer that we're doing too, so the enemies are all randomized. All the single randomizations are so much nicer than the multiple ones. Crumple the Kid, memories unlocked. I was at a youth group. There's this kid named Ben, and he just wasn't taking the Lord serious, so I just walked up to him and I was like, boom! I punched him in the chest so hard I crumpled the kid. I just crumpled him. Anybody seen that video? Oh my god. I made a Falcon Punch remix of it where it's like Smash Bros cuts to the like a knockout with Captain Falcon. Used to play it when he no-scoped Calamite. Man, those were good days when we had like some of the memes and all that, and even the BRBs too, which are going to be coming back. There is BRBs that are made. We're working on like a lot of them. I'm going to basically be doing like a reel that goes for a long time, so I can play the same thing, start at different breakpoints, and not have to have different videos queued into OBS. So there will be more BRBs that are new. There's tons of clips to make like a crazy amount of them. We've just been focusing on doing the stuff for the main channel, and then I'll also still keeping up with the second channel. My editor sometimes helps with the music channel, but yeah, the BRBs are going to come up pretty soon. I think that I'll just probably get Galaxy to give me whatever is made so far, just so you have something. And also, it would be cool to have some BRBs for the music streams too that are just based on that stuff while I'm waiting, so you could just see like, that was a PB that kind of sucked, and it's like, oh, this is a better one. And then you still have some tunes to listen to. Right? Or could even be just like the actual music content, because it kind of fits. BRB videos are goated. They're really good, man. That's why I was talking about Hobbs BRBs. I miss when there was the Omegle chats, and then there was like the guy, and he's like upside down. And he's like, "You're kind of weird," and then he's just like, "No, you," or something like that, and they just go back and forth. And then the Pex guy is like, "You gotta have Pex to be my son."
Let strength be granted.
Oh man,
so
like
the
you
world
cannot,
might be
you
mended.
couldn't actually script that better. It would be impossible.
So
That was just
the
such a
world
random,
might be
funny day. Princess, thank you so much for the 30 months. Welcome back. And for the Prime sub too. How have you been doing? Goat's gonna goat. Put him in a moat, buried deep. As the body seeps into the soil, I foil the plans like a holographic. My trap card activated as he's asthmatic, trying to cough on the blood that he's been spitting up like a spaz attack end. Then he's trying to jump back into the beat and hit him with his feet. Calamite got toes on fleek. Manicured all the way down to the beak. But what would we be if we weren't randomized on Dark Souls 3? That isn't fun. I think I might grab a gun when they update the run with projectiles and have some more fun. that was kind of bad. I couldn't save that. I went a little too obscure right away. You hear the news, Wazio? I did, yeah. Dude, Pinwheel is Calamite. This is crazy. And he can't multiply as far as I know. Oh, that's ridiculous, dude. All right, this was the randomizer that started off impossible and got really easy. That's nuts. Although, again, Four Kings is still looking like it's going to be terrible. So we're going to go there right now. I got an extra mask, too. I got the Mask of the Father. What other one did we get when we beat Pinwheel? Let me see. Oh, I didn't even get one before. So, I guess they didn't... This didn't drop. So the enemies still drop what they normally do then. That makes more sense. Complete madness. I know it's madness even when it's easy. It's like, why are they doing this? Oh, and now Ornstein's dead. That's really weird. Okay, so I don't know how that works. Because I'm pretty sure if you came back to this bonfire... Oh, never mind. What? Dude. Dunkstein, yeah. Imagine there wasn't as many iframes on the bonfire. It was like Dark Souls 2 opening doors. Dude, that would be so bad on a hitless run of this because, like, let's say you played the run and you homeward boned by whatever chance, you randomly just want to save time, but you never hit that bonfire after killing what would be Manus. And then you have to learn on a run back when you have a PB on the same seed or whatever, or just even, like, maybe it's the first time, maybe you just got that far and it's this seed and then you don't even know. Like, I wonder if other enemies do that too. I've never, or maybe I saw that before and I just don't remember. Can't recall there being like an infinitely respawning thing that replaced dusks. Or replaced dusk, sorry. I still got Gwen over here. He's not going to do anything yet. Unless I hit him. One thing I'm curious about, actually, I'm going to quit out in this area. And see if it makes it really bad. Because we already have the shortcut, so I don't have to worry about going through the tight corridors. I think they might be active if I quit out. Oh, okay, never mind. So you still have to hit them. Even, what? Okay, wait. Maybe you have to stagger them. Yeah, you have to stagger. I'll just kill Gwen for fun. Not the kick. That's rude. Ooh! You got me. Alright, so this is where it gets kind of scary. So we're going to put on Havel's Ring with Darkwood Grain Ring. Not have the ability to roll that well. And just poise the shit out of whatever's going on here and see if maybe it doesn't kill me right away. And then I can outchug the damage, maybe. It might even be a fat rolling situation here, but as long as I can actually move. Which we can move, which is cool. Yeah, and then the only thing that sucks is Ornstein is down here, and he's resistant to lightning to a degree, and we have a lightning weapon. That's the situation. Favorite cheese? I like Havarti quite a bit, actually. I think that's my favorite. Flavio, I noticed that. Yeah, I actually looked it up. Someone said that in chat, and I was surprised. I didn't know that was a thing until someone mentioned it. Oh, that's rough, dude. Heal? Oh, it could be proximity. Okay, I can lock on. Nice. You can damage him. Okay. This might not be, like, impossible, but it's a little weird, though. I want Kindle with 20 Estus, and then I gotta go somewhere else to do that, because Firelink is not active. And I also could try to survive and just try to go for Seath. That might be better, because Seath actually could be good with lightning. Ooh, you know what, though? As soon as I get far away, he does a lot more damage. So what's going to happen here, essentially, because the game's bugging out, because his actual character model's dead, but it thinks that he can still attack. It's going to require me to just kill him and just not pay attention to anything else, and maybe nothing else spawns in unless the timer's active. Or I'm going to have to somehow, like, kill Seath really fast, which I don't think is going to happen. So this is insane. It is. Yeah. Even with full Havels, dude, it's just, like, I don't even... I can't tell you that I have a guaranteed plan yet, but that's better than last time. So I don't think this is going to be worse than Manus. I probably want the spider shield too for the physical reduction. And then if he staggers me and he combos, it might not be that bad because the damage at close range didn't look too bad. I got to go human too. Dude, we have enough humanities to still open the shortcut. It's crazy. AOT is goated. AOT I like until the 3rd season. The first 2 seasons are really good. Tokyo Ghoul, I tried to watch. I don't know if it's maybe I just didn't give it a big enough chance. I couldn't get into that one too much. I thought it had a really cool art style and music and stuff, but I couldn't get into it too much. DMB, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm just trying some different stuff. I used to have long hair when I was a kid. I preferred my whole life to have longer hair for majority of it until I started to get to the point where I wasn't maintaining it well, so it was getting super dry every time I would cut it. And then there's just a certain range of time where it was easier to not have to have so much, and I felt like it was more hydrated. But yeah, my scalp got super dry and everything. Billy, thanks, dude. I haven't had any bad comments. I'm waiting for the opposing comments that are like real, that are not just made up because I said that. We need some contesting. Seems like you prefer mystery anime. So for like storylines on things, I like a story that gives you a concept that doesn't tell you what's happening. You have to figure it out yourself, and then by the end, the way that it makes you feel makes you think for a really long time. So Snowpiercer, stuff like that, which is a mild example. The Platform, you know, like movies that are just like, whoa, like, where is this going? You know, I guess, what's the one that's Korean again? Dude, it's crazy. I forget the name right now. It's gonna come back to me in like 2 seconds. The one with the guy that lives in the house. Parasite, yes, Parasite. Man, Parasite is one of my favorite too. I like movies that like twist and turn in ways that you really have to challenge yourself to make predictions, because I like to try to make the predictions to see what's going to happen. And if I'm not right, that's usually more satisfying, because a lot of movies are super predictable and there's formulas that they follow now. So most stuff's not that different from each other. But when there's something unique, like, and it's also, you know, maybe like it's taking a concept, but it's going in a different direction with it. I like that. Old Boy? That sounds familiar. What is Old Boy? Adventure Time apparently is really good. I never actually watched it, but I know the characters. I know what they look like. Where you at? Oh boy, this is bad. Heal. Yes. Thank you. Heal again. And then run to here. 1. You might be able to stagger. Oh, dude, it's regular Ornstein. We can stagger. It's not the big one. I thought it was the big one, guys. That is actually hilarious. So this might be okay. Just depends on the timer for the fight. And then super close, he's not doing as much damage to me for whatever reason. We just need lightning. I wonder how much damage he'd do with without armor. Oh, wait, he has a health bar that's separate. So he is a... Oh, we can't just do it this way. We gotta... So he's one of the, like, 4 of them. That's crazy. Even though his body's gone. This is wild, man. The game actually did a good job. Oh, now he appears. Okay. Wild. What's happening here, guys? Is Seath gonna ever attack? He might just be, like, broken. Oh, dude, that scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh my god, that's the most scared I've been in a really long time, dude. That's not good. I don't like that. That's not good at all. Oh. Oh boy. Jesus, man. Oh my god, dude. Like, I took my breath away for a second. It came out of nowhere. That was insane. Alright, Fat Roll and Ornstein infinitely backstepping into a corner. Nice. And he won't follow up the attacks. Ooh, no, there's 2 Ornsteins! No, dude. Ah! Yo, this is actually crazy, man. I don't know about this one, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. And, like, again, the damage at long range is a little bit worse. This is crazy. No follow-up. Give me the follow-up, dude. Now he gives me the follow-up when it's dangerous. Okay. Please do something funny. Ah! Nice. Okay. How much health is he? He's pretty low. Okay. Stamina. That's really cool that I got the follow-up there. Slowed it down a little bit. Swing, please. Doesn't take much for him to glitch out, that's the problem. Okay, wait. Jump attack should finish. Oh, maybe just a regular attack. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No, heal. Okay, there's going to be something else that pops up that's scary, because they can spawn, I think, a maximum of, like, what, 12 times or something? So there's going to be another one, I'm pretty sure, unless I kill this guy quick. And now he's just doing this to waste time. That's really unfortunate. Damn it. Oh, boy. Gotta keep an eye out. Ugh. Nice, okay. Stagger. Set up another one. Stagger. Set up another one. Beautiful. Do another one. Chill. Look around. Nothing. Okay, cool. Might be fine. Just keep at it. No! Okay, okay, okay. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Ah. It's okay, it's okay. Hit whatever one's convenient. Fight's almost done. Doesn't matter. This guy's not gonna die in time anyways, I don't think. Where are we going? Glide, okay. Wild. Follow up? No follow up. That would have been a combo to death right there if I was like a foot back. Need something good here. Oh boy, this really sucks. Okay, wait, chill, chill, chill. Don't jump. Thank you. Oh, I don't really like that. That's really bad. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, God. That's a terrible fight. Man, that sucks. Ooh. Oh, good clips. So close, yeah. That's like the last thing that's hard, as far as I would guess, because I think Priscilla's going to be replaced with something that's not too bad. Like, if it's Manus in that arena, maybe it would be worse. Maybe then, yeah, that's kind of shitty. But yeah, that's... And it sucks that, like, it's funny, out of every enemy you can get, the only two in the game that would be that bad for, like, humanoid-type enemies would be Gwyn or Ornstein, because of the lightning resistance, right? So, like, I should be doing way more damage. And then Seath, obviously, it doesn't really make a difference. Use Seath to create a wall between them? I think they'd just go around, to be honest. Could try. Might be a good idea. Try a different strategy this time. Peak DS1. I think this actually is peak DS1. Is one of the best runs on DS1 for sure. Very fun. I don't know, like, other than Scorch Contract and Daughters of Ash, I think this is probably my favorite run that I've modded. I like it even better than Foggate Randomizer with items and enemies. You almost got it. Might as well keep going. I can try the same thing again, but the trying the thing with Seath might be a worthwhile investment, just because even if they hit me through him or they can go around him, it could buy me a bit of time from the beginning. The thing is, Seath will be essentially the same thing as Ornstein, so he's going to die eventually, and then there'll be 2 of them or 3 of them that spawned in. So because he's sort of just like a stationary character, he's safer to attack in the beginning, but then whatever is going to add up during that time is going to be a lot of enemies.
So the world might be mended.
Might be 3 of them by the time I'm done, so that is almost impossible in my opinion.
Run.
3 at a time with fat rolling, and then you can't really get hit from a distance. That's pretty bad. Yukumo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. And thank you for the good luck as well. End of this long run. Yeah, almost 24 hours, man. It's insane. That's like basically a first playthrough of one of the shorter games, if you're like pretty good at it. Oh yeah, Guardian armor. Wait, it had better defense, but it was lighter. For the gloves, at least. From magic, particularly, and lightning too. Okay, we should do that. Man, Ornstein is weak to fire, but I didn't scale the pyromancy hand. Playing the game on PC, I am. Yeah, that's the only way to get the randomizer, as far as I know. I don't think you can do it on console yet, but maybe in the future though. I know that for some games like Fallout and Skyrim, the Bethesda games, they do that. Just started playing Demon Souls Remastered. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, I don't even know where Seath is, dude. He's not even spawned in. It's funny that once... Oh, you know what, actually? No, we do need to kill this one first, because he's not going to be visible until we do. I forgot about that. Looking forward to Elden Ring gameplay tomorrow. I am, yeah. I just learned about that earlier. So we're going to be doing a reaction to the trailer, and I'm going to speculate some things and make a video for it. But we'll go over it live as well. Okay, John Cena's coming soon. Like, I mean, I know this is technically the real John Cena right here, but John Cena 2 is going to come out of nowhere. Nice. Wait, was that Big Ornstein? Oh, maybe it is. I'm kind of confused now. All right, in the meantime, I see another... What is that thing over there? Oh, wait. What? Oh, he's flying in. He's flying in. He's coming. Here come that boy. Dude, what's the thing in the corner? Oh, no, wait. This is regular Ornstein. What am I saying? I forgot. Kind of tiny. For some reason, I thought regular Ornstein should be almost the same size as you, but I guess he's a little bit taller. Gomez, what's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome to a ridiculous run that I'm doing here. Level 1 randomized enemies. All bosses plus DLC. Someday deathless, maybe. If anyone says hitless, I'm going to ban them for eternity, and then when they wake up after eternity, they'll be banned again. No! Okay, that was karma. I shouldn't ban anybody. No bans. Yeah, Big Ornstein's really big. I forgot about that. I think that the really huge one would be very hard to kill while invisible. But I assumed that it was, because just... I couldn't really see. I couldn't tell. You can't see his weapon. Wow. Envoy, what's up, dude? Heartless. What is Heartless? Dude, I'm actually really cold right now. I'm gonna go get a sweater. Give me a second. Be right back. Bongo controller. The bongo thing is actually funny because the guy that did it had to program software for it to register in multiple regions. So it's like it didn't even have the actual ability to be played with X input. So he had to make software for it. And I'm pretty sure it was Bearsley. I talked to him about it, actually. He has the world record for the most different, like the Guinness World Record in the book of the most different methods completed. And I remember that one was a little tricky to actually get to work. I'm trying to think of like what else did he do? He did the voice activation on this too. I really want to do the voice activation at some point. What do you think about 8 strings? I actually want to get one pretty soon. There's a lot of music I've been wanting to play on 8 string, and I've never had one before. I have played one. I only own a 7 at the moment, and it needs to be just updated a bit in terms of some maintenance, and I need to sell it. I need to get rid of that, and I might get rid of another guitar as well, and then combine the value of both of those and get a really, really nice 8 string. And then at least I have something that has a little bit more versatility, because I don't usually do stuff with the trem anymore as much, and I can always just put a trem on another guitar or get one with one, but I think I might sell the Ibanez. Still has a pretty good value. It's in very good shape as well. And then I gotta sell the Jackson. Vadim, what's up, dude? There was a melee side event with wacky controllers and to shield. You had to scream. What? That's crazy. Shoulder buttons were programmed for audio, but you had to keep consistent sound going. Dude, that sounds like the guy that showed up to one of the tournaments for, I think it was Street Fighter with a steering wheel. And he actually won. He got out of pools with a steering wheel. And I think he was like, I don't know if it was Evo or it was some other type of smaller event. I remember he made it fairly far. You have a Jackson 8 string, same as the Sleep Token guitarist. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know Sleep Token uses 8 strings. I thought they only used like 6 or 7. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool. Like 8 strings are also interesting in the way, or even 7s, that you could just get one and then you have like the versatility of multiple instruments, and you don't have to have another guitar. You don't have to actually own a 6 string. You could play the 8 exactly like a 6, and then if you want to use the extra stuff, you can. That's the nice part. So for a while, like my only guitar that I had to play was a 7 for a lot of the videos that I did with the Jackson. And it was funny because like when I got back to using a 6, it felt like I was like a gigantic person that was just consuming the entire neck, and it was like basically like a miniature guitar. Like it almost felt weird and uncomfortable going back to 6. 2 lower strings. It depends on how you would want to tune it, right? So if you did like a B standard for 7, then you get you know, the same standard progression but with the B string below that you would normally not even, you know, have on the high end. You could do like drop tunings. I think drop A and stuff like that would be pretty popular. Drop F for maybe 8 string. But it depends what you want to do. You could do like a really high pitched high end, and then go for like a higher octave low end as well. But yeah, I think that one thing It's important is definitely multi-scale is required if you want that tension. Or, sorry. Multi-scale with fan fret. The fan frets. Will you stream yourself seeing the Elden Ring DLC? Oh yeah, definitely. We'll be checking it out on stream tomorrow. I don't know what time it's coming out at, but whenever I'm live, as soon as it's available, we'll check it out. I might start up with some gameplay first just to get like a couple people in here, and then we'll do that. Oh, there's the dash. Whee! Okay, I'm kind of starting to realize what his moves are just by the subtleties of his circle moving, whatever the hell is going on. Obviously, other than the lightning. I think we just got to rotate on anything that looks like he kind of ducks down. And then for the swipes, we can just interrupt. Just running attacks when I can, too. Oh, he's almost dead. Come on. This is really good timing. Good pace. So this gives us some time right here to screw around with Seath. Your guy B, thank you for the 30 months, dude. Love you, man. I love you too, man. All you guys. Thank you so much for being here for the the madness of this. It's been not only just like a really fun run, but we've had some really funny discussions, and a lot of funny things have happened that you've gotten to see at the time they happen. So when it's in a video and it's edited later, you're gonna be like, I was there for that one. And no one will ever be able to feel it the same way as when it's like, oh shit, that just happened. It's been very, very fun. You love me more? You can't. It's impossible. Because really, you're actually inside of a Skittle that's floating in a river somewhere in a place you've never seen before that doesn't even have Skittles. So the real question is, how did the Skittle even get in the water? And does a Skittle get soggy with enough time? That's the question. Until you treat your 5-string, you play all your 4 and then get funky with extra low B. So for me, I've only owned a 5-string bass. I've never had a 4-string, so I don't even know what it's like to own a 4-string. I've played a lot of 4 strings. It would probably be the same going back to that now. I can't imagine the bass with 4. And I forgot to mention too, again, if you guys want to request music on the music channel when you comment on the videos that are posted and you want to suggest songs, you can also suggest an instrument as well. So I will be doing more stuff on bass, and I will be doing vocal covers too. There's one that I have picked out that is going to be very challenging, but I want to try to get like a, I don't even know, within 80% of the quality of the original in my own way. But yeah, if you want to request other stuff, you can request bass, you can request maybe something with vocals as well. It's not like insane. Looks like you're doing better against the invisible one because you didn't waste time dodging. So what happens, Kobe, is like if you get far away from them, they do way more damage. It's like 3 times the amount of damage for some of the attacks. So it's simply just me dying quickly because they came from far away. If I'm very close to them, which was what was happening when I was wrangling the 2, you're not getting full contact hits, so the damage is much better. I basically need to be as close as possible. Dumbest thing you've seen someone not believe in? Back in school, you knew a kid who didn't believe in bears. That's really funny. Dumbest thing you've seen someone not believe in? That's a different question than I guess believe in. I don't know if there's anything like that's dumb that I've seen anyone not believe in, to be honest, but like I knew that Santa Claus wasn't real like pretty quickly. So like I think there was only 1 year with Santa Claus because I told my mom that I knew it wasn't real when I was 7, I think, or something like that. And then I knew the Tooth Fairy wasn't real. I knew like most things weren't real, and I ruined a lot of kids like probably days or years at school because I would tell them that it's also not real, it's their parents, and they would get so upset. And then they'd be like, you can't prove that. I'm like, well, I told my mom, and she said that you're right. So there you go. So I didn't believe in stuff pretty early, but that's a pretty easy one if you pay attention, I feel. But Santa actually is real. I'm just lying, obviously. We know Santa's real. Anyways, on to the question. I don't know. I think the flat Earth thing is kind of interesting. But then, like, at the same time, I don't think it matters. I think the fact there's a focus on it is really interesting, because it almost seems like a scapegoat or some sort of filler to like fulfill some sort of like wish or an emptiness that isn't being fulfilled by something else, so that there's a need to push for the fact that people need to switch to that mentality, or that it's actually important if the world is flat or not. And that's the funny thing. It's like even the Earth being round being important to argue is an interesting thing, because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change anything. So that's like me saying, again, like a triangle is not a triangle to someone that's seeing a triangle. It's like they don't have to like really like continue the conversation. They could just end it. Like to them, maybe they're like, no, it's not a triangle. Harmless and absolutely hilarious. I've seen some hostile ones though, for sure. So like I think that's a funny one, because people debate it, but like that kind of debate doesn't matter though. That actually doesn't change anything. There's nothing they are doing that's productive to actually make an impact with that. So like, and I think that like really misguided conspiracy type stuff that's like pushed as an agenda to try to achieve something, like that doesn't make sense, because again, what are they going to do? It really is like not that effective. It'd be better to like believe that and then convince other people you don't think that, and then try to operate in some way that actually could make a difference. But I don't think that concept actually has much to it, in my opinion. At least that's my take. But then again, I think there might be like a special place. It's almost like you feel like you're part of a community or like a bigger thing if you just believe that. So therefore it's like addicting maybe. Whoa. Oil protester? I don't know much about that. I don't pay attention to protests too much. Sometimes they do achieve stuff, but it's a lot of effort put in that's not actually the best use of energy, in my opinion. That's just my personal take on it. I don't partake just because there can be some things, again, that are done behind the scenes a little bit more effectively if you use the right resources. Like the amount of people that also come together too for some things, like they can achieve a lot more than how they go about doing things, in my opinion. But it has to be like planned out very carefully. It can't just be like you just gather in a place. It has to be like a little bit more tactical, because that is actually, there is some numbers of certain things that have leverage. They just don't realize that. Like, also the whole world has leverage, but then like, how are you gonna get people to agree with each other to like unanimously do something, right? Like we could shut the world down together right now. Everybody could. But who wants to all do the same thing at the same time? That's really unfortunate. Who ruined that FGC event? Oh, there's someone that was protesting at a fighting game tournament. Is that an original song from you, Anotria? Anotria is the sponsored stream today, Jory. It's the game coming out. We're going to be talking about that in about 45 minutes or so. I'm going to be showing you, I'm going to be reacting to the trailer for the first time that just dropped recently. And then I'm going to be speculating about some stuff for about half an hour, and then reading over some points they gave me, showing you guys, obviously, the video. And then we're going to be actually playing the game eventually, too. It's part of a multi-thing. So we got the trailer today. We got the demo that's playable once that drops soon. And then by July, the game will be out, and then we'll be playing the game at least a few times. But I'll probably beat the whole thing. I'll probably play the full thing. It looks really cool. So if you want to surprise yourself and react to it with me and see it like when I'm checking it out, you just have to wait for like another, like within the next hour at the most. I'm also, it sounds kind of wild actually. I don't even, I don't know what the validity of this statement is going to be, but I'm compelled to do a music stream again today after that, but I don't know if it's a good idea, because like, I literally don't have time to record the stuff I want to until tomorrow. And my leg day wasn't like crazy enough where I'm feeling it yet. Like I feel okay so far. So I'm not sore enough to not be able to move. Might actually help a little bit, get some blood flow and all that. But yeah, I feel like we didn't get to play enough stuff yesterday. Like I want to do more of the Meshuggah, more things that are like requested. And also check out that document with the other songs on it too. So I guess it depends on if we beat this. If we beat this, then we'll do that. Or if we get pretty far with this, we'll do that. There's enough time right now to do that. But not if we die too many more times on this. Gravy, that's very nice of you, dude. I appreciate it. It's actually funny too. You know what's really, really interesting? Like people have been saying that, and then I went to a restaurant that I've been coming to since I was literally like a baby, essentially. So like the people that still they still work there since I was a child, so they all know me, and they've seen me grow up. And like the one lady that is my favorite person there, she said the same thing too. She's like, "You have hair," and I was like, "I always did." And then, yeah, I was like, that's the first person in real life. Most other people, I think that they keep their comments to themselves. So we finally trickled into the reality now. So useless for a week after leg days. Yeah, right now I'm not doing like my my max at all. I don't train them the same way because I do so much stuff that requires like, you know, I guess good movement and not being like absolutely debilitated. But at the same time though, I've found a way to get my recovery a little bit better where I don't have the soreness for a lot of things I used to as much, but I still get, you know, some benefits because I space things out a bit more. I think by tomorrow they're going to hurt though, like quite a bit. I can already feel just a bit that it's gonna be bad tomorrow. No beard love? I don't think people like them that much, to be honest. Like it's a very like interesting kind of thing where you probably get compliments from someone else that also has one or that's going for that, and then they like it as like a, he's like, yo, like I see you kind of thing. It's like, yeah, like same dude, like that kind of thing, rather than, yeah, otherwise. That's why I was trying to do it like to a degree where it would just look scary. That's the goal. So I don't know what the limit of that is. That's gonna be like, we might go Gandalf, dude. I just don't want to stop that. That's gonna be fun. Just gotta keep it clean. Eat very carefully, but yeah, I want to go like wilderness on that, or something scary. They make you scary, exactly, dude. I love how scary it is. It's amazing. But at the same time, there's something about, I don't know why, but like if someone had a really, really cool beard, I would be like, yo, that's like, I would trust them more for some reason. I don't know why. They remind me of like an NPC or a character in a fantasy thing or something like that. It would remind me of a wizard maybe. I just relate it to silly stuff. And then there's like the combination where if you go completely clean shaven head, like bald, like shiny, and then you have a crazy one, then like it completes that look too, and then you actually are scary, especially if you have tattoos and you're like really, really strong looking, or like, you know, you got like some vascularity, looking like an animal, and then like maybe even some crazy other stuff going on, like looking like an actual character. Why am I describing your future self? Oh, because like, dude, I think I can appreciate that look, dude. I would go for that. It's funny. Yo, heal. Dude, why? Jason Kels, I'm not sure who that is. Also, dude, Envoy, yeah, if you're doing deadlifts, I don't even know. Like, I don't deadlift at all. I do, like, the most taxing compounds are just OHP, bench, hack squat, and then I do pistols sometimes and sissies, but like even then it's like it's very much so just those, and then pull-ups essentially, sometimes weighted pull-ups, but I don't deadlift at all. It's like I used to a little bit. It's just not worth the return for me. So that like I can only get away with the recovery I do because I don't do that. And if I did like really, really crazy what's it called, like rep schemes for some of the compounds too, like even crazier than some, or even higher volume, it would just be so hard to keep up with. So I feel like deadlifting's so nice. It's such a benefit if you can do it properly, save yourself from injuries. But it's almost kind of like a thing where I look at it as you're doing that and then you have to sacrifice some other things because you're getting all the benefits in one thing. It's more efficient to achieve multiple goals, and some of those goals I actually am not trying to go for. So it's kind of like a, you know, that's one saving grace. I'm really lucky. I don't expend as much energy, or because it's such a taxing lift, dude. Your nervous system has to take so long if you max it on deadlifts. Jeff Bridges, who's that? I know the name. I'm trying to remember what they do or like who they are. Totally trust a techno Viking. Dude, when if you guys know Cheese, like my buddy Cheese, like when he had the Viking beard and then he had like the Kratos hair, or like he had like a Viking haircut too. Man, that was a trip, dude. He actually looked like he was in Skyrim. It was insane. Like that should be like a normal thing. Like I want to see more fantasy characters in public. Just got to get some insane robes, dude. One day I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get some silk robes made or something like that that makes me look like a Star Wars character, and then I'm gonna get the wizard beard. When by the time I'm gray, I'll just have a lightsaber on hand, or some sort of like hoverboard or something like that. I'll show up and cast some spells. It's gonna be amazing. The Jedi, I love like that's the thing that's funny. Like Star Wars, I'm not like a huge fan of Star Wars, believe it or not. I haven't really gotten into it too much. I watched the originals when I was really young. Don't remember most of them, and then I didn't like the new movies. But I love the way that the characters look, though. Like the aesthetic of that entire universe is insane, dude. Like the planets, the people, like the alien people, and then just the robes, dude. Other than maybe like, I know that's kind of controversial. I don't really like the Darth Vader and Stormtrooper look, but dude, the Jedis though, and then like even some of the Sith, they're a little bit more like lightweight. Like, dude, that's such a cool thing. Anakin versus Obi-Wan should have been a fashion show. Who would have won though? Darth Maul was functional. Dude, Darth Maul was my favorite character. When I saw that one, I was like, he is so cool. And then I also like Grievous as well, but Grievous is obviously not a person, so it's kind of not really fashionable. But other than that, yeah, Darth Maul is probably the coolest bad guy. Grievous was naked. He was. The actor, the dude from Big Lebowski. I've never seen Big Lebowski, but I also know of that movie. And I've heard it's like pretty popular. Oh man. Yeah, so when they come from far away, that's the part that's so hard right here. It's a cult classic. I'm gonna have to watch it at some point. What's it about? Like what happens in it? I'm gonna heal while getting the staggers now too, if I need to. I was a little lucky. Oh, actually, we can get him right to go right to Seath. He's gonna be right there. It's kind of nice. We go back that direction, please. Nice. Okay, let's just wail. If I had red tear stone here, I think I could probably finish quite a bit of the fight. Oh, Ornstein's walking too. We got good RNG here. So it would be cool if we could like hit through him and hit Seath, so we get multiple damage. I don't know if that works, but that's a really cool idea too. And then if I miss, maybe I hit the tentacle. Oh, dude, it does work. Oh man. Okay, I think we might have found a strat. Nice. Just need to get him before the other Ornstein. At least they're visible. Ugh, why is this thing glowing, dude? That doesn't make any sense. Who are you? Why'd you just cancel that attack? What? Oh, nice. Backstab. Cool. This is going really well. This is probably going to be a good one. Just need to stagger. Oh, is the other sword? Is he going to join? Oh, it's not even him. It's something else. Oh, it's about to happen. Perfect. Okay, this is really good. And then I don't know where the other one's coming from, but let's just try to finish this off. Okay, be careful. Oh, Seath can push him away, too. Yeah, I should have been chilling over here from the beginning. That's way better. That didn't do too much damage. That was pretty nice. Oh, I think this is it. Nice, dude. Oh, we got it. Okay, so then like Priscilla and Gwen and we're done. 2 bosses. We might actually be early for this. That's pretty good. This is still the cursed seed. It got easier towards the end, but 4 Kings was also kind of spooky. Definitely not worse than Manus though. Can't keep up what's happening in this run. Oh, no, Nomad, there's going to be a video edited together of all the footage, cut down in half for the main or the second channel, and then there'll be like a 3-hour edit for the main channel probably. Of all the best parts. A lot of the run is literally just me dying on Manus, so we can speed up that whole part. Half the video will literally just be cut out of Manus deaths, so that like you get the idea, and then maybe I'll shave down some of the other ones for the other fights that were pretty hard, but I'll simulate like a thing showing that like it took forever. And then in the final, the nice video, the edited one, it's gonna be a lot of funny stuff. So yeah. Priscilla, I gotta go to Dark Moon Tune again. Heavy metal compilation dying against Manus. Dude, there was a really funny clip of I remember in one of the BRBs I had Bleed by Meshuggah, and then Aldrich was like spamming the arrows, and I was on a hitless run, and I was dodging all of them in a circle, and somehow not a single one got me, but it looked like they were all just like this close to killing me. And it looked really funny. I survived for a long time somehow. Bleed is a banger. I'm considering, if I do get an 8-string, doing a guitar cover of it, because I used to actually know how to play it. The drum aspect would probably take forever, but I definitely would love to do a guitar cover of it. I think that's the only thing I'm capable of that they do in their band right now. Oh, I shouldn't have changed that. What am I doing? That's the right spot. Oh no, Calamit's up here, I think. Oh wait, no, the Firekeeper got switched for him. That's cool. I'm gonna kill the Firekeeper. Ooh, excuse me. Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Have you guys heard the there's a rap song that uses that as a sample. I can't remember which one it is, but there's some person used it as like a remix.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this?
Oh no, the Firekeeper's gonna kill me in a second. Dude, I gotta be very careful here. Don't backstab me.
But how?
She tried to parry, that's funny.
Man.
How many Lord Souls do I have? I have all of them now. So I beat the game technically, I just need to do one more optional thing, and then I can go and do the very last boss. And we got the Firekeeper soul, so I can heal a bit more. I'm gonna take this armor off too. That is not good. Bet it goes hard. I think if you guys know DaBaby or whatever his name is, I think it might be him. It's not music I typically like or anything, but I just remember there was like a remix or some sort of like production of one of the rappers that were famous, and they used it, and I'm like, that sounds even cooler than the original. Last boss will be Pinwheel. I really hope it's not. I hope it's Calamite in Gwen's area. That'd be cool. Or maybe Artorias again. Like, I haven't seen Priscilla yet. There's that. I haven't seen Gaping Dragon once. Technically, I haven't seen Big Ornstein. I've seen Smo. I think I've seen Big Smo. I fought Big Smo instead of Fire Sage. What else? I think I've seen everything else. Oh, Moonlight Butterfly we haven't seen, sorry. And Sif, yeah, we haven't seen Sif. Or did we? No. Oh no, Sif was in place of Demon Fire Sage when we played the Jellybean run. Lubu, how's it going, dude? I'm doing good. How are you? All right, so this is either going to be much better than normal, or it's going to be near impossible to get through here. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but the dragon on the bridge might have been switched too. So I could possibly just drop down right away. Caillou, thank you for the good luck. What's up, man? Doing good, Lubu? That's really good to hear. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's not good at all. Oh, what? This is like a death trap on the corner. Dude, what? Yeah? Because that's just not happening. Didn't get it properly. No! Oh! It's like, but the Wikipedia's not real. Nice. Dude, okay, so there's a part where you can turn around the corner for a second, then you gotta roll. Otherwise, oh god. Oh. Dude, why can't I get in there? So you're saying that, like, I'm actually doing it the right way, I'm just not getting the right spot. Damn it. I think that people that truly appreciate creativity, it not coming from a human specifically, is gonna be a downfall of it that's gonna be realized pretty quickly and early on before it could actually get to a point where you'd prefer that over a human. But I think there's gonna be some aspects where like humans will have to actually work harder to be making really cool stuff. Like they can't just be lazy with it. So I think it can only replace the really like easy to do things essentially. Soul Calibur 6 worth it? I would highly recommend it, but I think isn't it free on PlayStation Plus if you have a console? If not, then yeah, just get it on PC. It's really, really good. If you have fun at least, and maybe, I don't know, maybe check if the online community is still active on it enough for you to enjoy it. Don't think people will be able to tell the difference. So what I'm gonna actually assume is that there's gonna be a tool made where you can check. Because you can already, like, I don't know, I guess maybe it depends on how keen you are, but like, I feel like you can already kind of tell a little bit, but when it becomes unrecognizable, I think there'll be tools to be able to verify that. Because in a court system legally, there already is, like if you use AI to make a fake situation that is trying to make a case against something, they can already do a lot of things to dictate that, you know, you're not gonna be able to get in trouble because AI did something essentially. And I can't remember the exact case it was referenced in, but there was like a safeguard for like someone being compromised over something that's fake, essentially, that's generated by AI. I think it was something to do with, like, let's say someone took footage from a crime or something like that, and they turned the clock, or they tampered with the footage using some sort of algorithm. There's a way to like check and see if someone did something to it, like damaged it. Now go left. Oh wow. Dude, no, that's crazy. I'm not. You know what? So everybody, just, you're dreaming. It's not real. We're not actually live. You were asleep the whole time. You just woke up. I beat Calamite, and then I just like beat Four Kings first try, ran here, and it's a miracle that we've only been playing for like 2 minutes. Like, I'm only continuing the clock from 24 minutes right now to make it look like it. And then the one thing, that seconds part, 8, 9, 10 seconds, like that's not real. That's actually just like the other numbers after 49 aren't real. It's just 24 minutes. That's a super easy. Oh, we got Taurus Demon, dude.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
That reminded me of the BRB where like I was pretending I was Irish and saying plunge the plank over and over. Wait, why do I have 60,000? Oh, Calamite fell? Wait, what? Oh yeah, he gives original souls. That's why.
I expect.
Dude, Taurus dead in 2 hits. Oh man, all right, we're about to beat this. Just as a double check, you guys can quiz me and just make sure that I didn't forget any other optional boss, but I'm pretty sure we did everything. So Asylum is complete. We got Demon Ruins complete with Centipede, Fire Sage. Obviously everything up to Beta Chaos. We got Moonlight Butterfly, obviously Sif we needed. We got Taurus Demon, Capper Demon, The Depths, and Painted World. So, and also Gwendolyn too. So what else could be left that I might be missing? You're good. Who was in Capper Arena? It was Pinwheel, and then one dog and a Was there something else? I want to say one of the enemies was like an assassin or some sort of like other enemy that I killed pretty quickly, and then the dog actually cornered me. It was pretty funny. Stuck underneath this like little overhang, and then they almost ended it. Wait, why can't? Oh yeah, because painted world. Oh no. So I have to run back. That sucks. Wait. Let's go to Sense Fortress. Because that bonfire is not active anymore, because I was super smart. I killed the Firekeeper. Have you went to the dragon, the one with the covenant? No, but that's not a boss, though. So technically, if we go to the Great Hollow, it would just be for items and just for killing stuff for fun. There's a flying Hydra. So the Hydra is not a boss, unfortunately, even though technically it probably would be randomized to something. So we can do other stuff for fun, but because I do have the sponsor coming up pretty soon, we've been going for 2 hours right now, which is exactly what the plan was. I know we had a pretty long intro. I think it'll take exactly 2 hours of gameplay to finish the rest of this, and then I'm going to do the sponsored stream, which is literally me speculating and just watching, reacting to a trailer. It's a first part of a multi-part release of a game coming out called Inotria. So there's a command that's on a timer. You might have seen it in chat already. You can type in !Inotria if you want to see more details. It's something that's probably very appealing to people that like Souls games. I didn't read the talking points completely because I wanted to kind of make that organic as well and just read it real time. So I did see the word parry in the text and like other things that were cool, but I didn't actually like read it. Man, why'd I go back here? What are we doing? Also, why is that guy looking funny? That's not even an enemy. Whatever that replaces the Hydra would drown, though. So what happened where we found the original Hydra was that Artorias actually didn't drown. He just chased me. He spawned in a different location, like outside where the water is. It's called a Flydra. What about DLC areas? We did all the DLC. There's dual Sanctuary Guardian, but that's not a boss fight, though. It's just they count as regular enemies. There's no soundtrack or official name or anything. See, I can get the bonfire over here. This is a really good randomizer. This one's not too bad, but I wish the ending was a bit spicier in certain parts. It's really hard to ask for that, though, when you're only randomizing a single enemy. It's all the multi-fights that are usually bad. And I will say ONS wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It could have been worse, too. So we might see a worse seed than this. This is still overall the craziest one just because of the beginning, and the Four Kings was a little bit wild, too. Not to mention the areas that were dense with the enemies. The Centipede Demon did die quickly in the lava. Oh yeah, true, because he was Artorias, right? So Centipede Demon in general is the only enemy I think that can resist that. I don't think any enemy can survive the lava. Otherwise, which is
so the world might be mended.
It's kind of funny because like regular Centipede Demon would be pretty easy still on
mended.
this. I'd have a lot of damage on him. We actually fought him anyways. We fought him for Beta Chaos, so it worked out. Fire Sage. I don't know if Fire Sage can survive the lava either. Maybe Quailag? The Quailag lava is like a... It's not an environmental thing, it's an attack. Kappa Pillar, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you for using your Prime sub too. How's it going? Quailag is immune to fire damage. Really? Okay, well then yeah, so then maybe she could survive then. Like, unless somehow the calculation for the damage is not just fire. But I'm pretty sure it is. Did you go to Seath's first arena? So we actually had to. I didn't do Duke Skip. and it was regular Seath. I don't think he can get switched because technically he's invincible, and if you don't get cursed, you can't get sent to that prison. Like, that's part of the actual scripted event. So you need to be killed by him that way. Get out of here, dude. Let me have the fog gate. Let me have my win. Don't try to ruin something good at the end. All right, any guesses before we go in here what this is going to be? I'm going to guess it's Priscilla just because I haven't seen Priscilla yet. Surviving lava in real life. So you'd be set on fire before you touch the lava, just from the proximity of it. Like, the heat would definitely melt you before you even get into touching it. To be able to touch it and still be alive, like, it'd be you wouldn't be able to walk up to it slowly. You'd have to, like, literally fall into it probably. Some Star Wars vibes. I don't know. It's gonna be ceaseless. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, dude, it's Ornstein again. Are you serious? I've fought Ornstein so many times. And then he's even weaker than the Four Kings one. Oh, I missed. Wow. Run over, got hit. Ornstein is the sponsor of this run. For some reason, he looks a little bit... I don't know if it's because it's the remaster. He looks kind of silver. He looks closer to the color of the DS2 Ornstein. For some reason. Maybe it's just been a long time. Could be the lighting. Gwen had dressed like a coworker day. Freaky Friday happened, they switched spots. Gwen's like, no, this guy's so weak, what am I doing? And then, like, meanwhile, Ornstein's just like, I'm beef jerky. Alright guys, that is officially level 1 with randomized enemies and probably the worst luck I've ever had starting the game that I've seen in my life, as well as anybody else. And then some interesting stuff later on too, but yeah, it got better. Got a lot better. I can't say it was like the worst throughout all of it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. That was a long run. I also got out as being soft locked in Tomb of Giants, so that'll be sped up probably in the edit of this. But if you are watching this on the main channel, I guess just as an outro, you can comment what kind of runs you want to see me do next in terms of randomization or even just mods for games that you know of that maybe I've never played. And yeah, if you want to see more modded runs that were older, just go over to my main channel that's in the bio of the second channel if you're watching on the second channel, and just click modified run playlist in the playlist. And then everybody in chat can say hi to YouTube. It was a really refreshing run. It was a good way to get back into DS1 like hardcore versus that jelly bean run, because that jelly bean run, the only pain there was eating the jelly beans. It was insanely entertaining. I appreciate that. Trial by fire, yeah, that's the ending we get. We can't walk out. We have to set ourselves on fire after that.